necessary for season 2.
Too strong, too good.
Too good.
Yeah, new moves, too good.
I think it's a problem with the game in general.
I don't know why I've not bought the season pass yet. There's something about I refuse.
So she's +8, does an I-15 low, and is +28. From here, I have to take this mix-up. The thing is, a lot of this is also Tekken 8 problems.
Dog shit. Well, good news. You can send $5 to a guy in Russia and be Tekken God Omega 2 minutes from now.
The coward's number, of course, really cringe.
Mess, autism, no brain kid. We are posted to Twitter and hashtag #TA report. Yeah, this is about and banana go. Oh, okay.
And all of these fucking casual bad players who haven't been fucking gate kept enough. Yeah, scored fucking or piss in their fucking mouth. That's your fucking fault.
The new moves was necessary for season 2.
Too strong, too good.
Too good.
Yeah, new moves, too good.
I think it's a problem with the game in general.
I don't know why I've not bought the season pass yet. There's something about I refuse.
So she's +8, does an I-15 low, and is +28. From here, I have to take this mix-up. The thing is, a lot of this is also Tekken 8 problems.
Hello? Is this working? I guess it is. Let me check where things are at. By the way, this stream, I don't know what is wrong with YouTube stuff, but it's crazy. Because I put the resolution higher as a test, but sometimes it doesn't even, like, it just ignores it. It just fucking ignores it, which is kind of funny. Oh, wait. So Mike is gonna do this stuff first, I think, right? With what's she called? After School Sophie. I think, I don't know. I'm just gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask him real quick. Uh, 8 UK time. Yeah, I don't even know. Was this like, guys, is anyone checking Mike? Wait, you know what? I'm going in there. One moment. This should work, right? Huh? Wait, what is this? Why do I not... Huh? One moment, I don't know why I have... Why do I have this OBS icon here? Oh, that's my bad. How can I mute this? Yeah, I just need to... Oh, hey, one moment. Hey, what's up, Frame? How are you doing in World of Warcraft? Oh, I don't know, you're a big fan. I thought you're gonna play the new expansion.
Become variety streamers now. I think the great irony about people becoming variety streamers because Tekken is too trash is that I think many of them were trying to say that the game wasn't trash because they wanted the game to stay alive so that they could, you know, make money commentating on it or streaming it or whatever. But thing is, if more of them had been honest about the state of the game earlier, it might actually still be alive and they might actually be able to do that. So I just think that takes a little bit of like, you know, you just have to connect the dots a little bit more.
Yeah. Do you
If
think that
you
they had a
had-
major influence?
That they had a I think the kind of reaction that we've seen to season 3 right now, maybe that sort of like really, really dramatic, very sort of, because Tekken players never agree on anything. That's why it's a fun game to stream, because you can give any take on any character and somebody in the chat is going to like explode, you know?
Yeah.
because they think you're out of your mind. But everybody agrees that it's really trash now. And I think a lot of the big content creators, when they say something like that, because a lot of people are fucking stupid and don't know anything, it's easier for them to get on the bandwagon. But maybe if we had this kind of reaction much earlier, I mean, I would have preferred it around the beginning of season 1, when the Tekken store and the ball happened and all the rest of it. Maybe, because the thing about Namco, right? We spoke about World of Warcraft, another trash game that tries to steal your money, and it's completely fucking bastardized and prostituted and whatever. But a new expansion just released. So they have an alpha and then they have a beta, and they have a balance patch every week based on data from the beta that they're running. And they're also collecting massive amounts of community feedback, and they tune every week for months. Then the expansion comes out. We're in Heroic Week right now. So the expansion has been out for 3 weeks, and now there's another like prep week, and then actual content hits the game, right? So they're still making balance adjustments right now. Namco talk a lot about collecting data on what's happening, and then they do fucking nothing for like a year, and then they release a completely misguided patch that ruins a bunch of things, and then they run away and they go like, and they hide in the bushes and say nothing and go radio silent, and then we have to wait for another fucking year for another update that's even worse. So the thing is, like, why don't you test some of this stuff?
Yeah.
If you suck so much fucking ass at the game that you don't know what to like do at all, ask somebody,
In your opinion, this might be a stupid question, but do you think things are going to get much worse now that Harada's not there?
I think that's thinking about it the other way around. And I don't know. I can only speculate, but I think I have a pretty good track record speculating on this game.
Yep.
If I was like the creative head of a project that has basically been my career, that I've been working on for like decades, and that I have been like the keeper of the flame of for a really long time, and now I'm working in this corporate structure where I obviously can't, if I have negative feelings about my work environment, the direction of the project, my colleagues, anything else, I can't speak about that publicly. But I see things going further and further in the wrong direction, and then I have to try and like run defense for it, or like try and play both sides, or exert what little influence I have to try and improve things and make them better. And I think eventually, if I was in that sort of environment for a year or two, I would probably quit my job, say it was for another reason, and go do something else too. So I don't think the game is going to become more shit because Harada left. I think Harada left because the game is shit and becoming increasingly more shit. And I'm guessing he feels kind of powerless to do anything about that because, he doesn't own the company.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have that much influence, So, and I mean, let's not suck his cock too hard, because he was a rapidly aging marketing executive who often did more harm than good when he opened his mouth. But I mean, there was still something that felt like a little bit of a soul to him, and I think he did genuinely care, even though he might have been misguided a lot of the time.
Yeah, I agree. I think that people are latching onto Mori and Nakatsu because Harada's not there as them being the big reason why Tekken 8's going downhill. But correct me if I'm wrong, but Harada was a part of season 3. He just departed after it was released. He was still there when they were working on it. So I said in my video that I also didn't think that things were going to get any better or any worse. I think they were going to continue the way they've always been for Tekken 8. But I want to know, because I want to hear it from you. Maybe you don't want to talk about it, but I want to know how you feel, considering you called this back in Tekken 7. How do you feel watching the community united now under the frame whisperer talking points?
Okay, it's really, it's satisfying and it's fun to an extent. I had a text message from a friend of mine yesterday who was just scrolling Twitter, and there was like a picture of me and people talking about he was right all along. But then I read the thread, and a lot of people were like, yeah, and you know, we miss him, which was nice. But then a lot of people were also like, well, if you know, I also got a couple of things wrong along the way, and it's not like I perfectly like, you know, laid out what was going to happen. It's just that I think I started saying early that the kind of the trends that we are seeing, the place that will end us up is the actual like end of the franchise or the commercial viability of the product. And then, you know, you have all these people saying that, no, you don't understand. We have to have the Tekken store for the franchise to prosper. We have to support the product and thank the developers and appreciate everything they do for the prosperity of the culture and the product, right? But my point was that that's completely backwards. And I think that point at least has been vindicated. And I think a lot of people agree with it now. But I think the whole, like, if there's one takeaway from that whole thing, you know, my content being, here's how you do instant while standing in Tekken, to me being like shitting on the marketing for like 2 years, gradually losing, or 5 years, losing my mind and then quitting. I think the main takeaway is this: think about how the Tekken store being in Tekken 8 relates to the quality of the updates in the season 3 update. If you can connect those dots, I think you get a clear picture of like how it all sort of works together. Or you can go even further back. You can consider the fact that Namco made a lot more money selling content in Tekken 7 than they made selling Tekken 7. So that's the main takeaway, right? And so, you know, money people who worry about budgets and profit and stuff like that are like, okay, well, basically that needs to be the main focus going forward, because this is how you make money making games now. And then that influence over the basic structure of the game just became too prominent. But let's also not forget that constantly along the way, something that Namco have done constantly along the way is blatantly lie, right?
Yeah.
So that's the one thing that I really think that you can hold them like morally responsible for, you know? It's the same thing where like you say, go back to basics in a trailer. And then I was laughing my ass off because then quite quickly they released like a list of qualifying statements, like the fine print.
Yeah.
And it was like, basically, guys, we're not actually going to do anything. We might gradually maybe do something a year from now or whatever, but just so you know, we promised back to basics, and we promised, you know, fundamentals or whatever, but that's not actually going to happen. Okay. And that's the exact same thing they did when like cheating was becoming a big scandal. They said, oh, we're releasing this new big update, and we're going to like fix cheating. And then they did nothing. And then they said, oh, we're going to do this new thing. We're going to fix these problems. The net code, it's 3. And then they did nothing. So I think an actual strategy of theirs that they've consistently implemented is, if we say big things, enough fucking idiots out there are going to take our word for it and then not worry about it anymore, kind of. And we can sort of string them along. And so my favorite part of like the memery that's been going on with season 3 is when people say, we got fooled again. We've been strung along this far, but no further, because it is a constant stringing along of a lot of the player base, right? As long as we can keep them engaged a little bit longer. And I think basically, to sum up the balance changes that came out with season 3, I would summarize them as quitting the Tekken franchise made easier. You know what I mean?
Listen, when I saw the Back to Basics trailer, what killed me the most is it said Back to Basics, and then in the next slide or the same slide, it had Lee doing his slide into a stance. And I saw that and I was like, okay, that doesn't seem like back to basics. And they showed a new move with Jin, like an extension to a move. They showed a bunch of things that kind of went against their back to basics thing. But I think that was the first time when we all saw back to basics. We all got excited, but then everyone stopped for a second. We were like, what do they mean by that? Like, what does back to basics actually mean? I remember watching King J's video, and he was like, that doesn't mean anything. It's just a buzzword. And
yeah, I mean, Namco don't know what the basics are.
yeah, I mean,
did you see that one where they were like interviewing a schizophrenic, psychopathic killer, and they asked him like, "Are the basics in the room with us right now?"
I still want to hear from Murray.
That's another good one.
Yeah, I want to hear what they have to say because they haven't done a Tekken talk. They haven't done any interviews. They've not really addressed anything.
No, but they will never do a Tekken talk again. And
yeah,
that's
they can't
why they
win with
this,
that, right? Like why would they?
That's why they created
themselves?
the feedback portal, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why they created the feedback portal, because think about it this way. For the longest time, the only way to provide feedback was to tweet the private Twitter accounts of Harada and Murray, which is already really fucking weird. They're like, oh, if you notice any bugs, tweet me. You know, in a game that's like played by millions.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe put like a thing in the game. So, and then Murray, we learned, I mean, gradually, this was basically an open secret for a really long time, but he's obviously a person who struggles a lot with anxiety. I'm going to guess, you know, really sort of poor self-image, and who doesn't take criticism well at all. And so anybody who said anything about anything really, not even critical, just got instantly blocked by him, because I think he's extremely, extremely neurotic.
Wow.
You know, he was tweeting about right-wing extremism is on the rise in Japan and people are becoming increasingly racist, and I'm worried. And I lived there for 10 years. Trust me, he speaks the language perfectly. He'll be fine, you know? I think he's very, very neurotic and emotional, and I think he has a very, very high inclination or proclivity for very, very negative emotion. So he just blocks anybody who says anything. And I think another big like watershed moment was like the fucking Norwegian Nina bitch.
MrsPlayStuff,
Lisa, yeah. Great player, a cool streamer, right? But she was like, you know, wrote a really sort of calm, they were like, give us constructive, positive feedback. And she's like, here's respectfully my feedback. And he blocked her without replying, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know how severely, but probably quite severely, like mentally ill, or at least not equipped for this sort of thing at all, right? And then we have Harada. And Harada's gone now. So the only post I made when Harada quit on my community page was I said, well, they've promised that they're going to start listening right now. That was a big promise or a buzzword that they threw around then. And I was like, how are you going to listen without ears? Because Harada's not around anymore. And Michael Murray has blocked basically the population of Earth.
Yeah.
So how are you going to listen without ears? And that's why they created the feedback portal. They can't put this on like the private Twitter accounts of these like frail ego pussies who have no fucking place trying to communicate with humans, because, you know, it's not what they're good at. They should probably stick to fucking, you know, selling shitty watches. Like it's a fucking, you know, ad on bad television at 1 in the afternoon in the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that seems to be what they specialize in. So I think the feedback portal is just like, we need to put all of this like negative feedback that we're seeing in one place where it can be contained, censored, edited.
Yeah, they already censor, like you can't use certain words already. Like, for example, brain dead. You can't use that word. You can't use like any form that a derogatory term for like the gameplay that people usually use. Like you can't use those words. Manually filtered out. Like, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do you guys think
some people said also their submissions are already not showing up in the Discord? Like, even though I don't know, man, they didn't moderate, but then they moderate. Yeah, they are censoring. Like, I mean, yeah.
Do you guys think that there's I'm just throwing this out there, but in season 1 and a bit of season 2, there was a lot of like promotion, like cross promotion of like Karate Kid, and they were doing all these hoodies and watches and skateboards. And I don't know, maybe I haven't been checking, but I haven't really seen much of that in season 3. I haven't seen any like cross promotions with movies, and then I've seen people saying that Tekken 8's money might be drying up, and that's why season 3 seems like season 2.1. Do you guys think that that the game might actually be doing poorly? Because apparently
they are definitely sunsetting the game. That's I think they're definitely sunsetting the game, and the reason I believe that is this: the new moves in the season 3 update. I mean, a lot of people might not notice because they haven't played Tekken for as long as some of us have, but all the new moves that I saw are animations that are already parts of strings that have existed in the game since Tekken 6.
Yeah.
Like Lars's new move is just a part of a string that he already has. Dragunov's new move is just a part of a string that he already has. So they are not even investing enough money, time, or effort into animating new moves for the game anymore. But they need new moves in the new update so that they can say that they've added something. And so they're like, oh, fucking this thing.
Yeah.
You know, and they give it some properties, you know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not, whatever. And, you know, some people will think that the game has changed, but I think that they have seen a lot of the feedback and how things are going. And they are just like, they were probably too late to pull the plug completely on season 3, but I think they are gradually sunsetting the game at this point.
You don't think we're going to see a season 4?
No, but I didn't think we were going to see a season 3. So
Yeah.
you know,
I'm personally not so sure about that. Like, it's big picture. It's still the second most popular traditional fighting game on the planet, and you know when in season 2 everyone said like, oh, the patch is, even by the other fighting game communities, they know about this patch, and it's regarded as like the worst patch in like modern fighting game history. And people said the game is gonna fucking die. And season 2 ended up with more players than season 1. So I don't really like. I honestly don't know about that.
Yeah.
So because
that's the other thing, right? Can you keep the really casual people buying microtransactions?
And I think they have, to a degree where they are probably at least somewhat satisfied, succeeded in basically creating like a new player base, like a new consumer that this game is supposed to be for. I think. Because everyone who is hardcore tells me as well, I didn't in season 1 already. People told me this in season 2. In season 2, they told me I quit in season 1 already. So every like I speak to a lot of super hardcore players who say I don't play this shit anymore. Okay, so then who is playing this, right? Because I see people when I play ranked or see ranked footage, they already got the pre-order bonus from the season 3 pass, bro. They already got the fucking super lazy ass cream glazed outfit, which is literally just a fucking basically color swap. So yeah, I think I don't know. I'm not so sure about that.
I think you might have a point. Like one really like big realization that I had is like one of my favorite games of all time is Bloodborne, right? A lot of people love Bloodborne. They agree that it's a great game and it's very sort of hard to play. I did not know that, you know, Bloodborne was commercially quite successful, but the vast majority of all the people who ever bought Bloodborne never got past Garmin.
It's the first boss, right?
It's the first boss that you have to defeat to clear the first area. I heard that something like 20% of everybody who ever bought Bloodborne got that far in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think we underestimate maybe, like you say, in the amount of, you know, children, parents, like old people, fucking idiots, gooners, who are just like, you know, consider themselves Tekken players, but mainly what they do is like they take a couple of cute pictures in photo mode, put them on Reddit.
Like silent majority stuff, right? Like you don't see those people.
Exactly, silent majority people who like. I mean, I've genuinely heard of people who like cried at the ending of the Tekken 8 story.
What?
Yeah,
they're like, it's about family, and it's, you know.
Oh god, the Tekken 8 story's ending is nothing to cry at, guys. Come on.
So I mean, maybe like you said, maybe it will continue to be very successful and it will still retain a player base, but it's just like nobody will be playing the game. They'll, mainly just be like, I don't know, spending time in the menus and stuff. And
yeah, like a different product, right? I mean, since Tekken 8 released, not even like, it's crazy actually to say this out loud, but it is reality. Not even competitors, since the game came out, treat this game seriously. Like, even competitors who compete in this game, who go to the tournaments, because let's face it, they all continue because EWC, right? Like, in that era, you would be almost idiotic if you are that good at Tekken to not compete, because in Saudi Arabia they are giving you $250,000 if you got first place. So that wasn't there in Tekken 7 even. So, but still, even the people who compete at that level, they don't even have competitive respect for this game. That's the crazy part, where people win and then they say like, yeah, thanks. Who was it? Ulsan, I think. He won the tournament and just said, yeah, thanks for Dragunov being that brain dead and this game that brain dead that I could win. Thank you. Like, that's insane. So yeah, it turns into a party game.
Do you still think there's a chance that, I know you said before that it could turn into a gacha game one day?
There will definitely be a gacha game. I don't think Tekken 9 will be the gacha game, but we will get Tekken Immortal.
Right.
Don't you guys have phones? And you will be able to spend real money to get like beach outfits for Xiaoyu.
I wanted to ask you something about that, Frame Whisperer.
Yeah.
You lived in Japan. Do you know did you ever see and hear about DOA Extreme Venus Vacation? That is because it's not playable in, I think, Europe. Because
is it an arcade game?
It is a free-to-play Guna gacha game. And I was so shocked by this because I thought, hey, DOA, the fighting game, that's doing like terribly, it's dead, yada yada, blah blah blah. But the Guna games are also not that much more successful. That game is from 2017, is not even playable in Europe, but in Asia. And that game, since 2017, it's free to play, fully monetized, just microtransactions, gacha shit, all your outfits have like different rarity, all that stuff. That game has right now, like almost 10 years after its release, as many players as Tekken 8. Which is, so it works. Like it worked for DOA.
I never heard of that specific one, but I will tell you that like all the fucking really, really sad looking dudes are playing gacha games all the time. Like if you go on the train and all the guys who look like they're just like sort of, I don't know, a little bit in pain and sad or just tired, they're always like playing gacha games with the bikinis and the dragons and the mechs and the little puzzle and the baboo, and I bet a lot of them are whales spending a lot of money in those games. And it's crazy the like dexterity in the fingers, because they'll play like a little puzzle game where, I don't know, you like fucking enslave horse women and then make them fight each other for cash, and if you win you get to see their like, I don't know, horse vagina or whatever. And they're playing it like this on the train, and they're like going in the store and buying more items, and it's like, so I mean, they are faster at those games than Loter God is at like fucking rage quitting matches.
Yeah,
it's that ingrained in the muscle memory, right? So in Japan, and I think Korea as well, and China probably, the whole gacha thing being like morally reprehensible or dirty or pathetic or akin to gambling or whatever, the way we might see it over here, they don't really have that perspective. In my experience, they don't seem to question it. They just don't question it.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, the new game is out. Let me,
It's like same within Korea with the MMO culture, where they're like pay to win is actually fair because the person who works a lot, he has to like have some way of like spending his money to be better than others. Like they have this weird cultural understanding of it, which kind of makes sense, but to us it absolutely doesn't.
I also think that I think it might be some sort of underlying cultural thing where they do not seem to I think I haven't thought about it enough to like get this down to like exactly what I mean, but it's something like they don't mind being told what to do as much.
Mm. Like a bit of a
Like you hear,
devote, like a bit, yeah.
you hear a lot of Western people talking about player expression, right? And like I want to be able to like skill expression, and I want to have different interesting builds, and I want to have like this. And I think maybe there it's like, no, here's like the thing you do, and you do it and you gradually progress and you get all the things. But I don't know. But yeah, it's culturally, it's definitely way more like accepted over there. If you have a friend, I think, who like is really into gacha games and like plays them all the time and spends a lot of money, here you kind of want to like have an intervention for them and help them. It's kind of like if they get really into like playing fucking online roulette in a way.
So we're cooked basically. Like they're those games are making such ridiculous money that it's possible that Tekken could become their main focus over time.
I mean, they had pachinki slot machines, Tekken branded, right? They do this with other games as well. In the West, it's also like you never see that shit, at least not on that scale. I mean, everything is possible. I mean, I don't know. There's still a place for like good, real like niche games. There is a place for that, but it depends on what Namco wants and what profit margin they want and what budgets they want to allocate or not. Like I don't know.
Yeah, when I went to Japan, I kept on being told that there was Fist of the North Star arcades everywhere. But every time I was pointed to a Fist of the North Star arcade, it was a pachinko machine. There was literally not a single one that wasn't like that. So I was just like, damn. I saw the Tekken one. And I think I saw a Street Fighter one or maybe a Godzilla one. Like Godzilla's everywhere out there. So yeah, I don't know, man. I don't particularly want to shame these people. I don't really understand.
No, I mean, I wasn't trying to like shame. It probably sounded like it, but
no, I'm not
honestly,
saying you.
I think there's something cultural underlying that the fact that they don't seem to mind gacha game architecture as much.
Yeah. You know? Well, I think in this Tekken situation, at the very least, away from like gacha, I've been reading like Japanese Twitter, and they seem pretty pissed of this update as well, because sometimes I'll read Twitter and the East and the West don't agree, but everybody seems to be unanimous in this situation. But there has been a few people that think that there has been a slight overreaction by the community with season 3. So Sophie's here now, so she's just setting up her stuff, and then I'll add her into the call because I'm really curious to hear what she has to say about this. But just before I bring her on, let me just say to the chat, let her have her opinions on whatever. Don't go buck wild just because we're mad at season 3. Okay, let's try and keep this civil. I know you guys will. I'm just saying to chat. Let's not.
I mean, crazy. With me, you never fucking know. But in my experience, the people who are the most like chill about this and also about season 2 are people who started with Tekken 8, which is completely understandable. Obviously, if you started with Tekken 8, you don't know what was before or like how things were or how the game played or what was acceptable, what not. So I'm not. That is the majority I have seen of people who are like, I don't really know how you are even like that dramatic about it. Also with season 2, and these were people who started with Tekken 8, which I can't be mad about. Like, if you don't know, you don't know.
I mean, it makes sense. If you started with Tekken 8, you probably think that this is a big overreaction with the season 3 update because it hasn't changed that much since it came out, right?
No, not really. No,
it's just kind of more of the same, right?
It's they did. It's literally a step. Like PDX said, like a step into multiple directions, but basically you are just standing still. For example, they removed heat smash, wall splat heat smash. That should have never been in the game in the first place. So we waited like 2 years for this. But at the same time, they decide on every heat engager, on normal hit, the wall splat distance has to be massively increased. So it's like it's literally the meme, right? 1 step forward, 2 steps back. It's dumb. It's dumb.
Okay. Yeah. And here I thought they were fixing everything.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to read out these super chats just to catch up, and then I'll add Sophie and Shinblade to the call because they're in the back right now. So
I'm right back, Mike.
That Daniel, no problem, bro. Thank you for the $20. What's up, Mike? Hope all is well and everything going smoothly with you moving to your new spot. It is, bro. I got in there last week. This week just gone. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful place. I'll be there full time from Saturday. We'll tap back in after I'm done checking my patient done from surgery. This discussion about to be good. Well, I hope surgery goes well, bro, or for your patient. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $20. Insert Tekken character here. Insert terrible opinion there. Insert crash out. Insert cope and seeth. Insert we fell for it again. Rinse and repeat. The Murray wet dream brain rot recipe, I guess. I am really anticipating seeing what his first actual tweet is to this backlash, because the tweet he put up before was a load of nonsense.
I think he's done.
Yeah,
I think that's what the I think that's what the portal is. I think they are like officially not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you guys anymore. You treat me like an asshole, I'm going to treat you like an asshole. Blocked. I think they've like collectively blocked literally the entire community, and that's why they created the portal.
I'm still unblocked, funnily enough. My theory is that Michael Murray doesn't know that I exist because he's blocked everybody, but he hasn't blocked me. So I think he just... I've tweeted that. I've quote retweeted him before. I've made videos directly at him that I've gotten like 50, 60,000 views, and he's not blocked me. So either he likes me or he just doesn't know I exist, but I've avoided a block. Funnily enough. Kira, thank you for the $5. Sorry, go on.
Now I was just thinking maybe he doesn't want to be called racist again. He doesn't.
Don't listen, Murray. If you're
like,
watching, I won't call you racist.
I better fucking keep some fucking black people unblocked. Otherwise, people are gonna come at me again.
Thank you for the $5. I said this in finn's chat, but I predict Bandai will sunset this game, and that new fighting game they are working on will replace it. Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw that. They're hiring for a new fighting game now. So I'm speculating it's probably Soul Calibur 7. But I can see them sunsetting the game. I can definitely see that being a thing. Hopefully it's Soul Calibur 7. But then again, if it's Bandai Namco, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Red Hero, thank you for the $5. I remember Marginal Obama used to say, possibly joking, that Fate/Go funded all the free characters in Type Lumina. What if that happened for Tekken? It funded all the free characters. I don't know. I've never heard of that, but I mean, does that sound feasible to you guys for Tekken? I think the characters are way more expensive to make than what the characters are in Fate, but I don't know much about that series. No? Well, I just assume no one knows much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too sure, dude. I don't want to give you like a weird answer on that one. One Foolish Mex, thank you for the $1.99. Not touching Tekken until it's fixed. It's rough. Well, you won't be touching it again then, bro. And Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. We need an indie fighting game to toss money into as a community. Rising Thunder was our chance. Well, there's that new game called Rush that's being made by a community member. Apparently people are jumping on that, but I don't foresee it. I don't foresee anything sort of taking Tekken's spot, but I think that game looks pretty cool. All right, let me add Sophie into the call. Sophie, how you doing?
Doing okay, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I'm just gonna add Shinblade and Moonsault as well.
You should have waited on me because I was cussing you out.
You were cussing me out?
Oh, that motherfucker said Rush. This motherfucker said Rush. It looks pretty cool. Mike almost booked my motherfucking flight, and I was gonna choke you. This man said Rush looks pretty fucking cool, bro. It's going down tonight. It's going down.
I didn't say that it was better than Tekken. I just said it looks cool.
If that game Rush looks pretty cool. What's up, Frank? What's up, Sophie? How y'all doing, baby?
Hey, what's up?
Fancy.
Rabazum.
Rabazum.
So yeah, I mean, first of all, I gotta apologize to Mike. I thought it was starting an hour later. So, you know, really sorry to everybody.
No, yeah, that's okay. That's fine, Sophie. I know that you were here to basically talk on the other side of what has been happening. So I wanted to give you a chance to explain to everybody what your position is with season 3, and then you can basically direct the question at whoever you want, and we can go from there.
I mean, I kind of saw it as everybody was gonna come and like talk to me about season 3. I can already see Frame Whisperer over there getting ready to attack Lab by Zoom. But yeah, what I think here,
man.
yeah, how's it going, Rafa Zoom? How's it going, Shitboy? Okay, so where do I start? Like, I think it's an extreme exaggeration. I think that I just think that a lot of people. I mean, where do I start? There's just so much.
Echo chamber.
I can like upload files, right? Like, yeah, it's an echo chamber. Like, I honestly. All right, just give me a second. I'm still setting up just a tiny bit, but
that's okay. That's all right. Whilst you're setting up, I'll ask Moonsault then. Moon, how do you feel about the game?
I know you guys are gonna argue whether or not it's good, whether or not it's bad. I know there's people.
No, like, we're not.
No. There's gonna be people are gonna be like, oh, this update is great. Some people are gonna be like, oh, this update is bad. This update is boring. How about that? This new season is not a new season. It's like a mid-season update that took double the time. And it's boring, bro. In other games, when they do a season update, they do modes, they do characters, they do stages, they do, themes, they do all type of stuff. Tekken 8, we get.
Yeah, well, in season 2, they changed 1,500 things
trash.
And stuff like
it's
that.
Boring.
Yeah, and then like everybody was like, "You guys changed too much. We got too far from the game and stuff like that." And everybody's complaining.
Come on.
Yeah, I mean that's how I feel about it. Like I don't know. It's weird. Like I don't want to but yeah, that's how I feel. It's like 1,500 changes in season 2, and then people feel betrayed. I understand that it's strayed too far from Tekken. It's too offensive. Characters have lost their identities. People dislike the buffs. People dislike the nerfs and all that sort of stuff. It's very hard to please people. I think that. I think we kind of canceled Tekken 8, to be honest. Like, maybe I'm saying that because of, Go ahead, yeah.
Just like MK1, how they did it. Like you said, Moonsault wasn't there, but Tekken 7 had very boring updates.
What? I wasn't.
Yeah, hold on, wait. I was there. Very boring updates.
You said I wasn't aware. What?
Yeah.
I don't think you was there for Tekken 7 updates. Were you?
Yes, I was. Yeah.
If you was there, then this is similar, right?
No, it's not.
Hey, I just did a video. Just did a video.
Your video's wrong.
No. I got facts. I got actual updates. We used to have like only eight look tabs for a full update. 8 tabs, 9 tabs, 10.
What season are you? What tabs? What
2.1? Like little sections like Anna nerf, this nerf. Sometimes a character never got touched.
See, you're just talking about bouncing.
No, Moonsault, a whole patch. Your character. They just skip over like 15, 16 characters.
In Tekken 7.
Wait.
Okay,
wait.
Go ahead.
Wait, this is the problem. This is why y'all always lose these arguments. Ask this question. They used to skip over 16 to 18 characters. Am I right or am I wrong?
Well, when?
Don't even touch them.
Yeah.
When?
Yeah, but you know why?
Taking updates.
But you know why?
Yeah. You said yeah, right?
Yeah, I said yeah.
And it was very small patch. The dumb patch was boring. Tekken 7 wasn't even talked about. People went back to play Tag 2 and Tekken 6 and Tekken 7.
But look at this though. In Tekken 7, they gave us free alternate versions of stages. They gave us free outfits for the whole entire roster. They gave us free cosmetics. The new moves weren't crazy and recycled. What about that?
Guys, the game crashed because Tekken 7 is fucking insanely awesome.
That's what I'm talking about. They did it in 7.
They did the same shit. No, wait, because like Sophie said, y'all are looking for another season 2. Y'all really liked that shit.
Nice.
Like a guilty pleasure or some shit.
You're dodging. Wait.
You probably really liked all that goddamn chaos. It was a brand new game. You probably liked that shit. Now they gave you an actual Tekken style update.
Bro, I can't go into test manager now.
About. Hold on, wait.
Exactly.
They gave you a regular
what were you saying?
Style update. A regular style update. And you guys calling it boring. I'm not a fan of this update either. But
where's the stages? Where's the costumes? Where's the free items? All of that stuff was given in Tekken 7 for free.
I muted myself in the call. I need to go. I need to task manager. I don't know what's happening anymore.
We didn't get a stage every goddamn
Who
update.
cares about balance? Where is the fun content? I don't care about balance. Balance is not going to affect me because I am the Moonsault Slayer and I don't break throws. Balance doesn't affect me. You know what does affect me? Stages, costumes, characters, items, fun.
The shit you didn't get that Tekken 7. What are you talking about?
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
You add that stuff in the
You're
game.
yapping, bro. You're yapping.
With the balance, right?
Yap.
What they give us?
We're gonna go Tech 2. You can play solo or double. I don't care. But because it has more space in the lobby. I don't play this shit Tekken 7 anymore as well.
They gave us. You remember the alternate Infinite Azor. You remember the alternate jungle. You remember the alternate Mishima building. You remember they gave. You remember. And
exactly, who fucking cares?
You know how people want a nighttime version of the stages in Tekken 8.
They gave us that shit on Tekken 8 off top. We got 2 versions of Urban, right? We got 2 versions of the Hachi stage, right? They gave us that shit later. They called it new. Don't you do that?
But Tekken 8 had Tekken 8 has 10 times the budget than Tekken 7 has.
Y'all better stop.
Yeah, they did that with no budget. They did that with no budget. Okay. So look, you want to say stages are recycled. What about the outfits? What about
that's gonna make people happy?
Wait, hold on. What did you say, Sophie?
We cannot agree on what's gonna make people happy. That's the root of the problem here. You do the changes, you do the DLCs and all that sort of stuff, and that's not gonna make people happy about the game. People are gonna care about different stuff, you know. Like people, like you're talking about going into a restaurant and talking about the fucking napkins and chairs. Other people don't give a fuck about that, okay? Frame Whisperer cares about the frames. His name is fucking Frame Whisperer. And then you have like people that care about the balance saying it's not balanced when, by the way, I mean, I think it's totally balanced because, you know, it's got a 50% win rate across the board pretty much. So, yeah, if that's not your only metric you know, wait, you guys gave me some looks there. You guys don't agree with the 50% win rate? I think that's one of the
obviously
best
in a fighting
metrics for
game you
seeing
will have
balance in a video
50% win rate across the obviously at any
That
point
is
in a
not
fight
true.
obviously at any point in any fighting game 50% of the player base will experience a loss at all times. That's logical. Like what was that you
Yeah, but even amongst all characters, they're all 50%, right?
I think
all characters are 50% finnT. And I gotta say,
they are
finnT,
not.
honestly, he has a really good take.
They're not. No, they're not. Yeah, they're close. They're close to 50%. The game. Look, I even agree with you. The game is totally balanced.
Yeah,
the power
so
level.
that indicates really
excuse
good
me.
balance.
The game. Look.
Oh my god, we're getting
Excuse
too many
me.
people. Mike, you're crazy. You're adding too many people in here.
The game is balanced.
Hello, guys,
The game is balanced in a way that every character is fucking stupidly strong. In that way the game is
Define
balanced.
stupidly strong.
Did you? Okay, let me ask you one question. Yeah, we can hear you. Did you play Tekken 7?
Okay.
After school,
Yeah, I
Sophie.
played Tekken 7. I've also beaten pros in Tekken 7.
Okay, how long did you play Tekken
Just
7?
like in Tekken 8. I got top 8 in DNS, you know. I beat people, plenty of pros, you know. King Ray, the top June players and everything like that.
Look, if you think the power level is okay,
yeah, but you weren't top for
look,
but,
if you think
I've beaten top 3.
Yeah, that's fine. If you think the power level is fine, that's cool. But if you look around a little bit and you see, like Moonsault, for example, did a shit ton of polls with like sometimes 20, 30,000 votes, right? The majority of people say it's not fucking okay. And by the way, everyone loses here. The people who want skins and cool shit to buy, they lose. Because I don't know if you checked recently, the only shit we get in the shop are like fucking recycled Tekken 6 costumes. The issue is not if the game is balanced or not. The balance is shit. It's the power level is too high. The game is balanced.
Guys,
I agree with you, but that's not the issue.
Can I say something? I just came in. But first of all, hello everybody. Hello.
Yeah.
Second of all, as always,
How's it going, Blackheart?
Hello, Sophie, what's up? Second of all, Sheenblade as always makes the worst fucking points I've ever heard in my fucking life. I'm gonna explain why. For different reasons. First of all, making a comparison with something happened in the past doesn't excuse their laziness, first of all. Like, even though it's something that already happened, doesn't excuse the fact that they don't do shit. First of all, first of all,
argue. You don't know how to
first of all,
Exactly.
first of
they
all,
don't. They don't. Hold on, Blackheart. I think Blackheart's one of the main problems. Like, I think your content is so exaggerated. Go to one of Blackheart's videos, click on his video, and try to count anything positive. Like,
Sophie,
Blackheart
did
is
you
a good
ever?
enough player to know. Go ahead, guys.
Sophie, did you? Wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Second of all, so first of all, again, doesn't excuse their behavior. Second of all, do you really not get that the situation in the community right now is way different than the situation in the community in Tekken 7?
Sure.
We are coming from basically a destructive, probably the worst patch in the history of fighting games, season 2.
Fuck no.
When did we have anything like that in Tekken 7 except Leroy? Except the Leroy scandal.
Fucks your entire family
And in
whips out
fact,
their 14-inch dick and fucking like, listen, like Blackheart, seriously, your content is really aimed at rage bait, and I get it. Like, that's really good. I respect that sort of stuff.
What? No,
What's
what do you
rage
mean
bait
rage bait?
about-
Everything I say, I believe it. No.
I mean, at least you don't drop the N word, right?
Okay,
No.
why haven't you quit the game? Why haven't you quit the game? Tell me that.
I did. No,
That's a good point. That's a good point. Why haven't you?
No, you're fucking playing the game. and you're getting views,
Since no, shut up, shut up,
and fucking
shut up,
exaggerating
shut
to
up,
people. That's
shut up.
Okay, wait.
Since
Sophie, formulate your
Since the beginning of season 3, I played one day. I just tried the patch, and now I'm done with Tekken 8. Official statement, public, whatever you call it. I'm playing Tekken 7. I'm playing whatever it is. I played Crimson Devil.
Okay,
on
chill.
stream,
You can't wait,
everything.
Sophie. You can't interrupt people constantly. Blackheart, you go on, please. Sorry, Mike. I didn't want.
I'm saying no. Since I'm tired of this accusation, I'm tired of these accusations. I'm gonna say two things. First of all, there is no law written that since you don't since you try something, you cannot criticize that thing. That is so stupid. That's an argument. Like how can I criticize something? How can I criticize something without trying it in the first place? Tell me. How can you criticize something? How can you be critical in the state of the game if you don't try it in the first place? And why do I do that? Because I actually care about the game instead of other people. Okay, so that's why I do it. First of all. Second of all,
I understand.
Don't
Josh.
worry because I dropped
Thank
the
you,
game.
bro.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
I'm gonna read.
Don't worry.
You're not going nowhere.
Second of all, Shinblade as always only says bullshit. Only says bullshit as always. By the way.
Listen,
But okay.
Blackheart. Okay, like I don't see you making game design videos and offering alternatives to the devs. I see.
But I did.
I made 10,000 videos.
I made
10,000 videos explaining what is wrong.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on,
Let
FinnT
Sophie
made
go.
some good videos, okay? All right, so yeah, okay. So Blackheart, he made, he just uploaded this King video and exaggerating everything. Oh my God, King's throw is fucking like too OP.
Yeah, fucking dumb, exactly, fucking dumb.
Nobody good. Yeah, nobody good is going to get hit by that. You know that as a competitive player.
Ma che cazzo stai dicendo? Ma che cazzo stai dicendo? Porca troia. A 14 frame throw, no one will get hit by it. No one. You tell me every 14 frame throw you get, you're telling me. Ma che cazzo dici? Every 14 frame throw.
Every 14 throw I'm gonna break. I'm saying the vast majority. That is
Ma
absolutely
che cazzo? Ma quando mai?
useless at
Ma
top
quando
level.
mai?
It is bad, and you're making it look good. King J, Shinblade, Frame Whisperer. I don't know about finnT's throw breaking, but fuck, nobody's getting hit by that. And I know you're not getting hit by that. So why are you telling other people that they're gonna get hit by that?
Okay.
Ma if King does a throw from Jaguar, King does a throw from Jaguar sprint that is like 20 plus frames and they get hit by it at high level. How shouldn't a 14 frame throw not hit the opponent? What are you saying?
Grab, why are you changing the goalpost? Is the grab broken or not? Or is it useful at top level competitive play or not?
Of course it's useful at high level competitive. What do you mean?
No, it's fucking not. King J, what do you think? Shinblade, what do you think? It is not. You are out of your mind, Blackheart.
It's a command break. It's a command throw. 14 frames, useless. Command throw. 14 frames, no one is gonna get hit by that.
And you know
wait.
14 frames reaction.
Why is it?
You're part of the problem.
What are you saying? What are you saying? 14 frames reaction, Madonna mia.
All right. Let's take a vote. Hold on. We got a little back end chat here.
Wait. Why
thinks
is the
that,
throw?
Like, give me a 1 if it's broken.
What do you mean, King's Throw? No, King's Throw.
You didn't even understand my concept, by the way. I didn't say it's broken. I'm saying that a character that already has 10 million throws, what is the point of giving him even more throws? That is the point that you're not getting. I'm not saying it's broken. I'm saying it's stupid. I'm saying it's stupid to a character that already has all the tools.
The developer wants to give access to lower level players so they can enjoy, command throws with a little bit.
I enjoy. If you enjoy that shit, I don't. It makes me sick.
Can I?
Yeah, but that's your opinion.
Hold on. I just want to ask Sophie a question.
And so?
Blackheart.
Oh my God, man.
Chill, Blackheart, chill. I just want to ask Sophie a question. Sophie, why do you think the entire community has basically united under flaming the Tekken team for season 3?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what happened, and I tried to debunk this before things got out of control. What happened, in my opinion, is FDX released a video. It was called, what's wrong with season 2? That was the biggest influential thing at the time, and he basically made it very doomer. Now, okay, I have nothing wrong with FDX. He is pretty intellectually honest, but with this video, it showed a lot of stuff that I believe that I could just outright prove objectively wrong, in my opinion, and I did on one of my videos. If you wanna link that or whatever, but it was I did some of the things people were coming into my chat. Everybody has moves that are homing now, and the vast majority, 46% got stuff changed to their grabs, and 95% had counterplay to it, because everybody was saying there's no counterplay. I can't get out of this. It's a fucking skill issue. It really is.
The point. I'm gonna be very calm right now. The point is not about the fact that these things have no counterplay most of the times. The real argument that, for example, I make and most of the other people say is that these things remove character weaknesses. That's the problem. For example, that's what happened to Lee. That's what happened to other for example, that's why I got so angry fighting GM. Because he said, but just Jet. But that is not the point. The point is removing character weaknesses more and more. And that's what happened to King. And that's what happened to Lee. And that's what happened to Victor. And so on. That's the point. For example, for why I'm so enraged.
I want to say something. But I don't know when.
What would make you happy, Blackheart? Can you hold on? Wait a second. Blackheart, what would make the community happy? That's a pretty complex answer. I don't think you have the answer to that.
I know what will make me happy. I don't know what the community will be happy about. I know what will make me happy. And so I cannot speak for our entire community, of course. So I cannot answer you to that.
Yeah.
But most of the community is tired with buffing characters over and over, for example, instead of nerfing them properly, for example. They continuously buff most of the characters.
I can answer that question. I don't know if you guys saw, but Guilty Gear just had an update where they're removing an entire mechanic from the game.
Wild Assault,
community. Yeah, Wild Assault or Wild Rush, whatever it's called.
No, I'm gonna stop y'all right there. I play Stride. That mechanic was added on season 3.
That's true.
Okay.
They try to add a whole new mechanic to the game 3 years in the game. That's why they remove it, because people are like, what the fuck is this shit?
Okay, so but the point is that they're removing a whole mechanic from the game.
But you cannot compare that to Heat and Tekken 8.
You can compare it to
that
Heat.
way. You cannot.
I can tell you why.
It was released on season 3.
It doesn't matter what year was released. And the point is,
right.
Shimbe, it's not about the year or the season it was released. It's the fact that I am serious. If you let me explain, you'll understand. If the community don't like it, like they don't like it in Guilty Gear, it doesn't matter if it was season 2 or season 4, they can remove the mechanic. Now, I'm not saying remove Heat, but a lot of people have been saying, hey man, why don't you just do a classic mode? For a lot of people that don't like Heat, because Heat has been the main talking point since this game has come out.
Player base.
So the elite, the
And?
player
Whereas-
base is switching anyway.
And?
Yeah, they're all going anyway. People are putting the game down. You might as well keep people on your game.
No, it's
I'm not
not.
saying.
I have
I'm
the
not
data
saying
that would
take
show
heat out of the
this
game.
is the best
Okay,
sales
can-
Tekken has ever had. The best
Ma-
CCP it's
according
ever
to
had as
what
well.
data
And then I
exactly?
have
According
where
to
it
what
shows-
data?
No one.
According to literal, hold on, let me upload the data right now. I'm gonna give
If
it
you
to
want-
Mike right
Okay,
now.
may I? I want
Tekken
to quickly say something because otherwise I'm gonna fucking scream.
And he's gotta sew it on straight.
Okay, one thing.
Slap myself.
So
Go ahead.
I will agree with Shimblade in so far as that mechanic that they removed I would rather compare it to the new counter hit property they added. The on for example Reina's down 2, the Looney Tunes move, the Looney Tunes property that is a ground break on counter.
So ugly, by the
That
way.
is
So
yeah,
ugly.
that's ugly, but that is more comparable to Wildest Sword. Like for example, if we would demand, hey, remove this, that would be a bit more of a reasonable comparison to Wildest Sword, in my opinion. But another thing,
There's Guilty Gear players in the chat saying that's cap.
it's not. I mean, what's cap? That Shimla is right. They added this. This is a mechanic. There are different Wild Assaults. They added this in season whatever, and yeah, it's like these attacks. You could remove them. That is way more comparable than remove heat. Like if there are Guilty Gear players in chat that says, "Oh, it's comparable to remove heat," then you are idiots. Like literally, that is. I agree with Shimla. That is dumb, but.
Removing it is basically not possible right now. Like no one expects to remove
But
it.
let me wait. I'm not done. Let me. Well, fuck. Okay.
Because heat is too much of a
wait,
game.
no, let Finn finish, and then I want to know why it's impossible to give us a motive.
For me, it's impossible.
Just
but
one quick thing I want to get really clear. Like Mike, the thing I sent you, right? That screenshot. Can you put that on screen? Because while I can't speak for the community, I can speak for the developer. And the developer.
By the way, Mike.
Okay.
Let me know if you have. Wait, sorry, I'm fucking confused. So this screenshot, right? Wait, this screenshot, this fucking screenshot. There are.
What did I walk
This
into,
is.
bro? Why did everyone argue it?
So this is the developer speaking to you in April of season 2. And if you read through these statements, left and bottom right, these are the patch notes, the developers themselves directly acknowledge that they have fucked up and couldn't make the community happy. They literally outright say this there. The community had hoped for. So they directly acknowledge they did shit. And they... What is impossible? This is their words. What are you on? How is that impossible?
Yeah, it's like whenever I got fucking canceled and you can't fucking please everybody. Like,
Look,
you
I'm
like
just
to
saying.
apologize and you're like, all right.
You can interpret this. Okay, you can interpret this in a different way if you want, but these are the developers' words, and they say they will continue to. Like you see this again. Their favorite new word: feedback. That's their favorite new word for some reason. And they say we will adjust situations, blah blah blah. Too much excessive risk reward, yada yada. These words are on screen for everyone to read. That's the one thing I want to clear. The developer themselves says the community who is outraged is correct. That is what they themselves say here. That's all I got. That's the truth. That's all I had to show.
Probably they need to say fake, by the way,
because
probably.
I read the patch notes. Funny enough, I am someone who reads the fucking patch notes.
Hey, fuck you, the community. Like, you expected that? Like, hey, we're not gonna listen to you.
It does.
Of course
Look,
they're gonna
no,
say that
you
shit.
can't. No,
Because
you.
They made that Discord so that people can disagree. They made that stupid portal thing so you guys can
Okay,
see how
but-
stupid it is.
okay, look.
That people's suggestions are going back and forth.
I-
And then,
But
like,
the people-
maybe
You-
people, they're hey, like, this is exactly the CCP of Tekken, okay? Like, it started off the charts, so I took off the outlier data points off the charts. Look how popular Tekken 8 is right now. And then show, like, literally, it's so fucking good. And then you guys have to talk
Wait a minute.
all the sorts of shit.
Wait.
in season 2.
Wait. Sophie, wait.
But do you
Sophie, wait.
Go to
Chill.
go to the sales.
Sophie.
Talk to one person instead of being the
Chill.
one voice.
Do you
Sophie-
understand
I
the
always
deep?
let
Do you?
people talk,
Bro,
so-
Blackheart, I'm gonna
understand
fucking lose it.
the
Let me ask a
the
question here.
difference.
Let me ask a question here, Sophie. Are you telling
you know
me?
what?
Wait, Sophie. When you just said, do you see how popular Tekken 8 is? Do you realize that we are looking at a graph that tells me Tekken 8 is roughly as popular as Tekken 7 was? Like, what? How am I? What should impress me here?
But if you look at the Well, let me basically it is people say it's doing way worse than Tekken 7.
No, that's not true.
Bring
That's
up
not
the
true.
other graph. The sales are doing amazing in Tekken 8, the best that Tekken has ever done. And then it flat okay, that 3 million is not actually a data point. I gave you the wrong screenshot. That is projected. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me give you the real one, okay? Because the place where it actually the place where season 2 happens, which is where everybody started saying all this unprovable.
Your presentation doesn't help you right now. Do you realize that?
Okay, guys, don't cut her up. Let her finish her point, and then.
No, but yeah, it's being.
Black Heart, stop.
Okay.
I got this. I got it. Okay, I just gave the wrong screenshot because I was distracted, but essentially it's all right, hold on.
When Sophie finishes,
but I mean that data.
When Sophie finishes this point, then King J and G6 can get a word in.
Okay.
No, but it's very simple. Sorry, I'm gonna say only one thing. Do you see the?
Yeah, go ahead. All right,
let Sophie finish.
No, it's very simple. Do you see the trajectory Tekken 7 is going towards the years?
Starts right there.
Let her present her thing.
You gotta let them finish. When it's a debate, just let them finish, man. Let whoever's having the debate.
Season 2, like right now, we as content creator, we have no idea what season 2's. It's probably gonna fucking go flat like I was showing. But right now we have a point where we can basically, bully Tekken 8. It's been the best it's ever been in sales and participation, which is a pretty good indicator of how good a game is doing. And season 2, right there where it happened. This is literally where it's changing everything. This is a pivotal moment for us not to bully Tekken 8.
Can I ask you something,
you guys
Sophie?
keep on fucking doing it for short-term views, basically, when we should be thinking about the long-term health. But yeah, go ahead and ask your question. I'm sorry.
I just want to ask, do you have any official statement or evidence that Tekken 8 even sold 4 million copies yet?
Yes. No, not 4 million copies. That's not true.
Oh, okay.
It's but it doesn't show 4 million copies.
But you've
4 million is for Tekken.
Yeah.
What do you mean for Tekken? What do you mean for Tekken?
That sound like Monster.
No, you're right.
You're right. Months it made 4 million.
In this period of time. Okay, but you gotta understand that it's a different time frame. It's a completely different. I don't know. It's a completely different situation from before. I don't know if you understand, because Tekken 7 was coming from a very difficult situation. Instead, Tekken 8 is maybe you gotta consider this too. Tekken 8 is coming from a very good situation from Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was basically the biggest selling Tekken, modern Tekken, basically. That's probably why Tekken 8 sales got boosted.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, why are you saying that Tekken 7 caused Tekken 8 some sort the success of Tekken 8? Why
because Tekken 7 is
Tekken 8's?
Because Tekken 7 is the highest selling.
Saying that's causation.
Because it's the next chapter after Tekken 7. What do you mean? A lot of people that got interested in Tekken 7 probably would have bought Tekken 8 as well, probably.
Would I say that Tekken 7 did great because of Tekken Tag 2? No, that's fucking stupid.
No, you don't understand. It's of course when a game has success, when a game has a lot of success, the next game is gonna do well in the beginning of time. For example, Tag 2 was a disaster. Tekken 7 didn't start off so well, and then during the years it became better and better.
If you're not going to attribute Tekken 7's success to Tekken Tag 2, why are you attributing Tekken 8's success to Tekken 7?
Because Tekken Tag 2 was not a success. Tekken 7 was. It's very simple.
Exactly. And so correlation is not causation, right?
But does it help or not when a game is successful and then the next chapter comes out? For me, it does.
It doesn't help. I'm saying
and that's what I'm saying.
Success is not just because of Tekken 7.
Of course, but I didn't say that.
Good argument, in my opinion.
No, but you're not considering it at all. You're not considering it at all. That's what I mean. You're saying the opposite bad thing. You're saying the Tekken 8.
Consider it at all. Yeah,
okay, but you didn't.
You saying that Tekken 8? Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm not saying that Tekken 8. I'm not saying that Tekken 8 only had success because of Tekken 7. But it's something we gotta consider, of course. It's something that we gotta consider. It's a factor. It's a factor.
Guys,
of course.
Hold on. Before you continue,
Yeah,
let me give.
Or what you could do. Yeah, go ahead.
Sophie, hold on. let me just give King J and G6 a chance to speak because they've been sitting there for about 20 minutes.
I kind of forgot what I was gonna say, bro. It's been ages, bro. I kind of forgot, bro.
G6, do you want to say anything?
I think we need to have fewer points. We don't need to have fewer people, but we need to try and make fewer points at a time.
Yeah,
I could agree with that.
I think well, if you two don't have anything to add on to this conversation, I do think that Tekken 7 helped Tekken 8 initially when it came out because Tekken was riding a high at that point. So logically speaking, you would ride a high into the next game. And then now, obviously, because of the way things have gone in Tekken 8, it'd be fair to assume that Tekken 9 is going to have a rougher start than Tekken 8.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's generally how things go with movies or video games. Right? I don't know if you could call that anecdotal. I mean, you see that with most things. Most things that have a good start or they finish well, the next product is looked at fondly. Games that have a bad end going into the next product, they have a rougher start. Like Mortal Kombat X sold 12 million copies. MK11 nowadays, by a lot of people, is not looked at fondly, but that game sold 50 million copies. It was riding the high of MKX. Then you go into, you finish with MK11, you go into MK1, they sold 6 million, which is still good, but it's not MK good. So it's fair to say that a game that ends poorly is going to have a knock-on effect to the next game.
Yeah, exactly. Very simple.
Tekken 7 struggled in the beginning.
So I understand. Yeah, I understand you're saying basically that Tekken 7 could have had a big influence on Tekken 8's success, right?
Tekken 7 saved the franchise. Harada said before he retired in an interview, he said that Tekken Tag Tournament 2 almost killed the franchise. So Tekken 7 had to come back from that. It had to work very, very hard. And at the very end of Tekken 7's lifespan, you had a lot of different content creators, like big ones, like XQC, Forzen. You had a lot of those guys playing Tekken 7 at the end of it. And then that carried over into Tekken 8 with Pokemon and like RDC World and, all those guys playing it. But when the game wasn't going the direction it was supposed to, people started to leave.
Yep.
Exactly. I mean, you could say that it was all Tekken 7's doing, but they did advertise Tekken 8 as, I mean, I don't know.
Tekken 7 successor.
Okay, but
bro, is that a real voice, guys?
We can like a Tekken 8.
It's not, right? Is that a guy?
It said it was
I don't know, man. This freak shit fucks me up.
All right, go ahead, King J. I know you haven't talked in a while.
I'm muted in the call right now.
Hello, everyone on the panel. First and foremost.
But that's the girl/guy who like dropped the N-bomb and was cancelled.
I just want to say when
dude on AI voice changer, I think so as well.
Got started. They said stuff about
I can't kick him, bro. It's Mike's call. I mean, I could,
that was
but
the thing that they announced, and obviously that's a huge milestone. So that was a celebration. After season 2 was finished, and then season 3 came about, they didn't mention anything about sales. Don't you think that's quite alarming? And on top of it, one more thing just to add is a lot of the moves, the new moves that they added, aren't fresh moves. They are moves that they've come from like strings and stuff like that. So it shows me personally that they don't have the money or the resources to make fresh, brand new moves. So it kind of makes me feel like they're not doing too well. Do you agree or you don't agree?
You know that Tekken
I do agree.
Tekken 7.
What did Sophie do? I don't know. She dropped the N-bomb at some point and said she didn't know they're dropping.
They may have sold more, but they always sold them.
They're dropping hard N-bombs.
They
is
sold
like
12 million copies in the end, right?
Like, 12 million
copies.
That person is not normal in my
Each year of
opinion.
Tekken 7, they made sure that they sold a million copies.
I'm so done.
With Tekken 8, season 2, they didn't do that. They didn't sell a million copies.
I can answer all these honestly.
So I have a response to that. So you can't compare Tekken 7 to Tekken 8 because Tekken 7, before it got into consoles, it was in the arcades for like 2 years before that.
I don't know why this happened.
All that time when it was in the arcades, they were testing it out, balancing it.
Bro, give me my Raging Demon!
I mean, no, sorry, it came out to Tekken 7 console.
Oh,
so
I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what my blinds are fucked
many
up.
people that's played the game, they kind of understand mechanics in Asia.
That was my rounds.
They've been invested into it. So as soon as it's reached console, they have their audience already. Whereas Tekken 8, it started off fresh for everyone. So I always find that argument a bit difficult to have. But what I can say is we ain't got no excuse for Tekken 8. It's been 3 years. They need to get their shit together, man. So that's all I'm saying. Like right now, the sales could be up, but they're just not listening, in my opinion.
I think Sophie's trying to make the argument that the game is doing really well, but so far, I mean, for a while now, you've been making purely numerical arguments. And I honestly don't. I think that's like missing the point, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay, what's the point?
Me and
It's
Finn
boring.
were talking before y'all came on about whether or not, like, is the game going to survive? Is it going to retain a player base? And it might.
Exactly.
A lot of long-term competitive players, a lot of long-term content creators, and die-hard legacy fans are leaving because, you know, you can say that there is a wider.
GG's guys, don't want to interrupt Frame Whisper. I'm just gonna go for a quick smoke. Okay.
Than there is to, like, the birth of Venus.
Wait,
right?
what are we talking?
Or some sort of great piece of Renaissance art. But I think people can still recognize that there is an intrinsic quality in one that is lacking in the other, right? So when I've been talking about the death of Tekken for the last few years, not really concerned with the sales figures that it's producing or the numbers that it's showing in terms of engagement, because that is not what I was concerned about protecting. And the lack of sales figures is not the reason that a lot of long-term legacy fans are leaving. It's happening because, you know, people have been talking about this thing of shedding the legacy audience and shifting towards a new audience. We make the game simpler. We make it way easier to understand. We flatten it out in terms of the skill and time investment that it requires. And then we have a lot more tourism. And then we have a lot more casual play, right? And we also monetize it in new modern ways where we make more money. It is way more profitable to sell content in a game than it is to sell a game. Tekken 8 is fundamentally based around the fundamental structure of Tekken 8 is this is a game made to be a bit of a storefront that we can monetize in all of these different ways that don't really have a lot to do with the base product being something that necessarily needs to sell as well, right? And so you can make all of these arguments for the game doing well, but like my point wasn't that the game is doing bad, but that the game is bad, right?
Yes.
And that's a different thing. So I mean, you can talk about, yeah, well, I'm not going to sit here and give you somebody else's. I mean, right?
Yeah, but you could give
So
me
that the argument that I'm
making,
making,
yeah. Anecdotal evidence. I gave you data showing
No.
participation is good.
No, you didn't. You gave me like a graph that you drew with projections that you came up with yourself, and it was a numerical
real
argument.
points.
You can say that you brought receipts, but I just said
So you're doubting the points?
No, I'm saying when I say the argument that I'm trying to make is this, the next word that is going to come out of my mouth is likely going to be my opinion. And so adding in your opinion at the end of it is redundant.
I want to ask something.
It's just a pointless way of trying to have a conversation.
And try to look at some data, you know, and you know that's why I brought the
Well,
data in. So we you know,
guys, I wanna,
like if you had the ability to produce data on how many legacy players who have left this game behind because they don't.
Well, you could try, but you haven't tried.
I want to ask Sophie something. Can I ask something to Sophie?
It's impossible. What do you mean?
Yeah, sure. Hold on. There's plenty of points. Like frame whisper. Okay, my game design theory. Game design theory is lower the barrier of entry, but you want to maintain the skill ceiling high. And that's the question.
Okay.
Is that what the devs are doing? You know what I'm saying?
You talked earlier
Like,
about
yeah.
you talked earlier about balance being good because there's a 50-50 win ratio between characters across the roster. Do you think that's because the balance of the game is good, or because all of the characters play exactly the same?
How are you going to say all the characters are homogenized and stuff like that? And then when they try to make big changes, you fucking complain.
I haven't. I actually have not made a specific comment about a specific change in the patch because I haven't played it. I haven't even played season 2.
Well, there you go. Right? You're making all of these claims. You haven't even played season 2 and season 3, and then like what you're saying is like they're like okay. I get where you're coming from with all of this stuff. Like I think that there was a sort of like mass hysteria with season 2. There was way more exaggeration.
No.
Well, okay, no, wait, calm down.
Blackheart, chill.
Why do you think that? Okay, so put it this way, because you talked about rage baiting and short-term views on YouTube, and this is something that I can speak to in terms that I think you will appreciate, because it's demonstrable numerically. When you talk negatively about products on YouTube, you are systematically deprioritized by algorithms. You lose all kinds of advertising opportunities, and you actually really long-term fuck yourself as a content creator. If you want to maintain popularity as a Tekken content creator, at least since 8 came out, the best way to do it was to try and stay as cautiously optimistic and positive about the product as you could.
That's a lot.
And not use dirty words in the early few seconds of the video. The other point that you were making earlier about like we need to stay positive about this for the long-term survivability of the game, right?
This is the best time.
If
this
we
is
had
the best.
Sorry. If we had been dramatically more negative earlier, we might be looking at a completely different product right now. And while you could, make the argument that it might not have sold as well, it probably would be something that people like me would like more. That's the whole argument. I mean, nobody's going to argue that the way to successfully sell a bunch of video games in 2016 is to make something very, very easy to understand, very, 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 very cautious to challenge anybody long term, because when you look at, and I have a whole script written with stuff that you would love, because I was going to do a comeback video that I scrapped because I didn't care enough anymore. But I have read research papers with brain scans and psychological research on why companies do this now. And it basically comes down to the fact that when people have lower IQs, when they struggle with learning difficulties, when they are very young, usually when they're younger than 25 years of age, when the prefrontal cortex of the brain is not fully developed in them, they are more prone to take risks, to not think long term, to not develop long-term skills, and they are much more likely to spend money on in-game purchases, to gamble with their money, to lose track of how much money they are spending, to be more prone to short-term dopamine reinforcement from software, such as when you get some sort of reward and
there's
a
about
flash
10
on the
different
screen.
points. So I don't know.
No, it's essentially one point, and I'm trying to use words to explain the nuance of it to you, right? Because I can draw you a little graph and throw you on the screen, but that is a very, very, very boring conversation to have. Okay.
Okay, let me know whenever I can adjust.
Point is this: there are a lot of really casual people out there who are not interested in playing competitively or necessarily very high level, or want to spend years learning a game and
Tom, I don't know what she's on about.
Reward from developing skills.
It was an overreaction. Yeah,
that's just like not the majority of people. There are fewer of those out there.
Trust me, I want to get in there.
But a product towards a majority that is less interested in developing skill and doing things that are difficult, and you sell more copies and you sell more DLC and you make a little graph of how many millions have come in profit, but that doesn't mean that something that was very precious and specific and had a lot of cultural nuance and emotional value to a lot of people has changed fundamentally and alienated the people who stuck with it since, you know, way back in the past. Okay? So they're two
I've had
completely
16
different
hours
arguments.
of people calling me racist and me just not interrupting them. This is harder than that.
Okay. You can go now, Sophie.
Okay, well, all right. I'm just saying. Okay, there's plenty of things that you said. At first, you started off by saying that if you talk negative about Tekken, then you're gonna get, you know, demonetized by the algorithms. I don't think so. I think that hate gets a lot of attention. Misinformation gets a lot of attention. I think that's absolutely wrong. You saying that you stay optimistic? I don't think so. I think that there's a lot of attention with negativity. And you said that you know, stuff going like stuff getting lower and stuff like that, and like brain scans and people having lower IQs because they're buying in-game. First of all, I don't know how that fucking deals with season 2 or 3. Okay, let's just get that out of the way. And then and then basically you're just saying like it's catering to casual players. Well, who the fuck cares? Like we should let these
non-casual players, non-casual players care. It's the entire point I was making is that non-casual players care.
Oh, exactly.
Right.
Sophia, I want to ask you something really. How do you think Tekken 7? I want to ask you something, but really because I want to understand. What do you think was the main selling point for Tekken 7? Why do you think Tekken 7 was so successful in the long run? In terms of sales, I mean, in terms of sales.
I am not exactly sure, but I think that one of the main things is that Tekken Tag 2 was received so badly. It was so complex. By the way, I love the complexity of Tekken Tag 2.
Not really because of the...
Okay,
this game feels so ass, bro. At least Tekken 8 got that right, man. What a shit game.
Brought down the bar, and Tekken 7 did a lot of things really good.
I hope I get Tekken 6, bro.
We started getting like what? Oh, you guys don't think so?
No,
I'm gonna give you my take of why Tekken 7 was so successful. Maybe I'm wrong again. There are different reasons. First of all, COVID, of course. There was COVID time at a certain point, and of course, in that time, there was a huge interest into fighting games again, probably because of the competitiveness aspect of it. Second of all, in my opinion, it's because of tournaments. Because Tekken 7 tournaments were fucking hype to watch. Because Tekken 7 tournaments made a lot of hype. Basically, VDX made a whole career thanks to tournaments. It started with them, basically. And who are attending tournaments? Who are attending tournaments? Competitive players. So the more they listen to competitive players, the more the tournaments thrived, the more people got interested in the hype of watching a Tekken tournament. Right now, if you go look at Tekken tournaments, some of the seats are completely empty in some of these tournaments. Because right now, Tekken 8 is much more trying to gather an audience that is just isn't there. Because Tekken's core, in my opinion, is made of hardcore players. The core of the game, apart from the casuals, okay, is hardcore players that play this game for years and years. Maybe
they're trying to gather players who are at home buying bikinis in the store.
Yeah, but it won't work in the long term.
Not people who sit in the audience at a tournament, right? That's the whole point. It's
they walked out on Tekken 7 too. Flying Whisper and Blackheart.
Yeah.
They walked out. I was there. People walked out on Tekken 7 Grand Finals.
Why did they walk out though?
Why
did they walk out?
Why they walk out?
Why?
Boring. It was boring.
Why
what
was
are you talking about?
And why was it boring? Because the
bro, don't get me started. Don't get me started.
Stop. Don't talk over each other. Let Moonsault finish, and then you can go.
That's it, bro. In Tekken 7, they weren't listening, and that's when it got boring, and that boring garbage carried it over into Tekken 8. I hate how you guys bring up like Tekken 7 flaws, and you try to paint the whole game as bad, but the Katsu took over and ruined Tekken 7. And the Katsu's dirty, nasty hands ruined Tekken 8. So when you talk trash about Tekken 7, make sure you separate the Nakatsu era and the Harada era. Don't mix the two.
I wanna ask people one question.
I said year 1, year 2.
What
I want to ask
Yeah, what's
people
the
one
question,
question.
bro?
How many tournament matches do you remember from Tekken 8? Because I still remember, I still remember Ni versus versus JDCR, or like Lil Majin versus JDCR. These matches are fucking history of Tekken, and they were fucking hype as fuck. I still remember Ares shouting his mouth on, "Look at the time! Look at the time!" What do we have now that compares that? Maybe only Yagami comeback, only the Yagami comeback at one of the AWCs. The rest, for me, nothingness. For me.
But there you go.
What do you think?
There you go. You're making arguments for the culture and the drama and the vibe being completely different, which has nothing to do with how well the game is doing commercially, right? And so it doesn't really make sense to compare the two.
Agree.
I just want to.
It is interesting,
something.
though. It is a very interesting point to make that the game can be, I mean, in the opinion of a lot of legacy players, really, really bad and still do really well commercially. That's like, that's a really interesting point to make. But you can't say, I think the game is bad. Well, obviously it isn't. Look at how much money they're making, because that doesn't follow.
I just want to quickly mention something that Sophie was talking about earlier about people doing stuff for short-term gain with like negative, that gain on their channels in terms of being negative towards games. And I think that is something that a lot of people overlook, but maybe they're not looking at the analytics or they're not looking at how things go on YouTube. But typically the reason that like I'll make a Tekken video and it will get a lot of views is because that's how people are feeling. If you make a negative video about a game that everyone loves, they're just going to shit on you in the comment section and they'll dislike your video. If you can talk, hold on. I can explain this to you guys. You guys are talking about Frame Whisperer didn't say that you get demonetized for making negative content. He said that you get pushed out of the algorithm and it costs you monetarily. I can tell you as somebody that's been
really quick, I'm just going to add to that. Spaghetti Rip started being honest and negative about Tekken and they fired him instantly.
Immediately.
Finally voiced an opinion that was negative about Tekken publicly, and he was fired immediately. They got rid of him right then and there. So,
what did you say?
Sorry?
But Spag didn't say something crazy. He didn't say something crazy that he was critical like everybody was, but he did it in a very respectful way, and they fired him.
Actually,
so I don't get.
Hold on. I wasn't finishing my point because I want to address what Sophie was saying, because this is a misconception that people that don't make YouTube videos make all the time. And I've shared my analytics on a video before, and you guys will know this having done content creation, that you can see how many people like and dislike your videos in the back office. If all of these people were just making stupid content, you would get obscene amount of dislikes, and your videos would get pushed out of the algorithm that way. The other thing that you need, hold on. The other thing that you need to consider, the other thing that you need to consider is that I've had sponsors tell me themselves, Jay knows this, tell me themselves that we cannot sponsor you because of how you talk about the games. And I'll say to them, did I say a slur? Did I say something like racist? What was it? They were like, you're just being negative. And I said to them, okay, can you tell me why I'm lying? And they said it's not. I've literally shown this to Tom Brady. I think I've shown it to Jay. It's not that you're being negative. It's that you're not being positive. It's not that I'm lying. I ain't telling a lie about these games. These sponsors who are offering good money, by the way, very good money, will tell you to neuter your content so that they can push out theirs, because in their minds, and I know this because one just reached out to me, which I didn't accept. If you say this about their game, what if we release an update that you don't like? What are you going to say about our games after we've been paying you money? So a lot of people that watch YouTube videos, they think, oh, you're raking and you're making bare money. You don't know anything about like the back end of how much money YouTubers are making. But what I can tell you is that the money that sponsors are giving supersedes that, because you'll see a lot of people, they'll take sponsorships, and which is completely fine. I got no problem with it whatsoever. And they'll do like sponsored videos or sponsored ads or whatever, and those videos might not get like a super amount of views, but what the sponsor is giving you supersedes the damage that might be done to your channel. So don't ever get it twisted and think, oh, these negative YouTubers, they're raking in from being negative. No, if you're super positive, you're more likely to get flown out, you're more likely to get free stuff. And I can tell you this as somebody that was playing Mortal Kombat professionally for a while, or at a high level. I had a very good relationship with Warner Brothers, and I used to get invited to stuff all the time. Me and Foxy Grandpa were the two first people, to my knowledge, in the UK to sit there and have an actual match on Injustice. It was Black Adam versus Aquaman. And I said, as soon as I played that game, I turned to Foxy, and you can ask him this. And I said to him, this is a load of shit. But I didn't say it to the Warner Brothers guys. They asked for my feedback, and I told them, I said, I don't think it's good for these reasons. And then the contact that I had, he disappeared. And after a while, I said to him, what was the problem? He said that you were talking too much shit about the game. So don't ever get in your head that being negative pays more. I can tell you for a fact that I've probably lost like £10,000 being negative about certain games.
Wow.
And it's also there's also the thing where like if it's the difference between like grifting for views and actually speaking your mind, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? So
absolutely.
It's the difference between being able to like argue for how you actually feel. And so I think if you look, like I started being very critical of the marketing of the game before it was the popular opinion, because it's how I genuinely felt. And
as long as you're being intellectually honest, I think it's fine. I think people that are
exactly.
Views, I don't like that.
So bad about this.
But that is because you look at the game and you come to a completely different conclusion and you feel differently about it. But there are probably content creators out there who are dishonest because they want to have whatever opinion is going to fly better right now. We have seen some professional level fence sitting when it comes to this game, depending on where the wind is blowing. We had a stream from, let's be honest, by far the biggest content creator in the Tekken world.
Here we go.
He loved a patch, or not that he loved it, but it was overwhelmingly positive. And then basically later in the same stream, retiring from streaming that game, right? So it's more about like you have to try and suss out whether people are actually speaking their mind, and usually that comes down to listening to like what arguments they make. If you listen to Sophie, right, she has this view of the game as actually being in a really good spot right now, and the reason that she believes it is that she has these numbers that she's looking at for how like many people are playing the game, which should be an indication of like, you know, how fun it is to engage with, right? And then she probably also and sales, and then you probably also enjoy playing it yourself, right? So that makes sense to you.
I die of a gas leak if this isn't a voice changer.
Not really. Like I like playing Tekken, but yeah, I mean it doesn't. I'm not just in love with Tekken for no reason. It's like, I actually haven't played, you know, for a while because streaming has kind of got me down and stuff. So that's not really a.
Ich spreche eine Fatwa gegen sie aus.
The metrics of sales and participation, because those are really good for seeing if like a business is doing well. You know, if
whether or not a business is doing well, but whether or not like a piece of art is doing well, right?
Hey, what about the Steam?
And video games exist in this weird.
Tells for that.
Guys, hold on, just before anyone goes on, let Jay say his piece because I know he's been waiting a while.
All right, cool.
Okay.
So
all right, go ahead, Jay.
We was on the topic of obviously the whole like, you know, people like saying bad things about Tekken, getting views and making money. Obviously, that's a thing. That is actually a thing. I know, Mike, you said that it's not, but it's definitely a thing. A lot of people,
Definitely a thing.
Yeah, a lot of people that would making like content before weren't really getting views or anything like that. And then as soon as it was cool to be saying bad things about Tekken, people were doing it. And people don't get paid.
100.
People don't get paid directly through Bandai Namco. Obviously, you kind of cut your opportunity with Bandai Namco in spite to get money revenue from monetization. Everyone, when Tekken 8 Season 2 was going like downhill, everyone was looking for these type of videos, like, you know, people talking bad about them. And that's what was getting people the views. And then eventually they're getting more subscribers, a lot more at a more alarming and quick rate because it's negativity. And obviously negativity is one of those things that is pretty like strong in fighting game community, as we've seen. I don't necessarily agree with it. And when you was talking about like, obviously when Spag was being vocal, I'm just going to be transparent here. He wasn't vocal until when he got cut from Bandai Namco. Right?
But she was already asked that. She said no.
And, you know, he's been saying a lot of stuff about Tekken. That people
she said it's her real voice.
He's saying this. I don't really care what he's got to say. But I'm seeing.
But I got a 6 meter cook.
You wasn't vocal when you was doing commentary about it. You know what I'm saying?
why did he get
Multiplying
cut
this
then?
and other.
Exactly.
There's probably other issues. Maybe
Do you
there's
also
other
got a
things
6
that
meter
he
cook?
said online that has gotten
Don't
cut.
Discord messages got leaked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally don't know, but yeah,
I heard it
wouldn't
was
say- I would-
politics.
It probably is politics, you know. Like I said, it probably is.
If you
I
got
don't
6
know the
meter
full ins
cook,
and outs, but
right
my
one.
thing is that if you wasn't saying stuff about Heat being the worst mechanic, you wasn't saying stuff about this when you was employed and you was flying to all these different countries. So why is the energy coming now? Because I'll tell you where the energy is coming from. It's because everyone else that's talking negative about it is getting views. So,
but didn't Spike get cut because of Heat Speak? Wasn't that the primary reason?
I don't think it's that.
I
don't think it's that.
I heard that
personally.
he said something political, and it was kind of like putting Bad Dynamic in a bad spot if they kept him and they let him go.
Say, Gamer, I wanted to do that, but she's just gonna say
said,
yes.
Okay, well, I'm
All right,
crashing out on the game.
Like Jason
Let
Montoya.
me just respond to what Jay's saying. So here's my problem with that. I look at people's videos and people boil it down to negative and positive. When we're watching someone's videos, all I'm interested in is this person telling the truth or how they really feel. I can't tell how they really feel, but when I'm listening to the what? What'd you say?
Nothing. Go ahead. I'm joking.
Oh.
I said, well, you should watch mine because, like, I'm the one that was providing objective truth about it. Like,
What objective truth? Wait a
Who
minute.
says this? Who's that? You think it's objective?
What
do you mean
objective
objective
truth?
truth?
Like what?
What Mike is gonna say? Cause I wanted to.
Okay,
What do you mean
excuse me, Mike. I didn't
objective
want to,
truth?
but I hear like objective truth and shit, and I'm like, I see numbers that.
And subjective. Yeah,
All right, hold on, Sophie.
Objective is basically something that you can prove through data.
Sophie.
Okay,
let me
I can prove it
respond
through
to you.
data, actually.
No.
Oh, your data
no,
for the
no,
balance
see.
being good was 50% win rate. Like, are you kidding me?
No,
For the
you're
characters, yes, that's a very good indicator.
No,
balance. If all the
absolutely,
characters are around
absolutely no.
But
What
But
are
do you realize?
saying?
Do you
What are
realize
Then it's a
A?
very
Do you
good
realize
indicator.
A? It's not. Do you realize B? The balance is not like the direct point we are talking about,
Tell me
right? It's
why
the
it's
power
not.
level. Okay, I tell you why it's not.
because the fact that McDonald's sells a lot of hamburgers is not an argument for why hamburgers have high nutritional value.
Exactly.
So there is no correlation. As you like to say,
That's the
there is no
that's the
correlation.
fallacy in your
Nobody in this chat
argument.
hasn't had any fucking. They have not had a McDonald's. What are you talking about? There's value because it's cheap and it's really tasty for that amount. Who's talking about nutrition, Frameless?
Are you fucking kidding
Nobody
me?
said shit about McDonald's
It's
nutrition.
called
That
an
is so
analogy.
disingenuous. What the
Sophie,
fuck?
wait, Sophie, it's an analogy.
I mean, Sophie, when I
It's
say
a
nutritional value, there's-
metaphora.
You can't actually get nutrition, I think, from like playing a fighting game. I don't think so. So you know, when I say, you know, when people when
Like,
people
what I'm
say
saying
don't
is,
when
like,
people say don't
go
throw
ahead.
the baby out with the bathwater, they're not saying don't physically throw your child out the window. That's not what they're trying to tell you.
Oh my god.
I'm saying that when
back to
McDonald's
Tekken,
makes
y'all. Come
sales
on,
and
y'all. Get it,
participation,
man.
that's a good indicator for how good McDonald's
No, it's
is
not.
doing. Like their stock prices.
No, it's not.
How is it not?
Wait, you mean for how financially
How is it
viable the
not?
product is? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Hey,
But that
hey.
doesn't say anything to like,
Yeah,
look,
how
but
much value
okay,
you're providing
yeah,
to
but you're
society
jumping. Okay,
has
look,
to do
what
with
you are
how-
doing is,
hey.
okay, look, what you are
Hey,
doing
hey,
is,
hey.
you are
The
saying,
product is still fit.
Society.
what you are
Hey,
doing,
hey.
what you are doing is,
Society?
sorry?
Hey, Finn, 1 second.
No, I can't, bro.
Mike.
I can't. I literally have to say this
Please,
out
please,
now.
please,
So
please,
otherwise, I'm
please.
gonna
There's
literally
too
hang
many
myself.
people to
Finn,
call.
please.
That's the
In
problem.
Minecraft.
please.
Point is,
No,
you are
happen.
going, you are saying balance is good. I ask you why. You say sale numbers. Do you realize that this is not? Do you get it?
I didn't say
Sophie,
that.
Sophie,
No,
Sophie,
I
don't respond.
said
Don't
that-
respond.
that
Don't respond.
Character
Please,
win rates
Sophie,
per
Sophie.
character win rates per
Sophie,
character is
please.
50%. Okay, go ahead.
This is
All
the
right,
only
let's-
way Finn is not going to be able to say nothing. And it's the only way, Blackheart. Just don't respond, please. Mike, please.
But it's so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun.
Blackheart, wait, hold on. Let me finish
Mike.
responding to Jay. Okay, because I think this is important as people that make content. This is something you hear all the time, and it's something that I don't really hear refuted too much. So if I say something here, anyone can jump in and tell me if you think what I'm saying is wrong. A lot of the time, when people are talking about positive and negative, they're not listening to I don't think they're listening to the actual argument. When I go to someone's YouTube video, my concern is this person lying to me or are they telling the truth? Are they telling me how I really feel? Now everyone's saying that, oh, a lot of people jumped on the negativity thing. I understand we're using Spag as an example. I was under the impression that Spag was released because of how he spoke about Tekken 8 along with Rip. But even if we don't use him as the example, you're saying that these people jumped on a bandwagon because it was popular to insult Tekken 8. So then I'm going to
and I got a counter argument. Please, no one else say it because I want to respond to you. So no one jump on this, please. It's to respond to you, please.
All right, I'm going to ask you.
I won't.
Do you remember when Mortal Kombat 1 was going downhill? And you were here as well, Jay. What were you saying? What was the community saying? You guys are jumping off for negativity. Now, what ended up happening? The game died in 1 year and 8 months because it was a pile of shit like we said it was. Now, everybody was saying, oh, you're only jumping off for negativity. But my argument was, is the game shit? Yes or no? Is what these people are saying true? Yes or no? Now, the people that you've seen, and I don't mind naming names, are they lying? That's all I'm concerned about.
To me, personally, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I felt like a lot of creators were lying at the start. I'll be honest. And I'm not going to name names.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you, KJ. Thank you for.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. A lot of creators were lying at the start because Tekken 8 was the brand new. It was the honeymoon period. So people talk good about Tekken 8. You're getting a lot of views. You know, everything's happening. Everyone, it's a new Tekken. So when I was saying the game wasn't great, I'm getting a lot of slack for saying the game isn't great. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm saying there's problems with it, this and other. Creators are saying, they're optimistic about it. They're saying that, this game's great, this and the other, or there's, room for improvement, but they are not saying what the actual problem is. I was saying that, okay,
exactly.
Victor flying up and doing, explosion like multiple times is ridiculous. Like that's,
I'm in love.
Well, it's not Tekken.
Who are these guys who switched their opinions? What can we name names? Who are these guys?
I personally don't want to name names.
Come on, guys. Why are you so why are you the ship is sinking anyway? Don't be pussy. Say it.
Okay, no. When I don't get peer pressure. That's one thing, I've been.
Well, I'm not peer pressure.
Hold on.
Like, who are
you? Not you. That was the Black Heart. Well, the way how I do things, I just say things, and you lot just use your imagination. There's a lot of creators that are at the top, and they're now changing and say they're now being negative towards the game, but they weren't doing that at the start. They weren't doing it in season 1, and at the first half of season 2, they weren't doing it. But now, as soon as everyone's making this content about this needs to be changed, that needs to be changed.
Jay,
when it's popular.
Jay, I got a pushback for that. This is the 3rd season. Tekken has gone through multiple changes. It's completely fine for an individual to change their opinion from year 1 to year 3. And what you were saying is that you were pointing things out when the game came out. But that maybe when the game came out, that was your breaking point. Do you remember when we were in Amsterdam and they showed us the heat mechanic and we all turned to each other and we said, "What the fuck is that?" Now we already on day -1, we were already against Tekken 8. But that doesn't.
You're already worried. You're already worried.
Yeah, we were. Look, me, MrsPlayStuff, King Jay, Levi, we were all there, and we all said the same thing in Amsterdam. Now, my thing is that I have had different levels with Tekken 8, but mostly it's been that this game is not good. It's not a good Tekken game. But I don't think there's anything wrong with someone being in season 1 like, this isn't my breaking point. I'm okay. I'm having a good time. And season 2 being like,
okay,
you know what? This isn't it, but okay, whatever. And then season 3 finally being like, fuck this. We can't tell people that you can't change your opinions when Tekken has been changing, and not just changing in the gameplay. They released a store they never told us about before the game came out, and they played on the whole FOMO aspect. Then the battle pass
counter argument, Go
ahead. Then the battle pass dropped.
Me too, but
then the lies started. Well, the lies already started, but then the lies really started to kick in with the whole cheating stuff. They didn't do anything there. Then the way they made on Twitter towards the community was really ramping up. Then they started blocking people. All of these things over time. Bear in mind, I made a video. There was an hour long of the list of problems up to season 2. All of these things are going to add up for someone to eventually go, do you know what? Fuck these guys. I don't like this game anymore. I think that's fine.
Okay.
But the problem is, sorry.
So what you said there, that is perfectly fine. You can have a different change. I'm not saying that if you like Tekken 8 at the start, you've got to love it to the end. I'm not saying that. But it's very telling when you make YouTube content acting all positive, but in your streams, and you can see their streams, they're actually saying bad things about the game. So it's kind of like,
okay, but that's different. That's different. Those people are liars. Then, if listen, you should say who it is because we need to know who you're talking about.
Listen to what
I
I'm saying.
understood.
Like legit, why are you not?
Blackheart, I feel like Blackheart knows the people I'm talking about. I know. Just based on what I just said, and I feel like a lot of people know.
Okay, say it. Don't be a pussy. Say it. Don't be a pussy. You can't make accusations like this and then just say, "Hey, you know who I'm talking about." Come on, bro. What is this? Like, on a serious note,
man, it's fine.
Okay, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I am one of those guys. I am someone who felt in season 1 or when the game came out, bro. I was on my Discord with my mates before I did any YouTube shit. I was saying, like, guys, don't. It's not. Let them cook, But do you know why I fought this? I fought this because for 20 years, every single time when the revised version happened, from Tekken 5 to DR, from Tekken 6 to BR, the power level got toned down. I was under the impression that 20-year-old trend is going to continue. No one thought Season 2 is going to happen. This is also against the bandwagon stuff. Every one of you remembers the night Season 2 drops. Everyone was crashing. Everyone was crashing out simultaneously. That is not a bandwagon of negative energy. Everyone was reading the patch notes and everyone was saying, what the fuck is this? And
almost everyone.
So Finn, I'm just going to say, you're not meeting the criteria of what I am talking about.
Okay, then who are you? Then what? But then say it.
What I am trying to say is, I'm drama free in 2026. So I'm not saying no names.
You obviously
All I'm saying
I'm not,
is,
so I don't give a fuck anymore.
That's you. Me, I'm drama free. I'm just explaining to you from what I have seen, what I have heard, and I've said, hey, that doesn't add up. On your stream, you're saying this game is dog shit. This is this, that, and the other. And then on your video, you're talking different. So, and then like on Twitter,
I don't know. Okay, wait. Okay, let's do it. Do you mean main man? Yeah.
What's going on?
Do you mean main man?
No,
I'm not saying
it's not
because
important.
it's not
important.
No.
It's not
Because
important.
when I watched main man's videos to season 2, let's be real. The video he made was called "This is a bad patch." Yeah, and I give that to Frame Whisper. He needed some time. Okay. But he made the video, said this is a fucking bad patch. It seems there are 2 fucking schizophrenic firemen who like someone does something slightly good here and then they fuck it up again. And you know what? In season 3, he's right again. Because I don't know if you have checked this with Law. They gave him back some execution. I'm like, wow, this is a good sign. At the same time, these same fucked up developers go to Leo and completely destroy him. So I'm like,
yeah, say it.
Yeah, but then I don't see a problem. Then I see main man being absolutely correct.
Oh my God.
Like, I don't know.
Shut up, it's not even that big a deal.
I'm not saying names. And but one thing I'll make clear is there's more.
Come on, Finn.
What man? Okay, Blackheart. Then tell me, how am I wrong about Main Man Sweet? How am I wrong?
Yeah, I'm not saying no names. I will say one thing.
Hold on. Stop.
It's a little bit uncomfortable. That's all.
No, why? Say what is Main Man gonna? What do you mean? Main Man is gonna wave dash into your home with his wave dash assassin and kill? Like, what are you doing? What? Just be a man. Be a fucking man. And say a name. I hate this pussy shit.
Main Man's pretty good, but he doesn't know what he's talking about sometimes.
Stop. Like, this isn't going to turn into a main man dogpiling stream, okay?
Okay, then who is it? FDX? Okay, let's talk about FDX. FDX on.
No. The entire point, what you're trying to do is just explain the difference between grifting and expressing a negative opinion that you actually have. That's it. Right?
All I was saying, I'll finish off.
We agree that those are 2 different things.
I'm gonna finish off.
Why does it matter though?
I didn't bring it up. I didn't bring it up.
Oh my God! What?
Can I just finish off what I'm saying, please? Because this is silly. I don't even know how this even turned into. I don't even know how.
You said it, not me.
Are you gonna let me finish?
It's very simple.
It's very simple. Yeah, some people are doing like, I'm not gonna tell you who, though. We all know. Like, yeah, come on,
the
man.
fact is, of course, that like King J doesn't. King J doesn't want beef. That's all. King J doesn't want beef. That's all.
Well, unless it's a guy with a knife in the hotel room.
What's the problem with that?
Stop. Let Jay finish. Jesus Christ, man. Just let him finish.
I'm more than sure I've been very patient in here for the whole duration, right?
Very patient,
Just let me finish off what I'm saying. What I am saying is, you keep saying the main man, FDX. I'm not scared to say their names. I am just saying that there's more creators than the main man, you know, that are out there. There's loads of creators right now. There's loads of creators that are doing what I said. So bringing out the two biggest Tekken creators, because I will say that, I'll give them their props. They are the two biggest Tekken creators right now. Just bringing out those two names, it's not like I'm trying to give out my point of what people are doing.
Give me an example of someone who does this.
Wait.
That's not the point.
You know, I can give you an example.
Okay, bro, I watch a lot of fucking content creators.
Okay, let's see. Let's see Sophie.
Hold on. All right. That guy NovaSeiken, he never knows what the fuck.
No,
he doesn't know what he's talking about. She says. I love this shit. I love this shit.
He does not. That guy, he's talking about a video on Steve's 121 saying that it like the flicker 1-up-1 jails like that. He has so much stuff that is so easily improvable.
I'm dying.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Stop. The reason that we're not going to name content creators, actually, now that I think about it, is that if Jay's saying that it's multiple people and we name one person, everyone's going to go and dogpile them. So there's actually no need to know.
Yeah. And we also lose the point. If you turn it into like naming specific people and bringing up specific examples, we also like it's not really what we're talking about, right?
Some people are disingenuous.
Why? Well, I'm questioning the reality of that actually.
Something? Can I?
Okay.
Why does it matter what other people are doing?
hasn't talked in a while, actually.
Why does it matter what other people are doing? I don't get Tekken players' obsession with like hall monitoring other people's channel. Who cares?
Because
if they want to lie, if they want to do whatever, let them.
Moonsault, I wouldn't have guessed it. I wouldn't have guessed it. I agree with you wholeheartedly on this point, Moonsault, my bro.
Who cares?
Because this is Tekken World 1. This is Tekken World 1, of course.
I don't care what people on our YouTube
I
videos.
believe in free speech, but I think that whenever it becomes mob mentality and cancellation, that somebody should stand up for it, basically. So that's what I'm doing, basically. It's like, you know, I think we're spreading some misinformation. That's all.
Guys, I cannot wait for the NovaSeiken versus Sophie beef now. Really, that's all I'm eyeing for right now.
I would
really,
love to.
right?
You said
I would love this right now.
Stop one sec. Jay, did you finish your point?
No. I've
Right,
just been
let
letting
Jay
people
finish.
just go and crash in for no reason. I'm like, bro, you're not letting me finish.
Jay, finish your point, and then Chad the Third can go after because he's just joined.
Cool. The whole purpose of what I am saying is I am saying creators, plural. There's multiple of people that have done this. So me saying one name or another name, that will be like the topic of discussion for maybe a week or two on whoever streamer or creator that I'm talking about. And it's pointless. That's not what I'm trying to get at. I'm just trying to get at that creators have turned up, you know, when season 2 was, you know, midway, they have switched up completely. And even on their streams, you can see that they are saying certain things that don't align with their YouTube content.
Okay, and why is that relevant?
So I'm not finished. I can be rude too. I've been completely patient and you keep cutting me off. Like what I'm saying is that people need to just be honest. Obviously, you was talking about the Spag situation before, and Spag, you know, he's, you know, he got kicked off of or shouldn't say kicked off, I thought that's rude. Stuff happened between him and Bandai. I personally don't think it was because of what he said about Tekken. I think there's other things. Like there was other things with the commentator when people were saying stuff about that commentator, and both rips got kicked off. Right? It wasn't just Spag, it was both rips that got kicked off. I personally think it's something to that happened with that reason why they got kicked off. I don't think it's, they spoke up about Tekken and that's it. That doesn't make sense to me. But I feel like he might have thought something and it was not exactly that. Right? That's what I personally think. But yeah, that's all I really wanted to say. And that's it. I'm done. I ain't really got much more to say about that.
All right, let Chad go now because he's
Thanks
just joined.
for yeah.
Oh my god, this is golden. This is golden. Oh my god.
Chad, you there?
Y'all remember when the most watched Tekken content was like tournaments and new character releases, and we were all excited about the future of the game, and we were like, this character has like a move that we think is problematic, but the character's eye is pretty cool. Oh, I wish it was Bob, but I'll take this. The tone and tenor of Tekken conversations, if you've been here for a long time, it's tragic. I'm enjoying this. Don't get me wrong. This is the most fun you can have with Tekken. Just talking about.
I swear.
But it's tragic. It's a real shame. But like, yeah, I've been listening. I don't want to. There's so many of us. I don't want to take up too much time. I guess the only idea I want to throw into the chat is how lasting do we think this brand damage, because we recognize the brand has been damaged, no one can deny that.
Yeah,
true. How lasting do we think this is? Do we think it's so lasting that like Tekken 9 doesn't happen? Is there a future where season 6 of Tekken is the game we want?
Can I?
Or Tekken 8 season game we want? Like what do we think? Because we don't know, but like speculatively, what do we think?
There's
definitely a season 4.
I think that they're already making. I think they're already making Tekken 9. I think that Bandai Namco post where they were talking about trying to find developers for trying to find like a lead developer for a next fighting game. I think that's Tekken 9. Tekken 8's development started roughly the same time now, like during Tekken 7. So I think that's Tekken 9.
You think the new fighting game is Tekken? That would be interesting. That would be interesting if it's that.
I think so. The timeline, it could be something else, but I think it's already happening. I think season 4 is guaranteed too.
Just to piggyback off what you're saying, so the reason why I don't think it's Tekken 9 is because they still, like, as much as I say that, you know, they're not making money for this game, they're still going to push whatever they can do from this game. They haven't reached the goal that they need to. And
right, I just quickly, I muted in the call, sorry guys, but like, I can't hear this anymore. Oh, Mainman said this and that, I never hear anything. VDX said this and that, blah, 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 blah. Bro, shut the fuck up. And then, he says he doesn't want drama, but has no problem telling this bullshit story about Tai and deleting the video. Fucking pussies. I say name when I have a problem. I say names when I have a problem.
Like, as much as people say they're gonna stop playing the game, they're gonna stop competing and all this, it's all bullshit. Like, let's just be honest. It's Tekken. Like, and a lot of people that are involved in
Blackheart,
this.
are you really quitting?
What?
Blackheart is not quitting.
Yeah,
he's not quitting.
For now, we'll see. I don't know. For now, I have zero.
Yeah, he deleted the Thai video. Yeah.
Blackheart is just burnt out.
And he didn't even make an apology video towards Thai, by the way. With this fucking bullshit story. He can be lucky that someone interrupted me here, because otherwise I would have probably brought this up.
And I've never done that. Like, it's been.
I'm fed up with this shit.
I respect that.
I genuinely.
Can we just talk about the game, the patch, the devs, what they are telling us? Can we stop? That doesn't fucking matter. It's such a waste of fucking time.
It's a big volumes. That's my point. I never left a review during season 2 debacle. I left my Steam review. I uninstalled from the game because I'm legit. Actually, if I can express my feelings, like I say, everyone.
Bro, I'm not Blood 9. I never bring fucking Mainman or VDX in there because I'm like, guys, I don't see. I have asked so many times, present me your best case against Mainman Sui. Like, what is your problem? And it was always bullshit. He's a shill. You don't even know what a shill means. Use a different word. Okay, I use a different word. He has changed his opinion. Oh, okay. Like,
will emerge, right?
It's already pretty good. It's not perfect.
We'll agree to disagree. At the end of season 1, they basically could have said two things. They could have said the game is great and we're gonna make it better, or they said, actually, we agree with what the complainers are saying. We need to tone down offense, defensive patch. That was the language they used, right?
I think it's higher than that, by the way. Sorry, Chad. I think
I
think it's higher than what you're saying.
Right. But the thing is, go on. No, express your point. Go on.
No, the reason why I think it's higher than what you're saying is because they keep on not listening to the community. Like, this is where I'm going with it. And it's like, when they said back to basics, I called out the bullshit straight away. But like, if you watched what I said, it is buzzwords. Everyone's
with
like,
you.
oh, they got back.
No, you did say that. But let me continue because I'm actually going to go.
Yeah, you know, you continue.
Let's have an alternative.
Okay, sorry, but I need to quickly explain this. This Nova TMM shit, guys. I am friends with NovaSeiken, and I can tell you that NovaSeiken has done some really questionable shit in some of his videos. If you are too dumb to even know that, to even know about that, what he has done that was intellectually dishonest, you are really dumb. Because Nova is really smart. I'm friends with him. He is extremely smart. And that you idiots didn't even realize that is very funny. That he actually also got one over on you when it was the Jin topic and the gaslight topic. Maybe you can... I told some of you, but say...
And so what Shinblade has been saying for the longest time is that basically you either like the game...
Okay, I give you a tip. Free hate speech. Free hate speech. Go to the gaslight video he made and pay very good attention to the tier list placement from Arslan Ash in his video, and then compare it to the original video. That's all I'm gonna tell you, okay?
Right? The beautiful thing about...
That's one thing.
...is that hope is dead. Season 3 has shown us that Tekken 8 is Tekken 8. And now all must decide. All of us must... None of this like, oh, if you just wait for the next pack. No, fuck that. This is the game. And all must decide. You either like Tekken 8 and you're here, or you don't, and you need to get the fuck out the nightclub.
Do I need to... free hate speech. Do you know... Let me ask you something, because I want to know if you actually know. Do you know how MainMan and Nova even know each other? Do you even know? Because that is years ago. I wonder if you even know how that came to be. Because if you know how that came to be, you know why MainMan is not ever gonna like Nova, right? Nova and me are friends. We started out as not friends, but I don't know the background. Okay, fantastic. Many people don't know. There's also why they are that... it doesn't matter.
And you're like, all right, people like, myself, I'm a content creator. I've been creating content for Tekken for years.
Wasn't Nova sniping him, mate? Nova is in fucking Brazil. Guys, do you know anything? Oh, sorry. I don't want to crash out on my own chat, but I was always said I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't matter.
I've spent all this time here now. What else can I do? Do you know what I mean? You've got up this audience.
Okay, if you guys want to laugh, watch the Tekken 7 video where MainMan is on Duomo de Sirio. And Nova is in chat. Watch that video and pay really close attention to what Nova is writing in chat. Pay attention to that. And then tell me again, Nova is extremely smart. He has a really fucking insane understanding of the game, but he's also smart enough to know when to bullshit someone. I'm just gonna tell you that straight up. And there is a reason Nova has deleted his answer video to me, but I still have it. So I would be really careful how much you glaze Nova. Again, we are friends, so I'm no longer going to bring this up. I don't care about this anymore. But if you guys tilt me enough, you really force me to visit that topic again, and then you will not look good. I'm just going to tell you that. I would be really careful. But continue. If you want to find out, continue. But then you are responsible that Nova is probably going to be disappointed in me. But that's on you then.
Grifting and expressing how you actually feel, and then obviously people feel differently. So for example, like Sophie, do you believe that I actually like subjectively don't like the game? Do you think that is my actual opinion, right? Because I believe that you actually do. I think that's how you actually feel.
Yeah.
Okay, holy shit. Blood 9? Why don't I make more positive content? Do you know how much positive content I made? You don't know anything about my content, do you? You don't know anything about my content. Guys, can someone do my job? Can someone please assist me here from chat? Someone who knows what content I did and how much. Can you please answer this guy? I can't do it anymore. Can someone... Today's the day, bro. Today's the day I'm getting banned. Today is the day I'm getting banned. I need a smoke. I come back in a moment. Can someone please educate this guy on what content I did and still do? Please.
For the sake of the cultural or the popularity of the game, try and stay positive, right? Then obviously there's no feedback mechanism whatsoever, right? So if feedback is going to be a factor in how the game is developed and how it changes and evolves over time, the negative feedback necessarily needs to be a huge part of that, right? And while I think it's
feedback.
Yeah, and I think it's definitely true that we see these trends. Like, I have not had YouTube comments for like a year. And then this week, all of a sudden, I'm getting comments all over on my old videos because people are like, "You gotta shit on this patch, dude." I don't know what's in the patch, barely. I barely but I think it's because Tekken is on trial right now.
To prove stuff rather than objective.
No, but that's something that you have to. But that's something that you have to think a little bit more about, because it's obviously like a bit of a misconception about some of the arguments that you're hearing. Because we're not saying that something is. Like if we're, I mean, the nutrition analogy was probably poor, but basically what I'm saying is that you can't use sales figures to indicate a quality that is more subtle than that, a quality that doesn't have to do with, you know what I mean? Because like you said, people are into really different.
How can you
well, you can show monetary value to a certain corporation, but you can't use it to indicate like
how someone feels.
Absolutely can.
Yeah. I mean, because video games are somewhere in this weird twilight zone of being simultaneously cultures and art and commercial products, right? That's where all this whole thing stems from.
Movies or art.
Wait, but
exactly, and because there are a lot of movies that do well commercially but tank critically.
Yeah, what about like Steam reviews?
So I think a lot of the legacy players right now because movie critics think they know a lot about movies. They watched all the movies, they professionally write on movies, and so they think that they have an informed and educated opinion. And then they go, this movie is trash, and then it sounds really well. So but do you see now why our arguments are like
sales
we're
and
not really
participation shows the value, in my opinion.
No,
yeah,
that's a terrible idea.
Okay, no, but then you have to define. Then you first of all have to
Yeah.
define value, and then you have to
it's the
define
metric.
value to whom, right?
Yeah, she has a different, because by that same logic, then imagine your favorite fighting game of all time, Sophie, whatever that is, maybe Tekken 8, right? Let's say that we made it so that no one played the game, so that the number of players went down. To hear you say it, the number of players has a direct bearing on the quality of the thing. I'm like, no, surely we should be able to assess the quality of a thing independent of the number of people playing it or the number of people who bought it.
Yeah.
Because like Framework were saying, there are things that have come out that have done well commercially, but artistically have been kind of trash, and vice versa. Whereas you're saying like, no, the money is the metric. If people play it and buy it, it's good. If people don't play it, don't buy it, it's bad.
Those are the most correlated factors, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think you're allowed to have that opinion, but I think I would go so far as to say that if most people don't feel that way, because I think most people can point to a thing in their life that has given them great value and that hasn't necessarily been popular. And I think most people can also look at something that's been extremely popular and be like, yeah, that was pop. I wouldn't base it
off of a feeling, If I was the CEO of Namcard Guy or the manager at a restaurant or whatever, we'd say, well, what are our numbers? How many people are coming to the restaurant? What's their sales look like?
That's their take. They're allowed
to be like, hey, like you do customer surveys and stuff like that, sure, but you don't take a small amount of the surveys and kind of apply that.
What about the reviews?
That makes sense, but what I think what you're not realizing is that you're arguing as though you work at the company.
Yes.
Yeah. Look, what?
So, you know what I mean? Because
you're consuming the product.
Yeah.
Different stakeholders.
We are consuming the product.
Exactly. Yeah, so we are arguing and making emotional arguments because we're talking about how we feel about something from the consumer side of it, right?
And you're thinking so that's
where the disconnect is.
So why do we keep going to the business? Why do we go to the restaurant and eat their food if they got shit on a platter? Like, we should stand up and be like, hey, there's shit on my platter.
No, but we were talking about other art. Listen, we talked about movies. Take music, okay? Most people who are really into music or specific like genre music, if you're really into hip hop, you know that the hip hop that is played on the radio generally has some of the lowest artistic quality.
But also,
hip-hop music that is out there.
but also,
but hold on, I wanted to.
But the comparison is so bad. The comparison is so bad because
I wanted to answer Sophie's question because I think it's
You're
a
not giving me an
yeah, no, I want to.
if you want, I'll tell you why. If you want, I'll tell you why.
Can I?
Because restaurants don't have any kind of emotional impact on you. You just consume a product for your, I don't know, for your pleasure.
I don't think that's.
What kind of emotional aspect do they have?
People get
emotional about it. Can I say something?
What kind of emotional? Do you go? Wait. Do you go to a restaurant saying, "Oh my God, this restaurant, so many memories. Oh my God."
Yeah, some people do. Blackheart, some people do. But can I?
I beg you. Can I have my? Can I?
Well, I beg you even more.
Then you begged even more, so go ahead, Finn.
I just want to ask Mike. Mike, do you remember the restaurant analogy I made once in the Magic comparison with the pigs that eat slop? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, and that is the situation we have here.
Why do we keep doing that?
And I am. Wait, do you even know what energy I talk about? Sophie?
She doesn't, but it's fine.
I'm listening.
No, I it doesn't matter. It was an analogy where, you know, a restaurant opens and suddenly they change items on the menu into slop, and then pigs show up, right? And these pigs eat the slop. But the slop is really cheap to produce, right? So more pigs show up, right? And at a certain point, like every item on this menu gets turned into slop, okay? And now there are only pigs eating in the restaurant, and no human food is being served anymore. And it's fine, right? It turns into a slop store, and it's super fine. It's super fine. Like it basically, Tekken gets like gentrified, right? And that's the issue here. That's, I think, the issue most people have with this. I don't care about the popularity of this game. I care about the fact that this game changes in a way that I don't like, and I'm perfectly entitled to voice my opinion here. And if you have checked Twitter recently, many do, and all I care about at this point is that they please preserve the old Tekken and give me a good version of Tekken 6. That's what I care about.
And can I
yes,
why can't you serve like really fancy food and also slop at the restaurant? So
Hang on.
You know, we have and medium food, the entire gradient.
This is a dumb argument.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take the slop argument. I want to go back to the bear with me. Just bear with me.
Oh, yapping.
Mamma mia.
Moon, so you're not helping. After Sophie, I just want to give an answer to your question. The question you asked before was like, if the game is bad, why are you still here then? Surely it's not that bad, right? That was kind of like the question. Clearly, it's not.
Yeah.
That
The
bad.
pigs can have this game, guys.
The
pigs can have Tekken 8. It's fine.
J as well. A lot of people have carved out a large chunk of their life for Tekken. Getting good at Tekken, making a YouTube channel, making a stream, making a Discord. There's plenty of people that you've met. So Tekken is more than just.
You know, I didn't even finish my point.
Yeah, exactly. I'll pass it back.
The comparison is actually stupid. My comparison, you didn't even know my full comparison because I had to cut it short, so you don't know what you're talking about.
Tekken is more.
But I can link you the Magic tweet because he was the first one who made this
I would not be
comparison.
talking to the people in the chat, including you, were it not for Tekken. Tekken's a lot more. So it's actually really people walking away from Tekken isn't just hard because you're walking away from a piece of software. I'd technically be walking away from these Mike Hollow streams, talking to Finn, talking to Moonsalt, talking to King J.
Yeah, you don't know the full wrestling comparison because
every
I didn't
time
have
I can stream other games, but when I stream,
Thanks for mentioning me, asshole.
I don't know who you are, Blackheart. When I stream, when I stream other games, when I stream other games, like the viewership goes down, right? And it's not just a case of like numbers in terms of money or whatever. People want to be around other people that have also sacrificed a huge chunk of their life for this game. And so I can't help but notice that I'm like, okay, I'm streaming, let's say, whatever game I'm streaming, right?
Anyone in chat knows that the pig comparison I made, the pig analogy that I stole from a Magic player is actually pretty good.
You missed that. You missed that.
Anyone in chat, you know this.
Right?
Yeah, that's exactly.
And that's before we even get into the money, right? If you have adult responsibilities, mortgage, kids, it plays a factor. It's either paying your rent or at least part of your rent. So my point is, to go back to what you're saying, if the number is so bad, like, then if the game is so bad, then why do you leave? And this is the reason, because you're not just walking away from a piece of software, you're walking away from a lot. And so there's this game, the quality of this game, or lack of quality, has put people in a real vice grip, where it's like, okay, the piece of software that this community is attached to is a piece
There's
of
a
shit.
lot of time invested.
But I love the community.
It's different reason.
What do I do?
It's a whole
It's
universe.
actually not the worst.
So I have a lot of sympathy for people who simultaneously talk about the game being shit, but at the same time feel compelled to keep playing it. I get it. I totally get it.
Exactly.
It's not
like
it's
a
not fair.
toxic relationship.
Sure, it's a little bit more complicated, but yeah, sure, we'll take toxic relationship. You're just you're in the
let's say you can take the route.
Let me ask you basically. Yeah, go ahead.
No, like I'm saying, you can take the route of completely shutting down from Tekken and not streaming it anymore and so on. But it's something that takes a lot of balls. For example, I respect Mirio and MrsPlayStuff a lot because that's what they did. They tried a different route and they're doing well, I guess. But it's hard. It's a hard choice.
No,
it's
I
not
believe
something
she
you can
genuinely
do.
likes this game.
That's what I said to Mike too 2 days ago.
I believe she just genuinely likes
for
the
example,
game and is pissed off when people dislike
C4's
something
pissing me
you
off in the
like.
chat because I'm like, but
I think she
hang on, I
genuinely
don't know
likes
if
the
you're
game. She
interpreting what I said or
fuck
not,
off.
because it's not just time sync, it's community sync, it's friend sync, it's life sync.
Yeah,
like
I
it's
said
money.
investment.
No, not you,
All of
Sophie.
the
I'm talking about C4. I'm like, it is more that you're just
okay.
doing. It's not just the amount of time. Because if it was just the amount of time, I think people would walk away. There's a lot you're walking away from.
You know why it doesn't work?
Yeah, here's my question. Why not make educational videos? Why not instead of trying to just dogpile on Tekken, why not host tournaments that don't have the things that you don't like and stuff like that?
I did Tekken Tech 2 tournaments with Blackheart. We casted together. We do all that.
Then great. And
yeah,
exactly.
I
think you have a great take. Like I saw your take basically about the heat that basically you should make it where they take heat
You watched that video?
activated heat and stuff like that. Like yeah, I think you have some great takes and you're intellectually honest. Most people are not like you though. A lot of people just want to dogpile on the game. So my question is, why don't people make educational videos like finnT does?
Okay, look, you know what?
Okay, hold on, stop. I wanna
because right now,
so hold on, Black. I want to jump in here because I've heard this before. Now, I'm just going to say, after I make this point, I'm going to bring in Tom Brady briefly because he wants to talk about this for about 5 minutes. I'll let Jay finish his point after me, and then I'll bring Tom in. But what I want to say about this whole numbers thing, making educational content, I think that's a load of nonsense, personally. I speak to a lot of different Tekken players, and some of them can't articulate themselves well. Like, they don't understand frame data, or they don't understand how to get their point across, but they know how the game makes them feel. And they understand that when they play certain games, like you have a certain feeling. All of this talk about numbers is really in one ear and out the other to a lot of people. Because like Chad said, for example, I met Jay back in 2012 playing Tekken. I met Cobra Commander in the arcades way back when, Trocadero, Sega and all that stuff. I met a lot of people through Tekken. So when someone says, hey, like I built my community around this, it's kind of hard to walk away from it. Yeah, it's like for me, I do podcasts, I play other fighting games. I could transition, but not everybody's like that. And people dismiss that all the time. Like I'll just walk away from Tekken, but it's more than that. And for me, I won't walk away from Tekken because of the community. I might not necessarily stream it. You might not catch me on ranked. But when people are like, are we really talking about Tekken again? It's because they haven't built a community. They haven't made friends through that particular medium. This isn't like Concord, where it came out for 2 weeks and it died and no one cares and they're going to move on to High Guard or whatever. This is a game that's been around longer than some of the people in the chat have even been alive.
Yeah.
So a lot of people that are saying walk away. You're not considering that Tekken has been a part of people's lives for a long, long time. So I might not buy products in the store. I've never bought something in the store before. I won't support it. I might not stream the game. I can understand all of that. But when they're telling people, just don't talk about it, don't even associate with it, don't be a part of the community. That sounds to me like people that don't have a community or people that don't have friends in the community or any ties. So all of this numbers talk, to me, there's a conversation to be had there. But I had the same conversation with somebody about Call of Duty. The people shit on Call of Duty all the time. It's got very high numbers. People are stuck playing that. They're not stuck, but they're attached to it in some way. But the game is not. It's not in a great state now. We can all see where Call of Duty's gotten, right? We can all see that. I'll let Jay finish his point because I know he's been trying to finish it for an hour.
Yeah. So basically, where I left off at was where I was talking about like the money side of things of why people can't step away from the game. Obviously, people have created their communities and stuff, but there's also other things. There's obviously you get to meet a lot of people. Like I've met and seen like Shinblade before. I've seen Porkchop. I've seen Nee. I've seen so many other people, and this is like building friendships and stuff through just playing a computer game, which not many people would even understand that are outside of video games. Like this has built up so much things. So it's kind of like you've done this for so many years. My first tournament was 2008. We're in 2026. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like all of that long time of learning how to Korean backdash properly, learning how to throw break at a high level, and all of these things. These are things that, yeah, Tekken 8 has kind of fast tracked a lot of people now, but this is stuff that has, you know, on the older games like Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, these games, they were difficult to learn, very, very difficult. And then obviously Tekken 7, they made it a bit easier. But again, it's like, you know, communities, if you build a community, it's very hard to say, all right, cool, I'm gonna let go. That Tekken 8, when it first happened in season 1, I really didn't like the game. And it was very hard for me to kind of just play the game, but then just play it because I have a community. There was a lot of times I was getting burnt out. So it's very hard to kind of like step away. But then I'm like, this is what I do full time. Do you know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you can't just step away and be like, oh yeah, well, just don't play it then. It's like, that's easy for you to say because you're not doing this full time. Do you know what I'm saying? People that are doing it full time, you have to kind of figure out, how can I make this in a way that, you know, I've loved the previous games, but now I don't like this game. How do I now, you know, pivot and do something else? I've tried playing other games. I still end up going back to the game that I really liked. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, it is what it is type of thing. But you can't just say to someone, oh yeah, just stop playing it. If you're like, if you've built a foundation, it doesn't matter whether it's money, whether it's friendship, whether it's community, it's very hard to walk away from that.
You know what you got to do? You got to quit over a long duration of time. You can't just the reason why a lot of Tekken players come back to Tekken is because they quit, or like content creators, like you're talking about full time and whatnot. They quit immediately and then they start doing poorly in numbers and whatnot, and then they come back.
Yeah.
But you got to do it over the long term of months. You got to pivot over months. It take like, don't care about, just still play the game. Don't care about the outcome. Keep making content, but then slowly drip in other content, and then a couple months later, Tekken's no longer there. You're doing whatever else. You got to do it slowly.
No, 100%. That's why I've always, like, for example, not many people play like King of Fighters and Fatal Fury in the FGC. It's kind of like it's got its niche audience, but I've always done content with those games on my channel anyways, and I've also played Street Fighter as well. So it's kind of like I've always played those other games, so I'm able to kind of pivot. But at the same time, it's like I need to do a lot more of those games because people don't know that. Do you know what I'm saying? So some people won't know because they haven't really seen my streams, and I don't necessarily put Street Fighter content on every day. It's like Tekken, you'll see way too much of Tekken, and then you might see a bit of Street Fighter, you might see Guilty Gear if something's been announced. But again, like
it's a little bit hard to go away from the niche. Let's say it's a little bit hard to completely distance yourself from a niche gaming and with a niche community. That's all.
No, of course, because a large part. Oh, sorry, everyone keeps talking over you. Jay, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, just to finish off, and you know, you lot can say what you're gonna say. I honestly, when people say this stuff of like, you know,
what?
How the oh yeah, just quick
Bro, this
Tekken fans and Tekken YouTube audience do not care about anything else.
Most of times, yeah.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. Like, people's always like, oh yeah, just playing up. It's not that simple. If I play Street Fighter, my same audience, they don't care. They don't care. They don't care. If I play Fatal Fury, they don't care.
So true.
Like, it would have to be the people that like me and like the fact that I play a game that we share the same passion for. But if it's not Tekken, they don't care.
Why don't you like GTA 6, like instead of trying to shift to a different fighting game, shift to a whole medium?
I done Resident Evil. They don't care.
No, but I'm saying like over a slow duration. Like,
yeah, you can do it slowly. You can do it slowly.
Look, like right now.
I want to hear what Muso's saying. Hold on.
Because this is what I'm gonna do. I'm leaving. What you gotta do? You gotta make, after this, make a video and just talk about all your ideas of GTA 6. It may not do well. So what? 3 days later, do it again. 3 days later, do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Eventually, you'll pick up the GTA audience, and who cares what those idiot Tekken players think?
But it's risky to do. It's always risky to do.
Well, it's not necessarily risky, but it's about time consuming. But I hear what you're saying because King J, your name
clip
is
this
big.
shit, G.
Your name is big in the Tekken algorithm. So when people are looking for Tekken, you'll come up. But if people are looking for Grand Theft Auto 6, your black ass ain't showing up at all. You're not on that radar.
It's not even just that. Like, if I'm to try other content, what people usually do will be like, oh, look at him, he's got this and he's got low views. Like, that's what people do generally. So, bro, I want to try out something different. Like, and it's like anytime I try out anything different.
No, but you gotta but you gotta
hold on. Let me finish with the chat.
Yeah,
Let me finish. I'm gonna land with this one.
Go ahead.
When I play something different, before I'd be like, it's so common when people do this. Like, he's doing this. Oh, he's not got the same views. Look. Like, it's like childish. But now I just don't care. I play.
That's good.
And I had like 20 viewers. I didn't care. I'm just like, bro, they don't. If you want to tune in, you can tune in. If you don't want to tune in, bro, I don't care anymore.
I mean, at a certain point, you also need to care about your mental health. At a certain point, like Tekken 8, at a certain point, it becomes really tiring mentally. After 2 hours of streaming, your mind is in a bad place. So I definitely can understand this.
And also, people have to Tom Brady, because he's not. I think he's got like 5-10 minutes max.
Oh yeah, of course.
I just want to give Tom a chance to speak. Tom, can you hear us?
Oh, there he is. Can't see his face.
Someone remind me that I need to actually agree with Sophie, actually.
All right, never mind. Sorry, Chad, go on.
I've been
when Tom is gone, I don't know, because Tom is going to make this an hour, I'm going to just tell you. Tom is not going to be here for 5 minutes, he's going to be here for 30.
I don't know how many
it goes.
views your videos get, right? Like, when nothing's going on, my videos get like 4,000 views or whatever, right? I uploaded some GTA videos, it's at 2,000 views, and that's just me starting, right? So if I keep going, it'll be 4,000 in no time. And
what kind of video did you make?
It doesn't really work that way though. So like,
it is for me though.
Sorry, Marvin. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you all for the fucking super chat, man. Bro, I don't know why they are even talking about this. I don't fucking care about content creation. Are they all like? Is that Moonsoul's job? Like, I don't fucking give a shit. I used porn in my videos. Do you think I care if I get banned? Can Sophie stop the forced eagle relevant voice, bro? Please, Marvin. Man, I'm turning them up again.
And so but there is a point that if you're going to pivot, you tell yourself, I am willing for the next 3 months.
Don't tell anyone. I used like actual Rule 34 and was like, hey, is YouTube gonna ban me for that? Because I think people find this is funny. And yeah, only true OGs know where it is, but it's still there. Because I don't give a shit, bro. Do you think I give a shit?
And then after that period of time, see where you're at. Because I know that feeling. Like, because you guys know I love Virtua Fighter, but I am not blind. I know when I play Virtua Fighter, half the people are watching, but I'm enjoying this game. But it does something to you, and it makes you go, maybe I should just play Tekken, and then you remember I ain't playing no Tekken. So, but I get it does happen to you.
But the thing is, the thing I think that Moonsoul doesn't understand, I disagree with, is that, of course, doing this kind of measure, it's also a little bit of a disrespect towards your own audience, I think. Yeah. Like, completely denying what you were before to trying something else. Like you say, completely flushing down the Tekken audience and just trying, like, I'm speaking for myself right now. I'm very grateful towards my audience for where I am right now. Like, everything concerning Tekken, I love it. It's just Tekken that I hate. Like, I love my audience. I love the people that follow me for Tekken and so on. It's just the game that it's. So I don't want to disrespect my audience doing something like this. You know what I mean?
Let's Tom, can you hear us? Oh, Tom, I think your mic is fucked up, bro. We can't hear you.
That's so funny. I love everything about Tekken except Tekken.
I just wanted to say, obviously, because I do fighting game content as well, and I've done a lot of Tekken content. Pivoting is difficult. I was fortunate enough to not have to face those difficulties, but I watch a lot of YouTubers. I see when they try to pivot, it doesn't go well. So I understand from, like, you're trying to look after your channel, something you've built up, you're scared to move away. I get that completely because, like,
what he's gonna do, don't.
I used to watch some YouTuber who was like into fitness content, and then they pivoted their content into like
is that
doing. I can't even remember. It was like daily vlogs, like going out and filming stuff. And I watched it and I was like, man, this is.
I'm an idiot.
This ain't why I'm watching it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what a lot of people are like. Now, when I've changed up content before, like I've done content with YouTubers that are in Japan doing stupid shit. I did the Johnny Somali stuff.
What the fuck?
I got quite lucky, but
Tekken
what I
died
will
here.
say is that when I
Tekken
started
died
doing
here.
those videos, like for the first week, the
Oh,
video was
I
like
did-
super low viewership compared to what I'm used to. But what I found over time is that people like those videos ended up blowing up and doing even better than some of the Tekken videos and Mortal Kombat videos I did. And what I found is that if you actually believe what you're saying and you interact with the community and you go in the comment section, you try to get the ball moving yourself, try to get something going,
Ugh,
the
this is
video
so
will probably
dumb,
pick
bro.
up. Like I think that people will probably tune in to watch your stuff. And also I think that YouTube is great. Like you can make a
Okay,
good
I don't
living
know.
on it if you do it properly.
take it.
But it should always be a
I take
fun
it,
thing
GGs.
for people. And if
Holy
at
shit,
some
man.
point it's like I'm not having fun anymore, I think you're
I did
also
Tekken 8
doing a
combo.
disservice to the people that follow you to force content. I think that
Exactly.
a lot of the time people showed up to watch you because they enjoyed they enjoyed
I was gonna turn them down, sorry.
No,
But
yeah,
you,
that's
I mean,
true,
you
that's
know,
true, that's true.
Tom
Yeah,
Tom,
when
thank
they
you for the
see that you're
$20,
not
my
having
man.
fun
Like Tom
anymore,
Tom,
now it
all of
feels
you,
like
man.
you
It's
are
like without
almost-
you,
I think
and
that grifting
I
might
thank
come up.
I
I don't know if
thank
it's
the
for
heavens that
hype,
all of you like
but
turned up when I like stream, even if it's just sometimes like 40 people, but or 50 people, it doesn't fucking matter. We can play Tekken 6, we can talk.
But for example, like let's say that you actually
I think the only reason Jay isn't name dropping people that chill and do 180 only when it's popular is because he's keeping his options open. Yeah, exactly. And I think honestly, I think that's fucking pussy, bro. Just in case Tekken 8 becomes unbearable, you can possibly call up with those same creators. I don't know if it, obviously I don't know, but it's just pussy, bro. If you have a problem with someone, if you think someone is doing something that you think is dishonest, you should say that. What are we on about? And again, it's rich, right? I don't want drama from the guy who name drops Ty in this bullshit story. I'm sorry.
You'll probably start talking about GTA, or you might start talking about that new Crimson game. I don't know what it's called. Something that everyone's playing right now.
Crimson Desert.
And they might say, "Hey, you're a Tekken YouTuber. What the fuck are you doing talking about this shit, you grifter?" Those people are idiots. They're not even worth listening to, because even though I end up responding to all of them, but they're not really worth. You're allowed to talk about other things, and you're allowed to jump into something that maybe people weren't aware of that you play. Like I play a lot of Pokemon. I love playing Pokemon. I've done one Pokemon stream on this
Let's
channel.
fucking go.
But if someone called me a Pokemon grifter, we're about to have a big argument.
Yo, is the My Colorverse about to become a competitive Pokemon universe? Let's fucking go!
Very close.
Smolder, let's fucking go!
Look, I just completed the Kanto decks, okay?
Let's fucking go!
All I'm saying is that like, there's loads of things, right? Like Jay, like me and Jay have been boys for like 14 years now. There's loads of things that I do offline that don't appear on the channel.
But you gotta say that again, because people feel like we were just friends just as soon as you started doing content, bro. People don't even realize, especially in the UK, a lot of people don't even realize that we've been friends for time.
Yeah,
like they just think it's just now.
Really interesting.
No, to give backstory on me and Jay, we didn't become friends through doing content. I met Jay at a 360 gaming tournament in 2012. It was 360 gaming or
360
Super
gaming,
Versus, that was one of them. It was 2012,
wow.
and I sat down. He was playing Ganryu and Bob, and I was playing Jinpachi and H&Oga. And I remember, he said that he was gonna batter me on the game. It was his first words to me, and he did. He ended up battering me.
That's tag 2, Jay, by the way. I'm not like that anymore.
But I said to him, "Oh, good games, you know." Like because I was playing with real Menace, so I was like, "Okay, I'm good at tag because I can beat Menace." But Jay beat me quite badly, so I was like, "Okay, cool. Now this guy beat me. I'm gonna figure him out, whatever." And then we just started talking from there. We became friends, and I've been friends with Jay ever since. So like, I've got friends that I've made in the Tekken community way back in the Chocodero days. Back when the Street Fighter 4 arcade was here, the Tekken 6 arcade was there. I made friends back on Tekken 5. Like my boy Darky Diz, I used to play Tekken 5 with him.
Darky Diz, shout out.
Yeah, like Wolfie, like he's big in Skullgirls and all them games. Like those are people that I made. The friends I made along the way, right? Like it's hard to walk away from a community where you've been involved for so long. And the same is with Mortal Kombat. Like they'll call me a grifter for MK, but Tom knows. I'll bring Tom in a second. I've been playing Mortal Kombat since MK3. Since the MK trilogy is the first one that I played, and I've been playing ever since. But people might not know those things about you because all they see is, oh, you just talk about Tekken. They forget that you do all this shit offline. So don't worry about all of these people that are going to be, oh, you're grifting. Go do one.
Yeah.
You can't see what
I'm gonna leave. Oh, sorry. Let me just say my piece because I'm gonna leave real quick. I know Mike's, and I know Tom Brady's gonna come in. I'm gonna leave real quick, but I want to say this to both Blackheart and King J because I've been watching you guys for a long time, and I'm a fan of not just your content but of you as people. I really want to see you guys pivot because I'm like, for example, I watch you, King J. You'd be playing Tekken 8 and you'd be fucking suffering. You'd be beating people. Don't get me wrong, but you'd be suffering.
Yeah.
This game. And then I watch one Tekken tag stream when you're playing that dude, and the smile on your face is ridiculous. I'm like, bro, I'm sure the numbers aren't where they are with Tekken 8, but you are so much happier. You
should have rage outed though after the low parry.
Up or get something else. That smile.
Just rage out, bro. This is not a fucking
and anyone who
friendly
actually
lobby.
likes
This
you
is
as a
an
person
angry
will
lobby.
say the same thing. Because
They've been forcing me. They've been forcing me to come on
you are a
tag team. They say I'm a
different
different
person when you're playing. Yeah, I literally just said that. I was about to say it. You cut me off.
yeah,
It's
they
like
say I'm a
you're a
different person.
different person. So I'd say that. And then Blackheart, I've not seen you really.
Tom, you need to come in this later. I'm gonna stay until
I tried.
I get it. But what I'm saying is, I'm a fan of you as a person, and I want to see you play a different game.
I make them quite occasionally. Tom, do you come into the open talk here with Mike? I think he's still gonna do it. Because I usually stay until everyone has talked their piece, because sometimes they want to ask me question. So when the open round starts, right, Tomton? Because I usually want to give the people respect and stay until the very last person has spoken, because sometimes they ask me questions and shit. Sometimes not, but I just listen to them out of respect for the community.
Love you, Chad. Love you, bro.
Now I want Tom. Can you hear us? Tom still can't hear us. All right, cool. So
no, he was speaking. He was speaking before, and his audio. Well, he wasn't speaking, but you could hear his audio come through. But I don't know what's going on now.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, I just want to say I watch all your content. I watch Finn, Shinblade. I watch King J, Blackheart, Moonsault.
Thank you.
All you guys. Every single one of them, and I don't want to see anybody pivot.
I know you don't know me.
I mean, I think that's the dumbest thing. Because it's like you got people who are lifelong fans of the game, and then you get people who just picked up Tekken in Tekken 8 and saying, well, why don't you go somewhere else? It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Hey, lifelong fans, you
agree.
So that people who are only fans of T8 probably don't really care that much. They're just playing it ranked, whatever. You guys get out of here.
It sucks. It sucks. It sucks.
The biggest problem is that
I'm not saying the people should leave. And
it just seems like
changed my mind.
Namco looks at
you told me before about
the game because of what the game actually is as people they don't want anymore. Unfortunately, Shinblade, I watch everything Shinblade does, man. Love Shinblade. You know,
too, man.
Always a shout out to him as well. It's just kind of weird because it seems like they look at the players like a lot of you guys, like, because you guys are not as big of a financial contributor as the casual player, the game should no longer be geared around what you guys find fun. Which is kind of weird because just because you guys enjoy more of the intricacies of the game than a casual doesn't mean that what you guys like is less valid. But that's what it's come down to. It's almost like there's not room enough for the two of us.
Bro, do you also feel that the input reader is like worse in this game than in Tekken 6? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm streaming and having this open and shit, but it's like,
in the arcade
I get like down forward 2s all the time and like down forward 1s instead of Omen.
To pay to play the games were the competitive players. And the console versions were a result of the arcade versions which were made for those players. However, in the modern era, as developers say, hey, why don't we just make the game for burst sales, you know, for that more casual audience, and just, you know, tone things down, dumb things down, and the hell will the competitive player. And even when you talk about boycotting the game, that doesn't really help, unfortunately, because the way developers look at it is, you competitive players are our lowest dollar sign. And if you boycott the game, we are not then going to change things so you'll like it again. We're just going to say, well, we don't need your money anyway. You boycott us. We'll double down on this audience. And then the game you loved is truly gone.
Yeah.
The casual players
Like, I get
are
that.
the most united. Because if you see someone like King J who loves the game, who is like, he's not hurting because, my audience
Did you
is
see
whatever.
his
He's
face?
like, man, these are people that I have built a family with over years and years and years of Tekken. And now you guys are telling me, well, go find a new family and play something else.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, it sucks.
I want to be all inclusive.
He's always going to say, I'm never going to love this like I love Tekken. I'm
But-
never going to love it like that.
By the way, it's so funny. It's so funny that
The competitive players are not united at all.
Yeah.
All competitive players do is talk about how the other one doesn't know what he's talking about. If I have to watch, and he's not a competitive player, another main man stream where he says, this move is penis cancer, I will literally lose my fucking mind because, like, the competitive players are all over the place.
Yeah.
I don't think the competitive players are also the best designers.
And who is the best designer then to a competitive integrity?
They have a different skill set. Like, I'm a pretty high level player, and I don't think my reaction time or reading the players is going to contribute to the game. I do have family that is in game dev, and they're like really good at designing stuff with systems that I couldn't even like imagine, but they're not really great at, like, you know, competitive. Well, most of them are. They're really good, but you know.
Yeah, but I don't understand.
Some of them are better designers than.
I really don't understand. I really don't understand. Sorry. So if a casual doesn't have the competitive integrity and the pro player don't have the competitive integrity, who does then? Who does? Because I don't know.
Takes their power back.
So the person
the game
that
will
does
never
is
be designed for what you like
they
again.
have data
Unfortunately.
that we can't see. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Tom Brady. Go ahead. Sorry.
And what's worse is whenever a fighting game player has to pay $1 for something, it's always the competitive player saying, what? It should be free. These DLC should be free. These skins should be free. You're just cheating us. In the old days, we didn't have to pay. And they say the new gen, the top fighting game players of today are playing like it's 1995, and it's not. They want 2026 money. As far as a matter of fact, if I'm a developer, I only see a top player as a big minus sign. They're takers. They pay the bare minimum for the game, and then they want this payout, that payout. All they do is minus. They want us to pay them.
Yeah.
That's how developers look at top players.
Yeah.
Like you're minus signs. You know, if we put out new content, it's
but
too
they're
much.
wrong, by the way.
Why are you doing that? Back in the day, it used to be free. Now it's DLC. We should have got more content, but you want to save it for DLC. The top fighting game player has got to adapt for the modern era. There's no other way around it. You've got to be more willing to spend money that you didn't used to have to spend. It sucks. I get it. Nobody wants to spend money for shit we all used to get for free.
If you want to hurt them, then you take away the sales and participation.
As long as that's going on, they're never going to make the game for you. And if you boycott it, they'll just say, okay, we'll just focus on the people that aren't boycotting.
If you don't come to the restaurant and you have a big enough impact, the restaurant will start serving the foods that you like, you know?
And I hate to see it because Tekken 6 is one of my favorite games of all time. And if you put a player from today in Tekken 8 on Tekken 6, they'll tell you everything that's wrong with it. But everything you feel that's right about a game like T6 or Tag 2, nobody cares.
Yeah.
Well, go play something else then if that's what you like. People who don't have any real invested interest in Tekken, playing people that do, to go leave and play something else.
Yeah.
That's where we are.
I don't think the devs are saying for them to leave. You know, pros are making that on their own decision. I think that Namco wants everybody to play, but the thing is it's hard to, you know.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I think the devs are basically saying it without saying it because they said back to basics. Back to basics is basically talking to the old school community, saying, "Oh, it's back to basics. It's back to how it was before."
So they want to be accepting.
But that's buzzwords because the game came out and it was nothing to do with back to basics.
They lie. They lie.
It was nothing to do with the game.
Sure, but what I'm trying to say is they might have lied and betrayed. You know? Okay, yeah, okay. I'll just finish this and then. But the thing is like they are trying to include those players. Go ahead. You know.
Yeah. So I don't think they are. I think they even added a new mechanic to season 3 where if it counter hits people, you go straight through the ground. Who was that? That's not for casuals. Like in Tekken previously, before Tekken 8, we had to work and earn our neutral. This game fast skips that with heat engages. Now I'm happy to go forward if heat engages and stuff like that. That's fine. But like, why are we like still having so many moves so heavily plus on block? It doesn't make any sense. Like the game would be a lot more fun if was able to breathe. Like I feel like in this game you're not really able to breathe much anymore. It's kind of like, yeah, you do a plus on block move, you have to kind of like sidestep, or you have to do something, power crush, or do something. And that's not Tekken. That was never Tekken. Like Tekken's about moving in, moving out.
Feeling.
Right, yeah, but you can't base nothing on feeling anymore other than are you gonna power crush or are you gonna sidestep? If you're like, say if someone's done a +5 move on you, what are you gonna do? Heat dash should not be
We can't agree on what
You gotta just guess. You gotta just guess, basically. Just guess.
That's not a good game.
Yeah.
You can only get you can only guess, you can only flip a coin for so long, which is why so many streamers and so many content creators are burnt out from this game.
I think offense is a really good game design, actually.
So you think? No. I like this. This is good. So you.
But I think back to basics. Some guy in PR came up with that.
No, because Tom, they said more stuff than that.
PR, yeah.
I agree, Tom.
They said more deliberate, more conventional. They'll use all of these buzzwords, and
But they used all buzzwords that have no meaning behind it.
Thank you. No meaning. No meaning behind it.
Very ambiguous words so that they could spin it as you misconstrued what they were saying.
Right, because it's not even like they just put in AI. What are good words to get Tekken community members? More deliberate, more conventional.
Oh my God, no, I don't think so. But
back to basics. Come on, man. Back to basics. That's like some dumb shit that Boone would say. Come on,
yeah,
man.
like it's a basic word. Y'all ran with it. Y'all ran with
What
it.
does that mean? Nobody knows what that means. I watched everybody's video about back to basics, and they all said something different. What they think it means.
Exactly.
So,
can't agree. Nobody can agree how to fix the game.
No,
hold on a second.
We know
this
what
is a load of shit. This is a load of nonsense. They deliberately use the word basic. Hold on,
we were like, well, they probably don't mean it like we think they mean it, so we tried to like scale it to. We know they're going to keep. As long as it's Tekken 8.
No, they're doing this maliciously.
If I could just
they're doing this maliciously.
And I think maybe you might have one more season. And really what they might do is move on to Tekken 9, because honestly, to overhaul Tekken 8 and overhaul the heat system, sometimes you get such bad PR that you say, we'll make more money instead of making Tekken 8.5, just make Tekken 9 and we don't have the bad PR behind it and we maximize our sales.
I don't know, man. Because for them to make Tekken 9, they would really have to go back to basics. And that's the thing. Like, if they really go back to basics, are they gonna gain a new audience? Like, you can really see now that they're tripling down. Like in season 2, they were like, oh, defensive patch.
Honest, I don't know why Sophie tries so hard to like be lawyer for the developers here. I mean, the marketing happened. We all saw that they were full of shit. They couldn't even get their advertised change right on the wall splat removal, guys. Like, why is she going to bat so hard for these guys? I don't understand this. It doesn't make any sense.
Do the casuals even care about the balance? What do they care about the balance? What do they care about the balance?
Find some way, the competitive player. Until they find some way to monetize the competitive player.
I mean, obviously, I wanna ask her some questions, but I mean, you see it, right? It's kind of like how it goes with Mike, right? We are too many people in here. That's why, you know what I mean? I want to ask her if she thinks forward 1+2 in combination with forward, with running 1+2 from Asuka, if she thinks that is like good and interesting game design. Because if she says yes, okay, then she is a pig. She's just a Tekken 8 pig in the restaurant analogy, right? So, okay, have your slop. Okay, then I know where she stands.
No, I agree.
So what I'm trying to say to you, let's just hear me out here. Like, just listen. Those new moves for those for the casual players, they are exciting to the casual players. A lot of these new moves are not really.
No, she's good. Like she, right? But it's a good player. But GM is also a good player and says forward 2 isn't that dramatic on Hitman. I have seen God 1 players talk the stupidest shit. I should also not always act like the elitist that I am sometimes and say, oh, only good players say good shit. No.
That's absolutely a problem.
I'm talking about casuals. The new moves are for casuals. We didn't need pro players.
Yeah, that change is for
legacy
casuals.
players. So that's what I'm saying. The new moves, that change is for casuals. And I don't feel like we needed new moves at all. We didn't need no new moves.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't agree with you. A lot of people want more new moves, you know? Some people
I wanna see them in the face. I wanna see them in the face.
I was just talking with somebody yesterday about it. Like he was saying Zafina didn't get any new stuff. Damn, my character got left out.
Poor Zafina.
Yo, is Gauss still there? Gauss, can you send me the voice changer that you used? I want to use the same voice changer that she uses live in this call. Is that possible? Wouldn't that be fucking hilarious?
Unbelievable to the idea that season 3 or Tekken 8 could actually be good game design.
I'm not against
Sophie,
that.
I just wanted to say that Back to Basics was a lie. Like, we're not gonna skirt around this. That's
please stop saying that, Mike. Mike, stop saying that. They don't make it.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie.
How's it a lie? How's it what the hell?
Because they didn't go back to basics.
Okay, wait. I need to write Gauss. Gauss has to give me the voice changer.
What the fuck y'all mean? Going back? What? Why y'all?
I'm sorry. I had to mute you, lot. Yeah.
No.
You can't talk over people. I was talking. I had to mute them. You can unmute yourselves though. I had to mute you both. Guys, if you hear someone talking, don't talk over them. A man will shank you for something like that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry. You know what? I'm sorry.
And you got popped off.
I'm sorry, Mike. I'm sorry.
You're not lying. That's in the London, bro. You can't be. You know what I'm saying?
We all.
But Shieldblade is so stupid. Oh my god, man!
You always cry. You got 1,000 goggles, man.
Okay, wait. He says it's free. The voice changer is free. I asked for a link, guys. We're gonna do it.
Guys, can I finish my point? Blackheart, if you shout over me, I'm gonna throw a fucking pizza.
He says YouTube
tutorial. No. You can throw someone. You can throw something else. Okay, let's go.
I love it.
Can I finish my point?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Back to basics, right? None of us knew what they were talking about. Yeah.
I don't give a fuck, guys. We're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna test. I can test it. Look, they don't hear me right now. Meaning I can test it with you, and you tell me when it's perfect.
Is that there is nothing basic about season 3's patch, other than the fact that it is a lackluster. If that's what they meant.
My new name is not Finita. My new name is Futa, obviously.
Basics. They weren't talking to casual players, and we all know that because casual players don't give a fuck about any of that. My brother said to me, "What do they mean?" He plays Tekken casually. Back to basics was aimed at us because they knew when we heard basic, we were going to go,
like 20-minute tutorial.
They're going to bring the power level down. It's going to be more tame, and they chose.
Doesn't matter. We're going to do it.
They chose very specific moves to demonstrate that, even though they contradict themselves in the same trailer. Remember, they showed Asuka, and they showed her follow-up been taken away, and we went, "Oh, okay." Okay, so you're promoting more interaction. I can get up off the ground. I'm not in the ground I'm not in the air for 10 years now. Okay, cool. Even though they contradicted themselves moments later with other moves, that's what they did. They lied.
It's with
they pulled the wall over.
Bro, is this a safe
so everyone
software?
that's saying X, Y, and Z about back to basics.
Access to firewall.
You have shit for brains or something. Like, what are we talking about here? It was a lie. Okay, it was a. You can like season 3 if you like. they lied. There's nothing basic about it.
Facts.
You might play the word on.
Yeah, G6, you've been there for 3 hours, bro. You ain't unmuted once.
I've been.
Oh wow,
No,
what is
I did.
this?
I just didn't want
What is this beautiful sound?
Go on.
So
wait.
When you're saying, I have a lot to say by the way, but we'll start with what you're saying. So when you say that they lied about saying back to basics, and then you at first started by saying that we don't know.
Guys, we have a problem. The voice changer he sent me
That's like contradicting what you're saying.
is like it uses your graphics card and shit, but
I said that when they said back to basics, we didn't know what they were on about. We didn't have an idea, but we know that basics is at least in Tekken terms bringing down the anime bullshit. So a lot of the stuff in Tekken 8, a lot of people said, "Oh, this is some anime shonen bullshit."
Like,
so when you say basics to people that are intermediate,
this is a high-powered voice changer that uses like, you know what I mean? It's like a literally model, a model.
In the air for 10 years, maybe. The thing that they showed on Twitter,
it's on GitHub. I think it's fine, but
wall over eyes where you had Horang's heat smash, you knock them into the wall, they fall down. So everyone's thinking, oh, okay, you're promoting more interaction. I can get off the ground. I'm not going to be stuck on the wall for 10 years. But when we played the game, we were like, oh, okay, this is actually not what we asked for. It's no different in season 2 when they said they were going to make it more defensive on this, that, and the other. And then we played it and we were like, okay, you sidestep is better, but then you also fucked up 10 other different things. So how is defense better? And then they came out and apologized for it. So we don't know exactly what they mean when they promote something because we know that they're liars. But we have an idea. When you tell a competitive player back to basics, I have a rough idea of what you mean by that. At least we all did. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
when I say that.
what does G6 mean for basics? What do you mean for basics, bro? Can I ask? Or even Streamblade?
Neither side
or even
defined
Streamblade.
basics is the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, I only want Mike to answer. Nobody else, please chime in. Only Mike and Mike. Mike, have you played season 3?
Yes.
Did you read the patch notes?
I read the patch notes and I played season 3. We did a stream for it for about 5-6 hours.
Okay, perfect. With that being said, remember he said that. I just want everybody to remember that he said that. Mike, when you talk about longer combos, by the way, right, which was a problem, would you all agree? Everybody can, answer this one. Would you all agree that longer combos was an issue?
Yeah.
All
I
right,
agree with
perfect.
that, yeah.
All
They
right.
did take away strong aerial talisman.
You mentioned, Mike, that they didn't do anything that we asked for. So I just want to pinpoint something. Do you think that they adjusted combo length, Mike Hollow?
Yeah, for certain things they did adjust it. For example, they changed.
I'm not saying anything.
They changed combo length with some things, but it was not to the extent that we wanted. An example of that is Jin's Demon Palm combo.
Bro,
we know that combo length has been shortened.
I want to do it, but it's like I need to really log in to even install this, guys. Unless someone has something that's just install, and does anyone know? Voice changer, just install.
I'm explaining it to you. Okay. You're asking if they've changed combo length. Yes, they've changed combo length. It was very, very minor. Okay, now there's plenty of characters where they said they changed combo length, but I've seen examples, John being one of them, and Lydia, where the combo length is outrageous, absolutely outrageous, right? So when we're saying change combo length, I'm not just saying change it for Demon Palm or change it for Feng's forward 2 or whatever. I'm saying change it across the board. I don't want to be playing the game and you've changed half the roster and the other half I'm still stuck in the air for 10 years. So
can I answer?
No, I'm not finished yet. I'm not finished. Another
sorry.
I don't know if G6 is gonna ask this, but I'll just bring it up anyway, since people always say, "Oh, do you even know what you wanted?" Yes, I do know what I wanted actually. What I would have wanted with the Demon Palm change is that shouldn't be a launcher, period. It should function the same as Feng's shoulder. When you hit someone with the shoulder, you get one follow-up. That's it. You get back up off the ground, you continue. A lot of the changes that people were asking for was more interaction. I don't want to be stuck in the air. I never complained about combo damage too much because Tekken historically has had very absurd combo damage. My complaint was that I am not playing the game for majority of the time. I'm either stuck in plus frames or I'm stuck in the air. right? And a lot of the moves that shouldn't be launchers are launchers. A lot of moves that should not be launchers are launchers. They should either have a follow-up or you go back to neutral. That's one of the big things that I was looking for. They didn't do that. And the things that they did change were way too minor. Does that answer your question, G6?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think we can't do it because the video he linked is completely outdated and links me to completely different looking websites where I'm sorry.
Made minor changes when you talked about combo length, right? With that being said, when you do a heat dash combo, do you know that they made a change to that? Are you aware of that?
I might be at the time, but it's probably forgotten.
Hold on, everybody.
So unless someone can link me right now, like a super lightweight, just click and install a voice changer that works, we can't do it.
It was a universal huge thing about. No, King J. No.
In your defense, Mike,
No,
I'll
stop.
be honest.
No,
wait.
you gotta
In your
stop.
defense,
Stop
Mike,
right
yeah,
there.
I didn't even realize
Let
that
him
until when
answer.
I actually had to experience it when I done Leroy stuff. I had to experience it. So even when I read the patch notes, I was like, okay. Then when I played, I was like, oh, what's going on? Where's my Leroy combo? Like, I can't do it no more. So even the patch notes don't really tell you properly.
Yes, they do. Oh, it does.
do that.
Hold on, can I answer? Hold on, can I answer?
No,
You asked me if I read the patch.
Don't answer. I didn't ask nothing yet. Hold on. I didn't ask nothing. So what you're saying is that you read the patch notes and then you played for about 5 to 6 hours. And the reason why I said I wanted everybody to pinpoint that is because we have to understand what people are actually experiencing on their end when they say that they've done these things. And this is no shot at you, Mike, but I'm just giving an example how a lot of things can be misconstrued with a lot of people. On your end, you're saying that you took the time to do that. Just to quickly answer your question, the reason why this was a big change is because you're only now getting the amount of hits with the down 4-2 combo. A down 4-2 combo is the same amount of hits you're getting with
G6, hold on. Can you say it again? I started laughing. I didn't hear what you
it's
said.
Shinblade. The baby show in the background is making me laugh.
Let's dance. Hey, let's.
Hey, G6, say it again, please.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm living myself. Sorry.
A heat dash combo, you're only getting the same amount of hits from a down 4-2 combo, so you're not stuck in a long loop for an extended combo. That's actually a major change that they made universally, by the way, with every character in the cast. And that
It's not that
starts
major,
from
to be
you
honest.
Hey, can you give an example? Because I don't.
Of course, I can. I got you.
I don't recognize any changes.
Okay, wait. Just before he gives an example,
yeah,
I understand you're saying that, and I understand that maybe I wasn't aware of that. But don't you think a big problem with this is the fact that I was not aware of it, because I was doing the same combos with Feng that I was doing beforehand.
Me too.
I was doing the exact same shit that I was doing with Feng. Hold on. I wasn't finished.
Don't actually know.
Hold on, Sophie. I wasn't finished. When we were playing on stream, I was doing the exact same shit that I was doing in season 2. Okay, now I understand you're saying it's a universal change, but I was watching Blackheart play, and I was seeing something more absurd than what was in season 2. So yeah, okay, fair enough. In the patch notes, I might have read it and forgotten about it and then gone to play the game, and I wasn't entirely aware. But the fact that I'm not aware that this change was even made means that it's not a good enough change.
It's a minor change.
Can you show the combo, please? Can you show the combo, please? Can you show the combo on screen, please?
Yeah, of course.
You now just get your staple.
Yeah.
Look, you know, it's like
is that what G6 is saying though is that I'm just saying it super quick and then I'll shut up, okay? It's that he's making claims that are incorrect assumptions. You know what I'm saying? Like literally that can be objectively proved wrong.
That's not the only thing I'm talking about.
No. I did not say anything that can be objectively proved wrong, because G6 asked
wait. This show is going in, bro.
You said that the combos, he said as the combos are, you know, not like the juggle length is a problem, and you said you wish that they made that change across the board, and in fact they did make that change across the board.
No, Sophie, that's not what I said. I said that if I was to make a change to that game, to Tekken 8, the combo length would have had a more drastic change. So like I said at the beginning, when G6 asked me, I said yes. Jin or Kazi or whatever out of Demon Palm was one of the examples that I was looking at. They couldn't get the same length of combo. But there were examples of other characters who were getting longer combos, and I watched Blackheart do it. I'm gonna get the footage of Blackheart.
Can I please say something?
Hold on.
I'm not sure.
Yes, you can say after. You can say after Blackheart, I promise. What I'm saying to you is that you're saying that it's a massive change. And I'm saying that it's not a massive change because we even noticed that even Jay, who plays the game day in, day out and reads the patch notes, said in my defense, he didn't even realize that the change was made until we tried to do something himself.
I don't know what change you guys are talking about. Is there an example of it?
Hold on, I wasn't finished. What I wanted out of Tekken 8 was not what they delivered. You guys are talking about this very minor thing. There's a myriad of issues of the game that we wanted addressed a long time ago, and they didn't really address them the way I wanted to. I didn't say that there weren't changes to season 3 that might have meant something. I'm saying that the changes that were made are changes that are inconsequential compared to the vast majority of problems in this game. That is my problem with Tekken 8. This is Tekken season 2.1, not season 3.
Yeah, correct.
It's the start of 3.
So
this is understandable.
Does someone have an example of the change? I still don't know what the
G6,
conversation
how do you
is
feel
about.
about it?
It's pretty simple. You can now, when you heat dashed, and that was a launcher, you had more hits available than a normal combo, like a down forward 2 or something. It was, I think, 3 hits.
Exactly.
These 3 extra hits are now no longer available to you, meaning if you heat dash, you get your staple combo. And that is a change, I will grant that. The thing is, what they also, so that reduces a little bit of the combo length. What they also did is they adjusted the scaling, so the combo does still like equal damage. So they also gave it a compensation buff.
Could Yoshi do that?
Every character had this property. Every character.
I want to say something.
Yoshi can't. Yoshi doesn't really have a problem because Yoshi's down 2-2. I think it's down 2-2-2. That has mad range. But like Leroy's combo, it's not the same anymore. And the reason why I think this change is good is because like the scaling, even the scaling, the damage has changed as well. So that I think is good. However, Law still has a launching G-Cliff heat dash. Let's just take that into consideration. A launching heat dash, like the 1-1-1, and that launching still, if like with season 1, season 2, and season 3 is insane. But yeah, that's what I needed to say.
Guys, you're missing the point completely.
Who misses the point?
Like the combo structure definitely changed in it, but it's not the main problem. It's not the only problem we complained about. The rest still stays. And what is that about? Multiple tailspins in combo, heat burst still being a thing in combo, and it still is a huge wall carry in a lot of combos. So combos, maybe need dash are a little bit shorter, but the combo structure in most of the characters is absolutely the same. Absolutely. For example, Jun still does a shit ton of wall carry. And length and brings to the wall into 110 damage. And that's the same with multiple characters. They should have also removed, and something they didn't do, a lot of tailspins in the game. Because this is also a huge part of the problem. You're saying, but Hidash now is shorter. Sure, I'm not denying that. It's a good change. But the combos are still super long for a lot of characters. It doesn't fix the problem completely. That's what I wanted to say.
I do the exact, my optimal staple with Reina from Electric and anything is the exact same. The exact same time, wall carry, and 110 damage if I optimize completely. That is the exact same. But C4 is correct. C4 is correct in saying that they a tiny bit alleviated the problem that many people had with combo length, especially from heat dash. So he is correct.
Wait, I also just want to say that like G6 asked me that question, and I did say before he told me about the heat change that I observed the characters with Demon Palm, specifically Jin, not being able to do as long a combo. So I saw the change. It's just that it didn't affect everybody. Like Blackheart said, across the board in a meaningful way. It didn't affect. It's not a season 2 to season 3 change. This feels like mid-season change, not that big of a deal. We were really waiting for something big to sort of change the tide of Tekken. It didn't come. It was barely noticeable to people. And then there's a myriad of issues that exist outside of that were not addressed. And then you got that new ugly ass animation. I have no clue what they were smoking when they added that to the game.
Ugly. So
you got
ugly.
these other issues with the game now where Fang's doing infinite heat smashes.
That's a bug. That's a bug, though. To be fair,
it's a bug, but still, like
it's a bug.
They would test something like that. They add heat into Fang's Kempo, and you don't test it?
it's dumb. I'm not defending it. It's mad dumb, and the Asuka,
you can't find it like that, right?
That's an anomaly, so you can't count that. Just
Guys,
like also when we talk about new mechanics, by the way, like I'm assuming everybody here also played T7, and I'm not using T7 as a cop out, so I'm gonna make that as a pinpoint moonsault, so that way that doesn't get interrupted with that.
Yeah, I was.
But I would like to say that new mechanics being added to a game is not like the first time that we've seen it. Has anybody ever seen the wall bounce from T7? So it's not like this is, the first time in the horrible time they've done something. At least you're not bouncing off of a wall into 100 damage combo. At this point, yes, it is breaking the floor, and they'll probably make adjustments along the way, but this is a new mechanic that just now came out, so we'll give them a grace to fix it. But to also say that they didn't do anything this season,
and it could be interesting.
There was a lot of nerfs, which is also why I want to ask again, did everybody read the patch notes? Did everybody
I read every single
patch note, yes. But the thing is that there are a lot of good changes. It will be stupid to say there are only bad changes. It would be stupid to say there are only bad changes.
I want to hear.
Blackheart coming around.
But I always said it, bro. That there are also a lot of good changes. But the fact is that there are in this moment in the patch 2 different directions. From one direction, they're doing a lot of some good stuff, and at the same time, they're adding even more bullshit. And not only that, but they're not even meeting the expectations, because we said nerf everyone, every single broken card in the game. What did they do? What did they do? Answer me. Did they nerf every single card in the game?
This is
what's this?
This is Mainman Sui's list of patch winners and losers. A single
These are
arrow.
all the characters that got buffed or stayed the same, basically.
A single arrow down means they got nerfed a little bit, and well, arrows up mean they obviously got buffed, and a hippo means neutral.
Yeah, I watched
neutral. What do you mean by neutral?
He means stayed the same in power.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about.
Why are we looking at this right now?
Wait. No. I'm trying
to
to
go over patch notes. We don't have to go over that at all.
Dragunov didn't get buffed.
He didn't, exactly.
Well, he did. He got a new move that tracks into his weak side.
He did. What'd you say?
He got a new move that, not a new move, but he got another move that tracks into his weak side. That's objectively a good thing.
Hold on. Now, Finn, hold on. So, Finn, really quick, I want to touch on that too, because there are some you said also earlier, Jay, when you're saying that they're adding pointless moves, right? And you brought up Dragunov. Now, here's the thing. You wouldn't know that unless you actually played the character or actually read the patch notes. There was an intention for that, by the way. Up back 1 is the move. That move tracks to his weak side.
Yeah.
Normally, when he does an advancing plus frame move, the way you're stepping is to, obviously, the right.
Yeah.
Now, up back 1 tracks to his right to catch people from stepping to the right.
Yeah.
Do you understand how that is bad? That is super bad. That is super bad.
It's a hard.
That is super bad. What do you mean it's not, bro? What do you mean it's not? You're removing a character weakness. What do you mean it's not? It's like with Lee. With Lee Hitman saying that someone defended, saying, yeah, but just jab forward to 1 after Hitman and man not jumping man now.
Don't scream. Wait, let me ask G6 something. G6, what? G6, what did they write the intention in the patch notes for? Like, did they actually write something out? Because I didn't read this.
No, you just know.
What I said is if you play the character itself,
which I do,
and you look at the intentions of it, you would be able to see that. But of course, that's only if you went in.
But wait, what do you mean? Like, was I wrong in anything?
To say that we can see all.
What did you say? No.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Can I react?
Yeah, go ahead, Judge.
Okay, so like I already knew that. When you said this, it tracks the weeks. I still think it's a pointless move because it does. I like moves that do something either on counter hit or like if it tracks to their weak side, fair enough. but like it doesn't do anything on counter. It just gives you plus frame.
I think it gives a counter at wall split actually.
But
oh, it does the ballerina spin, right?
Yeah, the
ballerina spin.
also.
Ballerina spin.
Oh shit!
Ballerina
On a
spin.
normal hit, it does not. No.
Yeah,
But
I just
on counter it does.
It would be pointless because again, he's a poke heavy character, right? So it'd be overpowered to make the move like counter hit launch or to make it like homing. So give him an option so that way, hey, I can stop you from stepping to my weak side. So now when
it's
I do
stupid. It's stupid.
You now have to guess essentially.
It's stupid because it removes a character weakness. That's the point I'm saying.
Let me land. So
not removing a weakness is not necessarily stupid.
It just tracks to his weak side. No, like Victor. They're giving moves that tracks to their weak side. Oh,
Victor
no,
is egregious, to be fair. Victor is egregious. That move is egregious.
Victor top 3 right now.
So what we're saying here essentially is they removed Dragunov's weakness, like they've done with every other character in this game so far.
I mean, he could do back 2 he could do back 2 before that. So I mean, I don't know, man. It's a high. He could do back 2 as well.
No. You're skipping. Hold on. You're skipping over what my point was. Remember what I said at the beginning. You called it a pointless move. There was an intention with the move. My point was not your other layer of your conversation. I'm just saying that the new move had an intention.
Yeah.
The moves that are added to the game, they have intentions behind the moves. That was a point that was made.
If you like that intention, that's a different question.
The intentions are shit, though. The intentions are shit.
So
are you arguing vibes?
That's your
You're just arguing if I like the move, it should stay, right?
Yeah. So what I'm gonna say is
okay.
what you said. So what you said, G6, is all right. Cool. You're right on that one. But then, if that's the case, why they do all of this balance, like change and what the direction they're doing it, like what they're doing to the character. But why did they not add that in the changes? Why did they not say that the new move up forward 1 or whatever it is? Oh, we've added this to track on that side because. You know what I'm saying? That would make.
I'm going to check the patch notes. I'm going to check the patch notes because I think they said something.
Hold on, really quick. Hold on. You've played Tekken for how long?
Many years.
Okay, understandable. Same thing you might call. I'm assuming a lot of people here. Have they normally done that with all of their changes? I don't think that they have. So to make that an issue in this point, that's invalid. I don't think that's relevant here.
I didn't say it was an issue.
Where's Dragunov?
No, I'm just saying that you had brought it up. So
yes.
That's why I was saying that.
The reason why I brought it up is with all of these characters, when they do the character balance changes, they usually have a paragraph saying what direction they're putting the character into. And then they mentioned, if you go back to the patch notes, they say what the new move is used for.
Yeah, they say this as well. Wait a minute, let me quote you because you will like this. You will not like this, King J. one moment. The new move up back 1. No, you're right. But look, the new move up back 1 was added as a high attack that can effectively catch the opponent's right side movement. This adjustment was made to strengthen options against lateral movement and to make it easier for Dragunov to maintain offensive pressure.
Okay, fair enough. So I guess I was wrong.
I think a lot of the changes were.
They did not do that, by the way. Like in T7, I think I was looking at one in Tekken 7, like season 2, for example, when I saw Ana changes, they didn't mention
do that before. Like that. But what I was saying is that with the way how you explained it compared to the way how finnT explained it from the patch notes, the way how you explained it made way more sense, and it was literally one sentence: to track to his weaker side. Okay, but saying that it's for lateral movement and all of this buzzword, like just say it's to track to his weak side. That makes a lot more sense to someone that's casual and a pro player. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Rather than saying lateral movement.
Your games never cater to casuals. Let's not do that.
But guys, the more I read these changes, it's crazy actually. They say also like Dragunov is a character who excels at breaking down the opponent with straightforward mid and low attacks, applying pressure proactively. In version 3, new moves were added and existing ones were revised with the goal of making it easier for him to initiate offense while preserving his core strengths. Like I don't even these patch notes are a fucking joke. These patch notes are these patch notes are a joke.
Like he was struggling in season 2 or season 1 to break down people's offense. Like
guys, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read out super chats because there's like things that have come in for you guys to respond to as well. Just so they don't pile up too much, just so these guys can get their questions out. Is that all right with everyone?
Your stream, bruv.
I'd love to, yeah.
All right, cool. If there's anything that is abusive in here, don't take it personally, okay? Just don't shoot the messenger. Wolfsbane, thank you for the 199. If it's Soul Calibur 7s, the monkey's paw will curl. This is in response to Bandai Namco recruiting for that new the new fighting game. I think it is Soul Calibur 7 personally. I don't think they're working on Tekken 9. I think Tekken 8 costs so much. I don't think they're ready to money sink again for the next Tekken game just yet. That's just me though. I don't know if you guys think differently.
Do you think that Bandai Namco's leading fighting game ending or being drowned in controversy, do you think they'll be so willing to try with their next fighting game, Soul Calibur?
I think that they'd probably be willing to try with a lower budget game with less risk, because Soul Calibur 6 was much lower budget than Tekken 8, and apparently, even though it didn't sell stupidly well, it met expectations. So in my mind, met expectations means it didn't cost them money. According to Harada, one stage in this game cost like what, 300K or some shit. Like they were throwing out.
Believe that.
I don't believe it either. I don't even remember if he said it exactly, but he said some mad number.
I think it was 700,000 actually.
No. It was
a crazy number.
400,000. That number adds up, bro. It's you could choose not to believe it, but it adds up.
700,000 for
no,
a stage.
400,000
for a stage.
Yeah, it adds up, bro.
I don't know how.
I'm not gonna say that like I believe that.
How does that add up? I'm just curious.
You got to pay the developers who they got full salaries. You got to pay for like the sound design. Like when you play Tekken 8, turn off the music and just move around the stage and listen to all the sound. Look at all the physics. Look at all the music. Testing.
Testing. Yeah, they don't do that, mate.
I mean,
testing.
You could laugh at the testing, but I mean, it's just true. Like they do a lot of stuff to put the stage together.
Yeah. I thought you maybe had like another developer like saying like how much their stage costs or something, but
it definitely costs money.
Yeah, of course, but
what was it? It was one of those anime games, Skullgirls. It was one of those games where they were struggling back in like 2019, and they told their community how much it costs to make a game, and or not the game, but like a character or something like that. And they broke down all of the different parts of what they would need and how much it costs because they were trying to crowdfund it. And it's like that's some cheap little anime game, and I can't remember how much it was, but you guys think that anime price? You guys think that's for Tekken?
Do you know how much it costs to get artists to do individual sprites? Do you know how many sprites are in one normal move in Skullgirls?
So you agree with this for you?
Okay.
You think it's 400K?
I'm just here because you guys like to, talk about 2D games.
No, that's not what I said. I asked you a question.
I agree.
Yeah, and I gave you an answer.
You didn't give me the correct answer. I said, do you agree?
Oh, sorry, my bad.
You said that you're here for the reason why you're here. I'm asking you, do you agree with it being around 400K to do a stage?
In Tekken?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I think it's in that ballpark. I think that
that wasn't the question I was answering. If he was listening, he was talking about Skullgirls, not Tekken.
I think that.
So you was answering his question, not my question. So that's cool. No worries.
Look. Hey, Mike, I found the screenshot of Skullgirls. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
I better hope though that Pac-Man stage costed like 2 million, bro.
But look at the cost of this game. And Tekken is much more. It's a 3D game. 3D games are more expensive.
Why wouldn't you compare it to a 3D game then instead of a drawn sprite game?
You can't compare a 2D game to a 3D game.
This is asinine, bro. What are we doing?
And we never got stages like that in history of 3D games all across the board. Soul Calibur give us no stages. Versatile give us no stages.
It's an indie game as well, bro. It's
I don't understand. Like, we never got stages, Moonsault, in our fighting games like that, man.
Wait, so all you guys who are talking, you guys are saying that you think it costs less?
I don't know. No, I don't even care about what it. I don't even fucking care what it costs.
Yes, bro. McDonald's costs less than going to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Yes, an indie game is going to cost less than making a Tekken game. Yes.
I was just asking Mike the question because Mike, he said that if Soul Calibur, he said that I can't remember exactly what he said, but he basically said that he thinks Soul Calibur, if it was made with a smaller budget, would work. And I was going to follow that up with like, I don't think you could do
sorry guys, I'm gonna shut the fuck up for a moment because I don't want to drag this out because I really don't care about what a stage costs right now. I really don't.
And so that's why I asked the question of like, do you think Bandai Namco would take another
And I also don't care about Soul Calibur right now. The fuck no. Like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut so it goes on, because usually they take the super chats take like a shit ton.
Up to 400K to make a stage.
What did I have? Did I have a super chat that I missed? I hope not. Unless remind me. Remind me.
They're bullshit for saying that.
Okay. Counter argument to that is that, okay, if that's the case, why do they keep reusing like old moves from old games into Tekken 8? Why does Harung's new move come from Bait Dosan in a previous game that's like 2 years old?
Because they're spending all their money on
that's a normal thing. They gave Harung his master's move.
100%.
Because it makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I really don't care what shit costs right now. Like, I really don't care.
Part of his string, like.
But same for us, for a lot of characters like this.
They seem to be lazy, but like I really don't give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck about the lazy animations. I really couldn't care less, bro. I couldn't care less.
Okay, I don't see the problem with the recycled move. Like, look at Anna's down 1+2, right? That's a new move, right? But like nobody how much did that cost, and how much are people?
I mean, Kazuya's while standing 4 animation is still the same after like I don't know how many decades with his down forward 4. It's literally the same animation. No one complained about that in Tekken 8 when the game launched, or in Tekken 7, or in Tekken 6. Like, you know, I really don't give a shit. I really don't give a fucking shit.
400K, it doesn't cost 400K. This is just a picture with some character and someone's wrote on it. I have no idea if these figures are correct, and I have no idea if what Harada said is correct. None of us do. So unless anyone has got employees from Bandai Namco with the breakdown of their salary and what goes into all this stuff, it's all speculation. All I'm saying is that it sounds like horse shit to me. And to respond to what Moon said earlier, of course you can make a game with lower budget and have it do well. Indie games are doing crazy well these days with a 2-man team. So you can make a lower budget fighting game and have it do well.
What's wrong with...
I agree.
Sorry, what's wrong with her hip?
That's their problem.
Do you see her hip?
They're not going to do that. They're going to put so much money into whatever game they're making, Soul Calibur, Tekken 9, whatever. They're going to put so much money into it, and then they're going to have to try to milk it. And then they're also going to have to try to ignore, if it's Soul Calibur or if it's Tekken, they're going to have to ignore all the hardcore players and cater to casuals to make.
Look, guys, I'm going to be honest about this whole money thing. I'm just ignoring what Moonsault is saying right now because, like, let's be honest. I don't give a shit about this whole money thing. Like, for me, honestly, I was impressed. I was like, wow, Tekken 8 really looks amazing. And it has instant rematch. It has a solid netcode. That's all I fucking care about. I don't give a fuck. They gave me more than I even asked for. Practice mode could have had a little bit more work, but I don't care about it. I really don't. I care about good features, right? Like, imagine you had nice cosmetic or customization unlocks if you commit to a character. Like, you land 50 perfect electrics, down forward 2 perfect electrics with Kazuya, and you can unlock something, right? That would be sick. But, like, at the end, I care about the gameplay, man. That's why I'm here, man. That's why I'm here in the first place. Look at Tekken 7. Look at Tekken 7 right the fuck now. Look at Tekken 7. Do you think I would play this game? Do you think I would play this game if I care about how things look?
But really
honestly, I think it's kind of BS.
Well, one second. Let me get that. So you got to also remember one big thing here, Mike. Yesterday's price is not today's price. I don't want to get like outside of Tekken here, but like when you say that back then things were a lot cheaper than what they are now, like things nowadays have gotten, like, the price of demand is another thing too. Like, what we were paying before is not the same thing as now. So do I think so? I actually think no, 100%. But you got to also think about what they could be demanding to do something like that at that point in time based on what's actually going on. Because if my
that's
rent...
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
You know what I'm saying?
I still... Again, this is all speculation. I don't know. Like, I don't want to sit here and talk matter of fact because I'm not... It's hard to believe something.
KSRD, show me Brian. Show me Brian. I'm gonna go for a quick smoke, yeah? I hope they... I want to get the people in here because at this point everything was said, bro. No one thinks Sophie has a point. She just talks about bullshit. She doesn't say any She doesn't point out any move or any gameplay constellation and explains to me why this is superior to the last game. That's what you should do. Tell me why I should think this is sick. Tell me why I should think this shit is sick. And she doesn't do it. And Jason Montoya couldn't do it as well. Jason Montoya, you remind yourselves, guys, he didn't even fucking know that while standing free on his own character wasn't safe anymore. I need to go for a quick fucking nerf fucking cigarette. So I will turn them up again.
Talk to Shueisha, things like that. That's a normal thing when it comes to the development side of incorporating those things. It's crazy because I know exactly what you're talking about. You see this one Tekken modder making these like grandeur stages or stage ports, especially in Tekken 7. That was crazy to me.
That only accounts for the examples of a crossover. That doesn't account for a guy just making a stage for a specific game.
Yeah, but it still
look at
matters.
the Sparking Zero modders. They have made so many stages from like Budokai Tenkaichi 3 or just brand new ones. And the developers are saying, yeah, we'll give you a stage here and there. It costs a lot of money. These guys are doing it overnight.
Aren't they alterations though? Aren't they doing alterations to a stage? The modders.
No, Mike,
the stage from scratch.
Real quick though, Mike, to answer your question, DOA stage is 100K to 250.
And where'd you get that from?
Yeah, you look it up. Just look it up.
Just send me the link. Just send me that. You can't throw numbers at me and be like, yeah, bro. My sources trust me, bro.
Hey, ChatGPT smart as a motherfucker now.
Yeah.
I knew he was talking to robots. I knew he was talking to robots.
What do you mean, ChatGPT, bro? Come on.
Okay, well, I want to move on to the next super chat. We're going to be here all night. We still need to get people on the podcast as well. So let me move on to the next one. OJ, thank you for the $2. Shinblade said you guys lose every Tekken 8 debate.
Every
Is that what you said? Is that what you said, Shinblade?
Where did you say it? Where did you say it? You
guys lose every single last one of them because you guys don't never answer questions.
Come here, debate with me. Debate with me, you piece of shit. Debate with.
Yo, ever since your Tekken 8 crash out, bro, you've been legendary. That shit has been going.
I know. What do you wanna debate on? What do you wanna debate on? Tell me.
Hold on, Black Cot, hold on. We're gonna get back to it. Let me read out their super chats.
Hey, let's read something else.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. They have no reason to give things to people when they have the shop now on Battle Pass. Yeah, you're not wrong, bro. There is a lot of speculation that this game is doing better simply because of the shop, which is ridiculous because I ain't going to tell anyone where to spend their money on Tekken 8. I know I said it in my video, but do what you want. But I, for the life of me, cannot understand why someone would buy something in that damn shop. What a load of shit. The costumes in there are garbage. A lot of the updates in there are garbage. The battle pass is rubbish. It's a joke. Absolute joke.
You never bought anything. Okay, we got a
single thing. I can run through my transactions.
I have it, honestly.
I'm open. I don't mind supporting microtransactions in the game. I buy microtransactions or I support the battle passes or the war bonds in Helldivers. I'm cool to do that. I don't mind doing that because
I mean on Tekken. I
ain't bought nothing in Tekken because Tekken shop is rubbish. It's rubbish.
Guys, please, someone check on Mike. We gotta see if it's true. I think.
Fact check it.
Yeah, take him. Check him.
Blackheart. I believe you're
fact check it though.
checking fucking Mike like this. You're not believing.
Did it on stream before. I went into the shop in front of everyone. There was nothing purchased in there.
No, I don't. I am not. I don't trust you, bro.
Okay.
Blackheart, how much stuff
I don't trust
This
you
is a
either.
true Tekken crash out, man. He's lost friends.
Yeah.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $2. Mike over here, Avengers of Cell. Yeah, there's a lot of people on here today.
Oh yeah.
You guys are a bit crazy. Sam, thank you for the €2. This is absolute cinema. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much.
I have a question. Oh, sorry. If we were Avengers, who would you be? Like, let's say Mike is Black Widow. I am Incredible Hulk.
Alex, incredible idiot, bro. You're that kid in school where the teacher said sit down and shut up, and you just couldn't help it.
I just made a joke. Come on, man. Go on.
You're fucking crying, bro.
Let me finish, Blackheart. Just chill, okay?
Don't we all answer? Do we not all answer that question?
Okay,
move on.
that's fine.
I'm Hawkeye.
Hawkeye.
I never
that's
miss. I never miss, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, C4, who would you? We'll put because C4 is the Marvel guy. Who would you attribute to each Avenger?
Yeah.
Who's Iron Man? I guess it have to be Mike. King Jade's Cap. He's the leader that no one trusts because of Civil War.
Who?
You've got all the clout. Everyone loves King Jay, innit? So you've got to be Cap. I think G6 has to be Hulk. He hasn't got the muscles, but he's got the voice. He's got the scariest voice.
I am Hulk. What do you mean? I am Hulk, bro.
Nah, you're Ultron, bro. No one actually. You're part of the Avengers, but no one will say acknowledge you, bro. You're a threat to all of us. Finn, where's Finn? Finn will be Vision.
I can see that.
No, I see Finn as Red Skull, man. I know he's not an Avenger, but Finn is Red Skull. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
You can't say that on Twitter, on YouTube, can you? That's too close.
That is very close to the sun.
I mean, it's a
super chat.
Changing the topic to the character identity in Tekken. What do you guys think about that?
Guys, did any one of you make a super chat, like a troll super chat that I missed? Then I cannot read it out loud. Like, turn your voice changer off, you girl.
Also, if any of you are streaming, you have super chats you want to read out, feel free.
I just be memeing. So
do I have?
I don't know.
What do we have?
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. King J holding back every ounce of muscle. Not
or just
laugh.
repeat them.
Jay was laughing his head up at the beginning of the stream.
Like he
didn't even know. He was laughing so hard. He didn't even notice that I zoomed in on him. Bro, he had his glasses and his head down.
I was laughing at the start of the whole
Red Skull?
Bro, there was just arguments and chaos straight at the start of the stream, bro. I was thinking, what's
now you don't need to do anything, guys.
It's funny. Like, they were not stopping.
Exelegance, thank you for the €2. Here for the first time, I'm dying laughing. Yeah, the opening was pretty funny, man.
No, actually, you don't need a super chat now.
Thank you for the 20 months, bro. Objectively wrong, in my opinion. I think that was so funny.
Bro, that's a highlight.
I mean,
that needs to be on the top.
Me, like, honestly, I think that I pretty much showed data from sales participation and from my videos, just pretty much stats and analytics.
But is the same? Is the data?
Sorry, I was unmuted. Holy shit! I nearly crashed out.
Is the data?
I nearly crashed out because I can't play because they hear my buttons.
From JudgeT as well, we are fucking cooked.
I have filter in, but
official Namco reports of when they sold the stuff and the CCPs from Steam charts.
I see.
Can I ask something?
Yeah, go
on. I don't know. Are you no? Continue with the super chats. Otherwise, we're gonna.
Wait, did I read that? Oh, yeah. Shroud, thank you for the $10. Don't really. Guys, keep it together. Try to be professional.
Lock in, Mike. Don't be distracted. Don't be distracted.
Oh, sorry.
I don't even know what they're laughing at.
I apologize.
Me neither, actually.
Sorry.
All right. Don't really speak much in chat because I'm a truck driver, but I'm always here to head out. I'm always here about to head out now. I wanted to show support. Also, season 3 new song is awful. P.S. Hello to everyone. Shinblade, what's up, kinfolk?
They have a new. They have a new. Wait, what?
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for the donation.
I have in-game audio muted. Can someone confirm? Do they have a new song and does it suck?
I don't know.
They don't have a new song.
Yeah.
But
no, they do. They in the main menu jukebox. You got to go back and add it. The song is there. It's just it won't override. If you change the main menu song, it won't override it. It's a new song there.
Oh,
can you sing? Can you sing it? Can you sing it for us, Moonsoul?
Isn't it the season 3? Isn't it the season 3 trailer song? That's the
I don't know. I don't remember, but it could be. Yeah, the song sucks. I changed it for a day. Then after a day, I was like, nope, I'm going back to what I had.
Bro, I like the original in character select. This like
because you're gonna be a GTA 6 content creator, so you don't gotta worry about that shit no more.
Yeah, exactly.
No, hell
Me and King J, and you're invited, Shitblade. Me and you.
I'll play both. Yo,
Monsalt, when you play GTA 6, do you respect, like, I don't know, the lights at the stop?
I'm
or
chaos in GTA 6, bro.
No,
I'm
Monsalt, come
causing
on.
chaos, bro. That random guy who kills you is gonna be me. I'm causing chaos, bro.
Fuck GTA 6 for a moment. We have a super chat.
Thank you for the $5. Tekken 8 sold 2 million in the first month. It took 1 to 2 years to reach 3 million sales. How is it going? Great. How long will it take to get to 4? Well, I do want to say this. Shinblade and G6 stupidly made a bet with me, and they both bet £500 that Tekken 8 will exceed Tekken 7 sales by January 2030.
Yes.
Now we got 3 years to go. You're in big trouble, Shinblade.
3 years ago.
He's
No,
cooked.
we don't.
Wait, why?
We got 3 years to go.
We got like 6 years to go, not 3.
If I can.
No, we're in
2026. We're not for
2026.
like 8-9 years.
You know
He's
that
gonna
Tekken
sell
7
5
was
more
inflated
copies.
by the pandemic,
Wait, Shinblade,
right?
are you from the future, or like are you a time traveler?
Hey,
Wait, what
hey,
happened? Did he just say we have 9 years until
That's what I
2030?
was thinking. I don't know what he's talking
No,
about.
yo,
Maybe-
that's it.
Maybe in 30 years, it will outsell Tekken 7. Maybe in 30 years, yes.
Hey,
Yo, some company is gonna buy a 10 million copies. Let it take a 7.
Hey,
If you
Shinblade.
think,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you think, wait. If y'all think 12 million people bought Tekken 7, only 900 people online, please go see a doctor.
Hey,
Please go
Shinblade.
get your MRI scan.
You know,
I mean,
sales was
please go
inflated by
get
the
checked
pandemic,
out.
right? Shinblade.
Please go get checked
Blade.
out. If you think 15 million people bought Tekken 7, please go get checked out.
Harada showed the data. Don't you trust Harada, bro?
No,
That's over.
Y'all ain't trust him for the stage.
You gotta
company
compare
bought that
the
much
first
copies.
like 24
Ain't no
months
way
of
in
Tekken 8
hell.
with Tekken 7.
Players bought that much copies. It makes sense to you?
Shinblade. You're going to lose. You're gonna pay me, and
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna
I'll pay
take
you
my
in person.
lovely girlfriend on a nice
Oh.
long holiday, and I'm gonna
Oh,
send you a postcard. We got
I'll
brand new
pay you in
stupid
person.
postcards.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
take
send
both
it
of y'all out.
directly
Wait a
to
minute,
you.
let me
I'm
check.
gonna take both of y'all out, Mike. We'll go wherever I want to go. Y'all sit back and ride. Y'all sit back. I'm gonna show
Mike,
y'all motherfuckers all around.
All right, Remy.
Mike, you come to Italy with that money, bro. I'm gonna host you, bro.
No, do you know what I'm gonna do with that money? I'm
Yeah.
gonna £500 from G6 specifically. I'm gonna pocket that. The other
Wait, so-
£500, we're gonna put it back into the.
I'm muted right now in the thing because they can hear my. I don't know why I have a filter on, but in this OBS you can't hear my buttons, but for some reason the filter isn't working in that chat. I don't know why I picked Jin. I don't know the combos anymore, even though they were not complicated.
It came out January 2024.
Good shit, Remy. Thank you for the A.
So that 1 to
Whatever
2
that is.
years, it's
Australian?
actually more like 1.2 years.
Are you from down under?
So stop saying
I see.
bullshit.
Are you
essentially.
fucking
Like,
kangaroos?
I gave you the graph on the sales, and we're not.
By the way, no shit. If you're from Australia, Doomsday, fantastic movie. Homebound, fantastic movie. You Australians know how to do fucking cinema, bro.
What is
But the thing is,
you
Shout
can't
outs.
debate it because you literally said objectively in my opinion. What are we doing here? How can you debate with someone who said objectively in my opinion?
Super chat said. No,
You said that. No, you said that. Oh,
objectively.
baby some money, baby some money, baby some money, please.
My God.
Give me some money.
How much do you want to bet? I'll bet you.
How much you got?
No,
How much you got?
more.
I bet you a cake. I bet you a
Money
cake.
matches. I just did a
I
money
bet
match
you a
with
cake.
Smelly for $200.
I bet you a cake.
You think
I
I'm
bet you a
gonna
cake. Yes or no?
Okay, fine. Doesn't matter.
How much you got?
Listen,
Damn.
yeah, I'll bet.
Okay, cool. Mike,
Anyways,
you want
the
me
sales
can I
data
go get it
that I
now?
gave you on the graph is
Yeah.
actually good. Okay.
Yeah, wait, hold on. So you guys are
I'll
betting
bet
1K.
$200.
Oh, I said a cake.
objectively-
1,000.
I said objectively, in my opinion, reading the super chat, not whenever the super chat was created.
Yep, and I'm saying like near the beginning of the stream, you said it. Finn knows it because Finn also was in chat.
I did Tekken 6. I did Tekken 6. I did
No, I
Tekken
don't want
6.
200. I said a K, and you said yes, right?
How do you guys have so much money? I'm almost about to go under a bridge here. How do you?
Oh, okay. All right, $200. I'll say $200.
Sophie's
Yeah.
being fair. $200 is a fair.
God, I
fight.
hate
1K
Lee.
is
God,
crazy.
I hate Lee.
All right. Well, we'll send it to my treasure, and I'll go back in the stream, and you find it in the stream.
Bro, these guys are
cool.
full of money. These guys are full of money. It's unbelievable. Well, it's unbelievable.
One sec.
I'm not full of money. I'm just
Yeah,
confident.
cool. I'll be back in a bit then.
And even if something is objective, anyways, can't you have an opinion?
Yeah, but you were saying to be fair, you were saying that your opinion was objective. You were saying the objective truth. Like no,
Yep.
that doesn't work.
You
like
also
that.
got objective wrong. You also got objective wrong.
Provable things.
No, that's not what objective is. That's not what objective is. That's
Influenced by.
nope.
I'm literally.
That's not what objective means.
Influenced by personal feelings. Okay. It's based on like demonstrable data.
Oh, what did I do? I'm gonna go get my $200. I'll be back.
Like, it's crazy.
Bro, we're talking crazy. You could send it to my treasure. That's crazy. No, that is crazy.
No, I'm saying that we both sent it to a treasurer for a middleman because that's how I do money matches. And the middleman will send it.
Send it to my treasure. Hey, I'm gonna start using that shit.
Same.
Send it to my fucking treasure.
Send it to my treasure.
Lucky them,
Money
man.
matches, okay? When people come to my stream and they challenge me, I've done this a bazillion times. I say, you know what? Send it to my treasurer because I have somebody that takes care of that so that I'm not doxxed and stuff like that. I send the money to them, and then we do a $200 money match.
Yeah, nice.
And how much money did you make from? How much money did you make from these money matches? More or less. How much money did you lose? How much money did you get from these money matches? More or less. What do you think? Like, did you win most of them? Or no? I don't know.
That's not the rage drive.
Mostly people don't money match me, but I did just win a $200.
Bro, is it just me or does this game feel worse than I had in... I'm sorry, this game feels less responsive and clunky online than Tekken 8. We have to be honest about shit. We have to be honest about shit.
Wow, you're
tournament.
Bro, you need to do charity to us. We are all broke here. I'm fucking broke. Please, I beg you.
I'm poor.
Pressed 1+4. That's Kazuya's rage drive, right? Yeah. Doesn't matter.
I'm super broke.
You're not broke, Black man.
On a bad ping? No, Red King. This game is mad fucking clunky. Come on. This game doesn't feel good. Tekken 2 feels good. Tekken 6 feels good. Tekken 8 feels actually good. I will always be honest about shit. This game doesn't feel good. I'm gonna be honest. I like Tekken 7. It's a 9 out of 10 for me, but man.
You gonna get mad at somebody for coughing? Like what the fuck, bro?
I'm dying here. I'm fucking dying.
How though, Defi? I don't know what's with you. We played Tekken 5, Tekken 6, bro. You are telling me this game feels good? Really? What? Guys, does none of you have movement? Is KSRD the only one who can appreciate it because he can KBD and move? I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, if you only do like... Okay, no, I don't want to insult people. I don't even know who said anything, but like... I'm not even gonna say it.
G6 can even tell me that season 3 is good. I will say it immediately.
Jesus, tell us Season 3 is a step in the right direction. Ain't the right mic? Ain't the right king?
You don't even believe that, Shinblade. You told me it was shit.
No, he's not allowed. No.
No, that's not what I said. It's stepped in the right direction. I don't like it because they touched me. They touched me.
Shinblade, drop the fucking act. We know that you're the first. We know that you're the first Tekken 8 hater. Please.
I'm not allowed to forget this super chat. I'm not allowed to forget this.
Wait, hold on, wait.
I'm sure I see you say on the stream like, "Look what you motherfuckers."
Guys, remind me of this super chat.
Something like that. I'm sure.
Shinblade. No, read it.
We're gonna always talk our shit, but
not you. You're number one defender.
I'm not defending shit though. This is back to basics, back to regular ass.
No. No.
Sorry. See, this is where you're wrong. Backdash isn't even that heavily nerfed in Tekken 8. This is where you're wrong. Backdash isn't even that heavily nerfed. They just increased the fucking hitboxes and range on shit, bro. It is nerfed, don't get me wrong, it is slightly nerfed, but the way more detrimental fact is the increased range on shit. That is the insane part. That's why Tekken 8 feels good, but you're like, why can I not move out of the way of shit? Why does my backdash literally don't do anything? You know what I mean? So I need to go into the third dimension and open myself up to the homing bullshit, which is obviously dumb.
Alright, Lemon Tea, thank you for the
listen,
$2.
one of you lot can lend me a $5 because you lot just donate.
Can we
You
talk
lot are
about
just
character identity?
doing madnesses right now.
Nobody can agree on that, and so if we can't agree on character identity, then we don't know. Those differences will be disagreed on if it violates the character identity. What do you guys think about that?
Wait,
We'll
Mike, are you
talk about that,
done with the
Sophie.
super chats?
Not yet. Let me
Okay.
finish the super chats, and then we'll get back to that.
Oh God, yeah.
Really quick, Mike, hello for that super chat. I'm assuming that was in reference to like when a new patch comes out and someone's watching, they're like, do I need to, you know, look at the game and do I have to play it to know if it's bad or not? I really don't like that one because you can also use that in the same way of like people have an acquired taste, right? Which is, for example, let's say that I make food and I make a burger. Are you gonna look at the burger and say, "Oh, that's nasty"?
I mean, if it's a role play, maybe.
Hold on. I'm saying you have to make a burger.
No, man, sorry, man, sorry.
You have to taste it to figure that out, would you not?
No, that's not entirely. Well, no, obviously you won't know if it's nasty, but there's like, I mean, not to disrespect
Sorry, I
any
need to
culture's
always-
food, but there's certain foods I've seen around the world where I'm just not putting that shit in my mouth. Pause.
But I'm
Like,
saying
I might be wrong. It might actually.
Sorry, I'm just writing in caps because I don't know, man. I need to mute myself because they can hear my buttons.
I understand what you're saying as well. It's a video game. You kind of have to indulge in it, but sometimes you could see a game and be like, I'm not playing that shit. I'm just not interested.
Somebody said Indian.
Just casually, if this guy Sophie brings up that graph again.
Take it. Hey, it's definitely like the game you look at and be like, that's crazy.
No, Shinblade, really. No, Shinblade.
Black Hawk.
Shinblade.
Black Hawk. You're the last motherfucker that need to be talking.
Okay, wait. Tomton, do you want me to read this out? Do you want me to read the, like? Do you want me to read this out like exactly like this?
I want to see you smile all the time you play against Lydia, Clive, and so on. I want to see you smile all the time. I swear. If I see you complain, oh my god, this movie is so broken, I'm gonna fucking demolish you. I swear.
Yes. Okay. Your wish shall be my command.
Let me get back because we got
this super chat.
we got some more super chats to get through. Joe, thank you for the $5. Street Fighter 5 was a disaster and it survived.
Not worth it? It's not. Look, it's super chat, bro. That's the holy rule. That's the holy rule.
Please, can I please respond to that?
Yeah, you can. Let me just say that Street Fighter 5 came out in a disastrous state. It was tragic. Tekken 8 was not that bad on release, not even close. But over time, Street Fighter 5 actually had meaningful changes that people really cared about. And in my opinion, there were a lot of characters that were added to that game that sparked my interest. Now, obviously, just because I don't like Bob or Roger or Kunimitsu doesn't mean that everybody else is going to feel the same way. But I'm willing to bet that there were better characters that you could have picked that more people would have been interested in.
Let's hear like what? Maybe Marbach, maybe Marbach, maybe.
Hey, Defi, do you have like $1 or some shit or Obellion? Just put $1 in this shit, bro, and make another one, bro. I want to have like at least 3 that all aim at this voice changer bullshit, bro. Because come on, guys.
From my wrath, if you said, that would be a cool character, yeah, sure.
Let's Sophie say her piece.
I want to talk to him and just say like Street Fighter 5 was an extremely defensive game, and people complained about it. So people talking about Tekken like they want super defensive games, and then Street Fighter 6 came out with offensive mechanics like drive rush and stuff like that. And it actually is very, very successful and things like that.
Street Fighter 5.
I don't think so.
Street Fighter 5 was not a defensive game. But I rinsed that game was not defensive. That game was chaos.
Yeah, but with V trigger and V shift.
Top V trigger.
Yeah,
knockdown V trigger.
Yeah.
I win.
Yeah, that wasn't
it's
defensive
debatable,
game.
but
Street Fighter
Street Fighter
4
6 they added Jive Rush.
No, Street Fighter 4 was more defense than Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 was like you get rewarded for losing like health, and that's when you got your V-trigger. And then when you get like V-trigger, you just start going crazy. Like V reversal, you get punished for V reversal in Street Fighter 5. Like I was playing it at a very good level, and I'm telling you, Street Fighter 5 was not.
Your birdie was nice.
Fuck, I nearly said so loud.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you,
guys. I'm just gonna say, I don't care about this, right? I don't care about like Vogue, political. Oh, she said a word, right? But if you feel any bad, just, I don't know if you know about the After School Sophie clip. Maybe just watch that. I don't think she has a I don't think she has a problem with words. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I mean, I don't know if you know who that is. But I don't think she has problems with words. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
That game was dry.
Also, not to sidetrack from the super test,
I'm not super knowledgeable on Street Fighter 5, but from what I've heard from
what clip? Can someone send me the clip right now? Can someone send me the clip right now, please, on Discord? Wait, I'm looking.
They did add.
No,
you're not.
There's offensive games. There's things that are like 2x KO. You know, there's basically offensive games that are very successful in my opinion.
2x KO is not defensive. I
said offensive.
Oh,
offensive, yeah.
At one point, you could argue that.
No.
Can we just part this convo real quick?
Let's go to the show.
C4 has apparently pulled up the receipt. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, but just to be certain, the implication here is that if C4 wins this, then he gets 200.
Yeah, but I also want to put on there that it's got to be not me referring to the super chat, and what I have to say is literally say the exact quote that he said. I said is that it's objective in my opinion, like in that exact quote.
Yeah, there is a lot of context.
Brain Whisper's here, and at this point, I had not read a single super chat. I only recently just started reading the super chat, so we know it's from early on in the stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Nobody say anything. It's 50 seconds long. Let it play in its entirety, and then we'll talk after. Yeah.
I'm ready.
All right. Chill, Blackheart, chill. I just want to ask Sophie a question. Sophie, why do you think the entire community has basically united under like flaming the Tekken team for season 3?
Yeah, exactly. Well, here's what happened, and I tried to debunk this before things got out of control. What happened, in my opinion, is FDX released a video. It was like called, what's wrong with season 2? That was the biggest like influential thing at the time. And he basically made it like very doomer. Now, okay, I have nothing wrong with FDX. Like he is pretty intellectually honest. But with this video, it showed a lot of stuff that I believe that I could just like outright prove objectively wrong, in my opinion. And I did on one of my videos if you want to that or whatever. But it said objectively wrong, in my opinion. Some of the
I told you. Wait, before everyone goes, I'll say, Sophie, I will cut in half if we don't argue like this, so you give me 100, or you turn your voice changer off, and everyone now has to call me Hawkeye. I never miss. I never fucking miss. I never fucking miss.
That brings me...
Mamma mia! Mamma mia, ladies and gentlemen.
I need to go in.
What was the exact quote that I said? And I'll send you the $100, I am a person of my word.
I'm too biased. Ask everyone else. I'm too biased. Because obviously, I'm going to tell you.
Am I
obviously biased. Ask Mike and everyone else. I heard objectively, in my opinion. Was it not?
Objectively wrong, in my opinion. So it's not exactly
you said objectively. You said objectively in your opinion. You said objectively wrong in your opinion.
Fuck it. It's more funny when there's time and then I go in, yeah?
Now let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's go. Again.
Okay, everyone heard the same thing, right? She definitely said objectively wrong, in my opinion.
Let's read.
Do you want me to play it back?
Yeah.
Crazy context as well.
What did I say that I? What was the super chat, Mike? And I will pay if he did say that, you know. But
Guys, can we
let me see what the super chat was.
Guys, can we say that this is the funniest podcast we ever had? Probably. I'm laughing my ass off. Okay, let's go.
I like it. I honestly just feel like you guys. I hope you guys don't think I'm just interrupting all the time and stuff, because I really wanted to debate with somebody like one-on-one and have a back and forth. And I don't know if we're doing that really. Like I feel like we're all interrupting each other, myself included. And I don't know. I feel kind of bad about it. Like I don't know.
Let's put it.
Let me say this, Sophie. Don't feel bad because these streams, the podcast itself goes everywhere, but we still get through the topic at the end of the day. So don't feel like you interrupting or parasine. If it do feel like that,
so much to say though.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, forget about this. Forget about the money. Forget about the fucking objectively wrong. Make your argument. I actually don't care. It doesn't bother me. You go.
We'll get back to it. Damn, I appreciate that. First of all, I'll
Wait,
say
we need a
that
mod. Deppy.
even if
Wait.
even if it wasn't
No.
objective, I mean, even if it wasn't exactly quoted, I did say that to Yapinator.
Who was it?
You know, I mean, I did say to C4 that I wouldn't say that like in the context that I did. So yeah, I'll but I may not have quotedly say that, but I get what you're saying.
Post the link. Post the link. Post the link. I need plausible deniability here. Lasmi, post the link to the uncensored version.
It's because I understand you're making an argument from statistics, and I think Frame Whisperer tried to give examples of where the numbers don't show that the game is good. Because I think that's what people talk about, a good game, not if the game made money. That's never been the argument. So when you said objectively, I was like, sure, you can say that the game sold good. You guys are all here saying, is the game good? And you can't really use a metric for that in terms of sales. So if you've got another way to prove to us that Tekken's a good game, then cool.
It's like Star Wars, bro. The Star Wars reboot sold a billion, but it sucked.
Is how many sales that they get, you know?
Okay, so you'd have to prove. Sorry, you don't have to prove that. What you have to do is convince us that's a good metric. That's what you'd have to do. Convince us that sales is a good metric to show that a game is good.
Sales and participation. If you guys have an alternative to give me that is.
Hey, Sophie.
Watch the link. Watch the link. Watch the link, guys. Watch the link. We are deleting it in 2 minutes.
Tournament entrance is better because tournament entrance
I can't
shows
play
that
that?
people are willing to pay. People are willing to pay to play the game.
I'm gonna
buy the game and never put it on.
Yeah.
Because someone could. Yeah. So tournament entrance, I think, is a better metric than people buying the game.
Entrance don't include all.
Yeah, that's why I sent the link and didn't play it because it's age restricted even on YouTube.
Sorry, can I say something? Can I say something?
Sorry, go on.
It's a fighting game. It's a fighting game. What better argument is to be made about a fighting game than tournaments? There is actually people fighting for something.
Wait, is also the thing in there where she goes off like with Mexicans and shit? Is that also in there, or is that like a second clip?
You're thinking Tekken. You're thinking Tekken as a product. We know soul. It's not only it's a game. It's a fighting game. Oh, what is happening? What is happening?
I mean, I tried to get another way to.
Hey, Sophie.
Kind of find out the truth about it.
Hey, Sophie.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, Yapinator. Wait, who's talking right now?
Moonsaults.
That's Moon.
Oh, how's it going? Okay, go ahead.
So, the reason why I think your sales argument is bad because you say Tekken sells a lot, therefore it's good. But you have movies like Star Wars, which sells like
fuck off Star Wars. Did someone? Shall I just act? I got a super chat that says, "Hey Sophie, I got a question for you. How's it going, you bum ass Nick?" Anyone? Anyone?
That came out and it sold $1 billion. People were saying that it sucks, right?
I'm just saying I got a super chat like that. And it says, Sophie, finish that sentence.
And eventually they made less and less and less money. And now we haven't got a Star Wars movie in I don't know how long. Another example would be Cyberpunk. What's that, 77? That game made a lot of money. It made a lot of money based off false advertisement and super hype. That game made a lot of money, but the launch version of it, you can't argue it's good.
Sales
so
go down.
and it did and they made the game. Tekken 8, their sales have went down. They sold 1 million.
Okay, fuck it. We got Tomton. Thank you. I need to make screenshot of Remy. Was it? It was Remy, right? Yeah, I need to have a screenshot of both super chats because if people accuse me of bullying or some shit, which I obviously don't give a fuck about, I need to have this.
Tekken 8, you're saying it's selling the same as Tekken 7.
If someone says I'm trolling, I'm not. Oh, my
Tekken
PC is
8
lagging.
was made with way more money invested into it than 7. So selling the same as a cheap game, being an expensive game, is a failure.
That's a good point. That's a good
we
point.
could look at that by looking
Those
at
ain't
the
facts,
race
though.
invented. I mean, invested, and then looking at
It is.
like
It is.
we could take
Shinblade.
that
Why
into
not
account.
Shinblade? Why not Shinblade? The
Hold on, hold
story
on.
is better. There's arcade quest.
There were multiple people who gave me a pass once. Mario gave me the F-word pass because he is gay, and someone else. Who was it? It was TomTom and Chat the Third, I think, as well. But I mean, obviously that doesn't exist, right? So I can't.
Kind of hit hard on season 2, and all that I'm saying is I really don't want people spreading misinformation. If you don't like Tekken 8, I'm totally fine with
I
that.
think you're spreading
just
misinformation.
But how was it? How was it disinformation though?
I don't think so. Like, what misinformation am I spreading? What's up?
Like I
be
just said,
specific. I think
Tekken
I've
8.
given pretty.
Tekken 8. You're comparing Tekken 8 to Tekken 7, but they're not the same. One was made because Tekken Tag Tournament 2 failed and it almost killed the game. Harada said it then, and he said it before he retired, right? And Tekken.
Nah, look, I'm not an idiot, right? I'm not like crazy offended, but you shouldn't just. In Germany, that word also doesn't have like any. You don't people. It's not a thing here, right? But obviously, still, you should not, like an idiot, say words in that context that are hurtful to people and you can know about it, right? That's like, I don't need to go out of my way to like be edgy or some shit. Like, that's retarded. Like that's even more retarded than people who piss themselves because, oh, the N-word. You know what I mean?
You don't have the patience to listen to a point.
Ooh.
Hey, T4, yo, instigating that.
I just want to get to the point. If you're going
To be
to,
fair, I was saying this when Brain Whisper was saying he's like,
Okay, fuck it, bro. A fellow Akuma, I can't believe it, bro.
I don't know, so let me interrupt him.
We are going here, bro.
ask what misinformation did I spread, but go ahead. I'll listen to your entire thing. I have no problem listening to people because I obviously do it for hours and hours on end. Let's be honest. And so go ahead, make your point.
It is an
The
honor,
point
good
is,
sir.
is that Tekken 7, Tekken Attack Tournament 2 failed, right? And as a result, when they were trying to make Tekken 7, they weren't given the budget. As documented in an official book released by Tekken, there was things that they had to cut, like costs, because Bandai Namco wouldn't give it to them. Now, in Tekken 8, they didn't have that problem because Tekken 7 went on to make a fortune. And some of that is because
Super
of the
Akuma
pandemic,
custom.
which boosted the sales, right?
Yeah, right. Keep down, please.
But then Tekken 8, Tekken 8,
just let me know.
Tekken 8
Oh, nice.
squandered that potential that they had, and the sales slowed down. The sale at one point in time, Tekken 8 was selling faster than Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter. But the devs are idiots, they're morons. So the game it slowed down, and now it's moving at the same pace as Tekken 7. And
yeah, nice.
Those two games weren't built on the same budget. If I give you $10,
I swear it feels so wooden, man.
And then
it feels
I
so
give
wooden,
you
but it has to feel
$100
wooden.
to do something.
Yeah,
and
so
you're
see,
doing
we are
the same
both getting
thing,
like insane.
I'm wasting
misinputs.
$90. Tekken 8 is not successful because it's doing the same as Tekken 7, because Tekken 7 was made on the minimum.
Ah, fuck, he knows.
Should do way more. Should do way more to be successful.
Okay, so I
that's
just
what he's
want
saying.
to make sure. Like, are you like? I want to make sure I understand. You're saying Tekken Tag 2 failed. You know, they weren't given the budget, and you know, the Namco wouldn't give it to them, and the Tekken 7 made a fortune, and you know, just to make sure that I'm understanding you, right? I mean, I am listening.
I mean, sure.
Nice.
So, like I said, I was gonna do is what misinformation did I spread?
Well, you've been arguing the point that Tekken 8 is somehow successful, and you're bringing up all these statistics and whatnot. And even that graph you showed where it was doing the same as Tekken 7, like all of that is trash. It's all
That don't
trash.
mean that's misinformation, though. That's
No,
just
but it
saying
is.
you don't agree with
No,
the.
no, no, it is because
Well, how can you be? How can you get
More than
misinformation that's someone's
misinformation.
misinformation? That's wild.
More than misinformation, like you think missing the point. Let's say more than misinformation because
there you
she,
go.
see,
Like,
I might be missing the point, but I'm not giving misinformation. I'm just giving
no misinformation. If you brought up if you brought up actual data, no, it's not misinformation.
What is actual
no. Yeah, and that's not misinformation, but maybe what he's saying is that you're missing the point of why it's still a failure, not a success, basically. That's what he's trying to say, probably.
Yeah, but my
Exactly what
question
Blackheart said.
after all of that stuff, you know, Tekken tag failing and all of you guys talking, I said at the very end, I'm going to ask what misinformation did I spread?
No, misinformation, no. Misinformation.
I'm educating people.
Look,
Sophie did say that still.
This is what you
Okay,
did.
that's fine.
You're arguing against everyone else that the game. So some people are saying the game is bad. You're saying it's good for these reasons, and you're using all these statistics. Some of your statistics is just wrong, but then some of it is painting the wrong picture.
Oh, nice.
Is that not misinformation?
Did you send the source to the misinformation?
Yeah, that's true.
That's
true.
Tell me what statistics
Get receipts.
are wrong.
Get receipts.
Like, you have
Sophie,
to
no,
define.
don't do this.
Yeah,
Don't
give
do this.
receipts.
He can just provide the link to your wrong information. Show us the
Yeah,
wrong information.
tell me.
Nah, but Sophie
What
showed
statistics did
the
I get
graph
wrong?
before
If you're
though.
gonna accuse me
T4.
of spreading
Yeah,
misinformation,
and Moose was
I
saying
want
it's
to know
wrong.
specifically what it is, Moose.
see, Moonsaw the YouTuber, so he got to bring the information. She already said.
exactly.
She already showed it already. I know,
Yep.
I know the game.
Mike,
No!
Like, Mike Hollow, can you show
What
the
information do you
video,
guys want me to bring?
that I made? Like, I
You said
posted it up there.
Oh, he's trolling.
All
He's
I
actually
did
a harder
was
troll
show
than fucking Sophie. I
statistics
can't believe
for,
it.
Jump.
Like, just
No, Mike has
Jump.
it. Mike has the thing.
No, I'm asking because there's 10 people talking.
Moonsel, you said that Sophie showed wrong information. Show the right information. It's very simple.
No, she said she showed the wrong information.
He thought I'm
Like,
going low.
Sophie,
Did she not say that her graph was
put
wrong?
words in my mouth.
No.
Good sir. Thank you for this honor. We were both cold, but you know how it goes with Akuma.
No, she corrected that. She corrected that move.
Afterwards, innit? Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think you got that a little bit mixed up, bro.
Yo, you press. I need to quickly go to the bathroom, KSRD, and I will not forget about the super chats.
Right
You said
data.
we don't listen. Oh, that's mad.
You're presenting the right data, but let's say in a way that though it's still not saying a lot because of what we said before, let's say. So maybe he's saying this information in that way, you know, like presenting data. But in
Wait, who was that Akuma player? Is it Jay?
That's probably the common ground here.
Doing is giving like data that people may or may not know, showing it visually on a graph so that you can make a decision for yourself. That's all that I'm doing. And if you show my season 2 trackability data, I've been doing.
Yeah, but
this
is he in chat?
Like that one where I posted it in this back end chat that like all I did was show how many moves were added to season 2 and how many.
I don't know if he's in chat. Yeah, that's a real setup, by the way. So for the people who said there was one before, right? Didn't they nerf this shit on Akuma? No, they didn't.
Wait,
It still works in both directions if you know how to do it. That's a true tech trap. That's a true launching tech trap in your bag, unblockable.
Maybe or may not, in my opinion,
She's changing her argument.
which can happen, by the way.
I don't think she
I'm not
is.
choosing my arrogance, been exactly
I think she said Tekken 8 is successful because of the sales.
Exactly the same. Yeah, it's gone exactly the same as Tekken 7. If you look at it month to month, and then now we don't know what's gonna happen to the sales because season 2, like just show the graph, Mike. Like season 2 is right there. We don't know where that's going to happen.
All you guys have to do, if you disagree with Sophie, all you have to show is we don't care about the sales. That doesn't show that Tekken's good. That's it.
No, the thing is that you can you can present objective data, but you can still have wrong opinions on objective facts, though. Like we gotta
That's why,
yeah,
I'm leaving the interpretation up to the person looking at the data. Yeah.
Could I just say something though? Yeah. no matter whether, like, we're just gonna I'm gonna call it ace a spade a spade. No matter whether Tekken 8 has sold 4 million, 3 million, I'll tell you one thing that I'd rather do. I would rather be here talking on this podcast than play Tekken 8. So that can't be a good thing.
Hey, me too. It
There
doesn't
we
mean
go.
it's a bad game.
G6 ain't playing Dragonoff and trying to get GOD 2. Shinblade is on the phone. He ain't trying to get no GOD 3. Like Tekken 8 ain't that exciting. It's a brand new season. We're not excited to play. I got GOD 2. I'm not trying to get GOD 3. I'm so happy. Mike said, "Yo, there's a podcast." I'm like, "Yo, I can stream and not play Tekken." Sick.
Hold on.
That's what I'm saying.
I was actually going to play, but I decided to come on the podcast. I've been working a lot, so I've actually been playing anything at all. But I also want to bring up one point. Who was the person that said if sales, wouldn't be a good metric? Someone said like tournament entrance would be another one. Would you say that?
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah, I think that also. Yeah.
Okay. So what happened to Evo? What happened to Evo entrance?
There you go.
There we
go. Evo Tekken 7. The height was 1504, and this goes back from like 2018. The year before that was also, hold on, let me go there. The year before that was 1278. I don't need to go to the exact number, but if you want me to, I can. But Tekken 8 so far has averaged over 2,000, and that's also, I just want to put context in this, right? This is wild. Yes, you can look at that yourself. But
2000 where? 2000 where? Sorry, because if I remember correctly, Evo Japan.
You don't remember? No. 2025 Evo USA. The entrance for Tekken 8 was 2521. Look that up yourself. But also,
and now Evo Japan now.
Why are we talking about Japan? We just talked about.
What is happening now to Evo Japan now?
Are you talking about Evo Japan? That's not relevant if we're talking about USA.
It's not relevant. Why wouldn't it be relevant? How?
The reason why you wouldn't is because Evo USA has been around longer than Evo Japan. Correct or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
And so what does that?
When people talk about Evo, you don't think, oh yeah, it's in Japan. You think, oh yeah,
it's that American like we the only one that matters thing. I forgot about that.
Significantly more.
Wait, hold on. That is
Evo. Evo is Las Vegas,
and it's the only country. Don't forget.
All right, wait. Let's stop here. Let's stop here.
Wait. Hold on, 1 second. So C4, he's not saying that, but like obviously when everyone looks at like Evo just in general, like no matter even if they bring all these other Evos, we're still gonna look at the WrestleMania of Evo, like it is Las Vegas. Like the Las Vegas one is the biggest event of them all, right? That's what we're looking at. Like
I said tournament entries, not tournament, not the single tournament.
No, you're right. But I decided to use. I just decided to use
the
biggest tournament when it came to Tekken specifically, especially when it came to Master Plus events, right? Because the Master Plus event would be Evo when they rated it on the Tekken World Tour leaderboard when you got the most points, right? That's what it would. That's what it is. So,
so I wouldn't use one tournament because not everyone can travel to America, especially in 2025 last year when there was a lot of restrictions. So why would you use that one? You're only counting basically. You're discounting a lot of countries.
You're the one that brought up the metric of tournament entrance, and
I'm only going based off of that alone, because you had brought that up. So I just decided to bring up numbers to support what you were saying. So
I think the game's shit. Don't worry about me. This is not my defense. My defense is that Tekken. My thing was the metric. I think if you're talking about a game being fun. If you can show that people are pulling up to play the game, I think it's a better indicator than spending money. I think all the things are bad.
I agree. I actually agree because
we can
think about the reason why I used. So the reason why I used also C4 is gonna get to this point too, talking about like Las Vegas, Nevada, is because it's very expensive here. It's extremely expensive, especially when like your stay, the B&Bs, and you got to think about the comparison between 2016 and 2017 when it comes to staying in a B&B in a hotel on the Strip. Those prices have drastically changed now today. They're a lot more expensive. So if you have people who are paying more money actually to come here and play this game that was quote unquote, terrible and bad, wouldn't you say like the weighing is, leaning on the side of T8?
Is that to Sophie? That's to Sophie, right?
No, I'm speaking in general, like in general to anybody at this point.
I believe, yeah. I mean, it goes to show that the game like has this negative narrative, but when you look at actually the health and the numbers and the concurrent players and the sales and now what G6 is bringing up, which I didn't even know, is that Tekken 8 is possible to have more entrants. Now I didn't even know.
Well,
that.
not possible. They
But,
are. Like
if
it's
Yapper
by
Nate-
almost.
No, we'll see. We'll see if they are this year. We'll see, bro. We'll see about that.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying, but last year, if you compare Tekken 7's most
saying
entrants,
it's already
Tekken 8 is at 1,000 more than what Tekken 7's most entrants had at an Evo. And this is keeping in mind that this was during
But it's a different.
echo chamber.
Blackheart, let me answer for you.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry
there's
guys.
a
I'm
bad
gonna,
narrative, and I think it's mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria, Isa.
Finn, did you want to say
Yeah,
something?
I think you're one of the culprits, Blackheart. To be honest, like I just want to say, Blackheart puts out like all of this. He really does put out a lot of like doomer stuff, and it's like it's good.
Can you stop? Can you just stop with this fucking term, man? Can you? I'm so fucking done with this fucking stupid term. I'm not a doomer. Stop with this fucking stupid term.
Let Finn go. Let Finn go.
I just wanted to just quickly, Mike, can quickly do 2 super chats. Is just
ahead,
quickly? I don't want to derail you, but so
No, go on.
well, thank you, Remy, for the $5 Australian. Fuck it, I have a question for Sophie. Asking for a friend, what voice changer are you using?
Oh my god.
Is that
I'm actually using 12 voice changes at the same
12?
time. I've
What-
already been over this. I mean, I don't know why it goes through. And yeah, like I have fucking 12 decks. You can believe whatever you want.
Oh my god.
I don't care anymore.
Sorry, one more. TomTom, thank you for the $5, my man. If this guy Sophie brings up that BS graph again, I will.
Yo,
scream.
King J, I don't think nobody heard what we heard.
I'm just.
Bro, I don't think they did either, bro. I'll be so real.
Bro.
What? Let me. One thing though, Sophie, because actually,
I'm listening.
when you talked about like bandwagon, right? I will say I will say I don't actually like literally disagree with you completely, because I have to be honest about this. People know I'd always try to be as honest and as unbiased as I can be, and I will give you that I had like blue rings and shit in my chat that said, oh, everyone says this game is a casino and shit, that's why I lose, that's why this game is shit, right? And then I looked at the gameplay, and obviously they just play incredibly bad, right? So I'm not denying you have a point, as in so far, yes, that also happens.
Personal
People,
responsibility.
yeah, this is something that also happens, right? That people kind of jump on this. I'm not denying this happens. What I will say though, I don't think for the people it's like directly about competitive integrity of the game, or that the game is like literally a casino, or that things have literally no counterplay. I don't think that's their point. Their point is that all these moves turn Tekken into a very warped experience and is like not enjoyable for them. You know, I think they come more from that perspective. But then you get things like shorthand, like this is a casino, right? But like this is a casino meme is more like shorthand for the actual underlying frustrations these players feel, I think, you know?
Like vast majority of the player base right now, basically.
Can I get back to reading the super chats?
Hey, Mike, quick question.
Yeah, okay, all right, yeah. Well, finnT, I love talking with him because he's, yeah. Okay, go ahead, yeah.
Hey, Mike.
He's not a doomer like me.
Blackheart is right.
I'm vision. I'm
You
nothing.
are a doomer, Blackheart. That's what I believe.
Can you tell me how? Tell me how for criticizing game.
I'll tell you, because the last video that you made about King's grab, they're like, look, like count how many.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Yes, fucking stupid.
Yeah,
guys, you went over this. You went over this
It's
before.
content creators, like honestly, like
guys, stop.
I'm just saying that you're. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Guys, we've already been over this with King's grab at the beginning of the stream. Let's not do it again. Moonsault, what did you want to say?
Hey, I don't know if you know who the Cartel Dell is. He's a game developer who worked on a lot of games.
He's also sometimes talks a lot of shit.
Get on. Let me read what it says. It says, "Tell Mike to let me on. I need to debunk Sophie's argument." I think he's trying to tell you something about something, but yeah, I don't know.
I like Dale. But sometimes
I can talk to anybody. I think I could debate with anyone on this. To be honest.
I'm gonna have
I don't know.
You guys, you notice what I did there, right? I went in with the voice changer shit, and then I got her to like me again, right? That's how you deal with women/guys.
I would love to. I don't want to interrupt Mike though. I don't want to,
okay.
especially like he was
sorry, Mike.
grateful.
That was
but
my bad.
If he lets me, I definitely will talk to anybody.
Yeah, Mike.
That, by the way, is called manipulation. That's called manipulation.
Shit, whoop your ass.
As long as we go one at a time, I'm fine with talking.
As long as everyone's got time, then we're good. I just want to make sure everyone's super chats get read, and then we can. I'll have Del on, and he can say whatever he wants to say. Silentium, thank you for the $5. Negativity gets attention. Maybe.
Yeah, let's do another one, bro. Let's do another one.
Yeah.
We are both warming up on Akuma.
A good example of this. A good example of this is the WWE. People are shitting on the WWE right now. Why? Because it sucks. It's in a bad way.
Tekken 8 doesn't suck though.
Bro, I tell you, sorry, I will turn them up again, but they're just shit talking right now. But honestly, guys, my chat, I only did YouTube streaming because I'm lazy, right? But my chat is fucking awesome. Like, based, they are, wait, Blackheart is screaming it, but they're just talking shit. Like, I have to give it to you guys. You are smart, and this sounds like I'm literally glazing you, but it's like, it's always, I watch in chat and I'm genuinely laughing. I'm like genuinely laughing, and sometimes I'm like genuinely like, hey, this guy has a smart point here. Whoa. Like, it's not like other chats where I'm like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, holy shit, are you brain dead retards? Like, honestly, it is really good. I don't even want to migrate. I did it again. I don't even want to migrate to Twitch or some shit. Honestly, I don't say this to glaze you or anything. I probably would have quit Tekken and played anything else, like another fighting game completely, if it wasn't for the people on YouTube that said, hey, I think you are like semi funny, but also retarded. Maybe you should continue making videos. Like, honestly, guys, I would not, I could have launched. No! Yes! This is so retarded! Wait, I need to turn them up again, sorry.
Is the fucking heat mechanic. Okay? Now, I'm not saying remove heat, but the changes they made to heat are not good enough. Clearly,
I would have
it's not
no,
a
you
case of I'm just saying this. People are not happy. Like, you don't have to agree with what I'm saying. You don't have to agree with the way we look at Tekken 8. But the fact of the matter is that there's a sentiment towards Tekken 8. You would, of course, the game came out, and people don't feel like the developers have addressed it. I don't like the store.
Yes.
I don't like
Yes.
how the game makes me
Akuma.
feel when I'm playing it. I don't like the fact that they brought out these new seasons. There was no new game modes, nothing updated in the game that feels brand new and fresh. I don't feel like they're making meaningful changes. G6 might think they're making meaningful changes, and that's good for him.
Yeah,
but
of
my
course.
problem with this discussion is the
Did they
general
crush my
consensus is people are not happy. People are not happy, and that's even why we're having part of this discussion anyway. Because most of the community are fucking
he ducks.
pissed
See,
right now. You
that
can't
is what
just
I'm telling
discount
you.
people's
This is an
displeasure
Akuma
on
player.
Twitter.
He ducks
No
that
matter how
high.
much you want to say,
On glow.
I'm saying that they're.
The price
I'm
of the
saying I'm
burger.
not being clear, and you haven't named a specific. Like you said, not good enough sentiment, feelings, stuff like that. But like, if you said they should make heat like negative,
I can launch with back one, I think.
The price of the burger.
What was it exactly?
I said it earlier. I gave one example
Yummy
that I
burgers.
thought would have been a meaningful change. Is that when you first of all, heat the heat engagers should not. No, it wasn't general. It's that no one was listening. The heat engagers should not bound. It should not be a combo extender. I don't think we need that. That is ridiculous.
Heat burst. You mean heat burst? You mean heat burst, bro?
Sorry, heat burst. It shouldn't bound. We don't need that in the game. Secondly, when you're using what would have been a really nice change. I know that like we were talking earlier about how the combos have been shortened, and we use Jins as an example. But it would have been really nice, in my opinion, if you had a very powerful move like Demon Paw, and it didn't allow a combo.
Nice bait.
I think that would have been a really good change. I don't think Demon Paw needs to be a fucking launcher. That's so ridiculous. There's things like that that might sound minor that would have gone a very long way.
These are great, you know.
Got
Heat
him.
engagers shouldn't bound, and the combo shortened the
Oh, here's
combos should
another
have
one for
that
you,
single
Sophie.
follow-up and stuff.
Sophie, here's another
like,
one
do you
for you.
think everybody would agree? Like, do you think Shinblade would? I don't know if Shinblade's even
Of
here,
course he doesn't.
I don't know.
Of course he doesn't agree. Of course he doesn't agree. Of course he wants to play.
That's
He
the
wants to play
point, though,
Tekken
man.
10.
That's the point. That's the point.
Hold on. She was
point
saying that
is,
like
if
we
you
weren't
can't
making points. I can give you another point.
Bro, I swear to God, this character is retarded as fuck, right? But it made the game something special. It is a cool character. I mean, all the fucking Tekken 7 players that suddenly when Tekken 8 came out said, yeah, Akuma wasn't that bad.
Most people are saying the same thing. So yeah, we might piss off the Shinblades and the G6s, and we've sent the game in a direction we don't like. But I'd rather sacrifice 10 than 10,000. So obviously not
immediately.
Have you got Steam numbers, though? Have you got casual numbers? Have you got Steam numbers?
We don't have casual numbers.
Steam numbers are going to shit. Steam numbers are going to shit.
Hold on, let me finish, bro.
Hey, what numbers?
Question. You said, do I have casual numbers? No, I'll be clear in saying that I'm talking about the core base that is ripping their game to shreds online. Now, I did say in my video that we might be misguided here in the casual base.
He was broken, but he was also extremely rare. And online, by the way, if anyone comes, guys, tip, if anyone comes to you, my character needs to get buffed because of win rate, always tell them Akuma had a perfectly 50% middle of the pack win rate in Tekken 7. Always tell them that character. Win rate is fucking worthless.
The general
Hold on,
feeling.
Okay, I don't want to lose my train of thought. The
talk about
general
Guilty Gear.
feeling on Twitter on Guilty Gear is that a new change they're making where they're removing the mechanic as a thumbs up, right? Most posts I saw were thumbs up. Now I can't actually give you data to say that it's definitely overwhelmingly positive, but that's the general feeling I get. Being in the Tekken community, the general feeling I get is this game has not gone in a direction that people want it to go.
But I can't do the combo,
to
yeah?
sacrifice the few for the many. If that was the case, that if we're to go based on this, how people are feeling,
punishable.
But I don't know for certain. None of us really know.
Can I do a quick rebuttal? And then we can go back to the super chats. So I understand what you're saying about with I don't want to say your circle, but with your sphere of like who you can see on Twitter, on your podcast, blah blah blah. But I would say a casual player probably isn't on Twitter saying I like that they move Wild Assault or I don't like Heat Engage. They're probably on something like Facebook, and I ain't in any Facebook groups. But when I think of casual players, they're not on social media talking about the game. They're booting up the game, playing, turning off, and going to work tomorrow.
I'm just vibing.
You're not going to hear their opinion on the game. But those are the people that are playing it and keeping the numbers up. That's why I asked for Steam numbers. But yeah, like you said, we can't use those. So that's
the Steam numbers last time I checked today, I don't know if what they are now, but it was sitting like 5 to 6K active people in the game. So I mean, that's comparable to like a Venus Vacation, the DOA game that Finn was talking about before. And then you look over at
that was a
Street Fighter,
Purple Electric.
and Alex almost broke an all-time record. Like there's obviously a disconnect here. I know everyone's gonna be like, well, it's Street Fighter. Well, back when
why do I do
Tekken 7
this?
days, it wasn't.
I don't know why I'm not doing any combos. It's like I'm switching between 5
they turned it around.
Tekkens.
Tekken 8 has
Same
not
as
done
he
that. Now,
is.
I'm not saying that they got to break records like that, but there's
I'm
clearly a
dumb.
problem. And there's no point in pretending like there isn't. You might not agree with every single point, and there might be points to be made for season 3 and certain changes. But the overwhelming majority of people that have made videos about this game that are not in our core community, like random content creators, people that play other fighting games, are calling season 3 shit.
And it's not a trend. It's not mania. It's not mania. It's not something like this. It's because they actually feel it most of the times.
Yeah, but you could be looking. You don't know this, but you could be looking at 20% of the community. You can see 100% of the 20% of the community. You don't know the other 80%, for example. That's what I'm saying. But none of us know, so it's cool. We can just move on. I'm just saying.
Can I say this one thing? Can I say this one thing?
Hold on, before you do, 1 second.
Numbers. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on, give me two seconds really quick. I'm gonna let you go, Moonsalt. But me and C4 are different people, by the way. For everybody that's in the chat, that's not me.
We're the same.
Why don't I sweep? Because it's risky, bro.
So I did a poll
because this guy is
6 days
walking.
ago.
Don't you see that?
It has 21,000 votes.
Look.
And I asked, do you like the season 3 update? And 78% of 21,000 votes said no, they do not. So
Jesus Christ.
So when you guys like are making this argument, like, oh, the casuals don't feel this way, the blah 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 don't feel this way. I did another poll what that 6 hours ago.
You can't use yourself to justify a point.
Thank you, Yaya. Thank you.
20,000.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Sorry, that was dumb. I thought that was dumb. I thought he's gonna walk. Yeah, you should never underestimate hell sweeps. You should never underestimate hell sweeps, but bro, we both. The thing is, if KSRD switches with, like, we are switching right now because Tekken 8 is shit. We are switching between Tekken 8, Tekken 7, Tekken 5, Tekken 6, and Tek 2. So you see, I'm doing like jabs. The staple is just 3 electrics, but my head is completely scrambled, bro. Like completely scrambled when it comes to combos.
If I did the same poll, if I did the same poll, I would get Tokon. This is what he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand. If I did a poll, you know what? 50% of people would say Infinite, Marvel Infinite is a good game. How? That's so stupid for me to think that 50% of people think Infinite is a good game.
Look, let me say.
So you're just completely denying the vote of 21,000 people.
Look, this is
21,000
people.
Okay.
And
you guys could do the math of how many people.
Who is defending this patch apart from you and Shinblade? Who?
I think and back 1-2, right? Back 1-2 is a tailspin. Back 1-2.
The game shut the fuck up. The game it's at 6,000 players or something like this right now on Steam. Who is fucking playing this shit game?
Hold on. No. I gotta jump in.
Let's chill.
Let me jump in. I've been saying this for the last 3 seasons of Tekken, right? From the common sentiment, especially X, ever since Elon got over it, whatever you like attracts those opinions. If I see Mike Hollow say this shit's some ass and I instantly like it, I'm gonna see that in my algorithm that whole period. Right? The truth about Tekken 8, regardless of how you feel about it or not, and people do not like the balance of this game. The first time I would say, if at all, right, that people are like, this game is ass, was probably the sentiment of this last patch. However, on every platform, you see people constantly still playing it, streaming it, and having little events about it.
We talked about this for 2 hours. We talked about this for 2 hours. Why? We already said why.
Hold on, Blackheart, hold on. My
no one's given a better metric than sales.
You guys, wait, Sophie.
Yeah,
oh my god, man. Oh my god.
My point for bringing up the poll. My point for bringing up the poll is that there is still a massive amount of people who dislike the game. And my point is that you guys are downplaying that. It doesn't matter. Like, if I'm attracting the audience of people who hate Tekken, that's not my point. I'm saying that you guys are downplaying how many people dislike this game. And I'm saying that there is thousands of them.
No. Let me jump in here then. Because for a person that actually fucks with this shit, I stopped playing it because of the negativity. Right? So I hear you. I hear you, Moon.
There you go.
Right? But
the game is not bad.
Right, as a product,
it's not.
You like it as a product. As a product, you like it.
I saw what you did, Jay. But I know what other games you play. A lot of them shit too. We ain't there either.
Yeah, we ain't there.
What game is shit that I play?
We gonna let that rock.
No. All right, me and you. What game is shit that I play?
I forgot.
And in terms of a product,
I forgot.
You want to run the ones with Fatal Fury, and I'm a Fatal Fury enjoyer.
Me too.
Tekken 8 is literally the better package, to be honest with you.
I don't need no outside noise.
Yo, don't clip that. Don't clip that for y'all.
No, you can clip it.
I forgot, bro.
I'm talking about in terms of the functions and the product of the game.
All right, you said something. Let me say something.
Okay.
Do you play Avatar? That looks like a Flash game.
Yes,
it doesn't look like a Flash game.
Whoa. No, let's stop.
It doesn't look that bad. Come on.
No. Okay, you can defend him too. I was gonna say some more. What are the mechanics in Avatar that is better than Fatal Fury? Where you have defensive mechanics and offensive mechanics at a very good level.
Oh, you want to go there? Okay, we can do that. Now, the thing about fighting games, though, you have to realize.
I'm talking about fighting games. I'm talking about Avatar.
I'm explaining this to you before I go. All right?
Go off, King.
Because I need to say that. Flow,
Guys,
no, you're right.
don't take too long because we still got.
I know this, but I'm just saying, like the way flow is in the game, right? Everybody that likes fighting games have different reasons why they love or hate something or they don't play it, right? Some people ain't gonna like Avatar simply because it look like ass to some people. Me, it look like the show.
Yeah.
In my head, I just want to say you a fucking tourist. That's what it is.
I agree.
That's literally what it is.
Wait, let me code switch for Jay. Jay, flow is RC. It's Roman cancel from Give Gear. Or actually rapid cancel from Blaz. That's what it is.
So okay, so in Avatar it has Roman cancel.
It's got some other stuff. The critical hit thing is cool. That's more like a fatal blow in Mortal Kombat.
It's like
That's
fatal
kind of
blow,
cool.
critical hits, and melty. Like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So are you sitting here, bro? I just want you.
I'm
to
not
hear
talking
it.
about game.
No,
I'm not talking about the
gameplay.
gameplay.
We're not talking about anything else.
But I said product originally. How you gonna sit there and go around the point?
No. We're not getting around the point here.
I'm a Yaya fan now.
We're not getting around the point. I'm just gonna ask you a simple question. You mentioned Fatal Free being one of the games that I play that are not good. Are you sitting there, sir, and telling me Avatar is a better game than Fatal Free Sea of the Wolves?
I didn't say that. No.
Well, then zip it. Next question.
But King J, wait, King J, you're biased. You're biased, King J. You're biased.
I'm biased. I asked him a question. He said one of the games I played.
Come on, King J, you got. But come on, King J, come on, King J, come on, King J, come on, King J, come on.
Go next. I can't believe this.
I'm talking relative to Tekken. Hey, no, you just lost, bro. Can you hold the L for once? All right,
guys,
please.
We are gonna be here.
One second. One minute. You said to me that Fatal Free is the game. I said, okay, what can you name a game that's better? You said Avatar.
No, he didn't.
No, I did not.
No, he did not.
Okay, so what did he say? What did he say?
Okay, wait, guys. In case you don't know, King J got sponsored by the Saudis for fucking Fatal Fury. We last time asked him, like, didn't you receive money from the Saudis? And he was like, no comment. Fatal Fury is the greatest game ever. Why? You can't take him serious. He's fucking biased. He's fucking biased, bro. What are we talking about? I support the royal family and the hospital of Muhammad Abdullah. What was he called, Defi? The hospital? Doctor, what was the sponsor of what was the sponsor, bro?
That sounds cute. I'm talking about gameplay. I'm talking about the core mechanics. I'm talking about gameplay. I'm not talking about all the other modes, the pretty aesthetics, how pretty the case looks.
Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib. Shoutouts. King J literally received money from them. We said, can you say something negative about the AI stuff from Fatal Fury? And he was like, no, it's a fantastic game, yada yada. I'm not kidding, guys. I'm not kidding. I am literally not kidding.
With the product,
bro. You have not been playing Fatal Fury like that. I'm not even hating on it. I'm just saying in the context compared to Tekken sake, right? Like number one. The game major problem with City of the Wolves. Some of the matchmaking can be very wonky. Internet code.
The online ain't the best. I agree.
Right.
Okay, wait. Who gives a fuck about Avatar, guys? Oh fuck. Shit. Sorry. I was unmuted. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Let me rephrase this right quick. Then we go back to the
sorry, guys.
I rephrased it wrong, right? Because I was emotionally charged in the moment. Point stands in terms. We can move on now. So, but point stands. I'm saying comparing the Tekken 8 as a base product. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I was unmuted. I was like, why is everyone shutting the fuck up, bro? Okay, I realize Tekken, it wasn't that bad. Think about if I had unmuted when is Sophie still there? Yeah, Sophie is still there. I realized Tekken 7 is sleeping, right? How about Defi, Tekken 6? Tekken 6 with KSRD? We have one more spot, but I can't play that much because you need to kill me then, because I can't play that much because they can hear my buttons. I can't change that. You wanna go Tekken 6?
Objectively, the numbers are going down and down, more and more.
Oh, you are in bed? Okay. Yeah, he's in bed. Anyone else? You want to play Chaos or D? But I warned you, like, he's good. Is there anyone who's like who wants to play? We have 3 spots. Tekken 6 only has 4 lobby spots.
Mike, show the fucking graph. Show the fucking. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Mike, show the graph now. Show the graph now. Show the graph now.
Okay, I'm just gonna start Tekken 6. KSRD, we will figure something out. Otherwise, we can go Tekken 5 or Tech 2 or something if you want, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I start. I make a poll, but I will start Tekken 6 for now, right? But I make a poll. If you want to play anything, if you just want to listen, it's fine as well. It's fine.
Let's be respectful to each other, everyone, man.
No, because she called me a doomer for 10,000 years. I don't give a shit anymore. Okay, I don't give a shit anymore.
You've been speaking over for the last hour.
I don't give a shit anymore.
Mike, real quick.
Come on, man.
It's my opinion.
Yo, Shimba.
Yeah.
It's my opinion.
I got somebody right now that wants to at the end of the stream. If Sophie and Blackheart wants to do a money match, she got $200 on him, and he's a reliable guy. He got 200.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. Like right now, since I haven't played, like I think that Blackheart would win. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
but I do think that I could beat Blackheart. Because I
you don't want me to play. You don't need to play Lydia. I'll watch out.
How am I supposed to become when someone calls me a liar, a doomer, and all of these other insults for 2 hours? How am I supposed to be calm when someone calls me a liar? When I have numbers, showing.
I get on Mike Hollow stream and everybody calls me.
Look at Mike. He's so through, y'all.
Yeah, Mike's so through.
I feel like I'm in a zoo right now. Like, all I want to do is read out the community super chats, and you guys are effing and blinding about God knows what. Can I just read their super chats?
Yes,
yeah, you can go on.
You titled the stream Armageddon. Is that not what you gave the people?
I was talking about Tekken, not you fucking Arkham Asylum inmates.
My graph represents those numbers.
Yeah, your shitty graph, your shitty graph. Yeah, no one cares about your shitty graph.
We can't reply.
Yeah, we need to see the Steam.
Let's. I mean, if they ask a question, we could answer it, but we don't need to get into a 10-hour tangent.
Oh, yeah,
you think that? We'll see.
But I'm just gonna mute people if they start doing that. Bold Alpha Wolf, thank you for the $5. Frame, no new dev is going to come along to carry on that vision of Tekken of the legacy community. The new developers of gaming.
Is it fine to have no game audio? Yeah, right. Game audio even. Or do you want? You don't, right? It's fine like this, right? Without game audio for this time. This time
must be great. Over 1 billion in revenue. I think that was in response to Tekken becoming a gacha game.
Yeah, apparently that's not a good Diablo game.
Jack, thank you for the €5. Bro, is that Spanish?
Yeah, I think so.
I give you more rounds simply because the weight, you know.
Yeah.
This is an Italian comment. Lo so, amico mio, lo so, purtroppo.
What? Can we get a translation?
I said. I said.
Yeah, we can only do RPCS3. Who asked how to play online? I made a video. Fuck. Okay, Defi. Lasmi. Is Lasmi still here? Otherwise, I need to make some. Lasmi? Defi? Can you post him the link? Ah, fuck it. I do it myself.
Sunspot Gallery, thank you for the £10. Vote to mute Sophie.
Wait, I have to play.
It's been nice. Thank you for the donation, though.
I agree.
Wait, I have to play.
Silent TM, thank you for the $5. Did we just forget
you just killed me,
YouTube vids during season 1? Negative videos got no views and were criticized. It got more views as people's opinions changed.
Bro, thank you. He realized what I was going through when I was being negative about the game.
I get you the link.
Oh, you're bitching, you're complaining. Now everyone's doing it and they're getting views for it, bro.
Lasmi, can you send the link to my emulator guide, that unlisted video? Do you have that? I can do it as well.
Like, bro, you know this.
You know YouTube, bro. Didn't you even send me?
You know what they were trying to do now. They know that, bro. Making guides for a game where no one's really competitively interested is not gonna get views. You know this.
Hold on. Is someone watching TV?
I think it's Shin.
Shimblade.
Yo, just kill me, just kill me, just kill me, just kill me.
Alright, cool.
Just kill me.
If I'm in
I
the wrong
can't play
with this,
not that much
season 3
because
is out.
they hear my
Which
buttons.
top content
They hear my
creators are
buttons. Just
making
kill me.
guides right now?
You have to just do lows, yeah. Unfortunately.
No, because it's
But I
more
made more
popular to
rounds
hate
for
on
you.
Tekken. It's actually popular to hate
There
on
we
Tekken.
go. There
Okay,
we
just
go. That's exactly why
Mike,
I said
how long?
I'm not wrong.
Wait. But did enough change to make a guide? Would now be a time to make a guide, or what are you talking about?
Yeah. Now
I'm
would.
still
You
making
could
my
make a-
Steve Paul season
You can
3
make a
guide,
season
'cause I
3.
ain't follow no damn pack. Ain't no effort.
Well, I'm just asking because Yoshimitsu didn't change. I don't know about her characters. That's what I'm just asking.
Well, there we go. Like I said, like Shin can make a
Yeah, that video.
You know,
click on that
season 3
video.
guide. And like or I could make a Leroy season 3 guide and explain what the changes are and how it works. And anyone can make a season, but no, everyone's choosing not to because dooming on it is getting a lot of views right now.
But are they lying though? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yes, they're
Is
lying,
anyone
Mike.
Great for
Yes, they're lying, Mike.
Who's lied? Who's lied?
My nuts, my nuts, my nuts.
We're looping. We're never gonna get these super chats.
Bro, this is insane. What they are just saying they are lying and not saying anything, not any lies. This is insane. This is mad dumb, bro. This is insane.
Thank you for the $5, Mike. You're absolutely diabolical for putting this together. You're like an evil mastermind rubbing your hands together in the back.
Be right back,
What?
guys.
I just wanted to chat to people.
Y'all hear me? That fool, nigga. Hungry as hell too.
Silent TM, thank you for the $5. We forget since day one of Tekken 8, all negative views were silenced and shunned by the creators that made positive videos. They told everyone to shut up.
Yep.
See, now
clearly.
my experience was very different. I made videos talking about the game in a very negative way, but I remember getting a lot of support on my videos and a lot of people.
Oh, really?
I mean, that's where the podcast came from. Like people wanting to also chime in on the conversation. So this whole thing where people were getting attacked, I'm not saying it didn't happen, but maybe they were just waiting to attack that particular person because the shot came in like a month and a half afterwards, and that was the first major chink. That's when people were like, hold on a minute. That was the first major chink in the armor. And I made a video about that shop, and the video got a lot of support.
With me, go ahead, King J. Go ahead.
No, go on.
Well, I was gonna say with me, like, I remember one of the first videos I made about Tekken 8. I was talking about Yoshimitsu and how he just feels weird. I couldn't like explain it at the time, but I know I didn't like it. And when I was making videos about Tekken 8 being trash, I remember so many people used to like be like, "Oh, you're a doomer." Oh, like. I remember when like season 1 was bad, season 2 was bad. People was like, "Oh yeah, now Moonsault, this is gonna feed Moonsault forever." You know, like the developers gave him this one small thing, and he's gonna turn it into a big problem. But as time went on, I don't see those people saying that anymore. Everyone who used to like make it seem like I was just here to like try to blow any small thing out of proportion, I don't see it. So I used to get a lot of backlash for being critical, but now.
But how big is a lot of backlash, Moonsault? Because your videos get a lot of views and you have a lot of people in your community. Are we saying thousands of people are attacking you versus hundreds are supporting you? Like, what are we focusing on here?
No,
Yeah, there was people that were saying stuff though.
Yeah, I can't put a number on it, but it was a lot. There was a lot of people. Like at one point in time, like into Tekken 7, it was like my whole comment section was like, "Bro, just quit already, bro. Bro, it's not that bad. You're just looking for drama. Like, you know, make another video about Harada's tweet or something, you know." But I don't see it.
I think that people hyper focus on negative comments and they try to paint that as their whole like, "Oh, everyone's shitting on me" thing. I'm not saying that I'm an anomaly in the situation. I definitely get attacked for my opinions, but majority of my interactions are positive. And I remember, I mean, C4 remember this. I remember when I was talking about how much of a casino Tekken had become, and I think it was his name Kenzo C4?
Oh yeah, the Force 50/50 stuff.
Yeah, like we were talking about that, and him and Ghost from 3S were like pushing back on it. And then when I made my response videos, overwhelming amount of support came from people saying, "Oh yeah, that we agree with your opinion." So this whole like the community was attacking me, and then everyone switched up. I'm not saying it didn't happen, but I think people have a tendency to hyper focus on negative comments, and I think that might be playing into it a little bit more. Otherwise, why? I mean, I came over from Mortal Kombat. They would have really attacked me for being a grifter and all this stuff. So I
got clips for MK. It's okay.
We will do. But anyway, Jay Swish, thank you for the 199. It's official. The main man is Voldemort.
No.
Well, listen, I know me and Mayman obviously had our differences, but I did go back and listen to the rest of his stream, and we watched what he said. He doesn't, as far as I'm aware, he doesn't like season 3 either.
No, he's very critical of season 3. Yes.
Yeah, I watched his update video. I actually felt bad watching that shit. Like I said, I know we had our differences, but watching him say that he wants to become a variety streamer now, when main man's been
No, he wants to do also other comp. Basically, the only one left to defending Tekken 8 is Chainblade, Sophie, and maybe fighting GM as well. And yeah, these are the people left basically. Congrats. The rest of the community is saying no, please. Yeah,
I think it's good though that everyone's becoming variety or thinking about it. I think Tekken players have been under the thumb of Bandai Namco for so long, and now we're free.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we're in pain.
What the fuck that mean? I said, hey, man, get on these folks' ass, man. I'm talking about people defending Tekken 8. And Moonsault saying, now we free. Like, okay, look.
We're free to make the content we want and do we want.
You could have been doing that.
Oh, yeah, you could have been doing it. Now, I want y'all to stay the hell away. Let y'all stay.
Ooh, I like that. I like that shit. Yeah, I kind of love that. I really
do. Stay the hell away from Tekken.
We weren't
trapped. 3 is trash. Stay the hell away. Talk about
excuse me. I'm sorry, but is Moonsault just fucking insanely yapping every time? I was under the thumb of Namco Bandai and now I am free? Is it when? What?
I knew it was coming because what you said first. You going, Mike?
I just want to say that we were as content creators, we're never chained. I understand the apprehension to move away, but we weren't under Bandai Namco's thumb.
Okay, thank you, Mike.
We got to take some personal responsibility as well.
Nah, yeah,
if you don't like something, then especially because you do a lot of like discussion based stuff as well. You're by no means like have I ever been chained by a developer. If I don't like something, I'll talk about it, but I ain't gonna play it. We talked about
I didn't mean it in like a literal sense. You know,
you gotta play it, man.
People feel like that though. People watching this do feel like some content creators feel like they can't move away from Tekken, and I know it's a bit scary because you're worried that your audience might disappear, but you can. Like we're not under Bandai Namco's stuff.
Well, that's what I was.
That's what I talked with you last time, Mike. Do you remember? Right? That's what I talked about with you last time.
Can I say this about that when it comes to content? A lot of times for me, my thing is BB, right? I am Blaze.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
So for me, I look for the Blaze Blue feel, and I'm also a hater of Smash Bros. I spent most of my life playing it. I hate Ultimate. I am latching on and trying to find something that fills that void. However, I hate this idea that even content creators that are hating or either loving the game that they're tied or paid off. Like 9 times out of 10, if it's not hashtag ad, that I'll speak for the states. That is a law. If you get caught with not using the hashtag ad and it is ending up being the ad, you can get cooked for that and fined.
Sorry.
Right? I'm not risking that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all.
Why
this shit ad?
Why does that feel an attack? Watch the video that is called Tekken 8 Players Are Insane with the Whiplash edit. Watch that video and pay attention to what Fang player we are talking about there.
For the bag, one game, there's only 1 to 3 options right now. And one y'all won't agree with, but it's even happening on YouTube right now.
Which ones?
It's Tekken, it's not Tekken, it's Street Fighter, Smash Bros equivalent, if you could get something like Brawlhalla, and NRS content is still doing well. You just have to deal with the demonetization of the blood and stuff. But there's a channel right now that's blowing up. He's doing Injustice 2 gameplay videos. He's getting like 50 to 100K minimum.
Yeah, so
yeah.
Let's do something really quick.
Tekken 6.
Moonsault.
Yeah. Here we go.
You done with Tekken 8?
I want to.
Wait, it's not that much plus.
Try and move on.
Of course not.
I want to try to move on to making videos about multiple things.
My button didn't
last
come
time you was on
God,
Tekken 8?
we need rollback, bro. We need rollback.
Well, I never
this
said
is,
I was gonna quit Tekken 8.
God, this is
Alright, hold on. When was the last time you was on
so
Tekken 8?
bad. If you get accustomed
why?
to it, it gets better. But
No,
it's like
this
you
is
ca-
the last
it's
time you was
so
on
bad.
Tekken
And
8.
this is the ideal connection, basically.
Look at the website.
I don't know. I'm asking you. Why would I look at the website? I'm asking you, like, just generally, like, when the last time you was on Tekken 8?
Oh, I can't even.
No, I'm not playing this game. You ask these questions and you lead to
Yo,
places.
Moonsault cannot answer a question,
I'm
bro.
not leading to
Bro,
it.
you
I'm
got
just asking you
GTA
a
6
question.
content credit in your name. When the last time you turned on Tekken 8, bro? Is that hard? I can tell you I played 2SKO 4 hours ago. Bam. You can't tell him that?
It's not a trap, Moonsault. I swear, it's not a trap.
You're no
Talking about
longer
a trap. I'm just
down.
asking you a question, man.
It's funny that you asked Moonsault and not me, but it's very funny. But maybe me.
We know you want it. I see your TikTok.
Come on.
My card said he would stop.
Moonsault, why don't you want to answer?
It's a safe place. You can answer.
Nah, this is
Well, I
crazy.
never said I quit.
No, I'm
mean,
just
he's
asking you a
asking- he's
question.
asking a
though. I'm
question.
just asking a question.
Wait,
What was
okay.
the question?
Let me just ask, like,
So what was the question? I got it. Hold on,
Yeah,
Sophie.
so-
No, he
so
understood
you
me. I'm
wanna-
speaking
yeah.
English.
Okay,
I'm
go
saying, when is the last time that you were playing Tekken 8?
I played it today actually.
There you go.
That's it. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
That shit is crazy.
Okay, but look, here's the thing, right?
This is actually crazy.
Because listen to what I said. I said that I'm not quitting Tekken. Well, I never said I was quitting Tekken 8. I said that over months I want to try to branch out.
No,
So
to
what-
be fair,
okay,
man,
so that's why I
That's
asked.
what I'm talking
So that's
did
about.
why.
say
I,
that.
Didn't
No, you
that
said you said I'm gonna quit. You said I'm quitting basically.
He
You
didn't say I'm
that.
gonna quit. He said I'm out.
I'm
Just
out,
hold on,
yeah,
man.
I'm
Go
out.
check, hold on, and
I'm
I'm gonna
out.
check the website though because I'm curious about how recently today. Hold on.
And
Oh
the
no,
reason
the
why I'm out
receipts.
is
No more
because
receipts,
I'm
please.
tired of being like led on by the developers. So I'm out, and I'm going to just start making content about other things I'm passionate about. Right now, I'm really
Yeah,
passionate
stop it.
about GTA.
Moonsault,
But
you was in the
another
game
time-
7 minutes ago while you on the call with us.
7 minutes ago.
Y'all have a good day.
Oh my
Y'all have a good
god,
day.
Nah, that's
7
crazy.
minutes
no
ago.
way.
Nah,
You were in quick battle playing GF Griever and you lost. 0-3.
Oh my
no,
god.
no.
Play while on the fucking podcast.
Yo, Mike, hello. You the only you and
Nah,
C4
that's
the only
crazy.
person that don't like Tekken.
Why you saying that's
Everybody up
crazy?
here like Tekken.
Because I wasn't playing the game.
To be
Wasn't
fair,
playing.
Only C4
To be-
and Mike Hello, the only person that don't like Tekken 8. Everybody play Tekken 8.
to be fair, right now I'm on right now. To be fair, I'm on
streaming right
Tekken
now. How can I
7.
be
I'm on
playing the
Tekken 7, so I'm free. I'm free.
Yo,
Right,
Shin,
right now I'm on
Shin,
Tekken
I'd
7.
play Tekken if Fakaram was base roster.
Hey, it says 4 hours ago. What are you talking about? No.
Oh, it's
What are
on
you
the
seeing?
site.
What are you seeing that says 7 minutes ago?
You
No.
are,
Hold on.
After the reset rank, you are Rajan.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
Hey,
7 minutes
show
ago.
the screenshot. What are you talking about that says 7 minutes? Because it says 4
You
hours
know,
here.
I got it. I'll
KSRD,
send the
man.
link for everybody.
We need rollback.
I mean,
bro.
Monzo,
That
don't
is
you?
insane.
Monzo,
Couldn't even.
Don't do
Monzo,
what I
don't
did.
you remember?
Do it for money.
Monzo, don't you remember the last time you played? Really? Don't you remember the last time you played? Really? Like I don't know. I don't think it's
4 hours ago.
4 hours ago. Oh, okay.
G6, hit refresh.
Hold on.
Hit refresh just to make
Hold
sure.
on, how long did you play for, Moonsault? 4 hours ago.
I played for an hour. I was streaming. I was getting. I
Okay.
was waiting because you were going to stream and talk to Sophie. So in the meantime, I was waiting.
Okay.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense.
The last time
If the stream's been on for 5 hours, if he played 4 hours ago, that was an hour before.
The last time I played and didn't just visit practice mode was literally at patch. No, before patch day. Yep.
Like, do you still enjoy the game, or like you're just playing like?
No. I want to see a
Is it bored or
screenshot.
something?
Where's what is the website link you're talking about?
He's audience captured, bro. He has to play for the.
Somebody else have your name.
There is plenty. For example, there is AWGF.
You know you can't answer
AWGF.
me that question.
Hey,
The last time I played was
is
4
it a
days
Lee
ago.
main?
No, this is the Yoshi player.
Who's the
He's a
opponent?
he's a
How you got selected by me? That was 4 hours ago, bro. It's
Am I
fine.
a blue
Yoshi
rank?
versus Armor King.
That's not me.
Yeah,
Are you
Like
looking at
tough
someone
and
else?
tough is what I see.
Is this somebody else?
Are you
You
looking
need
at someone
to-
else? What are you looking at? What's the gamer tag?
This is the link right
Vol Skimmer, no? Vol Skimmer, something like this, no? Yeah, Vol Skimmer.
Oh, Vol Skimmer. I typed in Moonsault.
No, not Moon. No.
Oh,
not Moonsault. No, not Moonsault Slayer. You know, you need to put out. Yeah.
How long?
That's not Hawkeye.
This is all.
Bro, bro, this is fucking. This is fucking.
No, he's right. 4 hours ago, he played against Elite player. 4 hours ago. He's right. He's right.
You think he don't got no alternate account?
It's possible.
It's possible. We got a Moonsault Slayer playing with Yoshimitsu. I don't think nobody.
It's all good.
Y'all lost.
You played today. Let's see the chat.
I can't prove that one. So
shout out to the lead player. Who was the lead player? Shout out to the lead player.
All I'm saying is I've stuck to my word of not liking the game, bro. I ain't played like the last time I played was 4 days ago. The last time I booted it up was yesterday to make a thumbnail, and I went straight out. Like that is it. Like, I don't like the game.
Kings right 2 days.
Huh?
Can we go next super chat? Next super chat.
What did you say to me?
Next super chat.
Yeah, there's so much money.
GG, bro. If this game had rollback, it would feel so amazing.
Listen to the content creators that silenced all negative views that defended heat, so he got more heat. It is more of an issue. I don't know who said it earlier, but if we were more aggressive with our, not aggressive like harassment, but aggressive in terms of like pushing back on what they had done to Tekken, I think maybe
you're not.
It is.
I'm sorry, Mike.
What?
I'm sorry.
You know what, guys? What we're gonna do is I'm gonna hold a podcast training session, and we're gonna go through it together. We're gonna go through slide by slide. Podcast.
Baba Zam.
Let's move on to the next one.
Baba Zam.
Baba Zam.
How did I get this input? It's lagging. Why is it lagging?
For the $5. Can we start muting
Usually
people on the panel to let people finish? That might be a good idea, bro.
No, we are so respectful of other people's opinions. Why would we do that? It's
I can't say that, by the way.
Mike wants to come on. Mike, did you get a message from him?
Mike ATL. Yeah, I know. I got a message for him.
He's a Tekken. What is he a Tekken 8 season 3 lover too?
What is that? What is
I don't know. I'll add him in. I'll add Del Walker in as well. Yeah. Okay. Let me just. Let me speed run these.
I love Tekken
Mike
8,
ATL. Thank you for the $5.
It's lagging, bro. It's like really not a good connection. Between, I don't know why.
Leroy Scott to run.
No, I'm gonna be on.
I'm gonna be on.
I'm gonna be on. 100%. I'm not gonna. I want to get to the highest God. That's the only thing keeping me motivated. I'll be honest.
Tell him to
Go next.
Who is Cats? Thank you for the 279.
Bro, go next, bro. Go next.
Appreciate the donation, man. Tekken is my world. Thank you for the $2. Don't be like LTG by uninstalling and coming back.
Bro, that's good. That's the FGC, bro.
That's a comparison. That's a comparison.
The best thing to do is don't make any absolute statements on social media because people
look at these legs. What is going on?
Is best, and you'll be okay.
I agree.
That's a comparison.
$5. Just because McDonald's sells the most burgers doesn't make the Big Mac the best tasting.
That's what I was gonna say.
Common sense.
I mean, if you go to McDonald's, you know.
But I feel like Sophie covered that.
It means it has value. My God, I don't know what people. Okay, whatever.
Common sense.
I already said that. I think that what you said is cool. It's not that, but I'm just saying you can't just be like, yeah, the Big Mac is kind of dead still.
Big Mac is dead. Soul Stage, thank you for the $5. Anyone who says sales and participation shows the value of art knows nothing of art.
Common sense again.
That's insane.
Common sense.
Since when is it so?
What are you talking about? Because you can sell art too.
I mean, you have restaurants put pineapple on pizza. It's slop. I agree.
Yeah, same. If they do, I'm gonna destroy them immediately.
Tekken is my word. Thank you for the $2. Moon might pull a MrsPlayStuff too. Hey man, she's having a good time doing her thing now away from Tekken. So, Red Hero.
Lucky her.
Back card. Jesus Christ, bro. Watch as the new Bandai Namco game is actually Pokken 2 and Mike Collar becomes a top Pokken player. Bro, I don't like Pokken, to be honest with you. I like Pokken games in general. I don't like Pokken. I tried. I really tried. They even had Mewtwo in the game. I was Pikachu's getting Electric Wing God Fist. I thought, yeah, I'll definitely get into this. Didn't like it.
Not a true fan.
Not a true fan, unfortunately.
Pokemon.
Mr. JB, thank you for the $5. I immediately switched to Virtua Fighter 5 Revo post season 3.
Lies.
Haven't won a single match in rank yet, but I'm still having more fun than any rank match I've won in
Lies.
Tekken 8.
Good, good man.
Hey,
Good man.
hold on, you can't just accuse him of lying. He might be telling the truth.
It's such a get cornbread there again. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. There's truth to that. Even though people can be talented and pros, their opinions on design and balance can be trash. Look at fighting GM.
Exactly.
But fighting GM likes Tekken 8, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's
I don't know.
You can design a game.
You know what I?
He likes lean. He likes lean Tekken 8.
You know what I say? I say, don't listen to what I say. Listen to how I feel. If all the players are saying garbage, but they feel a type of way, listen to the feeling.
This man said, listen to my feelings. If all the players, Amari, stop listening. How do you feel, man? Like, what the hell are we talking
No, I'm saying as a developer.
There's an echo chamber out there. This is real. There's an echo chamber.
I mean, if you
even
could,
the top players are under the pressure of this echo chamber. I see it. GM.
No, Finblade, that's a load of nonsense.
A lot of us
If
old
you're
players
a
don't
grown
know what we're
man,
playing.
no.
We are literally playing the best Tekken game we ever played from playing competitive from 5. We actually played through the mud through these games. Y'all did not. I'm sorry, y'all didn't. Y'all played it for fun.
That's
We
a lie.
played it through
You
the
can't
mud.
say that. You can't say
and
that.
then Mike, and then you think I'm the mad lad, and then you think I'm the mad lad, Mike. Oh my God, man!
Mud. We played
Oh my
Mike.
God!
Mud.
Shinblade, the mud. Hold on. How many grab training practices
with the
Mike? Hold on. One question. How many grab training session days you had in Tekken?
How many what training sessions?
Grab training.
Like grab throw break.
Never. He's never done that.
I've never done grab training.
Man, get out
What
is the point behind that? Like, yeah.
Hey, I do it
Listen,
and
we
so
know what we playing though. Like this game, this product right here, the way it plays is better than anything we ever had before this. There's no other
Mamma mia, mamma
I mean, it's
mia.
fine if that's your opinion. But...
Guys, shut the fuck up. Can I
People have
respond?
different opinions, okay?
You said how many grab sessions have I done, and then used that as justification for why you were in the trenches. I practiced
one
throw
out of
breaking.
1,000
I wasn't sitting there for 5 hours doing grab breaking. I evidently didn't need to because I beat you last time we played. I even practiced on the game.
Got him.
Oh my God.
Don't talk shit, Mike.
I'm not talking shit. That's what happened. Didn't we play?
Don't do it,
Didn't
Mike.
we
We
play
round
it?
up.
You got your shit rocked.
We round up in this bitch, Mike. Don't do it.
I don't even play. I don't play the
Super
game
chat.
like you should, bro.
Read the
Go
super
next.
chat.
Go next.
You
Go
are,
next.
you are both ass. Don't worry.
That
No.
Daniel, thank you for the $5. We get a Tekken Revolution next. Watch. Yeah, I really wouldn't be surprised.
And Shinblade will defend it. Shinblade will defend it.
Of course he will.
I'm not defending anything right now. I'm not defending
Tekken is my word. Thank you for the $2. I remember Finn was one of the first people to call it bait. Yeah, I remember Finn and Jay were the first people that I saw saying that. It was just bait.
Well done,
Toby,
Finn.
thank you for the £2. G6 is just chilling.
Finn, you're so silent.
Jay Swish, thank you for the $5. Maybe the basics is within the context of Tekken 8. You didn't like our defense patch. Back to basics. This patch is their original intention.
Say that then. They need to talk up.
They need to be direct.
No, I say shit.
No, but I'm saying Bandai needs to speak up. If they're saying back to basics and that is the basics, then say something. Then don't just people are asking what does back to basics mean, and you're just silent.
Yeah.
Because nobody fucking knows. Honestly, that's what it is. Okay.
What do you mean nobody?
Yeah, Blackheart, she is right about this. Like they were deliberate with their choice of words to be not deliberate, so you can't.
No,
them.
I mean, no.
Yeah, that's not
They were vague posted. The whole
they
trend
were
was a
vague
vague
posting.
post. I told you that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Being more defensive in season 2 was also a lie. Correct.
Yep.
No, lie. They even apologize for that before anyone starts saying anything. They apologize for Mr. Mastering for the $2.
But they did. Yeah, I just want to mention that in that thing, they did say they want to stick to offensive gameplay. That is never brought up, and I just want to bring that to people's attention that in that original season 2, they said we don't plan on changing.
They also,
that is
but
false.
they also
that is false.
No, that is not false. But that what they also said in their own patch notes is they are gonna, and this is what makes me mad. They are gonna reduce and moderate situations with too excessive risk reward, and this is also their own words. So it's conflicting.
Exactly.
I see these words. This is what they said. I showed this at the beginning of the stream. I sent it to Mike.
That's exactly
this is
true,
where I feel what's the English saying? Fucked in the ass, so to speak.
Exactly what I'm saying that it's false. Exactly what I'm saying that it's false.
All right, yo.
No.
Black
There's two
all right
parts,
now.
like, okay.
I know every part, but the dick still ends up in my ass, so I'm not happy about it.
God.
Whoa, fan fiction.
But that has some advantageous situations.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
I'm poking right now. I'm having a ball. I was like, wait. I shouldn't have said that.
$5. Blackheart, stop with the gay jokes, bro. Let me read the super chat. Thanks for the $5. BS rewatched the video. They show the moves and situations in order to imply that basics is something. That something is old Tekken, and on that they lied. I agree with you. The trailer was a fucking
that's
lie,
crazy interpretation, bro.
What?
They did lie in the trailer. They fucking showed Asuka. They took away the follow-up from when she goes forward 2 when you're lying on the ground.
And that's from Tekken 5 as well. You couldn't do a follow-up in Tekken 5 when she
these are the two first things they showed, and then in the actual patch, the opposite.
Well, but to be honest, Mike, you also said then you were skeptical once they suddenly showed you Lee transitioning from Slide into Hitman. So
yeah,
it's like they
I was skeptical. But they did two things in the trailer. They lied, and then they fucking went back on what they were talking about 2 seconds later.
Yeah.
So obviously we were all sitting there like when we saw the Asuka change, we were like, oh, okay, we get what back to basics where they're going with this. And then they immediately in the trailer changed up. And we were all sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? So,
what they did,
what they did is
real quick. I think you guys are being a little bit disingenuous. It's fine, but when they said back to basics, maybe they meant they're going to reuse moves from the older games. That would be going back to basics.
Okay, wait.
No.
Let me give you the real version of what they did. What they did is
Simply no.
What the problem is.
Okay, look. What they did is they created their own plausible deniability. That's what they did. So then some bootlicker can tell me they didn't lie to you. I mean, back to basics can mean anything. Yeah, cool. So they created...
I'm the licker of the boots, bro. I'm the licker of the boots. You can't lie with vague posting. That's the whole point of vague posting. There's no lies there.
Guys, you're simply wrong because they associated back to basics with showing nerfs on screen. You're simply wrong because the message they wanted to tell us is that they were going to make nerfs with this back to basics.
That's all. Back to basics means... Where's the correlation there?
They associated nerfs shown on screen with back to basics.
This is Tekken brain rot. Go next. This is Tekken brain rot. There is no timeline where back to basics equals nerfs.
Absolutely yes. In Tekken right now, absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. Right now,
you are the person who needs to stop playing Tekken.
See, guys, this is exactly what Namco Bandai wanted because they vague posted. They vague posted and created their own deniability. That's all they did. Look at this. This is
bro. Because don't bait. Because if they showed nerfs with back to basics, what could it mean? What could it mean?
That doesn't mean anything. That's like me showing you a toaster and a Formula 1 car. There's nothing.
It's a marketing choice they made. So they delivered a message
and thrown 2 random words at me. Back to basics, in no other person's mind in the FGC would go, that means nerfs.
In association with visual nerfs on screen, they showed in the trailer. Are you
okay, I can tell you as a person who's been covering Bandai games for past Tekken, that is not what that meant.
Please do continue.
Thank you.
I'm gonna continue, but Blackheart's right. Like within the context of Tekken,
Thank you.
Oh, the snowflakes. Sorry, snowflakes. Yeah.
I'll explain it. I'll explain it because a lot of our arguments were around the power level in Tekken being way too high, and they need to tone things down, bring the power level down, make things a little bit more basic. We don't need all of these stupid mechanics added on constantly. Tailspin this, in the air rotating that. That's what we were looking at. That's why they used it. You think the marketing team got in their boardroom and were like, just fucking throw that back to basics. I don't even know what the fuck it means. They knew what they were doing. They're paying attention to what goes on social media. They knew what was going to get them clicks. Come on, man.
Let me get this straight. No, not really. Let me get this straight. The community asked for nerfs for a year. They know this. The first thing they said is back to basics with nerfs, and you think it was not related.
Nope, they never said that. They never said back to basics with nerfs, did they? You just made that up. You just made that up, didn't you?
The trailer.
When I said back to basics with using old reused animations, you all laughed at me, said I'm reaching. But now, back to basics in your Tekken language means nerfs. And I'm the crazy one because you're the only ones that interpret that.
In everyone in Tekken community terms needs oh my god, needs nerfs.
Everyone agrees on the definition.
Bro, I'm fucking.
Here's a follow-up to it. Back to basics would mean nerf because of how stupid the frame there is in Tekken 8.
Bro, I'm fucking fuming, right?
It moves on block.
I mean, C4 right, but.
Ma che cosa right? Cosa right? Cosa? Right where? Right where?
I feel sorry for you guys. I pity you.
Hey man, y'all don't want to play DOL Tekken either, so y'all just gonna be looking, bro.
Fighting games as an argument. I would.
Mamma mia, guys! But how do you reason?
Sometimes it's so special. I get it.
How do you reason? How do you reason, guys? Sometimes I cannot understand, man. Okay, man. Okay. Okay. I don't know.
We're not reading. We're not reasoning. We can just read.
Such a fucking convoluted word. I've never been around a group of people
when that stream came in here. When that stream came in, when Mike was going through it about Roger, I was like, y'all thought back to basics mean the game was gonna get. I literally said, I was like, that's not Bandai. Like they don't do that with none of their other games. They be telling us, oh, we fixing this mechanic in this game. 10 years.
Yeah, and Yaya, what does that mean?
That don't mean they gonna do it the way you think they gonna do it.
GG.
Il Signore con te. Mamma mia, vabbè.
Didn't even know he had back one already in this game.
Basics means, bro. This is insane. What are we doing? This is literally
back to basic and he didn't
fucking level 1 English, bro. There's 2 4-letter words in there. Why are people so confused?
Okay, let me ask a question.
Insanity.
Let me ask a question to you guys then before we move on from this back to basics thing.
Yes,
this Tekken team, their marketing team, whatever, got together and they were thinking to themselves, what can we do to appeal to the community? What buzzwords are we going to use? Why do you guys think, and I don't want you guys to go off our talking points, why I'll C4 first and then whoever else agreed with him. Why do you think they said back to basics?
Because they're vague posting. I said it in your stream. I said they're vague posting. They're going to say that because they've got plausible deniability, like Finn said.
It's a dog whistle, basically, for Tekken players.
Yes. They can literally do anything. They can present anything after saying back to basics and say, oh, well, we did this in the older game. We didn't lie.
Like
I said this. They put old moves in your game and said the new moves. They're going back to basics.
I agree with C4.
I don't want to repeat myself.
I don't miss a fucking Hawkeye, bro. You guys just don't want to listen.
I'll tell you why you've missed. C4 and Finn just said it's a dog whistle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone here want to explain what a dog whistle is?
So basically, they know exactly what people expect, what people would like to hear, and they say this word because it gives you it speaks to us, right? But they also have plausible deniability. So I agree with Mike that I agree with you both. Like it is morally actually kind of it is unethical in a way what they did, but you can't get them in a court for it, right?
Yep. There you go.
Of course we can't. We understand that, but the key words here were dog whistle.
Yeah.
Dog whistle is they are playing on what the community was looking for, and that is why they used back to basics. Everybody knew. To us, when we heard back to basics, we all had an idea in our head, but the trailer confused us because they did one thing and then went the opposite direction. But the people in that board
I agree.
It's false advertising. It's false advertising.
Yes, you're right. It's a dog whistle because you Tekken dogs are brain rotted. That's why it only works on you and not me.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Vabbè, let's go.
So of course it's not going to work on you. You don't even know what we're talking about half the time.
I knew that. I heard. I didn't know the game, and I knew exactly what they meant. But you guys are so brain rotted. It was like, this is what they mean. I hear the dog whistle. It's okay. You're free now. Moonsaw said you're free.
May I say something, please?
Hold on. I just want to respond back to C4. When you saw the trailer, you knew what they meant by that.
You want to get another receipt? You want to get another receipt? Because I said it. I said it. Frame one.
That's what you just said.
No, he did
I said it was bait posting. I said it straight away.
Yeah, bait posting is not.
We are so brain rotted, but you knew because you're not playing Tekken.
Yes, I saw the right. So what Finn just said is they are vague posting and they're dog whistling. Those things can be true at the same time. You guys heard the dog whistle. I didn't. I saw the words back to basic and went, oh, what does back to basics mean in the real world? Not in this Tekken brain rot dog whistle world.
What do you mean in this dog whistle? Man, I'm gonna say it one last time. Hopefully this time you understand. Okay, try to listen to me. They said back to basics in the exact frame in which they show on screen. Asuka nerfs and Anna nerfs. Why do we associate this with that? Tell me. If not for advocating for nerfs in season 3, tell me why then. Showing nerfs in the exact moment in which.
Blackheart, there's no need because finnT said it was a dog whistle. A dog whistle, you look it up, it literally tells you that it targets a group of people that are looking for that particular thing. So it's very suggestive. So obviously for C4 who doesn't play Tekken, he might see that. And that is exactly what it is. It targets a particular group of people that are in that particular space or community that are looking for that. And that's what the Tekken team did. They knew exactly what we wanted. They used those words to bait people. Of course, it's not going to work on C4. He doesn't play Tekken, so he saw it and he went, "The fuck is that?" But to everybody else, Bandai Namco and the Tekken team knew exactly what they were doing, just like they knew what they were doing when they pushed this game out of our store and said, "Hey, we got all these Tekken coins." They pushed for all of those reviews, and then a month later, we get a Tekken store.
Especially they made y'all into the 2K people or the fighting game community. Y'all the ball and gun gamers for one series.
Especially when you consider that, Mike. Especially when you consider that we have also all the bits and pieces in mind, like all the statements they made since release. Like we have all this, like we hear you, we know what you hope for. Like this all comes together in this perfect dog whistle.
Also, yeah, exactly. That's what a dog whistle literally allows you. Plausible deniability. So Finn and C4 are right in saying that, but we are also right.
Yeah.
They deliberately did something that we were going to pick up on, but everybody else is going to go, "What the fuck is that?" That is what a dog whistle is. So thank you for making my point.
No, you were so close. You were so close.
Everything about that is assumptions, but you do know that, though, bro.
No, he was close, but then you were wrong at the end. But it's all right.
Wait, how is he now wrong? Okay, wait, now I don't understand.
Because I got it. Mike is saying that no one got it. I got it, and that's because I saw back to basics.
It's because you don't play the game. Very simple.
Are you sure you didn't say that, Mike?
Yeah, I said that you got it because you don't play the game, and maybe people outside of Tekken got it. But most people that were playing Tekken and saw back to basics immediately triggered a certain line of thought because of what everybody was asking for throughout season 2, especially because season 2 was supposed to be the defensive patch, and it came out and it turned everybody into Super Saiyans. So immediately when we saw that, we were like, "Oh, okay. Well, if you fucked up the game in season 2 and you boosted the power level like that, back to basics must mean, you're gonna
the return to something, right? Something that's not that.
Back before season 2. Back before season 2.
Just
something like this.
Extremely quick quick note on this. I was in a stream with Mike and Chad, and all of us in the moment went like, when we heard the dog whistle of like deliberate back to basics, all of us went like, "Oh, okay." I will say though, as some super chat earlier pointed out, yes, I called it bait, but I went out of my way there because I couldn't have known, right? But as soon as they made the blog post update, everyone here, including Mike and Blackheart and even Chad, right? That was the point where they realized the dog whistle they had built was too good. The dog whistle was too good, so they had to walk a little bit back and like basically, you know, you all know what I mean, right? I don't need to. You all know what I mean. I don't need to.
They back down. They back down from what they said before.
Right, let me get back to the super chat because we're getting there. Then we'll have people on. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. VF5 Reva, 20-year-old game, by the way, feels more back to basics. Yeah, Reva's a good game. I heard that.
It's like cornbread.
Oh, God. Shouldn't they give it a rest? Dickerbell, thank you for the €6. Question for everyone on the panel. If we went back to season 1, would you consider that back to basics?
No. Can we just do a yes or no? Can we just do a yes or no?
No. It'll be a no. It'll be a no. We'll come back to that
question.
It is a good question.
We'll come back to that one. We can actually talk about one later on, but just for the sake of getting through this, I'll just say no for now. Silentium, thank you for the $5. Solving one issue means nothing when they replace it with 2 other issues. Replacing issues with more issues doesn't take away the total number of issues.
Yeah, I agree. Extremely intelligent. Extremely intelligent.
Sorry, I didn't.
Mr. Mars, thank you for the $5. I got a feeling when people call in, it's going to get crazy. I get that feeling as well. I've received some abusive messages on Twitter.
Bro, these Tekken 6 shirts are so cold, bro. Sorry, I thought I skipped. I didn't press anything.
Elias, thank you for the 100. What's EGP? Is that Egyptian? Anyway, thank you for the 100. I appreciate that, man. I don't know what I don't know if it's Egyptian or not.
He's like, what the fuck is that currency?
No, I appreciate the donation. When you're gonna invite NovaSeiken in the chat, I tried to get in contact with NovaSeiken, but his DMs are closed.
Well, I did.
So I can't...
Mike, you gotta contact him on Facebook, or maybe if you want, I'll contact him. If you want.
I have.
What, do I look 80? I'm not on Facebook.
Oh my God, man. Okay, I guess. Okay,
I just got attacked. I only got it because of family, man. Damn.
Wow, Facebook elitism here. Okay.
Yeah, if you don't want to contact him, you can, but I've tried. He's unreachable. Get Smo, thank you for the $2. Let him land. Spicy Pot Rocker, thank you for the $2. Basically 9 months of silence for season 2.1.
Yep.
I wonder what they were doing in those offices. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $10. Is Dragunov 1-to-1 wall splatting a triple the range and not a buff?
Yes, it is, but that goes for the whole. That goes for the. That is basically a universal buff. Yeah.
Yeah.
For anyone, for everyone.
Nasty. Oh, can everyone that has that do that?
Everyone, bro, Mike. This is why I'm so upset. They removed wall splat on heat smashes. Okay, got it. It's bugged right now. I hope that is a bug that it's not realized on every character. But what they did as a compensation buff, as usual, they increased the wall splat property distance for heat engagers, like in a perverse way. I can't. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit, bro. It's just bullshit. I don't even want to.
Yeah, absolutely.
To be expected. Beast 1098, thank you for the $5. Tell that dude Finn to turn his damn camera on. We need face reveal. Moon ain't safe either.
I don't have a camera, but I use a picture of mine on my YouTube channel. I have even multiple pictures there.
You're such a hot. You're such a hot guy.
I just did it because I had beef with NovaSeiken in the beginning. I wanted to be fair to him because he had a picture, so I was like, okay, I also man to man, mano a mano, show. You know what I mean? But
Can I answer that question?
When did Moonsault leave? Even
He
realize.
literally just left. He probably just disconnected his mic. Will come back.
Oh,
wow.
Tekken 8.
Why are King J and so close? King J and I don't know, they seem so close.
I had no idea. Yeah.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the 199. Why haven't we gotten Tekken cross Soul Calibur?
That's Tekken 8.
Don't insult Soul Calibur like that.
See, season 4, they gonna add Eve from Stellar Blade. Watch. We already got Clive.
Breaks Kid, thank you for the $50. Appreciate you, bro. Heihachi's new move is his second hit from 2-2. Dragunov's new move is from one of his strings cut out. That shit's way worse than bringing back a legacy move from Bake and onto Horang. Does Shin think that string move being separated is good?
Yeah, of course he does. He's stupid.
Yes or no? We'll answer for him. The answer is yes.
Super agree.
Beast, thank you for the $5. Thing is that I'm willing to pay money, but I refuse to give my money to someone who doesn't respect me as a player. That's stupid. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't mind buying like passes and that. I buy them for Helldivers because I think the product's worth it. But Tekken 8 isn't.
Did you buy the season 3 pass, guys, or not?
No, hell no. But there's not a single character that I want to play, and we don't even know who the last character is.
Let's go, Roger. Let's go.
And he's wearing fucking Marduk's trunks. I can't believe it. Gifted 10, thank you for the 10 membership, bro. Appreciate you.
Big W.
Money Mike, thank you for the $10. Nephews in Morocco only have PlayStation 4 Pro, so they still play Tekken 7. I went to visit with my PS5. They got fed up with Tekken 8 Season 2 after 4 days. I hate to see what they would think of Season 8. Thinking me Season 3. Shout out to you guys. Yeah, man. I mean, look, my brothers and my cousins, they all play Tekken 7 very casually. They've all turned it off. None of them play anymore. So
shit, garbage.
Football breakdown. Thank you for the $2. Heat ruined the Tekken gameplay ethos. It must go. I agree with you.
The Clive Pro pick, though, it doesn't.
I agree with everything.
Wait, that's Final Fantasy 16, not Tekken 8 Clive.
Yeah,
all right, you might have had it before.
Yeah. Hopefully only. Yeah, hopefully only.
Nomagan, thank you for the $5.
Clive to go.
Tim L. Sim, thank you for the $20. As someone that casually looked and played into Tekken since Tekken Tag 1 and wants to get more serious into Tekken 8 with the community, but most are saying to me that this is not the Tekken we all wanted. It's not. But listen, if you want to get involved with the community, like, I don't know. I don't really want to encourage someone to buy this shit game, but do what makes you happy.
Hey, yo, Tim Slim, if you still in here, there's no other Tekken that you would have got interested in because you would have.
No.
Stop.
No,
You would have bought. Stop. Let me finish. Whatever Tekken you would have bought was a skill gap. It don't matter if you would have bought it, try to get into it. You would have stayed sorry for the remainder of the game. Tekken 8 is the only Tekken you can buy. And
Tim, don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
He ain't really.
I'll tell you why.
This not cap.
I'll tell you why.
Nah, he's not lying. He's not lying.
No, he is lying.
Bro,
I'll tell you why.
Tekken Tag 2 is hard. For this false shit, man. Yo, I'm telling the damn truth.
I'll tell you why it's cap. Tekken's always had a strong casual player base. Eddie, for example, was very, very popular with casuals, despite the fact that there was a very high skill ceiling in those older games. I'm not saying Tekken 8 doesn't also appeal to casuals, but I feel like the kind of casuals that Tekken 8 is appealing to is not the kind of things, not the kind of, just based on the feedback form, not the kind of things that I want to see in Tekken.
Key word though, Mike. He said take it seriously. So I said you'll take it seriously. Yeah, Tekken 8 is the way to go. There's no other Tekken game.
It says casually looked into playing Tekken.
Poor guy, man.
He said wants to get.
Oh, he wants to get more serious.
Yes, that's not casual, right?
Yeah, no, wanting to get more serious doesn't mean that you're going to become a pro player. Maybe he wants to level up and get to intermediate. That would technically be getting more serious.
Back to basics, meaning maybe he mean this. Ain't that right? Maybe.
Well, we don't know if it's right, do we?
I'm reading what he's saying, Mike. But maybe more seriously, casually. I got you.
Yeah, get more serious than a casual. That's fine, but it doesn't mean he wants to turn pro. You can get into Tekken 8. Listen, if you pick up Tekken 8 and you treat it like the party game that it is, you have a great time. If you go in there like these, like Arthur and Ash and Kokoma and all these guys traveling around, that's your ambition. You're gonna have a very fucking hard time.
Yeah.
It's a great party game. It's a great party game.
Became top players, Mike. Hello, and
it's like you're playing Mario Kart, basically. It's the same. It's the same thing.
No, it's not like
absolutely the same. That's it. Absolutely.
Listen,
I've never seen a new top player
Mario
in
Kart.
6,
There's real skill
tag
gap in
2 or 7. King J, have you?
Yeah, guys, I'm sorry. No, guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The comparison is too much because Mario Kart is actually balanced. Sorry.
Not the new one.
What do you say, shit?
They balanced it now.
Oh, really? You want to get cooked on that as well?
I'm
sorry, but I'm never letting you live that down.
It's okay. I'll hold that until I keep going. I ain't gonna get.
Let's keep going. Noma Gang, thank you for the $2. Shouts to my boy Mike, best in the FGC. Bless up.
See again, I didn't press anything, KSRD. I don't know how I skipped last time because the skip there is for the waiting time. I don't know.
Before Jay,
I don't know how I did this.
After that rank session with Leroy, R.I.P. Dusty L. Always a good time.
Yeah. Why did Jay catch a stray?
I don't have a hairline anymore, but I appreciate that though.
Rip Dusty L, man. Rip Dusty L, man. Such a goat. Such a goat.
Yes,
Yeah,
rest in peace to Dacio.
King, thank you for the $10. Please give us a legacy or classic mode with no heat, no rage, no installs, just clean Tekken. Love you guys, Mike. Keep up the good work.
Now, why can't they just add that in? I don't understand. Like,
and they could. They actually could, because if you start the game in Tekken 8, you can burn heat and just play the game normal. That's it. Like, and then if you take away rage and
do you guys
rage art,
think if yeah.
Go on.
Right, just classic mode. Just put it as just classic mode.
No, yeah, I mean, yeah, they could have a separate mode. Like, do you guys think that that would be what people would want or be successful? I guess.
Yes, because there's a mod.
I would definitely try it. I would definitely try it. Definitely.
I think the best thing to do, if you're concerned that it's going to split up the player base, is don't allow it in ranked. Put it in, like player lobby, and put it in like the lobby where we all gather. Yeah, put in the fight lounge. Yeah, classic style lobby. I don't want to play a mod. I want to switch on my PS5 and play on there. I don't want to play on the mod. I want to play official Tekken 8. I say put it in the lobby system. Put it in the classic lobby system where you've got 16 people. See what the activity's like. The activity is booming. And you're like, oh, okay, there's a lot of people flocking here instead of going into ranked and playing original Tekken 8. Then maybe you can expand on it for the final season.
Is strong enough, like Counter-Strike, you know, then it can overtake the original game if it's really popular enough.
Yeah, yeah, they're scared of that.
PC, bro.
They are scared of that, guys.
Well, if that's gonna sell more copies, then fucking do it.
Much.
I mean, it is weird though, right? It is kind of weird that they don't even give you the option.
Why it doesn't. Yeah, but it's not even doing very well.
What is not doing very well?
That tells me that a lot of the player base doesn't want to play that mod with no heat, no rage, no installs. You know,
the mod
they already have it. Go play it.
That's not the reason.
I mean, how do you know?
The mod is buggy, by the way. It is a bit buggy in some situations.
The mod doesn't work anymore even now in season 3. So
the game isn't balanced for all of that stuff. The no heat, no rage. There is a mod that takes away those.
You're not considering the fact that like there's people like me who want to play on their PS5. You know, I don't want to sit at my PC gaming. Yeah. Unless I'm streaming, I like sitting in bed and playing my games. I don't like PC gaming. I'm a console gamer. If you release a mod for Tekken on PC, I'm not playing it. I want to play on my console.
I understand, but it's extremely unpopular. You know what I'm saying?
How do you say that? How do you say, based on what?
Well, I mean, there's a YouTube video. I can show it to you. But they have this mod, and you can tell how many people have downloaded it. It is not a very popular mod. Like, let me go find it. You guys can talk in the meantime.
Yeah, because it's a buggy mod. Like, people are lazy.
And it's a mod. Like, and it's a mod in the first place. So it's only for PC players, you know. Like,
yeah, it's an unofficial mod. It's not like it was released by the developers and nobody likes it. It's not. You can't really.
I don't think if they made it that it would be popular either.
I think it'd be very popular.
Very popular, definitely.
I think people will finally get a taste. The new players will get a taste of what some clean Tekken looks like, and they'll be like, you know what? I don't really want to deal with all of this horse shit. I'm stuck in minus frames for God knows how long. I'm being juggled and bound by this mechanic, and I have to deal with a launcher that wasn't originally a launcher.
I mean, like, maybe.
I would put money on it. I think that's why they don't want to do it. And I think that's the reason why they won't release a Tekken collection. How easy would it be to solve a lot of the bitching and complaining about this if you just released a Tekken collection? Capcom and
they're scared of doing that. They're scared. They're scared.
They released Tekken 5. Yeah, they put Tekken 5 on the PlayStation Store.
VR, yeah.
But in their infinite wisdom, what do? PSP version, not PS3.
Same for Tekken 6, by the way. Same for Tekken 6.
No online.
No online.
It's a fighting game. I need the fight. Yeah, the PSP version of Tekken 6 is up there. You released the PSP version instead of the console version.
The PSP version, yeah.
It's funny because the PSP version on the PSP actually has online, but they didn't even bother. Okay, okay. I mean,
Releasing fighting games with no online is absolutely ridiculous. The only one that I've played for more than a day because they've actually got other shit to do on the game is Soul Calibur 3, and just because I have a deep love for that game. But even then, like, there's only so much you can do with a fighting game offline.
Yep.
And then they're like, oh, Tekken 5's coming out on the PlayStation Store. Who gives a fuck? We can't play with each other. I have to share the screen with somebody or some shit. It's 2026, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
Our own preconception that that's gonna do well. Just taking off the heat and all that stuff. That's all that I'm saying is everybody has all of these feelings and stuff like that, and that's why I want to be. You know, I think that I don't know if the sales is convincible to anybody, but I think that's pretty good data to show. And if you're not convinced by the sales and the participation on Steam charts and I think that and even tournament entrants, like I think that those are the best data sets that we have. They're the most accurate and they're the largest, so yeah.
I mean, it's an option.
Yeah, it's an option and they won't do it, so obviously it's always going to be speculation, but it's also speculation on the other end that it wouldn't do well. I'm willing to bet it would.
Exactly, and that is true, to be fair.
Red Hero, thank you for the $2. Street Fighter 5 lose into win condition. Yeah, no, that game was a nightmare, bro. Honestly. Get Smo, thank you for the $2. Shout outs to C4 with the receipts.
Real quick, that reminded me. I saw Espada saying I should have took the money. The reason I didn't take the money is because it was kind of out of pocket to talk about the voice changer thing. That's why I was like, nah, fuck that. That was out of order.
You're an honor. You're an honor. You're a man of
I
honor.
appreciate.
May I?
Yeah, you're a man of honor.
I was too vitriolic. There was no need for that.
Yeah, Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. Salute to C4, Slade the Spire. No McGann, thank you for the $2. C4 is my favorite villain. Shout outs to best co-host.
Yes, sir.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. We'll almost finish the super chats, I promise. Thank you for the $5. Asking about the voice change is not nice, man. Respect their decision in protecting their personal information.
Well, the super chat is a holy rule. I can't. What shall I do?
What's that, Finn?
I mean, it's not. I wasn't asking about this. It was a super chat, and the super chat is a holy rule. Mike even said it. Like, don't take.
No, I think the super chat's about me, innit?
No,
no.
Oh, you were. Okay. Sorry, I didn't. Okay.
I said to Sophie she could either give me 100 instead of 200 or turn off the voice changer. So yeah, that's probably what.
Sorry.
Say sorry about that. That's fine.
Let's say it got a little bit heated, yeah.
Yeah. I fucked up.
It's all good. Classic Sagat, thank you for the $5. Objectively literally means facts and not alternative facts or what you think. Yeah. Well, we covered that now. At least, C4 was merciful.
It is facts, in my opinion. And I said, in my opinion.
Yeah, but you can't.
No, not again, please, not again.
Sorry,
please.
But Jerome, thank you for the $2. $2 bills, cough up the scratch. Toad, thank you for the 6 months, bro. Appreciate you. Tekken objectively ask everyone play Under Night. Absolutely not. I will play Bleach though. I'll see you on Bleach, Toad. Who is Scats? Thank you for the $7. Sales is a bad argument because we've all bought games before knowing they were bad because the marketing was good. Sparking Zero, for example. We will take no Sparking Zero slander around here. It's a good game now. But you're right. It was bad. It was bad on release.
Yeah, very bad.
Lil Bong Chains, thank you for the £5. Sophie should be banned from talking until she pays C4 the $100 that he's owed. Well, he waived it. So it's
I waived it. It's all good.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $1.99. You can spread misinformation with correct data.
Nah, only for stupid. Respectfully.
True.
I don't
True. True, C4. Continue, please, Mike.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $2. She's arguing an incorrect point with real data. We'll come back.
If you can't decipher the data, sure. But if she's giving you the numbers,
exactly,
and she might be massaging the numbers, but she can't change the digits. It's like saying, "Oh, this is plus," and then you say, "Well, what? Plus what?" It's like, 7, 8. Like, still 7 or 8.
But she was not only using the data. She was not only presenting the data. She was using the data to say the Tekken 8 was successful, but it's not the only indicator. But yeah.
I mean, by that data, I believe it is. It's more popular and it's doing just as good. You know, but go ahead.
And that's what the comment said. You know.
Because I want to get.
Duke of Nyland. Yeah, we're almost there. Duke of Nyland, thank you for the $10. And this is the Tekken news guy. I think it was
That was
referring
for
to
Moonsault.
Moonsault.
Yeah.
I don't know. He must have closed his stream. Rain, thank you for the 5 memberships, bro. Appreciate you, man. Very kind of you. Martinez, thank you for the $10. I don't think I've heard it mentioned, but the biggest problem with sales as a metric is it doesn't account for refunds. Oh, shit. Oh, I had to move something back. It doesn't account for refunds or resales. Goodwill can make up a lot of initial sales objectively, in my opinion.
Objectively, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Goodwill does go a long way, especially in like the startup of a new game if it's coming off a good one. Six Stone Save, thank you for the $2. This is expected of a trash Yoshi main. Well, Moonsault's back now, so he can respond if you want.
Wait, what? Something
I don't even know
what
was
objective. Like we don't have 100% certainty about everything, you know, and that's why I'm giving the clarifier. That's
Let us
all
clear
that
this
I'm
up
saying.
because I want to come
According
back to that point very briefly after Mike's done.
You know,
The objective, the objective opinion.
Is the guy who donated this in the chat? Can he?
Here
We don't have to
we go.
discuss it on stream, but can he just say what that is related to? What
I
did
don't
say?
remember anymore what he means here.
I'll continue reading if he wants.
I'm pretty sure it's about the saying that the graph was wrong, but yeah, we'll find out.
Oh, okay.
wait, what?
Toad Rose, thank you for the $2. Shinblade calling Harada to get the official data. Shinblade was just throwing numbers at me, bro. He didn't even give me the link. Del, thank you for the $2. Tekken 8 is not successful from a developer point of view. I'm gonna have, if Del's still here, I'm gonna have him on. He'll be the first.
Isn't he the
person
one
I'm
on
gonna-
Twitter that's always talking about games?
He's a game
Yeah,
developer.
he's the one. He's the one.
Sometimes I disagree with him, but most of the time I agree with him.
Hey.
Yeah, he works on. Yeah, he's got a really good. He's opened up a YouTube channel. He's got a really good video on his page. It's really, really good.
Yeah, you guys should watch that. That video is crazy. That video is good.
Yeah, it's really good.
He said he's
I'll
gonna
have him
make
on
a. He said he's gonna make a Tekken video too.
Let me read that.
So look forward to that.
Sophie is peak
you wanna
target
read that,
audience example for Tekken 8. Thank you, Mac Huss, for the £1.99 Queen Sterling Silver.
Queen?
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't you have a queen or some shit? I don't know.
Not anymore, I think.
No, we have a king.
Do you have a new? Wait. It's really dumb question from a Euro idiot, right?
No.
Do you have a new king or queen now?
Yeah.
Bro.
Who?
Bro.
It's not me.
Are you?
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot who is our king again? Charles.
See, he doesn't know.
Yeah, King Charles.
Fucking hell,
Sorry, I didn't even know that. I didn't know you still do this. I didn't know you still. I honestly thought, like, do they still do this king shit and queen shit? You still do, okay?
Yes, bro. Yes. Oh my god, man.
Yeah, the monarchy is a British institution, although it has been recently because of Prince Andrew's dodgy dealings. It's been shaken, but we won't get into the Epstein stuff now. Money Mike, thank you for the $5. Sophia sounds like the girl hooking up with the manager so she can take your day off from you.
Wow, that's
that happened to you? That's crazy. No one taking my day off. Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. I love the way we speak about casuals. They are somehow the most important to please, but silent on what they want, but also will hate any change.
And that's why it's so hard for developers to reach that, or like that's also what developers. That's also the development problem, I guess.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Let him have it, y'all. The two oppositions have not agreed on anything since season 2. This convo is dead, and I don't think anyone made new ground. No one wins. Appreciate the donation, bro. Martinez, thank you for the $10. As a Street Fighter 4, 5, and 6 player, I started Tekken 8 last year, and I'm constantly facing the same people. Where in Street Fighter 6, I didn't. Going to master, it doesn't seem like participation is good. Pure anecdote for sure.
Well, my anecdote is actually the opposite. In Street Fighter 6, I in an evening met the same people, but I think it's a ranked system thing, to be honest.
It's probably Elo, right?
Yeah, it's like a ranked system kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah. If you're not winning more than you're losing, you're going to keep playing the same people. I think that's how the Elo would work in fighting games at that level.
Classic Sagat, thank you for the $1. Should be on the last ones now. Tekken is my world. Thank you for the $5. Remember the day Moon had a voice changer on for you, Mike? You know, I had always told you that if I go too far, bring me back. Bring me. Yeah, I know. Well, Moon apologized. He thought I was actually upset, but I wasn't. I was just a bit more shocked.
Well, yeah, that's what everyone was telling me. So I was like, oh, I was just trolling,
No, I wasn't upset. I was perplexed, but I wasn't upset. I wasn't upset. I was not visibly.
You want to get receipts? You said some really upset things.
No, I didn't. I said I'd turn him into a pretzel if he doesn't stop, but I wasn't upset.
Mike is upset. You hear how Mike is when he's upset when his neighbors show up again. Then you hear that.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that was him. That actually mad. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Finn.
Yeah, when my neighbors did what they did, that was me. I actually got angry.
It sounds terrible when you say it like this. They were just really obnoxious when they did.
Wait,
what did.
Wait, what did they do? What did they do? I don't know that story. This story.
They stopped doing it now, so I'll tell you guys a story before we finish these super chats. They make a lot of noise at really stupid hours of the day, like from 9 o'clock in the evening up until 1 in the morning. Their kids will be screaming. There's like 7 kids in there, and there's one guy and like 5 women. I don't know what the fuck is happening in that house, but they scream their heads off and bang on the wall. So I started shouting back. I went outside. I started screaming at them. There was an altercation outside, and I came outside. It was going to be Arm's house. I looked at the guy and I said, "You're the alpha in there. It has to be you." And then everybody else will learn their lesson. My mom got involved and broke it up. But the other day, they started their shit again. So I got a box over here and I started banging on the wall, and I shouted, like, "Shut the fuck up, you rats!" And they went quiet. They stopped making noise. The following day, the woman saw me and Ellie putting some stuff into my car, and she came over to me. She said, "Oh, I'm gonna have my daughter's friends over tomorrow. There's gonna be a lot of noise. Is that okay?" And I said, "That's fine, because you let me know. So now I know if I'm streaming, at least I know." But I said to her, "You're always making noise." She's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know who's doing it." And I said to her, "What do you mean? It's like, it's fine. What do you mean who's doing it?" I said to her, "Are you the mother?" She said, "Yeah." I said to her, "What do you mean you don't know who's doing it? Get your kids under control." And she was just saying, sorry. They haven't done it since. So I'm out. I'm leaving on Saturday anyway. This is my last week in this house. So I told my brother and them, "Look, it's your problem now. They're just gonna have to go over there and deal with them."
Imagine one of those kids plays Tekken and is watching this podcast right now. One of those 7 kids.
Their kids are these guys. Some of these guys have heard it on stream. They're screaming is outrageous. I don't scream at people. Obviously, you rarely see me like popping off, but it's too much. 1 in the morning.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
It's crazy. Screaming at those time of day. Really, it's something unbelievable.
Bro, it's mad. It's actually mad. Hopefully they don't do it before I stop streaming. This week. Shell of FGC, Shelldog FGC, thank you for the $2. I would love to add some input on my take on Tekken 8 right now. I'm gonna have people on, I promise. We've already got a couple more super chats. Ippo, thank you for the €5. Maybe it's not Tekken 8 that's doing badly, but Street Fighter 6, which does abnormally better. Tekken 8 had been perfect to you. Could it attracted as many people as Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, I wanted to know. I wouldn't have seen this if you didn't stream it. And I thank you for this. Shit's hilarious. Shout out Margin Obama.
Wait,
I think Margin Obama.
Yeah.
I'd love to know what he thinks about season 3. I'd love to know what he thinks about it.
I think he defends it though.
You basically streamed Arkham Asylum right now. Shit had me crying.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Shout out to Martin Obama. He the GOAT.
Oh, is that tension?
We've had back and forth on Twitter. Like we don't see eye to eye. I found him and Tyrant to be disrespectful on Twitter.
But listen. Just,
I mean,
I'm
he
just
is an
saying,
Namco Bandai employee. I can't even be mad at him.
Listen, you're both my guys, innit? I hope
they ain't got nothing to do with him liking the game, though.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but he Like
I ain't gonna
before
say
the
no.
season 3 patch, he did like the thing again, which they already did in season 2, where they were like, "Oh, you all are wrong. Wait until you like, bro. You all shut the fuck up.
Well,
Wait
when they
until you
announced
play
back
the
to
patch."
basics, he did say that the things that people are looking forward to, the general community won't get until a season 4. He did say
Okay,
that.
and he's the only. I read. Be honest,
did.
I respect that. He's the only one that kept it real. Everyone's like on this.
I even said, I was like, bro, like the back to basics thing is clickbait. Like,
yeah. I think everyone's. I feel like
Wait, he said that. He said
It wasn't clickbait. It don't mean nothing.
No, I said back to basics was clickbait because literally, y'all they're gonna hype that up now, and you know how Tekken patch culture is. Y'all ain't gonna get them changes till probably like. Hopefully, I'm being hopeful.
Wait, guys, just to
like end of December.
just to be real,
like,
right? Margin Obama is literally an employee by Namco Bandai. You cannot take his opinion on anything seriously. He's completely inherently biased. Eris, by the way, was also an employee by Namco Bandai, so and was sponsored to play Clive. So even people quote him all the time because guess what? The guy whose opinion I share, he's fine. Like he's fine with getting money from Namco Bandai. Obviously, that's not my opinion, right? I'm always fair, but literally, Margin Obama said, "Yeah, guys, just wait until the patch drops, guys. Just wait again. You all are full of shit. Like, just wait, bro. Shut the fuck up." It's like, mate, honestly, it's not smart to even say that. Like, people like you, in general, just shut the fuck up. Like, just don't say anything. I don't even know why he did that. Like, just don't say anything, bro. You are fine. People like you. I like you. But you are an employee, bro. Like, you need to be careful with this. Like, the winds can really fast, like, shift. See, with Spec was hated. I don't know why. Spec was, in one moment, he was hated as fuck. People said he is a shill. He defends the game, even though he did heat speak, where people always trashed the game, he as well. Then it came out that he got blacklisted by Namco Bandai, and suddenly he is the martyr, the hero, and people like him again. Like, you need to be really careful with that sort of shit, in my opinion, because the community is retarded in all camps. The community is like completely out of their mind.
I don't know why you don't like it. You should like it. I'm being honest.
No, the question you asked though.
I said, why don't you travel for it if you like it?
But I said when you asked that question, I thought you being funny.
Oh, guys, and maybe if you're still there, bro, remind me if this is fucking over here. I need to confront Sophie with this sale number bullshit. I don't know if anyone has said it, Chris. You were not here for all the time, guys. I don't know if anyone can remember anything. But Tekken 7 sold 5 million copies at the end of 2019. Yes, the numbers are a bit inflated, but like, how can she go like, oh, it's like Tekken 8 does amazingly in sales, when Tekken 7 had 5 million at the end of 2019. Like, not even 2 years after the fact. Again, I don't care about the sales either way, but if you are making an argument out of that, like, how can you ignore this? Am I crazy? Did anyone bring this up already, or am I mental?
And then there's other stuff. Like, why wouldn't you just go to the other stuff? Does that make sense?
Does that mean tournaments no more though? It's only like the main three, Evo, Come Up Break, and CEO.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty much it. And then like the Dreamer hacks are pretty good. I go to those. I'm going to take the showdown this weekend. But
so if like DreamHack's got one in Atlanta this year.
Yeah, they always got one.
Are you gonna be going to that one as well, or?
Yeah, I always go with those. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
You should come out to the beat your ass, man.
You ain't touching nothing, bro. You know what I mean? I got legit, and it won't be free bar this time. It'll be zero. It'll be offline.
King J, you can't fuck me no Tekken, man.
I don't know what you're talking about, homeboy.
Homeboy.
Damn, he called you a homeboy.
I might come to that town in America and show you what's good. You know what I'm saying?
You eating peanuts right now? You can't be talking shit to me. You know, fucking peanuts right now, King J.
No, but he's so cool. Do you see how cool he is? He's so cool. Look at him.
Oh,
guys, I'm almost finished, and we can get people on. Almost finished. The Real Realist Pessimist, thank you for the 199. Who is Scats? Thank you for the 279. Come on.
Okay.
Let's be nice. If we want to be critical of people on the podcast, be critical, but let's not be disrespectful. Shell Dog FGC, thank you for the. Oh wait, I think you sent that one in already. Yeah, no, I'll let people on the podcast see him. But thank you for the $4. Pessimist, thank you for the 199. I want you all to have a beef set, a mini tournament. Shimble don't want that. Pessimist, thank you for the 199.
If you do one.
And play Tekken.
Apparently, there's a 50% chance I'll win, so I'm down.
Yeah. Facts.
Whoever wins gets to control the mute button.
I see, Paul. I'm coming for Guilty Gear. You know, I'm just letting you know, bro. Now there's a new season, bro. I said I was gonna come back, but bro, remember I said it before, and even now,
I remember everyone shitting on Strive until everyone else's game had really bad patches. It's okay. You can grift back over. You culture vulture. Come back.
Listen, I kept the doors open in that corridor. All the fighting game doors were open. I just weren't in there. I was in Tekken. Now I'm coming back to the corridor, and I see Guilty Gear Strive doors open. I'm coming back to that.
Hey, look, there's Strive have gone through some stuff. They were the butt of everyone's jokes. They had a lot of drama, but after that patch, I don't know what happened, but all of them fixed up. Now they're attacking Gooners. The Strive people are attacking Gooners, bro. The world is healing. The world is healing.
People showed me that I was fucking creasing. Like that new character Jam, or she's an old character. I don't know. I'm not big on Guilty Gear, but I saw the Guilty Gear crowd attacking the Gooners and basically being like, "Shut the fuck up! Stop grifting into our game." I was watching. I was like, "Damn! I did not see this coming." But it was. We're gonna talk about that Wednesday, I think. So
it felt nice. So yeah, everyone's welcome. We're not like you Tekken guys and like to gatekeep. Come play our game.
No, we are very welcoming. What do you mean? We are very welcoming.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Nah.
Don't know about that.
I saw one thing here with Jam before we move on. Yeah, is Jam has that kind of like axe kick here, and someone said, "Oh, that they don't like it," and I was thinking, bro, what was it showing in the older games? Are underwear or something like that?
Nope, it's the exact same. I showed Mike a picture.
Yeah, he showed me.
Bro, I see this.
They basically. I think at some point you could see her underwear in some game, and her boobs were more like that. She was wearing a tighter fitting top, so you could see the outline of her boobs. But because the new costume, she's wearing something that isn't as tightly fitted, and like I think it's Rev is also you can't see her pants. In this game, you can't see her panties. The Gooners got really bent out of shape over it. Like I didn't read the post. I didn't see them. C4 sent it over to me, and I was reading through it, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Like they've just removed this really annoying mechanic from the game. That should be the main focus. But everyone's focus is I can't see her nipples. Not everyone's focus, sorry, because most people like this is fucking stupid. But their focus was I can't see the outline of her breasts, and I can't see her underwear. I read it and I was like, are you being for fucking real? But luckily, the Guilty Gear community cooked these guys for basically saying that and saying, what the fuck are you talking about here? No one cares about this. So
I would challenge anyone to find one Strive person who wanted the tits out. It's either old Guilty Gear players or people from other games, but every Strive player was like, you guys are freaks, fuck off. And when Strive people calling you freaks, you are down bad.
Yeah, no, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I just think their reactions to like the game is ruined is so ridiculous. Like you can dislike an artistic change, and I can get behind you not liking the way the characters are portrayed, but saying the game is ruined because you can't see her striped underwear anymore. Just like, bro,
simply weirdo. Simply,
I cannot, as a grown man, be typing that on Twitter, bro. Like that is just maximum shame.
But you know what that made me think? Do you know what that made me think? I saw that and I said, "Rah, has man done adult stuff like before with like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't like no, really deep it, bro. I'm not looking at a video game character and her doing an axe kick and saying, "Oh, I can't see her underwear, bro." You're not getting any.
Mamma mia.
You know, Jay, real quick.
I tried Guilty Gear, I tried Guilty Gear. I played Slayer. Pile Bunker. Not my kind of game. Strife is just not my kind of fighting game. DOA is more so my kind of fighting game, but DOA sucks. It's a really bad, unplayable game because the netcode is fucking dog shit. The microtransactions are outrageous. They even treat you worse than Namco Bandai because the 30-year anniversary, they will not even give you an updated netcode or rollback or crossplay, nothing. So yeah. Play DBFZ, mate. These kind of ADHD games are not my it's not my thing, bro. It's not my thing. It's just not my thing, bro. I would play Yatagarasu, which probably no one of you knows, and I would play Samurai Showdown. I would play, and DOA if it was good.
There are some reasons, yeah.
There's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons. What do they wear? They're wearing uniforms. Next question.
True. Go next, yeah. Go next.
Yeah, that game, Chris. It's you can't play it. It's made by 3 people. It's it is. You need port forwarding, and you can't even connect properly to people. I can't, at least.
Maybe because it's where I built up a large portion of my community.
Third Strike, cool, but it's cool. Like I like Street Fighter, but I also like Street Fighter 6, apart from throw loops and neutral drive rush. Played it a lot, actually. Killer Instinct. I never tried to get into it. So I can't say anything on Killer Instinct.
Yo, Mike, before you go on, I wanna tell you that I'm gonna leave now because it's very late here. I'm gonna go to sleep now. But yeah, thank you for having me on this amazing podcast. And guys, love you all, really. Love you, the chat, love you all. And have a good. How much longer is gonna get now? Like 10 hours more? 10 hours more or less?
Well, we've almost finished the chats, and then I'm gonna have people on after. So
okay. Have a good night, everybody.
10
Love you.
hours. All right, good night, Black Heart. Fuck.
Peace out.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Almost.
Sophie, what does Wabazoo mean?
What was that?
It's just my catchphrase. Wabazoo, Wabazoo. But yeah, it means whatever you want it to mean, I guess.
Okay.
It's a good one.
Cons, thank you. Whoever's watching TV, please turn that off. Cons, thank you for the $4.99. They blatantly lied. They showcased nerfs but added just as many buffs. Game isn't the worst, but it failed in every other metric. Tekken 9, pray for it. I don't think we're getting Tekken 9 for a long time. To be honest.
Wait,
I don't
how long
know
do you
why
think?
people talk about it. We're not getting Tekken 9. Like we're getting season 4 100%. 100%.
Oh yeah. I think like 28, 29. That's
Frank
probably
was
like.
saying that he doesn't think there's going to be a season 4.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Yeah,
with that.
I think season 4 is confirmed because they didn't put Miguel in it, and Harada said that Miguel is coming to Tekken 8.
Yeah, but Harada also said he wants Tekken 9 to be a launch title for the PS6 and wants to work on it, and now he's gone.
Yeah,
I don't think, I'll just be so real with you. I don't think usually how it works is Tekken 8. No, so Tekken games are never usually a launch title for the next console. It's usually around the duration of. So like right now we've had 2. Well, Tekken 7, no. Tekken 8 is the first PS5 game. So I think the next game that we'll get will be on the next console, just because we're getting the new console maybe in a year or 2. So yeah, we've got one more.
I thought they pushed it back for like a little bit longer, bro.
2020, yeah, they pushed it back a little bit longer.
Yeah,
so
it's before it will happen.
Yeah,
It'll be like 2030. We'll probably get a brand new console.
In that same thing, he said Kunimitsu was coming, and Kunimitsu, she's here.
Yeah,
I would rather they just sunset the game and they go move on to something else. To be honest with you,
they can iron this out, bro. They can iron this out. Like the main issue.
They can't. Jay,
I'm telling you, the main issue with this game is there's too many heavily plus frames on moves, and they need to like. I'm not a fan of this heat dash stuff where you get in combos for doing safe moves. Like for example, like you said, Jin's Demon Paw. Like he shouldn't be like doing 4-4-2 and just if it hits, like and if you do the heat dash, oh, you get a big combo.
Yeah, there's
It
no
should
risk
just be-
reward.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
should literally be if you do a heat dash move, you get one solid attack afterwards. Boom, done. You know, if you block and you do a heat dash, make it +2. It doesn't need to be +5. +5 is too heavy. Like, why can Feng do shoulder barge and it's a launch punishable move, but oh, I can make it safe and be +5? It's like, no. Like, that's the stuff that's really frustrating everyone. Like, it's not, the game is okay, and some of the heat stuff, it needs to take more heat from the bot. And
Well, we talked about all of this. It's in the heat video if you care about this shit at all. I think probably if some of you have even watched that video or were in that stream. We talked about it. It is the way it is because it's easy. It is the way it is because it's easy. And if you have read the recent patch notes, you know their second new favorite word behind feedback is easy. Make easier, make easier, make easier, make easier. It is what it is. It is what it is.
They're going to keep the philosophy of the game intact. It's going to remain aggressive, and we'll just make changes periodically. Now, Shinblade's right in the sense that, or Chad was also right, that hope is now gone, and this is what Tekken 8 is. You're either in or you're out. There's no two ways about it. They're not going to change this game in a big way at all. Like, it's gone. This is Tekken 8, and we either accept it or we move on. Moon, did you want to say something before I read the super chat?
No.
Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Back to basics would mean nerf because of how stupid the frame data of Tekken 8 is. I read this one out earlier.
See what I'm saying? He's talking about frame data. That's all that the problem is. The frame data and some of the heat stuff just needs changing. If they just listen, they can make the game somewhat. I'm not saying it's going to be superb, but it could be somewhat decent.
Is G6 still
They
here?
won't listen. No,
he's gone.
Okay, because he would have, because G6, I need to make G6 proud because he would have said it. They did change +17 and +9. It's still absurd though.
Pessimistic for the $4.99. Yep. Sophie, do you want to respond to that? No. Okay.
No, I said love you too, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Snug, thank you for the £2. Vague posting where I come from, we call that lying.
What?
Whoever told you that's lying to you. That's not what vague posting is.
Somebody need to read a dictionary.
Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Can't you all run a Tekken fade already?
Glad
I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play the game.
Shut it down immediately. Jador, thank you for the $5. Go and read the February 27th version 3.0 update plans article where they lay out what they mean by refined balance and back to
Which
basics.
is funny because where they lay out what they mean, they basically lay nothing out. It's literally just a word salad. Duelist has said the same. It's like it's a word salad. It's just more phrases and sayings that can mean anything. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that was one thing that I was really confused by is like all the stuff that they said in the patch notes and everything that they said in their blog posts. It just sounded like words. It didn't like mean anything. Like when I was looking at characters' buffs and nerfs and they were talking about the direction, I'm like, what does this actually mean? Like I'm looking at the patch notes, but I got to go to the game to figure out what they're talking about. Changed input to do this, on the counter hit to do that. And it's like, what? Is that good? Is that bad?
Don't you think it's sneaky that we didn't see the red and green arrows in the
the up and
I was like, oh, that's sneaky, man.
There are two ways, right, Mike? There are two ways. Either they are sneaky, or my proposed Armageddon version is the developers were so out of touch that they actually, for this update, didn't even know how to classify these changes, if it's a buff or a nerf. Like,
no, I think
that's a good point.
I think it was intentional because on Twitter, people were counting the buffs and nerfs of season 2, and they were like, look at all these buffs and look at how few nerfs. I think it was a direct response to that.
It could be, yes. I mean, that is the more probable answer, yes.
What's his name? Kane Trench did the most popular one.
Yeah.
So,
Money Mike, thank you for the $5. Ain't no way I wasted $15 on super chats to listen to Shinblade audition for a Tekken 8 casting couch. Please read the super chats and mute Shinblade. That's out of pocket. Okay, first of all, at the beginning of the stream, I did say that I'll read out the super chats after the initial debate. There's just I didn't realize that that many would come in. Secondly, chill on Shinblade, man. Shinblade, are you there? Do you want to say something about the Tekken 8 casting couch? You just gonna take that? I would have that personally, Shinblade.
Thank you for the $5 for slandering.
I think he went away real quick, like maybe takes care of the kids or something.
Oh, shout out to Mike Chat though. Somebody from like the old Tekken community for the Wii U hit me up, and I've been playing Tekken, poking the whole time. So I'm having a ball because it just sweats. I have to sweat.
Fuck fucking. Swish, thank you for the 199.
You don't like nothing, man.
Master bet. What do you mean I don't like nothing? Then
you just like Bleach, bro. You just like Bleach. You like My Hero, no man. I'll let it slide.
I like My Hero. I liked Mario Kart, especially when we played it. That was a lot of fun.
Shut the fuck up, man.
By the way, you have not done the bet.
I'm gonna beat your ass. It's gonna be. I like Tekken 8.
Nah, bro, come on, bro.
Jay's pissed. Jay's pissed.
Bro, I did the bet.
Bro, it's gonna have. All right, I'll keep it like this because he said if I don't do it by June, it'll be 24. It'll be done before Invincible come out.
Man's been enjoying it while I had to suffer.
You ain't even do all the MK, bro. It's fine.
You ain't done nothing.
It don't matter. It's gonna be easy for me. I'm gonna be like, T. You was depressed.
I'd be in hearing you saying you're gonna do it and you ain't done shit, bro.
I need to update this a little bit. If you don't do it by June, not only is it gonna be 24 hours, but we're gonna change the character.
What would the character be?
The character that you have to use is Fengwei.
Yeah, I'm finna plan this. I'm not playing his ass. I'm cool. Yeah, let
so
me.
You before June. If you don't do it before June, 24 hours, Fengwei.
I show Speed is in WWE right now, you know.
He's been there for a while.
He was at Royal Rumble, but I didn't see him back since. He's on Raw today.
He was trained always on Raw tonight.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy.
Man, WWE is just fucking. Well, the only thing I tune in for is Roman Reigns and CM
You guys
Punk.
don't like when they have like I show Speed and whatnot? I know the
I don't
diehard.
mind. I don't mind it. Like it's good to see like the YouTube crossover, but it's like I just don't. I think WWE is kind of gone downhill. Well, it's not even kind of.
God, this wrestling talk, bro. But I think I know what happened. I think it allows me to skip if I am the one on top. Like if I am the winner and don't press anything, I think then it allows me to skip. God, we need a modern lobby for this, man. I can't do this.
Pessimist, thanks for the 199. Tekken Revolution all over again with them coins. Yep, 100%. Mr. Master for the 199. Are we still having call-ins? Yeah, we are. I've got literally like 10 more super chats and then we'll do call-ins. Pessimist, thank for the 199. Back to basic being dog shit.
That was funny.
Sane Energy, thank you for the $2. Big fan of Mike and King J since 2016. Damn. 10 years.
I'll big up, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Nurse No Jitsu, thank you for the $4.99. Tekken 8 would be much better if most of the tracking and realignment was nerfed. Agreed. 100%.
Hey, on that note, did they change the movement of season 3?
No.
Or like why like Yoshimitsu has full crouch, down forward 4.
Yep.
And then he does while standing 4, and you could backdash out of it now. What is that?
They might have adjusted the attack itself, but they didn't adjust movement at all.
Well, it's another string with Yoshimitsu. It's forward 3+4, or it's forward 4 3+4, 1+2 3+4. You could backdash out of the final kick of that. It feels like and I'm not complaining saying I don't want people to be able to backdash, but I've been trying to ask people, what did they do to the movement
Nothing.
to where attacks or movement? Why are a lot of attacks with it?
They didn't do anything to the movement.
Or hitboxes or something?
Maybe, yeah. That maybe to that specific one, but they didn't do anything to movement.
It wasn't listed on the patch notes? No one knows?
It's not.
Nah.
Everyone feels it or no?
No, I don't feel anything besides my hope turning into utter hatred, but...
Pessimist, thank you for the $5. At this rate, Tekken's going to need a Fortnite collab to keep the game alive. I don't even think a Fortnite collab can help this game. OJ, thank you for the $2. Can never tell Shinblade just hates other Tekkens.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think he does. I think
he loves Tekken.
Yeah.
He just
I
hates
don't
the
think he
complaining
does.
about 8.
Saint Energy, thank you for the $2. Also, Tekken 5 DR thoughts. Did you guys enjoy it? Yeah, I think I enjoyed Tekken 5 DR. I just don't like the fact they released it without online. I'm not gonna buy it or play it.
Yeah.
Like I'm not buying a fucking fighting game in 2026 with no online. Like I don't want this smoking.
I'm actually not the biggest DR fan, TBH. I think the game is horribly balanced, even in comparison to Tekken 6, but that's just me.
I don't like when people slander my favorite. I like Tekken 5 DR. I love that game.
Okay, but you have to admit it has some real bullshit. Like even DR has some real bullshit.
It's not as bad as like Tekken 5 vanilla, but
of course.
Tekken 5 DR does have some bullshit, and Dragon of Force shit in that game.
Yes. Yes.
Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Back to yapping, Sophie. And we got Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $1.99. VF Reaver feels more like clean Tekken nowadays.
No.
A good package.
Mike, real quick.
Be honest, Mike.
I'm going to jump off.
All right, bro. No problem.
All right, see, so take it easy, bro.
Yeah, in a bit. Yeah, I'm assuming no one's got any questions for me anyway, so it's all good. I'll try and lurk.
Yeah, if they do, then you're welcome to
Nice
come back.
talking to you, C4.
Yeah, you too. I'll probably see the comments in the. I'll see the comments in the comment section on YouTube, and I'll ignore them. Shinblade, don't forget, you got some boobies to stream, bro.
I'm not gonna forget.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Love in deep space.
Oh, Mike loves some chaos.
I do love some chaos.
I've got. I might have to talk to Tom Brady as well. I kind of want to go CEO to play Token.
He said it on the just on
kinda cool.
because we had a bet and Tom Brady lost, so C4 gets to get flown out.
Oh,
like a baddie. I might have to take him up on that. But yeah,
He said like a baddie. It took me out.
In a bit.
All right, bro. All right, catch you in a bit,
bro.
See ya.
B's on too, bro.
Joel, thank you for the $10. Mike, Street Fighter 5 divided the Street Fighter community because of how terrible it was. Capcom saved their community for Street Fighter 6 when they made SF 30 anniversary during SF5. That game glued the SF community that community Street Fighter 5 divided. Yeah, I wasn't too involved with the community in Street Fighter 5, to be honest with you. I just enjoyed the game in the later years. Leon, thank you for the 25 PLN. A market Inter came up with back to basics with no developer knowing or giving a shit, and community lose their shit trying to decipher the meaning. I don't know. I don't think so. I think that's. I don't think that's true.
I think I kind of believe that a little bit because I think that in that post that Harada made where he deleted it, he was talking about how the marketing team has gotten the entire team of Tekken has gotten so big, and the marketing team was no longer under his control, and they were doing things that he didn't agree with, like selling that stage for $5. I think in that same post he talks about how he creates the balancing team creates stuff and they pass it off to marketing, and marketing just does whatever with it. And I do think I don't know what it is, but I do think they have a huge marketing problem, and that could be it. But yeah,
I'm not gonna I don't want to speculate anything that leans towards like absolving them. If we don't know for certain, then I'm just gonna point at the product they gave us. I'm not gonna be like, oh, maybe like I understand we will do that, but I'm trying my best to just be like, this is what they gave us. This is how I'm going to critique it. I don't know what happened behind the scenes. It feels very, very deliberate and very like they all spoke about it. There was an understanding of what the community wanted. So it feels more nefarious to me than anything.
You know, they could have. Oh, sorry. I just wanted to say, they could have just put like the previous Tekkens in Tekken Lounge, right? And even if it doesn't have like, online or whatever, we could just have the one-player modes or whatever, that one-player arcade like they did with Tekken 5, and it had like Tekken 1, 2, 3, and it just had the arcade version. Even if they had that and Fight Lounge, I think that would be sick. Because like, at least we can go back and just try out characters that weren't in the game, and it'll be exciting. And I know that they don't want people to divert into other games, but we'll be in Fight Lounge trying out old school games. I think that'd be so sick, but I don't know what their direction is. It's kind of whack.
And the Fight Lounge is
in the lounge playing each other.
when I play Yakuza, I can go over to the arcade and play Virtua Fighter.
Can't you
Just
do that
play
in Street
through
Fighter
Virtua
6 as
Fighter.
well?
Yeah, I could just play through Virtua Fighter and Yakuza. I don't even have to buy the old Virtua Fighter games. I
Yeah,
could
you
just
can
go
in
play
Street
them in
Fighter.
Yakuza.
That's what I'm saying.
It's ridiculous that Bandai Namco won't lock in on that.
How often you doing that, Michael?
How often did I do that?
Well, every time I play a Yakuza game.
Yeah, whenever I played through
Every time.
Yakuza, I would bang those out all
Bang.
the time.
Yeah, every time, bro. Anytime man plays a
King
Yakuza
J,
game,
it sounds good, but Tekken 6, 5, 4 will only get played probably 2 times in the last
that's
month.
not true. That's
One
bro.
thing,
I play them on the RPCS,
Shall we
whatever it's
test?
called.
You
bro.
gotta make it versus.
Shall we
man.
test
You gotta
this
make it
theory?
versus.
I
You
want to
can't
test
make
this
it
Oh
theory.
yeah, I say make it versus too.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. So I am only saying the one play because I expect the very least from Bandai Namco. Do you know what I'm saying? I expect the very least.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
saying usually you should have online verses, but I'm saying for the very least, just have them in Fight Lounge. So then there's a reason for us to go in Fight Lounge. I have no reason to go in Fight Lounge outside of maybe.
We do.
Wait. There's the only time I go in Fight Lounge is if there's an online tournament. That is it. But other than that, I'm not going fight. You look, what you go in Fight Lounge outside of online?
Hell
tournament?
yeah, that's how we do. We're in the lounge. We're in the lounge, man.
I mean, some guys voted for Tekken 8, so
Viewers, King J, like do matches with viewers.
I mean, that's actually crazy, right? But this is where you see it, because yeah, we had the poll. I mean, I let you play if you want to play. I mean,
as a double to that, but that's why I use it.
I thought I'm just gonna. The crazy thing is, man, when we have a stream, we can play the old Tekkens, right? And people still want to play the game that they can just play, because you cannot just play Tekken 7 even, or Tekken 6, or Tekken 2, or Tekken 5. You can't just play that. But they still voted for Tekken 8. Shinblade has a point, man. They just love this game. So many people love this game and are just pretend to like really dislike it. That's crazy. Nah, fuck it. I'm gonna. Let's see if you want to play this. I'm not. No, I don't do it, man. I'm not one of those guys. Like honestly, a bit like Joker, where he says like, yeah, I don't even want to compete in this game anymore. This game is shit. But hey guys, tomorrow I'm starting page Tekken 8. I'm on the front page, man. What can I do? I need to stream the game, man. I'm on the front page, bro. It's like, okay, man. Okay, bro. Okay. Nah, man. I'm not gonna. Not now. I'm not gonna play this game. I'm not gonna stream it now. Nope.
Yeah, I agree. That's generally how it tends to work. Fate, thank you for the $5. Grand Blue out here. Loki still kicking ass. Strength to strength. Still haven't played it. I will give it a try at some point though. Pessimist, thank you for the $5. I bet you the people that
but KSRD. I don't think that's true. What does it tell you that we have this talk, and I made what I did about Tekken 8, the video is my opinion. We have so many people in chat that say they agree. I make the poll, and people still say they want to play Tekken 8. What does that tell you? They wouldn't lose any players. The people who play Tekken 8 like it. They wouldn't lose any players. I am convinced of that. There is no risk. They're just lazy.
So I feel
He's
like
not anymore, though. Please,
not anymore.
Okay, if I'm just gonna see if people are gonna join for this. If you want to play this, because I need to warn you though. You can't press anything in the lobby like start or something. This shit is gonna crash. I think.
Listen, Mike, your pass is already tainted, bro. You gotta look at Roger for like 3 months. You know, like
I don't have to look at anything. I'll be playing Bleach and Pokemon. But what I'm saying is that Ayane's fine. She's a good character.
You see, this game has 8-player lobby. Tekken 6, 4. Fuck this, man. Okay. Can I?
You think Mercyuyu was good enough for season 2?
think actually a lot of new people like that character. There's a lot of new people who gravitate to her.
That character's amazing when she be hopping like that's so cool.
I think it's once again like
It's not even gooning.
I think they created that character for new players, not veterans. But a lot of people like that character. A lot of new
but our
people.
combos are hard though.
You're asking me who do I think should be the last character?
But new players don't know how to do combos anyways. Look at Blue Rings.
True.
Musa, you're asking who do I think the new character should be that would be like meaningful to Tekken or impactful? If it's gonna be a Tekken character, I would pick Ancient Ogre.
You can't
And
find
the
the
reason I
room.
pick Ancient Ogre is that there's already a full 3D model in the game of him. John's come back, so there's an implication that Ogre might still be around. You've got Mary Zoe, who's meant to be the embodiment of the malevolent Ogre. There's a story to tell there. I would release him, and I would release him with story DLC as well to expand the Tekken story.
Let me see. What version do I use? I use NPUB 3009. I don't know what that is.
I did say Kenshiro at one point, Kamen Rider. I agree with Shinley. Kamen Rider is super niche. You'll probably only sell.
Only real ones know about that is.
Only people our age might know who that is.
What, is that the Power Ranger looking character in black?
Yes, we'll describe it that way.
The Power Ranger character dressed in black. That's what her name is.
It looks
I love Kamen Rider. So like I've always wanted a Kamen Rider fighting game. That's always been one of my things that I'd love to have. So I'd like to have a Kamen Rider character, but I don't even know if I want them in Tekken 8 because am I even gonna fucking play it? So I don't know. But yeah, Ancient Ogre is the character I would pick. I think you can slap story DLC onto him and you can make it meaningful. And you can also progress into season 4 and actually give something people to look forward to. If you just fucking make another Miary Zoe, like, okay, you went to another part of the world that no one goes to and you did all the research, but how impactful is it really?
Yeah. She's one of the more popular characters in that game, though, right? In Tekken 8.
Fake news. Jeffrey, thank you for the one.
Just a hater, man. Damn, get it out your heart.
Super
like, damn, I get y'all don't like the game, but y'all can't celebrate a W. Like, I'd be happy if my game got new characters. Shit. My game ain't been around in fucking 10 years. Shit. Like,
what game is that?
Blaze Blue.
Yeah, well.
Sorry about that.
Is what it is.
You know about that Ragnar, boy? You know about that onslaught, y'all? You know about that onslaught?
Yes, sir.
Like, how many super chats do we have left? Because I wanted to ask one question for Sophie, but I don't want to.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super chats left.
Okay.
Jeffrey, thank you for the 199. Sold my chat. He left. I don't know who that is a reference to, but they were in the chat, so they probably saw it. Ozzy, thank you for the $5. Mike, I appreciate what you're doing. I think Sophie has a lot of good points to talk about, but it didn't work well here. Maybe with less people would do. Well, the original plan was to have Sophie on for the first hour, but there was a mix-up in times. So
yeah, I was like,
Hey, what you should do, Mike? You should give like multiple time zones because like I'd be confused.
I mean, like UK is just GMT. So like when I put UK time, just put GMT or just type it into Google. UK time will come up. And then there shouldn't be any confusion. Mishaman, thank you for the $2. They ported DR without any local multiplayer. Yep, I did the same Tekken 6. Classic Sagat, thank you for the $2. The soul still burns. We hold out hope for Soul Calibur. And lastly, Pessimist, thank you for the $1.99. Tekken is essentially the Storm series now. Damn.
I agree.
That hurts. That's what Yaya
see, but
said.
I can't see.
Yaya said that while Tekken's gonna turn to Storm.
I agree. But look at all the Devil Dreams combos where he's just flying around. He just looks like an idiot, man. I like the normal Devil Jin from like Tekken 6 and Tekken 7. I know someone's gonna be like, oh, he flies and does laser. No one is really using that move. Like his staple is a combo with him flying.
Okay, so when the game came out, right, and a lot of people won't admit this, right, but when the game first came out, a lot of people were debating against like Mike and other people
about like Tekken and what they don't like and didn't like about the game. And I think from my perspective, right, like as a person who just likes all types of fighting games, I have my favorites. I have ones I just hate, Brawlhalla. But literally, when it comes to Tekken for me, like I've always been around playing it, but I wasn't on the depth of like how y'all were playing it, right? So for me with Tekken 8, I come into it and I'm like, damn, this shit's fun as hell. But then as a person, because the streamer culture changed a little bit, that's another thing a lot of people don't talk about. Like you have random people come in the chat and just say like this sucks, right? Because they don't agree with how I feel about like I'm like this is my first one actually trying. I got a character I really like. My character don't come back in Tekken at all that I was really wanted to lock in with. She won't come back. So I'm like, okay, cool. And it's very sad because it's like, damn, I think the game was pretty fun. But I'll never forget last year's Combo Breaker. That's when I realized I was like, I just can't play Tekken no more. And literally everybody that played in that bracket when they was calling everybody name, it went from like hella people to like mad DQs. Yeah, literally I almost got out.
All right, this is unplayable, and this is what I mean. Do you see this? This is one-sided netcode. This game has like one-sided netcode. Do you see this? You can't even play this, and people are into fucking vanilla, bro. I'm not kidding. Yeah.
I can leave if you need me to.
I have.
No, you don't need to leave.
Mate, I can't play this. You have a second of delay. You have. I press. Wait. Click. You can't play this. Like.
5 minutes to make their point, and then they can choose.
It's. I'm sorry. Like.
So, 5 minutes to make your point. Direct your question at somebody, and then we'll go from there. Okay? Try not to go over because I will have to cut you up for the amount of people. There's still more people messaging, so it's going up.
I have one thing.
Hey, Mike. Oh yeah, I got a question too. Go ahead, Finn.
Yeah. Okay, I don't want to open this can of worms, but I really don't want to open it. But the sales stuff that you mentioned, Sophie, right?
Might put some fish fingers in the oven, but I'm kind of hungry.
Like, did you know that Tekken 7? Again, I am someone who doesn't even care about these numbers, right? I don't even care about sales. But did you know that Tekken 7 in not even 2 years sold 5 million copies? Did you already discuss this?
Yes, it's literally. Yes, it's on the graph. The 4 million points is at a little bit more than 24.
Okay.
And so it's literally on the graph.
And Tekken 8, we don't yet have confirmation that it even sold 4, right? Like, so again, I don't even care about sales, right? But
exactly.
wasn't your argument kind of like the sales are like mad good? Or did I misinterpret this?
No, yes, my argument is basically that the sales, if you compare them month by month, like the first 5 months of Tekken 7 versus Tekken 8 and stuff like that, Tekken 8 started off greater, which I know that people might want to dismiss, but the rate of Tekken 7, like, I actually have it pulled up on my stream right now, if anybody wants to take a look at it. It's just that,
Alright, now, big man thing,
you
yeah.
want to take a look at...
No, yeah, Tekken 8,
Jeez, you get me. Hey, these are like below pounds.
Tekken 8 has the exact same...
Get me. Fish fingers. Make sure to go and get some. Anyways.
Okay, all right.
No, I agree with you. Tekken 8 started out good, started out solid, but then it really hard like
and it has
stopped.
the same growth rate.
Yeah, but
you look like you love
in the beginning, but now we are stuck at 3 million, while Tekken 7 went on to in not 2 years sell 5 million and then 6 and then 7. Like I agree with you. The start was good, but again, I don't care about sales, but you can't get around this number, right? Like that Tekken 8 just stops, and now like if you
screenshot if you want to show people, Mike.
The graph and it says
yeah, but look, the graph really doesn't matter to me because Tekken 8 sold 3 million copies. The game is out for hard 2 years. Tekken 7 in a shorter time sold not same as Tekken 7. Tekken 7 at the end of 2019 sold 5 million copies. The game wasn't even out for full 2 years. How can you say the growth rate is the same? That doesn't make any sense.
Guys, whoever's playing music in the background, please turn it off.
Yeah,
Whoever's watching
the
TV,
4 million
please turn it off.
milestone was like near close to the,
Oh, yeah.
the 25th month.
Yeah, but okay. I mean, I don't know. If I look at these numbers, I don't know how. Like, okay. I mean, I don't know.
All right. Well, we're gonna start bringing people on now.
Yeah.
Wait. Quick question. Sorry, quick question. Well, the thing that I want to bring up about season 3 that no one talked about is the decrease in content. I sent you 3 screenshots, Mike, of the roadmaps of season 1, 2, and 3. And I just want to bring attention to how in season 1 we got photo mode, a free stage, online practice, Ghost v Ghost, and story. And every following season, the amount of
sorry guys, I don't care about Moonsault Slayer yapping. But guys, this is what I mean. Even on emulator, okay, I will tell you a weird thing now. The PSP version has good netcode. It sounds weird. The PSP version of Tekken 5 DR has good netcode. I don't know why. But you don't have rooms. You can't make a room. So again, to the people who say just play something else, you have like 10 Tekken titles to choose from. Shut your fucking mouth, you retarded mongoloid, because this is how it looks like. This is how it looks like. And the netcode is still, even on native hardware, the netcode is dog shit. Okay? I just want to be really clear here. Fuck you. And even Tekken 7, the next best thing is a bastardized version. You know, Chaos RD, I really... If you do videos and you stream sometimes and people come with these points again and again and again and again and again, and you're like, you have to explain it to them time and time again, that Tekken 7 is already a bastardized version that I don't ask for. I asked for Season 1, Season 2, maybe. I didn't ask for Season 3, what they did. I didn't ask for Season 4. Can I still play Season 2 Tekken 7 online? No. Does it? Doesn't fucking matter, bro. These people will never stop. God, is it frustrating. It's so frustrating. Hey, at least, you know what, guys? At least, sorry, I'm opening the room. At least, I will not run out of people, stupid and fucking retarded, that will give me content if I just want to do clown videos and just show someone how fucking dogshit his opinions are, how bad he is at the game, while talking so confidently. If I look at the fucking feedback portal, I can make 10 videos, 10 absolute bangers. Gold, I tell you. Gold. I already started vetting some people in that Discord. It's gold, I tell you. It's gold. Tekken 8 provides the utmost premium clown content straight to me. It writes itself. You all know it. All of you who were there when I made Tekken 8 videos, and the clown videos, right, that I always did, you sometimes were like amazed, like, this can't be real. This guy cannot be real. He can't really say this. But yes, it writes itself. It fucking, the retarded framework of the game provides the clowns to me. So why would you even go variety or street? Neon K, that fucking idiot, is third in the world on emulator, you fucking mad bastard. Why would you even go like, I do variety now, I do something else? Bro, Tekken 8 is a gold mine of clowns.
What Tekken 7 probably cost. For example, Final Fantasy 16 cost 59 million, 59 million USD. And the reason it cost as low as that, and that sounds like a large amount, is the reason it cost as low as that is because they made the decision to not have multiple main characters. Because a lot of the...
Oh, and yeah, because now it's like, yep, shit. Let me tell you guys, this is the netcode of this game on emulator is literally bugged. It is bugged. Defi is in Germany. I played with Defi, he's in Germany. The netcode of this game on emulator is literally bugged. You have one-sided, like, you have literally one-sided 1 bars, where on your side it says 5 bars, on my side it says 1 bar. The game runs perfectly fine, no problems. On me, it's a 1 bar with 1 second of delay. For one, I'm not making this up.
That's not true of fighting. You need way, way more, and that's a huge amount of cost. So the problem you have is you now have to sell $70, $70.
Do you see?
That cost at least
Like,
$400 million. Very conservative number. After you factor in the 30% platform fee, because you need to give 30% to either PlayStation, Xbox, or Steam whenever you sell a title. You have to give engine royalties out. They're not using their own engine anymore. They're using Unreal Engine. Unreal takes 5% cut, and then you have to give them. Then you have to pay for taxes. So that $70 retail price comes down to about 40. And you can just do the math yourself. There's probably more cost. I'm being really, really friendly here by not including lots of other things. But the moment you get that $70 cost down to what you're really earning per copy is $40. And if you multiply 40
this game.
3 million.
This game is fucking unplayable. It feels so fucking.
It's about 120 million. And so you're not making at least double your cost back on the amount of sales. And so I said the conservative, they probably spent about 90 million. That does not include marketing. I'm just including the development of the game. Marketing is usually double your game dev cost. Sometimes it's more. So there is no way at all that Harada's tweet where he explains where he's fighting back, the one that I sent to you, Mike, in the Discord, where he's talking about 2 to 3 times cost. That's why we need to do stage costs. That's separate stage sales. That's why we have to have so much customization. There's no way they've broken even. Whereas because Tekken 7 cost, like Harada said, at least a third of what Tekken 8 costs, I reckon it was successful at this time. So this discussion about but it's at the same rate. You're dealing with 2 completely different things right now. This is not a normal game. Tekken's not a regular game where you have look at the concurrent players or whatever. Like it's like no, you have to look at the install base, what the potential growth is. One of the best things about Tekken 7 that happened that made the install base so high was that PlayStation 4 alone had 117 million people. Everyone owned a PlayStation 4 when Tekken came out. The PlayStation 5 is like 90, like way less people, and most people play on PlayStation. And so you have few casual buyers and smaller addressable audience. The growth is going to slow down, and you have to compare that to other games. Mortal Kombat 5 million copies, Street Fighter is at 4.5 million copies, so it's behind all of its direct competitors in sales velocity. It's not going to speed up. The game is not going to start selling faster and faster. If it's going this slow now, like I can't see any situation other than maybe putting in Goku. It's just not going to happen. And so, I believe objectively, it's a way, way less successful game. In fact, I don't even think that it has a return of investment yet. And it.
Fair enough.
And there's no way you're going to show me.
Yeah, this is not playable.
Selling at the same rate as Tekken 7.
This is not playable.
That makes it okay.
On my end, it's just completely delay. It's not playable.
That's my POV, and that's why I think the
argument. Yeah, fuck. I don't know. You can't play the old shit even.
It's like you just don't really understand game development if you make that statement.
Great point.
Okay, so alright, so I'm
Look, Mike, hello, brother.
Since I made the graph, it's is that?
Yeah, I told you the netcode is bugged. The netcode on emulator is literally bugged.
Say that again, Sophie. Adjusted? Were you adjusting?
You saw it also, like 3 bars on one side and less bars on the other side and shit. Like
I made the graph, and then the second thing is like, can I address it? Like I didn't know if he was done speaking, basically.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. I don't.
Yeah, you can address it.
I know, guys.
I won't interrupt you. You can speak.
You want to play something? I don't know. Do you still want to play something? What do you guys want to play? I don't know. I can give you a lobby if you want for like. Do you want Tech 2 lobby? I don't know. What do you want?
The thing is I wanted to just provide the numbers for everybody. Like I said, there is a development cost, and Del makes a good point there. Now the graph doesn't take that into account. I can also make that into account and get those numbers, but I don't have that at the moment. But
I don't know VF. I couldn't value it. I literally don't know what's going on. I don't know VF. I played it, was like, this game looks ugly as fuck, feels bad, and sounds shitty. I don't want to play that shit.
So
Eileen is funny though.
The sales data, which you know you very well can. The other
And VF6 looks cool, I guess. Although I don't know how the game looks. I didn't see a single game yet in VF6, so I don't know. Hope that game is good.
Tekken game, and it continues to be very strong. And I think that we're gonna kill the game if we keep on spinning this narrative and stuff like that. I know that's not necessarily the point that you're saying, but I want to point that out to people. If you want to play the game, then give it a fair shot. But if it's not for you, then you don't have to play the game or anything. I just want you to give it an honest shot and not listen. Like, if you have a belief about the game, guys, like, if you're like, well, I heard it's too aggressive or something, if you don't know the specifics, I just want you to question, where did you get that opinion from? And that's all that I have to say.
Well,
That's
one
fair.
thing
I
though.
still play Tekken. I still like Tekken. I just don't think it's profitable yet.
One thing, Sophie, very quick thing,
Yeah.
right?
The,
Because I think you multiple times
yeah.
wanted to talk about this. You said like character identity and shit. Did you want to hear from someone that character
Absolutely.
identity was like killed? Because I can literally prove that to you in like one sentence if you want.
Absolutely. So my take on character identity is basically like, since we can't agree, then those are disagreements. We can disagree on what violates character identity.
Okay, I can
So
tell you
what's
what.
your
Okay,
take?
I can tell you what. Did you read the patch notes on Leo Gleason in Tekken 8 Season 3? Did you read these patch notes?
Yeah, he's supposed to be a counter hit character. And
No,
they
no,
actually
not at all.
changed it
Not at
and
all.
stuff like that.
Not at all.
But
He's
that's
not.
still...
No, not at all. You
Well,
literally
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
read it. You're lying to me right now. You didn't read it. It says.
I did read it.
No,
What are you
okay.
talking
Then you
about?
would know that it says Leo is supposed to be a technical character, and then they, in the same patch, removed the technical aspects of him. That is what they did in that patch. So you tell me if you think that goes against character identity. They even say it in their own patch notes. Leo is a technical character. We remove technicality. Is that something you would describe as that? Because that's my argument.
Okay, to talk about that, I want you to go to FDX's patch.
I don't care about
notes
3x. I don't care
and
about
go
3x.
to
I
2
tell you
hours,
what's in the. I don't care
13
about 3x.
minutes and
I don't care about
47
3x.
Y'all gotta stop doing that shit. She talk and then you just yell like
Yeah,
you and Blackheart doing that.
Bro, look.
It's a debate though, bro.
Okay,
like chill.
but
I get Tekken ain't your life,
Look,
but
bro,
damn,
I don't talk to
bruh.
you. She talks to me, but we talk about Leo and the patch notes. I don't care about FDX. We can literally bring the patch notes up. I just ask you if you would classify this as murder of character identity. I would. Would you as well or not? What I just quoted to you. You can read the patch notes right now.
Okay. When they say the stuff in the patch notes, I mean, first of all, just because I can't recite it
crazy.
from memory, doesn't mean I didn't read the patch notes. So saying that I'm lying about it, I think is a little disingenuous.
Well, then you should say I can't remember.
Because I did read the patch notes.
Yeah, then you should say I can't remember.
Well, yeah, you didn't ask me if I remembered. You asked if I read the patch notes.
Yeah,
I'm
and then you
telling that I
said
did.
counter hit based and shit, and yeah, that's obviously capped. So, okay, again, if what I just told you about the patch note, let us just assume that is correct. Would you then agree that is murder of character identity? Yes or no?
Absolutely not. And the reason is because people can disagree even with the developer what the character identity is. And in fact, they do. Even like there's multiple parts on that on even FDX's stream where he's talking like he disagrees with the identity about June, and he disagrees about the identity of. Hold on.
Do you think Leo was a technical character and had a lot of technical stuff to offer in Tekken 6, Tekken 7, Tech Tournament 2?
I still think he a technical character as a new person because his
Yeah,
Harlan,
but my point is because we can disagree about the identity, we can also disagree at what violates that identity. Like, you know, FDX talked about Lee's
I don't
identity
care about FDX,
not being a
bro.
counter hit character with pokes and stuff like that. I know that you're not, and I get it, okay? Like, I'm just bringing it up for people that might be watching. I'm sorry. I realize that you're talking about Leo in specific, but my overall point is literally that you can disagree with the developer about the identity.
Okay,
So
but then you
Leo
say there
included
is no
Lee,
identity.
June.
Then your cop-out is literally, haha, you can't prove me wrong because there is no clear identity, lol. Like, then it doesn't make any sense.
No, it's
trying
not
to finish
that.
these. I'm trying to
No,
make
it does
Madeline
make
look
sense.
good.
It's
I know
because-
how to do it. I just need the time to do it. I just need the time.
I'll put
Wait, what?
Dell in the back.
Look,
I think he forgot he was on stream.
I don't want to be like standoffish, right? But this Leo change really pissed me off. It's not personally against you, right? It's not personally against you, but this really pissed me off. Because I already lost the ability to watch Go Sane, do while standing 4 counter hit into 3+4, hit a counter hit confirm. I already lost that with Tekken 8. They killed already identity there.
Yeah.
And with Leo, this was look.
Let me
Okay,
ask
do you
you,
wait?
Vinci,
Do you
have you
do you
ever
wait?
disagreed with
One thing. Do you know what
character
they
identity?
removed? Do you know what they removed on Leo? Do you know?
Yeah, well, Rising 1-4 picking up and stuff like that. I
No,
did read
no,
the
no, no, no,
patch
not
notes,
that.
so-
The technical stuff. What did they remove?
The counter hit. They made the counter hit a little different instead.
A
It
little
used
different.
to be a technical pickup,
It's
and
not a
then it
little
actually
different, to
became
be fair, but-
a different.
I don't want to
But
jump
I
in.
do know the patch notes.
Sorry,
It's
Okay,
kinda,
but
you know, I'm
then
just saying I do know.
okay, but then you realize that that shit is a pool of the character that is specific to this character, these pickups, and that this is part of the identity, and this is something that is offered to players to dedicate themselves to and unlock this and really express themselves with that character, aka what Iorichi, the most optimal Leo player in the world, did in Tekken 7. I mean, there's a reason that Red Bull tournament, King J will remember it immediately, that Red Bull tournament is legendary to this day because he showed up and just presented the utmost technical, optimal Leo showcase for the whole tournament. This is gone now. They took that away. So, with all due respect, I think you are.
I'm listening.
I think you are. I don't know why you are doing this, but I think you're playing a bit dumb when you say, there is no real identity you can define because you can say this, VDX even says this, but like, come on.
Dumb.
Like,
I'm just being honest. I don't think that people like I think like have you ever disagreed with somebody about what the identity of a character is?
Mike, that is a big.
yeah, but I
bottle of
just
orange juice,
yes,
man.
I did disagree with people at certain points when yes, but I just described these things to you, and
if
you know
have,
these
then
things,
I
and you
believe that
agreed
could
with me.
Disagree on what violates the character identity. You didn't
Okay,
prove
but
that point wrong.
Look, I don't need to explain Leo's identity here to you. I literally described to you what they removed from his identity.
Because people. I understand.
All right, you two. Listen, I think I get what Finn is trying to say to you. Basically, with Leo has very good character expression and stuff that is difficult to do. So like the sidestep 1+2, if it counter hits, you would have to sway forward and then do while standing free. That doesn't happen anymore. Leo, if you get counter hit, you're right in front of the person. So it's like you have time to do whatever you want. Whereas before you had to do like the character specific things. Like, and also as well, QCF 2-1, if the second hit hits on counter hit, you then have to like quickly catch the person falling down. And that stuff has all been made a lot easier. So like Leo being a difficult character is now like out of the window. It's like Leo's a pretty much easy character now. So I think that's what Finn is trying to say.
And they
Is that
already
what I'm saying?
did you know that they already
What if I were to say like, all right, all right, Anna's character identity to me is that she has, like something arbitrary that I just think it is, And if you don't agree with me, and like like for example, 2 counter hit forward to 1, and they took that away, like, I'm sure that nobody thinks that's the identity, but like people. My point is the original statement still stands true. If you can disagree about character identity, then you can disagree about the violation. And because people can disagree with the devs themselves, that means anybody can disagree.
exactly. But that's my
so
point.
It's not productive to say like this is what a character identity is.
Okay, but
it's a made-up conception in your mind that people are sticking to. What we need to do is be more open-minded so that we can give Tekken 8 like a true chance. Because I
Wait,
get what you're saying. Like there's a lot of stuff they changed that I. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
But
give Tekken 8
Guys, let's try to wrap this part because I need to bring.
Yeah, excuse me.
All right.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just want to say, I really hate that shit. I will forever hate it. I said I will never leave this game alone, basically, until they reinstate Lore DSS. I mean, you can, if you want to, Sophie, you can call, give Rip a call, and convince him that what they did to Lore is kind of fine. And like I would wish you luck. That's all I got to say to that.
If anybody wants to debate with me, like off this platform or whatever, like honestly, I'll debate with anybody. I believe that it could, that I can make progress. Well, but I don't want to take up any more time talking about this because it's my extreme. So go ahead and bring the next person on.
Hey, Mike, I'm gonna leave. Thanks everyone for having me.
Isn't it?
Yeah, talk to you guys in the future.
Excuse me, guys.
No worries, bro.
Thanks for coming on.
I can't wait for the GTA stuff, bro.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny that she suddenly doesn't want to talk about it anymore, even though that was one of her topics that she brought up. She brought this up as a talking point she wants to talk about. The identity of characters. Funny. Suddenly, if she doesn't know what the fuck she talks about, she doesn't want to talk about it anymore. Okay.
I'm doing this in order of people that message me. So remember, you have 5 minutes to make your point, and then you can direct it at somebody, and then we'll go from there. Next person we got is Fate. How you doing, bro?
Shit. Hey, man, what's happening? You got me right in the middle of my game. Hang on. I got to close it. I didn't think I'd be in so fast. I heard you. Hey, you're lucky I had my pants on still. I mean, shit, things could have gone real bad. Hey, I left the light on. I was in the middle of playing Guild Wars too. Sorry about that, man. Because I heard you say there was like 22 people in front of you. I'm like, oh shit, man, I've got plenty of time. I'm sitting there clicking, try again, deny. I couldn't get in. So yeah. All right, I got a question. So from because Arcadesia, you guys heard Arcadesia, the online, it's like Fightcade, right? It allows you to play PS1 games, Dreamcast games online. PS2 is going to be coming, right? So are you guys able to go from the hate of Tekken 8 to the joy of the legacy games, right? Do you think there's a market for you guys in your communities to tap into those older games and just like crack off and have some fun?
Hell no.
100%. Like in my new place, the setup that I have, I can now sit there and actually play my old games. I can't really with this setup. If you saw like on this side, it's a bit awkward, but like I've got my PS3, my PS2 all set up so I can sit there and play Burst Limit, or I can play Budokai 3 or Tag 2, which is what I'm going to be doing. Like Tekken 8 is not getting turned on unless I'm doing like an event with Shinblade or King J.
Well, did you see this one bastard? I don't remember who it was. Suddenly a message popped up and said like, Finn is purity testing. Mate, I am simply asking if this person even knows. And I am very well in my right to do that if the first thing that comes out of her mouth regarding Leo in the patch note is like a counter hit character. That the word counter hit is nowhere to be seen in Leo's patch note identity description. Okay? I mean, I even fuck it, bro. It's that person is a fucking retard. We already established that well enough. I mean, if you're using a fucking voice changer and a fucking dog shit anime profile pic and then dropping N-bobs, I mean, I don't know, you have to be, something has to be wrong with you.
By the way, I'm probably going to get in trouble for this.
No hate, XOXO.
Listen, man, you have a beautiful accent, but every time I hear you talk, right, I just think of World of Warcraft, right? Because they stole your accent in World of Warcraft. Right, they gave it to an entire race of people in WoW since the very beginning, right? The trolls, right? And it's all I hear, bro. It's a great accent though. It's not a diss. It's a massive thing. But like, yeah, when you're playing World of Warcraft, like they literally took that. Your accent is the way how accent. I talk. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly.
Well, I can give you when it comes to Anna, right? I don't care about this accent shit here. If it comes to Anna. You know what her identity is. I have never claimed to define the identity of a character. All I'm saying is you are literally removing stuff that made the character cool. That is cool shit. You are removing cool shit.
that historically is associated with that character. So the fact this retard wants to tell me, well, you can't define what the identity of the character is, you didn't design the character. Shut the fuck up, number one. Number two, I didn't bring this up. She brought this up, she. And next point, Anna's identity. I don't speak to that, but most people would agree Anna's identity is high risk, high reward. You do not put low risk lows on Anna that are also rushdown tools like Downback 4 or Hammer Chance low. You don't do that. And they did that. That goes, like everyone I have ever heard talking about this game and who knows what they talk about agree that Anna is a complete identity butchering. Yeah, sure, give that character with the best full crouch, with the best full crouch mix-up, with the most hardcore coin flip mix-up, give that character that already had down forward 1-2, right? Give that character godlike mids and godlike lows that are super safe and momentum building. Are you kidding me? And this fucking retard tells me, oh, well, you can't define identity, bro. You can't define identity. I always have to have a stream on my side of the point here, on this point of view, so I can rant when these guys go off on a tangent, that I can rant about this, because otherwise my fucking brain would melt. I will do this from now on every time we do something like this. I will always restream, because otherwise I need to cleanse my soul with you. Even if I just talk into a void, I really can't believe this shit, man. And then with Tekken, with the sale numbers, again, I don't even care about sale numbers, but that clown brought it up, and all I'm saying is, explain to me 3 million copies in 2 years, and then explain to me 5 million copies in 2 years. Well, what did you say? The growth, what did you say? The growth speed or something, the projection, that is the same. Yeah. If you take like sharp year, you are literally manipulating the time. You are manipulating the window. You're manipulating the window that you choose to look at the sale numbers. Like, what? What? Holy fucking shit, bro. She is literally manipulating the numbers by choosing how wide the window is that she looks the sales of. Like, what? Bro. And she apparently has watched my videos. I mean, I think she actually has, but it's like, then you know who I am. Then you know I don't let bullshit, like, you can't come with like a fucking 4th grader manipulation tactic, as if I don't see that. As if I can't use Google and just type in Tekken 7, 5 million sales. And I see when it reached 5 million, And see, literally, just one Google search, like, does she think people are retarded? Everyone says, yes, Tekken 8 had a fantastic launch. A fantastic launch. Yes, Tekken 8 has a player base. The game is still the 2nd most popular traditional fighting game on the market. I'm not disagreeing. But if you are saying this game puts as many copies out as Tekken 7, that's not true. I can make her case better than she can herself. We all know in chat, Tekken 7 was sold for pennies on the dollar and was part of multiple Humble Bundles. Mate, I can make her argument better than she herself can. I'm obviously not going to do it because fuck Tekken 8, but whatever, man.
Zafina was in the game.
What? Zafina?
Because he's talking about the booby thing. I was like, Zafina's in the game. I'm just doing frame data.
So sorry for the rant, but at this point I'm like, everything is being said multiple times. King J does this shit again at the beginning of the stream where he's like, I'm not saying any names, but hey, there are people who are like highly unethical. I'm not saying any names, but I'm not saying any names. Like, I can't do this anymore, man. I'm literally, I don't care anymore.
That was good. Yeah, so I just want to bring some observations to the table. I feel like everyone on this panel has made very good points. People in chat have made very good points, and they come from both sides. I think what's going on, what I think Mike is feeling, King J, Finn, and I'm leaning more towards Shin's side. I feel like I've seen every single game get dumbed down, and the reason why is because they're lowering the skill ceiling to bring new players, a new generation in. So you guys are right in feeling that they're not listening to you or to us, because they're not. They're ushering in a new generation of players. And so whenever Finn says they're fucking me in the ass, he's 100% right. Whenever Shin says that he likes the game, I think Shin also sees that everything else got dumbed down. And so therefore, Tekken, this version of Tekken, is a solid game. And I agree with that. I think it's a solid game.
Thank you. It is.
And so, and I think those are all valid points. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like as a community, we can be doing better to usher in and actually, now that they have the portal on Discord.
Yeah, remind me of that Clone World.
We can go ahead and
That's what I'm thinking too.
we can also, as a community, form a PDF file or something, and we all send it in at once. Say during this time or do this. But if they see 15,000 people say that, that's gonna make an impact.
Yeah,
but if you see people just bitching about it left and right, not saying that you guys are bitching, I'm just saying, like, just in general, if we're just going at each other's throat the way that we're going, nothing's gonna change. You're not gonna get the return that you want. Because they're just seeing infighting. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, but are you aware that Michael Murray has put his official acknowledgement in a form of a eye emoji under Gosane's feedback specifically? This is obviously the best law player, the most optimal law player in the world. So Michael Murray has acknowledged the Gosane feedback, which was like an essay of like 5. Shimblade, you know the feedback, right? The 5 sides, the tweet from Gosane. So they have the feedback, they just don't care. But besides the point, I'm of the opinion actually Tekken probably died with Tekken 3 when they simplified throws. I think that's the point where Tekken died, or with walls. I don't know. Like, I mean,
and I feel like that back to basics is that, like, back to basics. That could have been basic what? Basic Tekken 1, basic Tekken 2.
Exactly.
And nobody knows. Everyone's just shuffling around information completely.
Yeah, but it's on
undefined.
purpose. It's on purpose. That's on purpose by the
No.
developers.
I'm saying we as a community are doing that.
Yeah, but
They
the
can say whatever they
the
want.
developers on purpose are creating that. This is why they use specifically that dog whistle.
But no, what I'm saying is we're smart enough to see through the bullshit. So we as a community can come together and be like, hey, don't be expecting X, Y, and Z when we know better.
Yeah, but okay,
King
but
J
then
said it best. King J was already on it. He said, don't expect anything.
Okay,
I saw that stream that he did. He was just like, I'm not expecting shit.
But wait, then you are saying if the developers are literally unethical, they are literally doing bullshit, they literally don't care, they literally want to simplify this game, then there is no feedback even to be given because they wouldn't implement it even if they
No. See, that's where I love your content, Finn, but I disagree because we can actually try this out.
Yeah, but
we
it
can
was
actually
done.
come together and try it out.
Yeah, but it was done for 2 years. They got the feedback. Did you watch Heat Speak? You watched, right?
Yeah.
Then
I watched it.
you are aware
not every
that
single episode, but that's not. They're giving you a portal to actually go in and say stuff.
No.
We can use that portal.
They are giving you. Did you read the fine print on the portal on the web forum? The portal is literally only a new version of T8 report. They don't want your feedback on balancing. This is literally just a T8 report substitute. They don't want your feedback on balancing. I read the fine print.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then we can still come together as a community. You guys, as content creators, can be like, hey, look, back in Tekken 3, we can do X, Y, and Z. We can't do that anymore in Tekken 8. Let the community see what we were able to do back then. Because I still like, I personally in Tekken 7, I love being able to hit and make people wall bounce. I know people hated that shit, but fuck it. I thought it was cool. We can't do that in this one.
The content creators have said it to death. Like, I've watched so many videos of people making suggestions. I've made videos suggesting that, like, what else can we say?
I'm taking more the approach of the pathos, logos, and ethos, like the way you present it and the way that you say it, and also the community is toxic. This community is toxic. Tekken's community is toxic.
How is feedback toxic?
It is full of ego.
Oh, we listen to somebody talking shit about our game. I don't know about that.
Look, I don't know.
They won.
And like, there's certain little things. Like, dude, I was Tekken King, which is not anything like drastic. I was Tekken King. People don't know how to sidestep. People don't know the basic knowledge of 3-1 Yoshi.
Yeah, but that's because the rank system is really bad, and Tekken King is like hella pushed.
Decree more.
But I'm saying is that's very basic things that people don't know, and so they get to Tekken King and they think, oh well, shit, I'm Tekken King. You're really not. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you mean it like this? Yeah, I agree.
So we could as a community can be like, hey, during this time or that Yoshi, we can duck the second hit, for example. Just hand out tech for free. If I mean, it's not even tech. That's just basic knowledge that people just don't know, because
you know
people
what,
do not-
A game
they
just
don't lab,
crashed.
They don't care about labbing, and then they see everything is toxic, so they're like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna join the same toxicity, and I'm just gonna be like, well, this game sucks because my ego is bruised whenever I didn't reach the rank that I wanted, so it must be the game. It's not my skill."
You know what? I feel like
Wait.
you've given me.
Wait a minute, guys. Do you was the Tech 2 lobby almost full?
I'm gonna date myself. I'm 36.
Holy shit, he's an Ankh. He's an Ankh. I'm not.
Our age demographic and being like, yeah, let me cater to those guys.
Bro, I'm...
They're looking at...
But guys, he's fucking delusional, man. Like, this guy, he's a nice guy. Like, Marvi is a nice guy, but he's fucking delusional. Like, he's a nice guy, but he's fucking delusional. I gave them so much time. Guys, you remember the fucking law-abiding citizen video? I gave them so much time. Like, this guy is delusional. This guy, he's a nice guy. Nothing against him, but he's delusional as fuck. Holy fuck. I just asked them nicely, bro.
It was a step in the right direction, though. They started slow. They nerfed Anna, pause. They nerfed some of that Brian shit. They nerfed the wall stick.
True.
Smashes that we asked for. They gave it to us.
True.
Because I'm pretty sure they was not attending to the nerf.
Yeah, wait, guys, I'm gonna restart the emulator, okay?
I'll take that.
Yeah.
I give you your Tech 2 back.
Sorry, go ahead.
This guy is nice, but he is delusional as fuck, bro. Yeah, they gave you the forum, bro. Bro, did he read the fine print? They guys, I'm not lying. Read the fine print. They want your report on bugs. On system bugs and issues. They don't want your feedback on balancing. They don't. They gave you the character discussion forum to just vent and write bullshit. But the actual submitted reports that go actually to the developer, right? The things that get posted in that Discord that will reach the developer, they are not supposed to be your feedback on balancing. People circumvent that on purpose, but they don't actually want this type of feedback. I am not capping here. Just look it up. Sorry.
Another thing too is with some of the changes that they're doing, I feel like they're coming out with some type of dumbed down version of Soul Calibur that we're gonna have to learn if we choose to buy it, or just leave it aside. Like, we just have to make peace with the fact that they're not catering to our age demographic anymore. And also, Tekken King rank.
Sorry, guys. This shit has... Did you hear what he says? This shit has nothing to do with age. Defi is 19 years old. Defi is 19 years old and says Tekken 8 is fucking dog shit. And plays Tekken 6 with me. And Tekken 7.
Like, yeah, attacks work, but people are practically smashing their face on their controller. Just, I cannot tell you how much patience wins in this game. I cannot tell you how many times I get knocked down and I just lay down for 2 seconds and they fuck themselves and I take the win from them.
Just one thing, what you said about the age demographic, right? Mike, you know Defi, right?
95%.
Yeah.
Yeah, Defi hates Tekken 8. He started with Tekken 8, he hates this dog shit game. He plays Tekken 6, 7, 5 with me all the time. Do you know how old he is? 19. And he fucking despises this game and says it's a complete dog shit fighting game. But Tekken 8 brought him to Tekken and then made him appreciate the... What? Because he can't form like his own opinions. He loved this game in the beginning and then said it's dog shit.
I mean, do you guys agree with that? You should keep the ceiling as high as possible, but lower the barrier to entry as much as possible.
I definitely 100% agree with that.
The barrier to entry in Tekken was already on the floor. People were picking Eddie from back in Tekken 3 and going like this on the controller.
You have to think though, that's you know Tekken. There's people that come from Street Fighter.
I'm talking about random people.
Well, I know players that come from Street Fighter. They don't know what the hell to do in Tekken.
Bro, do you hear this?
Way
Bro, do you hear this shit?
The way how to pilot
do you hear this shit?
It does not register. And with today's attention span,
sorry, but do you hear this shit? Do you hear this shit? This is why I today really thought like, nah, you're not gonna join. You're not gonna join. You just say nah, and you just play Crimson Desert or Requiem another time or like. Do you hear this? They are saying Defi, who started with Tekken 8,
Tekken has always been very friendly to beginners.
Who started with Tekken 8
liked the game, was like, hey, this is sick, let me play every character, let me actually get good at it, right? And the better he got better and better and better and better, and guess what? With every day he got better at the game, his opinion of the game got worse. Every day. Every day. The better he got at it, the better he got. And these guys here, this fucking voice changer dude that's 40 years old, 100%, he tells you, oh, it's because he's in an echo chamber. It's because he's in an echo chamber. What? What? Literally, he went to Tekken 6 with me and was like, I don't know about this. And we played and he was like, bro, that shit is sick. Bro, that shit is fucking sick. Like, holy fuck is that sick. And again, no one did anything. He acts like people can't form their own opinion. And the only reason why you dislike Tekken 8, guys, the only reason why you dislike Tekken 8 is because you are in a fucking echo chamber. Fully ignoring the fact, guys, did you remember that we all watched the patch notes? Patch notes dropped for Season 2. No one was in an echo chamber yet. No one was gaslighted. And every single person was like, I can't believe what I'm reading. Everyone. And they have the audacity to tell you, you only dislike this game because you're in an echo chamber and influence. This game is actually mad sick. Like, what? Like, to what lengths these people have to go to? It's insane. And it's also crazy to me because why are you worried? The game does well. The game is still the second most popular fighting game, traditional fighting game in existence right now. There's Street Fighter 6, then there is nothing for a long, long time, and then there's Tekken 8. They are just pissed that you think their game, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, bro. I don't fucking know, man. Holy shit.
The people that they're trying to let in, to let know the systems. If you want to sit around and tinker around, you can do it. Yeah.
Because of Korean backdash.
I even give you a point, like even at that level.
Okay, hold on, yo, 1 second. Every other genre of game champions difficulty. For some reason, we're making concessions for them, making our games more stupid. Isn't Dark Souls
No.
Generally, one of the most popular series in the world. People love it for difficulty.
That's
Counter-Strike is a very difficult game.
Why
I
not,
don't think people
Mike, why
bullshitting
not
like this.
why not lower the barrier of entry as much as possible while keeping the skill ceiling high? Like,
And
that's
that's-
my game philosophy.
that is
They've
when
literally given you that hand-holding mode where you turn on the extra buttons and you just press one button and they do combos for you.
Card. I agree with that. Like, why not give people the command card when it's not going to be viable at like top level play anyways? Let them have
they give you the command card. Hold on. They give you the command card, but they don't tell you this is how you sidestep or this is when you should sidewalk versus sidestep. They don't tell you those things. That's what's hard for people. The movement tech in Tekken is hard for people.
But then they can put better training modes in the game. Better ways to train
Absolutely, they
people
could.
instead of relying on-
Absolutely.
Chat the third. Ignore this shit for a moment. Chat, do you hear my voice? Chat, are you still there? 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 Chat the third. You need to fucking therapy me for a moment here. Chat the third, please. Please. Chat the third. Are you still in chat? Yes, okay. Okay, listen to me. Guys, we will now test something here. I will now test something here. Chat the third. Think about the words like identity, character identity, what people associate with them, like what makes the character cool, what he offers and shit. Think about these words and tell me your opinion of the season 3 patch notes for Leo and other characters you want, and tell me if you think if Tekken 8 season 3 or even Tekken 8 as a whole respects character identity, yes or no. I just put this out there. Just tell me. Tell me. Because I'm still in here, but I made them now quieter because it's like the guest segment where they talk about all kinds of bullshit. But I want to hear your shit, and Gian as well, if you're still there. Like just character identity, Tekken 8. How did Tekken 8 treat character identity and shit like that? What do you think about that, chat? Let's just, you as short as you want, just as short as you want, as much as you want. I need to hear that. I need this now. Your honest opinion. Don't let me influence you in any fucking... I can't even influence chat the third. If you're telling me chat the third is like in an echo, doesn't matter.
Damn. What I'm saying is,
be right back.
Like a healthy competitive scene to be able to take this game somewhere. We can update the game. They can update the game, but what's the saying about the boats and the rising tides? That bullshit. We can make this community better. But we just choose to fucking downplay everything. My character's weak against your character. Oh, you got a cheap character.
Exaggerate.
And that's all this community does, man.
It's
and that's what I'm saying.
Bad for the community, yeah.
Chad
That's not all the
third.
I
community
totally
does.
agree.
We've literally been sitting and having a discussion about it. It's not all the community.
No,
does.
man, I'm
That's
telling you,
literally
go and look at the community for Mike ATL. I joined in on one of his live streams where he was explaining his philosophy behind Tekken. He's got solid philosophy. Chad the third, TJ, I forget what his name is. That's another healthy community. And we all have gripes. Like, yeah, there's things that I want this game to change that's like more symbolic of the previous games, but we have solid bones for a good fighting game here. But if we just continue to pile on each other, the game's not going to go anywhere.
Be negative right now.
Yeah, it really is.
We're not piling on each other though. Like, there's people that have disagreements, and we might not agree with where Tekken 8 is going. But we've sat here now for almost 8 hours. We haven't really been piling on anyone. Even people in chat. There's been 1,000 people here at one point. It's been pretty civil. People are using Twitter as a metric for how the community behaves, but everybody on Twitter has rabies, so it's not a good way to. The thing is, though, is that like if the game is bad, if the game is bad, the game is bad. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh, this, that, and the other. The thing is that like, even though, hold on, let me finish my point. Don't talk over me. Let me finish my point. Even though I've been saying that this game is a mess, we've been doing beef set streams for it. We've been hosting community events. We still try to do things. We host discussions. So we're doing the most that we can. I can't really talk about Frederick267 on some anonymous account of anime profile picture fucking saying racist shit and telling girls that he's going to attack them. But we're doing what we can. Like, I don't know what else people want to do. The developers are not doing what they're supposed to do. We told them what we wanted. People were very clear. Half the community got blocked. The rest got ignored, and now we're here.
Then we, as responsible consumers, have options ahead of us. It's either let the game die and don't play it, don't mention it, don't say anything about it, just let it die.
Okay, sorry. I need to make them. I need to make them low volume now because I need to explain this, chat, in case you missed this on the thing, yeah? Now, Sophie wanted to also bring up, like, character identity and shit, right? Now, obviously, because she's of the opinion that, yeah, I mean, they didn't really touch these character identity shit. I don't know what you're all kind of completely overblowing this, right? And what the wait, what happened? Wait, what? Am I here? Yeah. Sorry. Did you hear what I? Okay. So she was like, yeah, they didn't like touch character identity and shit, right? Now I was explaining Liu to her. I was explaining lore to her, right? I was explaining the patch notes to her, chat, that literally say Liu is a technical character, and then they remove technicality, right? Where they literally say that. And now get this. She literally does the OS and tells you, well, you don't know what the character identity actually is supposed to because you're not the developers. And even the developers might be wrong about the identity. Like chat, you know where I'm going, right? She says, well, they didn't remove... Get this, chat. She said, her statement is basically this. They didn't touch or remove or water down character identity. And if they did, identity isn't real in the first place. You get me? Bro, I can't talk with those people. I can't fucking talk with those people, bro. Chat, I can't. Chat the third, I can't do this anymore. I don't want to do this anymore. Let the pigs have Tekken 8. Let them have it. They can have it. Holy shit, bro.
I'll tell you this though.
I gave him 4. I can only think of 4.
If I go
Okay,
through
well,
and I see
I'm not going to name these people, but
I hope my name ain't on that list, you know.
King, I think King J makes great content. Finn does too. Mike, you do too. But like,
reason
we can be going through and just doing better. Host of a mirror match lobby. Have people try different characters aside from their mains, so they see, oh shit, it is kind of hard to do this. That will garner respect for other people's characters and also teaches them tech. If I know for a fact, whenever I lab, I have my own pattern. I'm just nerdy like that. One facet of that pattern is
wait, whenever he labs, no offense, but he said he is a Tekken King rank. What do you mean? Look, I'm sorry, I'm a fucking arrogant asshole, but whatever, man. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to be nice anymore. I can't be bothered. It doesn't fucking matter, bro. We are the 10%, Chat the third is the 10%, Gian is the 10%, KSRD is the 10%, all of you are the 10%, and we are not enough. We can't influence the direction of the game. We can't. Maybe Namco Bandai will think differently about Tekken 9, but it's not like when people are like, for example, he literally said, now we just need more feedback, bro. Like, I'm sorry, I like Marvi. Marvi is a very nice guy, but he is delusional. Like, now we just need more feedback and precise, and now they hear us. Like, come on, bro. I can't do this anymore. Just accept for what it is. My clown content will never dry up. Did you, again, chat, right? Like, my clown content for this game will never dry up. Never. I don't even want to be a content creator. I don't even want to do this shit, but it's hella fun. It's fucking hella fun.
But like, we could just,
like, I don't know, man.
Saying, we're all in this shit together. I want to see this game thrive. In 2 years' time, I want to see this game fucking, fucking elevate.
We all. You hear this? You hear this? In 2 years' time. In 2 years' time, I want to see this game elevate, he says. In 2 years' time. Bro, where are we? What are we doing? Josh, thank you. I despise when people argue points that are so... Sorry, I despise when people argue points that are so like warm and just dumb. Then every argument they hear, they nod their head and just make the same argument over and over in different words. Yeah. Her statement was, TomTom, thank you. Her statement was basically there is no war in Basing Say, let the pigs enjoy the slop. Just be positive, not honest. This community is beyond cooked. Tekken 8 made my mental fusions by made by mental fusions. Made for mental fusions by fusions. Yeah. Like, guys, I can't. I don't even want to listen to this any. Like, I again, guys, today I was like, I don't even want to do this. Like, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I have said everything. We did 2 timeline streams. Like, we did 2 full timeline streams. I don't know how people can still say, yeah, blah. No, just be honest about it. We are the 10%, the competitive scene, the semi-competitive scene, people who really take this game serious. We are the 10%, maybe even just 5%, and we don't fucking matter. Okay. And we never mattered. We also didn't matter in Tekken 6 or 7. I'm fully aware of that. But then don't act like we matter. Can the developer just don't act like we matter? This is what fucking pissed me actually off with Tekken 8. I take a fucking cigarette break. 1 moment. Holy fuck, man.
He says 0 positive things. When, if you guys don't know, like, King's down forward too.
Chat the third. I'm serious about this. I'm really serious about this. Would you be interested in whatever, like 1 week, 2 weeks, to do a... I know you did the video, but would you be interested, if you're still there, would you be interested in giving me like a live kind of tutorial in VF? Like with stream and stuff? Like, would you like that? Or would you be interested? Because I would like that. I have the game on PC. Like, just this week, next week, I don't fucking care. in 3 weeks, I don't care. But would you like that? Okay, because I would really like that as well. Because I'm like literally, I'm a virgin, right? I watched your videos, but I'm like, okay, I get the principle, what you talked about, but I'm a virgin. Like let's go through it. It doesn't matter if you said it like already 2 times in your video or something, in your coaching video, but like I really want to, bro. Okay, let's do this. We will stay in touch, right? And yeah, exactly. And you did it with DOA as well. But I'm like a noob in VF, and I think we can just like I'm actually noobs, and we can just yeah. We do that. We do that. Oh, sorry, there was another one. Sorry, I didn't even see that. Cameron, thank you for the 5 things. Insane to listen to. She said competitive players shouldn't balance the game, casuals shouldn't, and the devs have access to data we can't see. Yeah, mates, I don't know. Yeah.
The latest video with like a God of War song and like saying he's like crying to the heavens and stuff. That's like entertainment, sure. And you know, I think that some people that aren't like
Look, maybe I am also in a privileged position because people enjoy when I trash people and I call people idiots and clowns, right? And I can tell you, motherfuckers, that content with Tekken 8, especially now with the feedback portal, is never gonna... Like, we can do a stream every day. Every fucking day. Every fucking day. Uni I have as well. I also need to learn Uni.
Disastrous state. And I don't agree with them. But I do believe that they're telling the truth, as in this is what they feel about the game. They feel like Rebirth of Souls is now in the worst state it's ever been. But just because I don't agree with them does not mean that they're exaggerating or they're lying.
And we have Rush coming. Rush is being in development. Yeah, it's going to take some time, but hey. And VF is coming. And yeah, DOA 6, fuck that. DOA 6 last round, fuck that shit. But Virtual Fighter is somewhere on the horizon. And I'm open. I don't have a problem with RPS if the system is good. If I have a good, fair, balanced, like, you know what I mean, right? I don't have a problem with that.
Then why does he keep eating shit over and over and shoveling it into his mouth?
Okay, I'll tell you why. Let's not put it like that, but I'll tell you why. The reason that Blackheart will not move away from Tekken, and he's feeling a little bit confused, is that Blackheart's built a pretty good following on Twitch and on YouTube through Tekken. And when I spoke to Blackheart, he said to me he's not a gamer, he just plays Tekken. So if it's not Tekken, it's nothing. So he's done with games, and with that, he's basically done with his gaming YouTube channel unless he can pivot to something else, which it doesn't seem like he can. Also, you have to remember Blackheart's very young. I think he's like early 20s.
That's a fair point.
He doesn't know where to go with this because he's invested so much time into Tekken that he's feeling lost. Now, I've spoken to plenty of people that play Tekken. They're like ball and gun gamers. They just play COD or FIFA. They don't play anything else. So for them, it's like, shit, if I don't play this, I just don't play games.
Oh, and guys, don't get me wrong. I will still play Tekken 8. I don't know if I can also still do the coaching for people who want, because you know what? If I really hate shit or dislike shit, I want to be at least competent in it to talk shit about it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm that type of guy. I learn your game to talk shit about it. For real. But it is what it is.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like,
Okay.
Instead of like trying to actually change the situation, I think that he focused
Already
on the
bought it.
negativity and
We
exaggerates
all already
it.
bought it.
I think it's intentional because of the way that he talks about why does, you know, I mean, it's just...
You have been listening to this for 6 hours. Well, we played, bro, I had against the Tekken God Prime Akuma, we had a really good, I think I won 2-0, Akuma mirror match in Tekken 7. If you weren't here with me, guys, I would have actually already, like,
okay, well, you know what?
You know what I mean? Because I can't.
If you have time, we'll go through it, and we can pull it apart.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll get the next person on
And
now.
I think that it does, yeah. And it does
Yeah, we'll
suck
talk
that
about
he is so invested
3
in Tekken.
a.m. stream, boy. We hit the 3 a.m. mark. Mike,
Yeah,
you
boy.
always got me up
Hey.
at mad hours.
I'm sorry, bro. No, my bad.
That-
My apologies. But
Shadow. You had your coaching session, but I honestly respect to you that you're actually someone who has balls and is not a pussy. That you let that video, people like that video a lot, and people learned, right? This is why it's kind of funny when this happens. That happened with us, right? Where you talked a bit of stupid shit, and then I obviously made fun, but we also actually coached, right? Like that's the best. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of funny.
like I said before, to the next person coming on, you got 5 minutes to make your point. I know we ran over before, but try to put a timer on your phone coming on as well, and then we'll get the next person on. So we've got Maui get No, he's not paying attention. Never
Damn,
mind.
that was the goat. He got cooked.
That was the goat.
Bro, I'm laughing. We ran over 5 minutes every time we had a guest.
I know,
bro.
like
Every time we
that
had a guest,
timer
we ran
broke.
over
That
5
shit on
minutes.
super
That's what
slow.
I was thinking too, but
That timer
I
been
tried.
broke.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna have to be rude now. I'm just gonna have to be like, stop. Next, but
You know,
Wait, coaching? No. You misunderstand, guys. I did coaching in season 1 because I still believed in the game. I was obviously believing in the arcade release because I had no reason not to believe in that. But I think this game is not worth being coached. Like, and you also don't need coaching actually, right? You don't need my coaching, guys. You don't need it. But if people piss me off enough and are like, Shadow Friend, and you did, then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna now teach you a lesson. Let's look at your gameplay, and you will, you know what I mean?
I'm just gonna stick to one sentence, two sentences that have been on my mind. The soul of Tekken is dead, not the body. For as much as we are saying about how the sales.
Yeah, fuck that game, bro. Like, really, yeah, learn an instrument, yeah, for sure, bro. Like, it's like the Reina video, right? The guy who said he maxed out Reina. Bro, it was just funny that he also was subscribed to the Reddit named Teachers Midriff and said Reina is like so hard, he has maxed out Reina. And then we look at her gameplay and look at his gameplay, and it's like the utmost pile of shit. But it's funny because people actually learn, right? A blue rank watches and is like, oh, okay, sick. This guy's an asshole a little bit, but he knows, like, yeah, I get it. I see. And that's funny, bro. That's my favorite content. That's where I'm like, really, let's do this video, man. That shit is really, that's fun. I enjoy that.
Anyway, when I think about how I got into these games,
Yeah, be right back, guys.
Specific reasons where it's the lore, the characters are just discovering the moves casually, and it was a long time before I even cared to take the game seriously. I didn't care until like Tekken 7 PC. And I took
you could
Tekken
try to
7
piss me off, but
seriously
until
because
now
there
it was all
something to
very
aspire
organic.
to
So
that is being lost. Now I am
Oh.
going to give Shinblade a bit of credit, and by extension Sophie and G6, and saying that I don't feel like enough of Tekken
real
has
quick.
changed to where people necessarily have to like throw the entire game in the trash. But I'm not saying I'm happy with it either. So nobody
Appreciate
wins
that.
there. Yeah, so nobody wins there, but I'm really hating the fact that nobody wins and there is all this complaining going on. I'll also say that, well, yeah, there's was playing complaining going on with Tekken 7 and playing gatekeeping, bitching more with Tekken 7, despite what that's season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not like this sort of negativity started with Tekken 8. I really don't like this sort of rephrasing of the fan base and community of Tekken, because that's just ignores history again, and that's the sort of thing that I guess is the major sticking point. Even if I'm not like really a history buff or anything at all, it's still again that aspect of how we only got to Tekken 8 in the first place because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 previous games were good enough to stand on their own without being dumbed down, or even without people taking them seriously, because there was enough of a reason to play the games around just taking it as a serious competitive game that had people engaged. So I really don't understand this notion that we need to crunch down the skill ceiling in every game to get what, casuals to play more? Why not just give them more stuff to do that doesn't have to do with ranked? How do you look at the like
very small ass percentage numbers of the people that even make it into the higher ranks of these games and say that, oh yeah, we need more people to get up there. I don't even know what the phrasing is, because it's just like, why? This is the point where I let somebody
skill
cut in.
floor
Why?
and skill ceiling.
So can I say this? Can I say
why
this?
are we chopping off the skill floor? Yeah, go on. Yeah.
So your thing is my big thing about how I look at fighting games. They're bad products. They fucking suck. And the good one is the one people don't think is a fighting game, right? It's like the answer's right there. It's been there for like 25 plus years, right? And I'm okay with things being harder, right? Overall, but the game itself, outside of it, at that point, if you're a casual, you're gonna have to entertain the systems that the game is, either get overwhelmed or frustrated, because ain't nothing to do in these games as products. Like a good product that fails in a lot of way with Bandai would be Soul Calibur. Arguably one of the best character creators. Soul Calibur 6 still has one of the best character creators in the history of not just fighting games, but gaming in general, right? They have not made one better since then. Even when it comes to older Soul Caliburs, like the offline modes, the little story mode, the arcade
Weapon
history,
Master, team battle, all those customizable weapons. Go on.
And it sucks because like I care about that side of content, but I'm also a sometimes sweat, right? So I get it when I be like, hey, do y'all care about this single player stuff? Hell no. I want my game to just have rollback, lobbies, invite, crossplay. I'm happy. But at the same time,
are you saying that? Are you speaking on behalf of like?
I'm speaking for myself. No. I'm speaking for myself.
Mike's giving a timeout.
All right, cool. There you go. So that's all.
All the time's done.
You were spitting though.
Yeah, sorry. Bro, yeah, who was it again? Cameron? Was it Cameron? Yeah, Cameron today extremely positively, a lot of you actually, with very based messages. 8-hour podcast for 3 years on how to improve Tekken 8, and that one dude's talking about 2 more years, lol. And think about what happened with Tekken 7. 2 more years? The game got worse after 2 years. Like, what do you mean? You think, bro? I don't know, man. Like, you know what happened after 2 years, right? We got Leroy Smith, we got launched Lydia, we got launched Fakum Ram, we got Season 3 weakness removal by the hands of probably Michael Murray. What are we talking about, man? Look, I would have accepted this patch and wouldn't have been such an asshole about this, right?
So what do you want
Until I saw the Leo thing, for example, and the word easier 52 times, easier offense, easier offense, easier offense, easier. Bro, think about this. NC4 is so correct. If you think we Tekken players, I mean, I played 2D as well, right? If you think we know execution, bro, you have no fucking idea. Remember the law video I did? Like, what? 10 months ago? Mate, they told you in the Season 2 patch, they put Paul's backsway and shit on a button. Do you know why? Because they said these inputs were challenging for players. They talk about QCF inputs there. Do you know that in Street Fighter, classic controls, I mean, yeah, it has modern, okay, but classic controls, a super and ultra is double quarter circle forward? In Tekken, the developers say, oh, wait, let's play a solo. I play a round of... the Tekken developers in our game tell us, bro, QCF input, too hard. Too hard. You're too hard. Too hard, bro. Like, bro, we are cooked. We are so fucking cooked. We are so fucking cooked.
Bring back Tekken 6.
They made... Like, I mean, yeah, Tekken 7, again, we went over it. Tekken 3 already made the game easier. Tekken 7 already made the game substantially... Why is the game crashing? Bro, but Tekken 8 went on a whole nother level. Tekken 8 made the game 10 times easier than any Tekken game previously combined. That's insane. Like, why is this crashing? I don't understand.
Sorry, I'm getting a little sleepy here, but I think that's good to invite new players to try it just with, you know, something easy. As long as we don't lower the skill ceiling. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna bring my KTL in now. My KTL is meant to be on the podcast, so I'm not gonna kick him off after 5 minutes. I'll just let him stay whilst other people are jumping on. But I'll let him jump on, do his statement, and then we'll bring somebody else in.
For fuck's sake, man.
Oh my!
Fuck it, let's do another round of Tekken 7 for a bit. He's super loud. Mike ATL is super loud.
What's happening? What's happening? Nothing much. I ain't gonna take too much time. We still got like 5 minutes. I don't know. I disagree with a whole bunch of stuff I heard today. Surprisingly, this patch was disappointing to me, but not for the reason it was disappointing for everybody else. It was kind of disappointing to me on the casual side. Like, you know, to Mike's point that he always makes, the shop was some booty ass cheeks. Like, the only thing that I really didn't like about this patch was just, it didn't feel like a new season. Like, nothing really stood out as a new season. Now, this is aside from like the actual things that the characters experience. But I mean, just from like a casual aspect, like maybe if I was thinking like maybe they come out with like character packs, you know, Tekken 6 pack, or you know, just something. The battle pass a little weak this time. You know, probably the best thing in the battle pass you get at like the 5th level is the hoodie.
Wait, why can't you play this one? Why?
Now the gameplay itself.
I'm sorry, but the other.
I've been playing it too much. I've been working a whole lot, but I did get a chance to play it, try to rank back up, and I don't know if this is something everybody else has experienced. I feel like the movement is somewhat better, or maybe it's the lessening of, you know, whatever they've done to the moves to other characters has made it where it has been exceedingly easy to walk around people, get around people. Like I would probably upload some of my fights. Like I'm running around folks like just like this jump Tekken tag. But you know, it could just be the people I'm playing. They just
why is Mike capping? Why are people doing this? Why is Mike ATL doing this? Did the movement get better maybe? I'm suddenly walking shit. Bro, we can determine this. You can download the last version of Tekken and compare it. Why do we need to do this esoteric shit of like, hey, did you guys notice the feeling, the Sheng Wei and the chakra in this room? Do you not feel that you can walk more? Like, what are we doing, bro?
I mean, you know, I don't really even know if anything changed.
Jack,
it might not have really changed,
thank you
but
for the generous donation.
It just seems to be very
mind you, I am 19 years old.
I don't know if that's a combination.
19-year-old of age. Doesn't matter. It's a fucking video game. There's no such thing as age of enjoyment. I might be ass at wave dashing, but bro, I don't need a game to be so lobotomized and brain dead that my cat can do an electric. Yeah, your cat could probably. Yeah, your cat can actually do it, and he just don't. Yeah.
The things that I take.
Bro, but what is he on about? Hey guys, do you feel that the chakra is like? Do you also like? Do you like the sideways movement? It's better, right? I have actually no data to even dare to put this out there. But I guess, bro, it's my feelings. Like, what are we doing at this point, man?
Like the comments last time I was here, these folks is in here talking crazy about me on the in the chat. People talking crazy to me on the stream. They can listen. Y'all can say that they like me. I'm just telling you. I've seen people saying stuff. I don't take it personal because it's the fucking internet, but it's stuff that I know as an older man. If you say any of this junk to my face, video game or not, you gonna have to back it up, and you might not like the results of that. Maybe I won't like the results of it, but it ain't gonna be a fun time, and this is something that I hadn't really experienced. I've been in the Tekken community for a long time with some of the, you know, the players who built the backbone of this community here in America, at least, right?
Yep.
And it was always very good times, no matter how broke the game was, no matter how much it was struggling. It was always, you know, we're gonna talk junk in the game, but we're gonna piece it up and we're gonna hang out and do stuff and chill. These people I be talking to on the internet, like, the stuff they be saying to me, all they would ever get is some pounds, and I ain't talking about dollar bills.
Yeah, Jack.
Like
And this game here is also a terrible product, but it was saved by being the better fighting game.
Over a game that most of them ain't even, most of them are not even good at.
And I don't even like Tekken 7 that much.
Well, I'm telling you that.
But it's a fucking 10 out of 10 in comparison to
T8.
T8.
Representation. They're a loud representation of our corner of the internet. Like,
wait,
our sector.
Content creators.
I'm talking about the community as a whole, like the chat. The content creators aren't always. The content creators are pretty respectful of each other for the most part. I know finnT, you be trying to get out of line sometimes, but I guess that's y'all just let them rock with that shit. And then, and then obviously the people on Twitter. But
did he say
Twitter
I get out of line?
Spot.
Again, I don't care about line. I care about if I'm wrong or right, guys.
People talking crazy. I go to them Facebook. People talking crazy. The only place I don't see that. Well, I mean, the only place I don't see it happen is like Instagram. Everybody over there seems to be having a good time making comedy videos and maybe TikTok or something. But it could just be the environment of those places, right? I don't want to put that solely on the community because the people I know in real life aren't like that. The people I really talk to and associate, or that I've known for a long time, they aren't like that. I don't know. This is like something I've really seen explode since Tekken 7. Like, it just seems to be more loud in Tekken 8 because more people have gripes about Tekken 8. But I've experienced this junk in Tekken 7 as well. It's just like, I didn't experience that. I didn't play Tag 2, which is another thing I had to say about something y'all talking about earlier, about you can't put the shit down. Like, you can put that shit down. Like, I had a whole gaming house built around Tekken with some of the best players, some of the best players of all time, some of the names that y'all still know to this day. Them folks is playing that junk. I didn't like it. I just didn't play the junk. And I went on about my life. And guess what? I came back in the next installment and played it. Like, you can put that shit down. And you're not going to lose your friends. You're not going to lose your... Now, as far as people who are content creators, they have a different argument to make. Because at the end of the day, I'm an electrician. If they put me on a job that I feel is, maybe not morally upright, I got a decision to make. Do I want to feed my family, which is just me at this point, but, do I want to feed my family? Or do I want to stand in my moral uprightness and maybe struggle doing it somewhere else, right? That's kind of their dilemma. But for most people, that ain't the case. Most people, they yell and they want to quit this junk. They yell they hate this junk, but somehow you're tethered to the game. But then when I say you have an addiction and you have like no self-control,
I couldn't even block this shit, man. Wi-Fi is not good.
It ain't that I'm addicted. And say I just can't let it go because I had this. I'm tied to it. I don't.
Bro, no one wants to play Tekken 7, huh?
Not gonna lose nothing. If you don't like.
Well, I don't want to play this Wi-Fi connection, bro.
To be the case, if I was,
can we? Is there someone?
What your memories are of it? If it don't matter what community
is there someone
you've been around. Let's say it was a McDonald's. I see this happen all the time.
I don't want to play this.
Restaurants.
Okay.
I've seen people go to a restaurant and get food poisoning.
No one wants to play.
And
wait.
Wipe the whole chain off. Don't even go back to it. They don't even go back to it ever again. Don't even go to a different location. Don't want to go to a different location. Nothing. They just be like, oh, I don't want no. I'm done with it. You could do that for something you actually don't like. I think people say they don't like Tekken. Maybe they don't. They like Tekken. They just probably don't. I mean, they might actually not like it. Like, I don't put it towards everybody to say like everybody's just falling in line with everybody else. Because I do believe there are things you can have gripes about. Hell, in the season 1, I didn't like season 1. And guess what? I didn't play it. I played season 1 up till Eddie came out. I didn't play that junk until season 2 came out. So I know you can put this shit down. I have a business built around this game, and I put the shit down. So every argument I hear about that, it's like, no, y'all just don't want to put it down. Either you like the junk and I don't know why you would be afraid
I don't even
to say
remember
you like
Lay
it.
anymore, man.
Or
couldn't agree more.
Or you have no self-control. One of the two.
You had G6 X Moon song last time you played it. It act like he was in an interrogation room.
He was capping. I don't know. I was like, bro.
That shit was.
Someone in chat said that he's playing now.
Bro, like as soon as he got pulled up with that question, he was silent for the rest of the podcast. It really didn't hear anything from him. So I don't know. Maybe it was true.
He's doing this.
We was talking too long about Tekken. He had to go get his fit.
No, I think Mike's got a point. I think Mike's definitely got a point. I see it from like content creator side of it. But I think generally speaking, if you don't like Tekken, I think obviously you can put it down. I get like there's some people that are like, oh, I won't get that experience anywhere, and there's enough of old Tekken in it to keep me around. But
wait,
at the end of the day, if you're upset about it, then
that's an 8-frame DP. How is that not a punish?
I see the argument from both sides. I hear it from both sides.
He's just going.
It doesn't really affect anything that we do over here because we just kind of play everything. But someone like Blackheart, I understand his argument.
But he falls more into the creator side, right? Like there are people who
that I remember this.
You know, I can't take them serious when they say it because I don't know if they're serious, right? It's like they might hate this junk. It might be a bit. Look, I listen to Moonsault, and I'll be listening to Moonsault. I'll be like, you know what? Moonsault is very good at engaging the people. This man be up here having folks believing he's sad about junk. He have folks believing that he mad about junk. And I'll be like, hold on, man. I'm listening to this man. And I'm like, wait, but this man don't even believe what he's saying. And the crowd just going along. They believe he believe it. He don't even believe that junk. He probably laughing hard as hell in his head, right? But he's a good content creator. So I just see that there's a lot of people who, have some righteousness in their stance, whether it's they like it or dislike it. As far as false information, Jay, I got to come after you. This man had made a video about King talking about you can't goddamn float the drop kick. I thought maybe he made this a long time ago, but I don't know. Maybe
Which one?
Just, that one about the King, Armor King, the one we supposed to have a discussion about.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think he was basically you're saying, I forgot what I said in that chat, but basically everything I said in that comment section was like, like the running thing, you could just jab them out. That's not really
when
you could jab it on you could jab the junk on reaction. You know who taught me that? In season 1.
He doesn't go crazy.
Jumanji that play with Yoshimitsu. Okay. I tried to run out of using this junk. He just jabbed my ass every single time. I had armor. He jabbed me every single time. The only time it didn't work, I'm way across the damn screen and kind of move from 20 feet away before it even reaching, just to try to counter hit his jab.
So I've got a counter. I've got a counter for that, right? So you're saying that you can just jab, but
what
you
character?
Do realize that he has the powered up version where he gets armor, right? So when he runs and he's on fire.
Yeah, and I'm talking about both of them. Both of them.
You can jab both of them.
If you jab him, you just keep jabbing him. And if he try to do something, he get counter hit. He just got to stop.
Oh,
he just got to stop. If he try to do something,
I want to lab that and see because I don't think I feel
that's
like
been
Marduk. I don't remember that shit anymore.
He can sidestep. So now you can make that argument. But
Miguel as well. Not I never played Miguel.
He couldn't do nothing about it. I do it every time a King player try to run at me. Every time, jab him. 100% of the time.
We could play this cunt.
That sounds like it might be.
And as long as you're not behind frame disadvantage. But I don't think it's a lot of people.
Yeah, like
I use King J because I know him and I remember that conversation. But I think most people are in King J's situation where they're not lying to people. He just probably don't. He don't like. It's some stuff you might tell me about a character. I might say some junk and just don't have the information.
They just don't know.
Right.
Wait, really?
But then
I need to play against this Lay cunt now forever. I don't want to play against Lay, man.
But the people listening to it, they're not using that level of depth in their brains. So then they're following along and taking this narrative, running up and down the street. And it's like, man, y'all complaining about something. This junk is not even the case, right? Or I think he was saying like you can't the drop kick. I was like, yeah, a lot of characters.
That's why I said
a lot of
you can't.
Yeah, you can't float it, but a lot of characters get combos off that junk. Not everybody don't get. Not everybody doesn't get it.
Leroy gets a combo, but you can't do like, say for example, if I blocked it, I should be able to get like maybe like either like like a while standing 4, but you can't do that with Leroy. You have to do full crouch down forward 4-2, and then up forward 3+4 1+2, which is that's not how it those low moves should be. It should be if you get a quick.
Nah, bro, it's
blocking that move.
It's only this leg guy, bro. I can't, man. I can't anymore.
Well, I
can't anymore.
But I was just trying to make the you're saying that right. somebody will watch your video.
Bro, every version is bugged, Lasmi. Like, I don't. How do you know this? That the EU version is not bugged?
You need to know how to punish it.
How do you know that?
Some characters get a long combo. Some people only get to do like a Wild Rising 4 or a little.
Is that so?
Some people get long combos. Like, it ain't particularly safe.
Bro, Mike ATL, you know what I think is dishonest about Mike ATL, bro?
Without misinformation, that's a person.
He is always arguing against like some strawman opinion that he read on like Reddit. Like where some fucking green rank said some wrong shit about a character and acts like that is the side of the people that dislike Tekken 8. It's just not like I want him to explain to me why Anna down back 2 into mix-up with a -13 low that's plus 28 on hit. Why is that acceptable risk-reward design in a Tekken game? That's what I want to know. Do you know what Mike ATL says to that? That shouldn't be the case. That's way too good. And then I'm like, Mike, but then what's your problem? And then Mike is like, yeah, I'm just annoyed at people who are wrong. I'm like, yeah, but these people are not like the proxy for the people who dislike Tekken 8. Like, that's just bullshit, you know what I mean? Like, what?
You know, once again, I just use my character.
I know.
Because I know my character in and out, right? King has been a throw, poke, and counter hit character at least since Tekken 5, right? Guess what everybody wants this man to have nerf? His pokes, his throws, and his counter hits. Like, well, that's his identity. Y'all want him to be, who do you want him to be? You don't want him to be King? And I've seen this with other.
He didn't need to.
He's always. No, he don't need to. No, the launch and throw, that shit, sorry, anyway. But what I'm saying is, it's a lot of that with other characters. I know my character, so I can be very specific about my character, but I see it with other characters where it's like, yeah, you know, they're presenting a character to make them better at what they do. Patching out a weakness is not like giving Dragunov up back 2 or up back 1. That's not really patching out a weakness.
That is addressing a weakness
already
directly.
have that, if you consider that patching out. Like, there's no character you can sidestep 100% to one direction.
Bro,
they're gonna have a
down back
move
2 from
that
Kazuya
hits them,
now. That
you know, to
addresses
check
a
your opponent.
direct
Like,
weakness.
there has to be some
it gives him a mid he lacks. He lacks that mid
mix-up,
category.
or the character's useless, right?
That is an 18 framer
something like
that's
up back
homing
1 is
to
just a
both
different
sides
type
in the
of tool,
crucial situation.
right?
After a heat dash,
Or like with King,
after
they
a
took away
QC,
down for
after a crouch dash 1+2.
tracking, I think, to the right, I believe is what it
Like,
is.
what are we talking
no,
about?
tracking to his left. And they made a move that was already tracking from his left, just track stronger, right? It's like, well, I mean, is that patching out a weakness? Not really. It's just making it a viability. I don't think a character getting up back 2 with Dragunov is breaking the character. Now, to y'all's point, somebody, I think Jay may have made this point, or somebody made this point. Now, if that move was like a launcher, like, then we might be kind of messing them up, right?
Yeah, but isn't that already like, isn't that already kind of bad? Like, isn't it like, I mean, because
really.
you and me, do you remember what they changed that? But I just, does it worry you that they thought it was appropriate? Do you remember what move they gave Kazuya in launch season 2?
Yeah, you talking about the homing stuff?
Yeah, the up forward 1, which was completely homing, which thankfully the Kazuya players were loud enough about that this is what they took out. But does that worry you? That they even think that is appropriate?
I think that something like that, enough people agreed on that it was bad, right?
Yeah.
I don't think something like Dragunov getting a poke to stop you from going to his weak side is something to call character identity destruction. Like,
no, but it is addressing it, right? It is. They address his weakness.
Yes, because you have to play. The game needs to have a level of mix-up. Like, there shouldn't be.
But he had.
I only got
2
one.
and down 2.
I'm saying I only have one option to mix you up is a down 2 and back 2.
Yeah.
They did. That's why I said if this was a launcher, if this was something that even knocked down, maybe I would be on board to say, okay, that's kind of messed up because he's got so much good stuff the other direction. But he shouldn't have so much good stuff stopping you on the other side. That's why the Kazuya junk is messed up, because
that is messed up.
It was it was good stuff going to both directions, and you had to deal with the other good stuff.
But do
like, that's kind of messing up more of a character's identity because. Oh, go ahead.
Now, do you think, because like you talked about the 3 pillars, right? And I agree with you, and I think it worries me a little bit that the dev team wants you to play so on immediate timing. Like basically, they don't want you to like play delayed timing, play immediate timing, switch around those, and then combine it with movement, right? Because that's Tekken, right? And they don't want you to do that. They want you to press a button that does that for you. And that's why, for example, like
I disagree with that.
But how can wait. But how can you disagree when we got a move like still in the game, like June's Miary 1+2, which is homing relatively fast in extreme range and plus on block. Like this move kinda plays these the 3 pillars of Tekken. That move plays these 3 pillars for you. Does that worry you, or do you disagree?
Are you talking about the both punches? Is that the push?
Yeah, she goes.
I don't pretend to remember all these.
Yeah, Miary 1+2. She goes. She can quickly go into stance.
Oh, you said Miary.
Yeah,
guys, just not to cut up your conversation, but like.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, you got some people coming up, right?
Mike, if you want to stay on, you can. But I need to put the next person on because these guys have been waiting for a while.
Yeah, go ahead and put them on.
Yeah, Mike, we can just we can do this on one of my streams if you want at some point.
Yeah. No
yeah, that's cool.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's good, everybody? Hey, yo, what's good? Hey, man, I've been drinking a whole bunch since that whole conversation. Ooh, shit. How y'all doing?
Good, man.
Facts. All right. Welcome to Mario Party Infinite. All right, check this out, man. Look, as a content creator myself, look, I can see both sides.
Cody, is Cody still there? Cody, Mike, 88. I mean, obviously you know him. The 3 pillars, right? Like delay timing, immediate timing, movement, button, right? Like these pillars. When you have a text like that, aren't they playing like kind of Tekken for you? Like, for example, if you give Kazuya, I mean, like in Kazuya's case, like an approach tool, right? Forward 2. If that shit tracks in heat like a motherfucker and there's a plus on block launcher, like, we are not really playing Tekken ourselves anymore. The move is playing it for us, no? Am I like, I'm not crazy here, am I? Guys, am I crazy? Legit, be critical with me. I don't know.
I play Azucena and Steve. So
hey, hold on.
Yo, what's good, King J?
What's your background, bro?
We in the back
rooms over there, bro?
Yeah, we in the back.
Never played the back rooms.
Yeah, we in the back rooms, bro. We ain't back to bases. We ain't back to back rooms. Yeah.
Back rooms.
Oh yeah, we in there. We in the back rooms. But yeah, man, I literally did a whole video of Azucena's new move. You know where she does the little kick to the leg, bro. I call that cha-cha real smooth because that shit is so funny. Cha-cha, that shit is hilarious, bro. As a content creator, if you want to continue playing Tekken, the reason why I downloaded it back because I enjoy hitting people in the face.
Yeah, that's not natural in this game.
I am Bushin. I don't touch rank no more. I do lobbies and I play quick match to do funny stuff. That's all you can do at this moment. Now, the other side where people still want to do rank, hey man, that's on you. If you want to lose your hair and your hairline and all that shit, hey, that's good. That's good. But I think it's also important to realize people's opinions are that they should be valued. They shouldn't be stepped on just because you believe strongly of one thing. Like, okay, you think the game's good. Okay, great, that's good. But if someone has oh shit, I'm out there. If someone has issues with something there, yo, you you have to respect their opinions, man. We all are playing a fucking game that doesn't even belong to us. It's on Steam. They can take this thing right now. It doesn't belong to us. This ain't on console
once
no more,
again, I did it.
right? This is on Steam. But look,
back 1-2.
The devs said back to basics. I don't know what the hell that shit mean. There ain't nothing basic about it. If anything,
By the way,
it's
do you
more
see how
complex
much
than
I'm
anything,
mashing? That's Tekken 8.
Bro,
it already
what's in
it
your
rots
drink,
my
bro?
brain so
What you
hard.
got going on over
Because why not?
Right? Yo, we
You
got
got
Mike's Heart Lemonade, bro.
Have you got
They
like
need to
rum
stop me,
or
actually.
vodka or something in there?
But I'm pressing
Yo,
way
we
much.
out here, man. Hey,
Oh,
I already
okay.
had this. Is
But I mean, in
empty.
Tekken 7, they have the
It's
tools to
empty.
stop me, actually, right?
We on the second one.
What
Facts.
percent is that?
Bro, I'm trying to tell
What's
you, bro.
up?
It's not
Yeah,
big,
like-
that shit, bro. It's not-
I mean, guys, explain it to me. Look at it.
8%.
Look at a move like back. Look at a move. June's. You know what I mean, right? Miary 1+2, right? Look at that move. It's a 20 frame mid that has like 3 units of range. It is completely homing. It's advantageous on block, +4 into stance, and it is +11 on hit. Now tell me, if you press that button, what kind of Tekken is happening there? The move advances you forward 3 units, is plus on block, fully homing, and a mid. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I love Tekken 6, but man, I tell you, the inception of homing moves, that is probably the point where Tekken went down a dark path. Because back in Tekken 6, all of these homing moves were, a lot of them were kind of bad. Steve down forward 2, obviously fucking insane, but a lot of them were like slow, they give up your turn completely, they don't have that much range, they have insane whiff recovery, right? And they got better and better and better, and now we are at 20 frames, you can't whiff, 3 units of range, plus on block. Like, think about that shit. Sorry.
Right? But, you know, if there's some sort of way to, like, I don't know, at this point, they've made their direction. We all have to accept that, bro. They've made their direction. We are in Mario Party Infinite. And so I see the game as a Mario Party game. It's bumper balls, bro. We bumping pause off the cliff. And that's where we're at, man. It's crazy. But all in all, the FGC is just, hey, man. just I don't know, man. It's just,
Claudio back 1.
We gotta come
Gian,
to
exactly. Claudio back 1 in Tekken 7 already.
It's 8, bro. Look,
what was it? -4.
I don't know if you can see it.
-4
Yeah,
with pushback,
bro. Yeah,
bro, you should not be cooked off no Mike's Hard Lemonade like this.
Listen, I'm a lightweight. I had 2 of them.
Ah, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, I had 2 of them shits. Yeah, I've been roasted for a while.
If you ever come to Evo, stay away from me.
Bro, what's
just letting you know?
Yeah, come on, man. Hey.
No, bro, I'm not gonna be liable. When I make the cooler, I say come get it. I'm not. I remember that shit. I remember your name now. So,
God,
that's crazy. All right, so I want to direct the question to everyone here. So now I'm just like rambling off of fucking.
That might be 5 minutes though, bro. Bro, it might be 5 minutes.
Yeah, he's so drunk. He thought it was 30 seconds.
Damn. All right, my bad. Okay, so with all with everything that's happened here, oh my God, Kunimitsu, fuck. With everything that's happened here, man, what the hell are you gonna do, bro? What y'all gonna? Hey, I already know what Mike's doing. He said he does Tekken shit like once a damn millennia or some shit. Pokemans. He playing Pokemons and all that shit, collecting all the yeah, exactly. Right. But what is everybody
I'm happy
else
playing
doing?
my Pokemon.
Right. What is everybody else doing? What will you do?
What
to satiate
that didn't
your
work?
Fighting
That
game
combo.
likes,
I don't know
or
any
going
combos
to
anymore,
another
bro.
genre. What are you doing?
Hey, Josie, put that damn drink down, bro.
Bro, it feels like that drink. He's the way how he's gulping and sipping.
There ain't
it
no
down, bro.
swig.
It
That's
feels
a
like it's nearly
swallow.
finished.
Right.
Yo,
you might be more fit on Tekken 8.
Well,
Yeah,
honestly,
what will you guys
Heihachi's back
do?
4.
What will you do for
Heihachi's
enjoyment?
back 4 is also in like.
Nothing, no. Are you talking to me or who you directing at?
I addressed it to every single human being in here. Everybody.
Actually, something they made a little bit better in T8, huh? Funny enough.
But I can answer that for you. For me personally, I do what I've been doing, which is teaching people that want to learn the game. I just teach them what I know, and I play them, train them, and that's kind of what I find enjoyment in, and they seem to enjoy it themselves. In fact, I got people at my job, 50-year-old men, fucking young kids, not kids, but young adults. They super interested in games, so that's why I guess my opinion is so different than a lot of people. I'm like, man, I know actual casuals, like the real world. I just play this junk because I heard the game came out, like, and them people love this junk. Like they come and ask me about stuff all the time. They don't think the game's extra hard. They don't think it's extra scrubby. They have some difficulty because it's Tekken. Tekken is going to be difficult to some degree. And once they get to certain levels, they have the same problems everybody else have as far as like understanding the scope of the system. But I guess for me, that's going to be what I'm going to continue to do is, try to help people who enjoy it even more.
Cool.
Yeah, well, you already know what I'm doing, Josie. I float between fight. I've never been a one-person fighting game or stuck to one fighting game. So whatever I feel like playing on the day. Right now, I'm playing DOA 6 and Pokemon. Tomorrow, I might feel like turning Soul Calibur 6 on. I don't know. Whatever comes to mind. And also, what I do on the channel is very random as well. So, we'll do the Tekken talk today. Maybe tomorrow I'll have Johnny Somali on here, get into an argument with him. Next day I'll have another random thing going on. So it's sad, obviously. I don't want Tekken to go down. It is what it is, though. What can we do? We've done everything that we can. The developers ain't listening.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They focusing on them dudes in the store. They love that. They loves Brian's blue skin and red skin and shit. They love it. They love it. Buy everything.
Yeah, legit.
I need to get the next person down, bro.
Homing was the point where they went a little bit too far, in my opinion.
Yeah. All right, y'all be easy. All right.
Homing was the point where they went a little bit too far. I think.
Go get the water, bro.
Y'all be easy, bro. I love y'all, bro. Hey,
take it easy,
take it easy, man.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, bro. All right.
Bro, when you said, you know what I'm about to do, Josie? I thought you was going to kick him out the thing. Because I was going to fucking grab you, kicked him after you said that. Yo, I would have God.
I don't know.
No, I like Josie much.
I'd have died today if you did that shit. I'd have been on the floor, bro.
Huh?
No, I'd never do that, Josie. I'll never do that, Josie. He needs to stop drinking that shit, though.
He's
all right,
drunk too.
He's drunk way more than 2, I believe him. All right, let's get the... Actually, Joe, let me just quickly check the super chats. Oh, damn, there's quite a few of them. All right, cool. I'll read super chats in just a sec. Let me just get the next person on. Great. Oh, my Lord. Again. What is this picture, bro? What is this picture?
Oh, this again.
Great Nebula, are you there?
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, but honestly, Cody, yeah. With homing, they were like, okay, we need to make this game way more easier. Like, we need to, this whole stuff of like movement, delay timing, instant timing, immediate timing is already a bit too much. Let's just do homing. And this was like, yeah, honestly, I think that was the moment where it was a little bit too much. A little bit too, and then power crushes, homing, rage drives, rage art, and then suddenly Tekken 8 just explodes. It just explodes. See you next time, Serge.
Hey, write y'all questions down or whatever y'all was gonna say so y'all don't forget.
Do you not remember what you want to say?
Is Finn here? I did have a question for him. That was one of the things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you if you'd be willing to make a video on the pigs in the slop because I just think that would be very amusing to watch.
You mean? Well, I could. I think the stream from Mike is still live. I could. You mean the analogy, the restaurant shit, or what?
Yes, just make a video on your YouTube channel at some point because I just assumed that would be amusing to watch.
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah. We'll do that.
Okay, I remember the other thing I wanted to talk about. That was just a minor thing, but
Sorry, because my buttons.
So I was wondering how you guys, all of you, felt about.
Why am I doing this?
You were talking about Soul Calibur and the customization being the best it's ever been, and like potentially any type of game with character customization.
That was me that said that.
Yeah, I said that.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Soul
So,
Calibur.
you know how Overwatch was gonna do the PvE thing, and then they gave up on that.
Yes.
If Tekken 8 did that, and they gave us something similar to Tekken 6 customization, do you think people would just play that instead of Tekken 8, like the fighting game aspect of it?
Well, I think with Tekken, it's proven that like just those modes aren't just enough. Tekken thrived off of just a balance of everything, right? Like for example, why I low key shield Tekken story mode, it ain't as expounded, but the Tekken Force in there makes me turn that on sometimes. Like I just go to the chapter and do that shit because it's just fun.
Yeah,
right.
Tekken 6 was virtually Tekken Force that you could play. Well, on the Xbox 360, it was Tekken Force that you could play with a homie, like couch co-op. It's pretty fun. So yeah, like a game mode like that, I feel like people would play that.
I forgot.
If you
Why am I doing
customized
these combos,
character
bro?
into that, it would give people more things to do. That was my opinion. But
Well,
I
I
was wondering
think
how you felt about that.
So here's my thing, and a lot of people get mad at me when I talk about it.
Nice.
But people forget, like, even with Street Fighter 6,
Yeah, you shouldn't do this. It's one of the first rules, actually. But I don't play cardio that much. But you should never do forward free as an Oki tool that belligerent. It gets walked too easily.
Like Japan
Unless
right
you
now
are
is a huge
perfect.
part of that. But if you ever played Street Fighter 6 just messing around with other stuff, you could see how like there's a whole other subculture in the game with the created characters, like with the avatars. There's people running like
Toad, you can have this. Toad, you have this match. I'm not. No, you play this. You play orange.
They're role playing
play
with
orange.
those avatar characters in the lobby. So that is something that created characters. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Like the biggest hypest game that's coming out is Xenoverse, Age Project Age 1000. I don't like that shit, but I know people love it because it keeps people on doing something every time. That's a good way, a good starter way of anything to add infinite replayability for casual and other people in between. So
I know quite a few people that bought Soul Calibur 6 just for the customization and the act out stories from anime. That's how much they liked it.
But honestly, at this point, I agree with Cody. Just make down back for safe.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people forget that
why
like
the
with
fuck
fighting
not,
games,
man?
and I think and I ain't gonna say a lot of people.
It's
a
the
lot
most-
of companies forget.
That's the fucking most disappointing thing about season 3, isn't it? There's not even like cool bullshit. Like, whoa, look at this dumb fucking dog shit, right? It's like, oh man. It's just the same. It's literally just the same. It's like it's literally season 2.1. Not 2.5. No, 2.1.
I spent $100 on MK1 regardless because I wanted to see the story mode. Regardless how it turned out.
Worth it.
I mean, I
story mode's
know
not
that,
worth it.
but like, it ain't worth it. But I know that, like, I'm an MK person. I'm gonna spend money because that's the ass.
We're back. I'm getting something. Holy shit! I'm getting something to drink.
So
yeah. With MK, the only problem is that like old MK games, it justifies it because you're actually interacting with the game. This game, MK1 is like a movie.
Yeah.
You're losing absolutely nothing by just watching it on YouTube. Whereas if you were to watch someone play Conquest mode in Deception, you're losing so much. Like there's such an amazing game to sit there and interact with. So that's why I would encourage people to not. That's why I told people don't buy Chaos Reigns. I'll stream it, just watch it. You'll lose nothing. But yeah, Grey Nebula. Was there any other questions you had?
Probably, but I don't really remember you. Thanks for your guys this time. I'm off later.
No worries, man. Take care. All right, let me read out 2 super chats and then we'll bring in the next person. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $2. I'll never get Wang Jinrei back. You probably won't, bro. His days are numbered or are done in Tekken. Mike ATL, thanks for the $5. We're still at it. Yes, sir. Duke and Nylon, thank you for the $5. Didn't Bandai say they are happy with Tekken 8 in their investment call? Was that officially released or was it leaked and someone just said it?
I can look up the investment things. I usually have them. I have to look into that. Let me see.
Yeah. All right. I'll come back to the super chats in just a moment. We'll get the next person on. Thanks, Fifth Gear Josie, for the $20. Hey, take my money. Stay blessed. I'm gonna drink water and head to bed. Love you guys for real. Damn, I'm turned. All right. Cheers for that. Yeah, man. Drink some water. Brush your teeth. Get in bed. And stay safe. Stay safe in those streets, bro. Let me get the next person in here. So we got Maori Gamer Dude. Oh, bro, you gotta turn the stream down.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're playing the stream.
Oh, am I?
I
Whoops.
can hear myself.
You need headphones.
Playing. Shit. Fuck. How do I fix this?
I don't know.
Just get some headphones.
Headphones will fix it. I'll let you fix it. We'll bring him back in. It looks like his camera's frozen as well. Guys, please have headphones when you're coming on here. All right, let me get someone else in, then we'll bring him back afterwards. Solo J, can you hear us?
Yo, what's up?
Hey man, how you doing?
Good. How y'all doing?
Yeah, all good, man. All good.
I didn't think I was gonna get in that fast. So I only got really 3 points that I wanted to make from listening all night. The first point I want to make is about the sales. I mean, a lot of people can say that just because you get a lot of sales doesn't mean that your product is good. People are still going to criticize it either way. And in this situation, I feel like even because I stayed up that night when the patch came out and I saw the internet just blow up. This is trash. This is broken. This shouldn't be here. You know, this character has a weakness move removed, but they're still buffed in a way where they have another move now that's added that covers that weakness. And that all kind of just ties back to character identity, where we are used to Asuka being more defensive or Jun being more defensive, but now they're just like Unga Bunga. They can press whatever they want. They're likely going to get a launcher. It's likely going to lead into another combo. This is things that people have been saying since, I feel like, the beginning of season 2. So sales to me doesn't really mean much when you have a majority of the people who do use their platform or vocalize what they want to say as, yo, this is not what we wanted. You know, this is not what we signed up for. Like more offensiveness, and then you tell us more defense. It's not really adding up once we get the patch, and it's just more coverage for weaknesses. Like it doesn't really make sense. My second point would be, I mean, if anyone wants to, you know, I'll debate with anyone. I don't mind on any of my points. I'll let y'all go ahead.
Okay, I mean, yeah. So, I mean, it's the okay. People are saying that sales doesn't mean a product is good. So, what makes a product good? I want to go a little back and forth because get to the bottom.
No, I don't want this discussion anymore. It doesn't fucking matter. Transformers made a lot of money, the Michael Bay Transformers movie. Does that mean they are like fantastic movies? No.
And I feel like a lot of people can agree with this, especially in this current.
Like, literally, no. They are enjoyable on like a popcorn basis, right? But are they like deep, fulfilling movies? No. Like, Bright Spot doesn't mean too much. Made the game. The game did well. The game did well. Bamco has done poorly the last couple of years. Actually, I looked this up. They made like insane profits. I don't know where this comes from. Maybe I'm wrong, but they did Elden Ring and shit. Like they made insane profits. Like Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, right? Sparking Zero sold 3 million copies in its first day. In its first day. They're doing very well. At least from what I researched. By the way, guys, actually wrong. Let me ask you a question. For anyone who is still here, let me ask you a question, guys. Actually, since when
Since when actually do people complain about the weaknesses of characters getting patched out and characters getting too perfect? Since when actually do people complain about that?
And just getting the characters that are there and having to play the characters and do like I don't even think a lot of people would be happy if they had to unlock.
51 million, yeah, but that's nothing. Namco is a multi-billion-dollar company. They do anime. They don't do only games, guys. Anime, toys, they are in everything.
Where a lot of the DLC characters were DLC.
Exactly, season 3.
You got Anna, Armor King. Bob was in Tekken 7. Like, they're just gonna probably just give them extra unga bunga stuff, and then there you go. There's your character. We might deal with them later when the game is done, but I feel like
to be fair, all of the all of the DLC characters.
The character identity thing, no one can agree on. You know what I'm saying? And if you can't agree on a character identity, then you can't like whatever violates that character identity, we can disagree.
I mean, I kind of already said removing weaknesses already kind of deletes character identity. Like, these characters have had the same weaknesses for games, so why now in Tekken 8 are we making combos easier? We're making wall carry easier. We're also making weaknesses more coverable. So now it's just easier for everybody, to the point where, yes, the OGs, the people who grew up with Tekken 3, 4, 5, they're just getting phased out because we got new players who just want to say, yeah, we can press this.
Oh my god, I can't have a normal discussion.
Okay, wait. Let me. Sophie.
So I just want to know, like, why is making everything easier and making characters just stronger in general by not having any weaknesses better for the game? That's not good for any competitive game.
I think that's a that's like a talking point. But these characters still have plenty of weaknesses. Like, I don't understand when people say characters don't have weaknesses.
Okay,
they have plenty of weaknesses. They just aren't as weak as you might remember them being in the game when it was less complete. Like, you know, when I was playing Tekken 5 and beating the brakes off folks, it was way easier to beat folks when you ain't got the tools it take to stop me from doing this all day. Like,
but that's what that's kind of what everyone's been saying. Like, this is what the game should be. Not every character should be able to cover every option. You know, like off Oki, off wake up, off launch. Like, you press one button in between strings, you're cutting off people's turns. You just like it. Just that's what people mean when they say like you're just mashing at that point.
But I think people have a bad understanding of how Tekken is played. Like, I can't really, I can't transfer my mind into other people. So I just listen to them and I respect what y'all say. But like, I've been playing this for a long time. So like, these characters been having the same stuff. Like, just because they give them a move that helps them play the game doesn't mean that the character is no longer the character that they are. You know, I think Steve is not a counter hit character because they gave him a mix up. Like,
no, let me ask this. As a character who already had enough options as is, did Alyssa need another mix up to go into her chainsaw stance?
No. She could play the same way she played on Tekken 6.
Did Anna need 2 or 3 minute nerfs just to get 4 whole moves?
Yeah, this is where I wanted to
go. This is where the game is going, guys.
Okay, look, can I ask you, chill, guys? I want to ask a question, Sophie. I want to ask a question for this. This is the perfect character now. Sophie, can you do me a favor? Could you describe Anna's identity to me from like pre-Tekken 8? Anna's identity. Could you Sophie, just go for it. Just go for it.
That has these full crouch mix-ups. She can control neutral with like quick moves and things like that. Now, people will disagree, but I played Tekken 7, Anna, for quite a bit of time.
So wait.
And, you know, she had a lot of the same stuff, you know, basically full crouch mix-ups and very...
But now she has 2 strings that lead into a rocket launch full screen. Like, what? Why does she need that?
So the rocket launch doesn't really, like, it's not really that big of a deal, but what is big of a deal is that she was high risk, high reward. That is what, look, that's not, I agree with you. You can make anything up about identity, right? But most people would agree that Anna was high risk, high reward. Now they covered that with a -13 low that is plus into stance, and yeah, like explain that. Like this is what people mean.
Wait, what's the low?
That down back 4.
You're just pressing something and you're just getting away with it for free at that
I
point.
see. Okay.
Down back 4.
It's like you're removing something that the character's been known for, because you're supposed to only pull that out in certain situations, not just whenever you feel like it. Like that's what most people are doing now. They're just throwing out stuff because it works. Because most of the characters now are just plus on everything. Strings they can cancel, lows they can confirm into a high launcher. It's just like the game itself, the cells do not matter when it comes to the gameplay. And you got multiple people, pros, casuals, everybody just saying this shit is just. I've seen a lot of people who just try to like play based off season 3 be like, no, it's way too much. Or they started playing in season 2 and they're like, no, it's getting insane now, because these characters have all these new moves that, I mean, everybody can see is recycled from older moves or strings. And it's like, it's getting too much for even casual players. Who cares if it's recycled? It's a new season.
I mean, I do actually. I do care if it's recycled.
It's a new season, and we're not expecting actual new moves. You want them to recycle the same thing from Tekken 1 to 5, 6, 7, tag 1, tag 2, Revolution. Like what? You want this shit to be Super Saiyan 4, Tekken tag? What?
Yeah, why can't they reuse the moves though? Like I get that it's kind of.
I'm not even mad at them reusing moves. It's more so the fact that the campaign was back to basics. Everybody can't agree on what that means. And this leads to my third point. The misdirection of the advertisements. Most people, when they hear back to basics, they hear, okay, we're going back to, we have more movement, we have more defense options.
Sorry.
We're able to sidestep stuff. There's less tracking.
Sorry, I need to quickly tone this down because both of them are full of shit. This guy, I don't know who this Solo J is, but I can tell you that he's at maximum like a Fujin rank, because I also don't like this perspective in my camp that people say, that people make this bullshit. Oh, yeah, every character has like a low into a high confirmable launcher. What is this guy talking about? Like he can't be higher than Fujin. Like I also dislike this really hard when people are like dumb about how they criticize the game. It's like dumb. I literally hear that you are like a scrub that just says game is bad because like that's also not good, guys. That's not good.
So now that we got the patch and we're seeing new moves, we're seeing added tracking, we're seeing less defense. Like, bro, I feel like I'm playing Sparking Zero when I'm playing Tekken 8.
Oh, I like this guy. I like Solo J. So was it Solo J? I like this guy. I like this guy.
Oh, Mike don't like me though. My bad, Mike. My bad.
No, hey Jay, you're good. You made good points. I mostly agree.
No, he didn't. He absolutely didn't.
4:30 in the morning.
Oh no! You got it. It's only 12:20 for me. So
why I feel tired.
Can you ask them to describe what a healthy gameplay state consists? Bro, whoosh, I would like to do that, but trust me, they will just yap. Like they will just yap. Well, you have options, and you can. Yeah, I mean, you still have counterplay, right? You can power crush, you can dick jab like an idiot, like, or you just hold it. Like, you know what? Like, bro, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a waste of time.
Just before I bring in the next person, you know.
Like, think about it, Whoosh. I am asking, what's her identity? She was high risk, high reward. She no longer isn't. She says, but identity isn't a real concept. It's made up. It's like, yeah, okay, bro.
I think they bastardized Fengwei, and I don't think they really fixed it. Season 3 and season 2, actually, it was a little bit better with Fengwei. I think they gave him some stuff that they shouldn't have. But Fengwei's always been a character that's like a death by 1,000 cuts. He's not been a super high damage character. And to be fair, they did this in Tekken 7 as well towards the end. They fucked him up. He's not meant to have long combos. He's not meant to do heavy amounts of damage. He's meant to cripple you over time. And over the course of the final season of Tekken 7, the final season of Tekken 7 into Tekken 8, they've turned him into a powerhouse where it's like you don't really have to use all of Fengwei's moveset, which is what I got from the character playing him in Tekken 5 and Tekken 6 and Tag 2. Is now he's like this powerhouse that just runs you over with a couple of moves, and it shouldn't be like that. They've made corrections. They have made some corrections. I'll give them that with Fengwei over a couple of seasons, but That's his character identity to me. The death by 1,000 cuts character.
I already spoil you. She is gonna say, "Well, Mike, you don't decide that. Character identity can change."
I think it's based around his sidestep 4 and 50-50s with, down forward 3. But go ahead. Okay.
Nah, so that type of thing. So it's archetypes. Archetypes are missing from Tekken. Archetypes, like Feng is a poking character. Like Yoshi is meant to be a mix-up heavy character. Yoshi's never meant to have like wall carry and stuff like that. The whole thing with mix-up characters like Ling and Yoshi, they're meant to just be able to mix you up from close range. That's all gone because Yoshi now has wall carry, but Xiaoyu now has wall carry. It's thanks to heat burst. So all of that stuff has changed. Everyone
Why are these not invented concepts in people's minds?
play Tekken 7. Will show you that. Tekken 7 will show you that. Like,
Yeah, like
Yoshi
like I
cannot
just got
carry
done
wall to wall.
like even pros like FDX can really like not be sure about a character's identity. And so why does that occur?
I'm very sure about it. I'm very sure that's what I was talking about.
I mean, I can, if you want, I can show you where FDX is like wondering about a character's identity and stuff like that.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
care about what FDX.
I don't give a rat's ass what FDX is saying right now.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
but
be
what
so honest
FDX
with you,
says,
and that's
but
not
what
in no
I'm saying is
disrespect.
it's an
He's
example
lovely guy.
that somebody
What?
disagrees with the identity of other people. Like everybody
Yeah,
can
but
disagree.
Sophie-
No one has a definite thing.
The
But
character.
Sophie, the problem is that you said to us that we can't
What the fuck is that?
identify what their character's identity is about. It doesn't matter what
Yeah,
FDX
like-
says. He's not part of the conversation. I'm
Every
telling
singular
you.
person can identify the identity to themselves. But we can't agree as a collective, right?
So wait, you don't think that Feng is a centered around heavy poking and
No,
basically
not me.
breaking down?
I don't think he's about poking.
Then you don't understand Feng.
Wait.
Feng is a poke character.
Wait.
maybe
Now
I
now I
don't,
get what
but-
she means.
But
I
we
get what she
disagree.
means
I thought
now.
it was sidestep
No.
4 or down forward 3. I think that Feng is a 50-50 character. But that's my personal thing
Okay.
of character identity.
No, I get what she means.
Stop. I play this at a high level. I'm gonna explain something to you. Feng's down forward
So do
one
I.
is well, then you should know. You don't know the archetypes of these characters. Then Feng's down forward 1 is 0 on block. That means
I
a lot
get
of these
it.
characters.
We just disagree on the identity.
No, this. I'm trying to say this in the nicest way. These characters had archetypes before Tekken 8. They all had archetypes before Tekken 8, right?
I disagree with you. I think they still have archetypes. Are you trying to tell me King and Fang are playing the same
What,
game?
but
Are you
so-
telling me Fang and Steve are playing the same game? Are you trying to tell me Ling and Paul are playing the same game? These characters still have
These are
identity.
made up things in our minds.
They're not
Ling
made up.
and Paul don't play nothing like
I-
each other. They don't play nothing like each other.
Hold on,
Leroy
hold
and
on.
realize what's
Can we
happening. I realize
actually?
what's happening.
Yeah,
It's
but
cool. I'm gonna back off. I realize what's happening. There's people in this world that are theory fighters, and they just like to just theory fight. It is clear as day.
No,
that in Tekken 7 that these characters had certain archetypes. Like
yeah, I think that they still have archetypes. I don't disagree with you about Tekken 7. You're trying to tell me that Ling and Paul play the same.
I think the problem is that the way archetypes are laid out versus 7 and 8 are different. Because I can tell you the difference between some characters that none. I'm not even that good at Tekken, right? But I think the way you're viewing it is by the tool versus Tekken House is viewing by the whole game plan and style. So I don't think nobody's right or wrong. Rather than
But there
just
is a
saying
wrong there, yeah.
There is a
There's a
clear
wrong
wrong,
there,
though.
100%.
No,
You can
but
use
what-
other games as an example. Look at Mortal Kombat. Scorpion and Sub-Zero don't play the same in Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah,
But we
so does
all know that
Nina and
Mortal
King
Kombat
play
1
different in Tekken.
Yes,
That's
but
what
we
he's
understand
saying.
that. No, but what you're not understanding is that the archetype is a separate conversation. In Mortal Kombat, they abandon archetypes, even though some characters play different to others. My example with Feng Wei is that he's a death by 1,000 cuts character. That's what he started out as. They have made they've made changes to better that in Tekken 8 over the couple of seasons because it was really bad in season 1. But the point that we're making here is that they're diminishing it over time. They're closing that gap. They're homogenizing things. the characters that we have now are not the characters that are not in the exact form that we had before.
Nope.
It started to change in Tekken 7. People started to realize that they started to patch things up. Do you guys remember when they gave Marduk up forward 1-2?
Yep, that big
Bro,
12
that
frame punch.
move. That move caused. We both play Marduk. We understand that move caused. That move did. I mean, Marduk was still grappling people, but it changed the character quite a lot.
Yeah, Joy Fury couldn't
Even
believe it.
the-
I still
and
remember how he reacted. He couldn't believe it.
Okay.
Bro, I remember when I saw it, and I was
Can I
like,
ask a
I saw it,
question?
and I was like, as a Marduk player, I was like, okay, well, this has made me way more powerful, but this kind of hurt the character's identity. And then you fast forward to Tekken 8, and the example I was using with Feng Wei, where they turn him into a powerhouse. It doesn't make sense to turn Feng into a powerhouse if he's a poking character. He's meant to break you down over time. That's how they hurt his identity.
Well, I can't believe that this is like, even this is like a disagreement. It's like,
yeah.
because there's characters
And
there.
how
like,
do you decide who has the right definition for identity?
I mean, how about this? I mean, let's
on their tool set.
Let me run with her premise. So let's say we just, it's like impossible for someone to actually determine that, because I actually would need to be the game designer here and have authority over what this character is supposed to be, right? And let's say this can also change. Maybe the developers just said, no, fuck it. Now everyone is different, and we now turn Anna into whatever, right? Okay, let's run with that. But like, isn't it still kind of a problem that so many people speak out against this? Because they do. Like, I don't know if you recently talked to Steve players, they want to almost jump off of a fucking bridge. Like, isn't that still a problem?
Bro, I'm trying to. That's why.
Yeah, definitely. Like,
What?
okay. Go
Okay.
ahead. Well, yeah, it's a problem
Okay.
that people are complaining about it.
No,
But
wait,
what
whoa,
I'm
whoa, 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 whoa,
saying
whoa.
is, like, when
It-
you look at, like,
It's a problem
Yeah,
that people
go ahead.
complain about it, or do we have a problem here?
We have a problem.
No, wait.
I don't think we have a problem.
Okay, fine. Then you should talk to Shimblade, who is, I mean, you can call Shimblade not an expert on Steve identity if you dare to do that, but he was also ready to, like, well, not straight up jump off of a bridge, but like he was not happy. He was not happy. He said they took shit away that he had since Tekken 4. You tell that to Shimblade. You talk with Shimblade. You deal with him. You do that. I don't want to do that.
Okay, I still don't see why you can't take away a move that a character had in Tekken 4.
You can do that. No,
what's the
you
problem
can't.
with
Okay,
that?
look, you are okay. Either you are trolling. I think you are trolling at this point. I think
not
you are trolling
trolling.
because
It's what I
look.
no,
I'm not
it's what I
saying
truly
it's.
believe.
I'm not saying
If
you
someone
can't
wants to
do
take
that.
away-
I'm I'm saying that people have a problem with that because at a certain point, again with Anna, she was high risk, high reward. Most people would agree on that. I'm not saying I'm 100% right and I'm the authority, but most people would agree. And they gave her extremely potent pokes in the low department and mid department that are not high risk. So now what's left there? She's, like, I don't know. It's like whatever. And people have a problem with that. Like, I'm just telling you, look, I'm not saying you are completely wrong or something, but I'm just telling you, people see a problem here. And if you don't see a problem, okay, that's fine.
The easiest way to shut this
With
down.
any innovation, with any change, you might violate someone's identity or offend
Nah.
somebody, right?
Just-
and that's my point.
Just to shut this down, Lei Hulong was known as a
That
stance
is true in
character.
Street Fighter, by the way.
Huh?
What she just said is true in Street Fighter 6, by the way.
Okay, Lei Hulong was known as a stance character, right? And, you have to go into stances to utilize Lei. We can all agree on that, right? Cool. In this game,
Yeah, so far, but if people wanted to innovate and take away one of Lei's stances and make it a new stance, I wouldn't be against that because I feel I would be open to the idea. Someone else might not feel that way.
that's not what I was going in. I'm just saying that no one else, there was only maybe like Steve is probably another one that was a stance heavy character. You'd have to know the stances and stuff like that. So Steve and Lei were known as stance heavy characters, right? When you looked at someone like, let's say, for example, Paul Phoenix, or all these other characters, you wouldn't look at them where you think, oh, I need to go into his stances or anything like that. You would look at like, okay, he has tools to kind of like, throw out heavy hits. Demo Man, Death Fist, Shredder Kicks, Down 4-2, those type of moves. In Tekken 8, everyone has to go into some form of stance, whether you have a stance or whether you have a back turn stance. You've got Feng. Feng has to, he now has to use shifting clouds. They've improved these shifting clouds or back turn. Like, every character has to use a stance or a back turn. Like
What is
Lily's the same.
Claudio's stance?
Huh? Claudio's start is
What
probably
is
the only.
Claudio's stance?
Claudio has to go into Starburst. That's probably the only thing. Claudio and Asuka probably the only two
I'm
characters.
just saying it's not every character. Like, okay, but go ahead, yeah.
Okay, there's
It
two
almost is,
characters, but you might as well say two characters. What are we really gonna? Two characters out of what? 38, 39 characters. I don't know the exact number, so don't quote me on it. But it's 39 characters. So we're saying out of 39 characters, that's 37 characters that need stance. Heihachi does, Jin does, you know. Maybe not Kazuya, but he has to go into crouch dash. So I wouldn't classify as a stance, but okay.
Guys, is she trolling at this point, or is she actually stupid? She, lol, she. Like, I'm literally, is this like I don't want to make assumption here, but like, is she just provoking? She has to be trolling. I'm literally explaining it to her.
I gotta reply to that because I'm trying to.
Why I explained to her why people have a problem. I don't understand this. Like, I don't even say she look. Her principle is correct, right? We can agree. Yeah, no one can with like no one can with the utmost amount of confidence say what is the character, right? Characters always evolved and change, right? She has a point there, but we gotten to a point now, specifically in Tekken 8, where people have serious problems now. Like, we have a problem here. No? Like again, in principle, she's correct, but she's one of those assholes that's like, well, you can't. I mean, what actually is true white? If I look at this wall, who knows if that is even is that actually white, or is this more like almost maximum gray? I don't know. Like, is this white? I don't know. Like, what are we, like, what?
The purpose of it was to send you to the wall?
There's some.
Are you talking about that game?
Or Asuka, right? Like, really? You don't see a... she has to be trolling. She has to be trolling.
5-hit combos.
To give you what? High wall splat.
Yeah, he could do down back. What was the junk? Back 2-1.
What I will say though, what King J said, Fury Fighter is a bit out of pocket, because I can tell you, Sophie is a strong player. I am not kidding. If they would play, my money would be on Sophie. They are like, I just want to say this. This also should be a lesson, guys. Not everyone who is good at the game has good takes, in my opinion.
In Tekken 7, it's not the exact same. But if you don't want to disagree with me, that's cool.
I just wish that shit didn't look so boring.
I pretty much agree, but I wouldn't say it's like 100% and stuff. But sure, I get what he's saying.
Let's part this conversation so I can bring the next person on, because we don't have too many more people left. I think some people left the queue. So we'll get Maori Gamer Dude. Can you hear us, bro?
Is this better?
That's much better, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Kapai. Well, first off, kia ora. Second, I don't got a lot of time now. I've got to make this quick, and then I've got to shoot off the training. So, firstly, the other fellow that you had on a couple moments back who was getting on the piss, we all got to do that at some point. We got to have a shambolic shit-face stream. That'd be fucking hilarious. The next thing I wanted to say very quickly. Now, this is in regards to what's your name? Sophie?
Yeah, Sophie.
Okay, well, first off, kia ora. And second, going back earlier, because you said something about why people aren't able to leave the game despite the way they may feel about it but still play it. Were you still on that, or did that question get answered? This has been going on for so fucking long, I couldn't really catch that.
Yeah, we did go over that.
Well, I mean, my take is like, you know, if you're a content creator like Mike was saying, then maybe you might be tied to it and stuff, but the vast majority of people, they can leave the game. And Mike ATL was also saying that even if you're a content creator, I believe he's saying that you can put the game down. That's what we talked about.
Ah, okay, good. Yeah, because I was going to go into this whole thing about, well, yeah, you could leave the game, but at the same time, if you're so passionate about it, you just fucking can't. It's just ingrained into you. You can't really do that. But let me see. Fuck me. What was I actually supposed to ask? Because I've been on for so bloody long waiting. Not your fault, by the way. There's a lot of people in here wanting to do that shit, so no, it's all good. Just happy to be here. Fuck me days. Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. Coming.
Wait, what?
Ah, you need help with that again. Okay. Hold on. Head out for a moment, Bubba. Head out for a moment. I'll be out with you real soon. Okay. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Never mind. I gotta head off right now. My niece needs me to help her with her uniform. So you know what? We'll have to talk a bunch of shit next time. Sorry about that.
That's all good, man. Go help family.
All right,
Yeah,
too, Mickey.
man.
Well, aside from that, it's just been good to say hello to everyone. So, hello, and
Hello.
kakite.
Yeah.
Kakite.
Nice to meet you.
Take care, bro. All right. Let's see who we got next. We've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people left in the queue, so we're making movements. Let me just read out a super chat.
Oh damn, that boy Leroy pimping on
Mike ATL, why the fuck are like Tekken 8s? Never mind, never fucking mind. Go on.
What ending is that?
Oh, y'all don't be playing the other modes. Y'all just be playing online.
No, I got.
I'm just talking shit.
I know. I think
This
I saw all the endings.
this Lily. This Lily.
And there's law. I don't remember this. Oh, I might have fast skipped them. I might have just played through them. I ain't seen this ending.
Pessimistic for the 199. He acting like this shit's caught. Let her live. I think he was talking to Finn.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? What was that?
He said, "You're acting like this shit is caught."
No, I just take people serious. You know, like.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Finn's not disrespecting her, just talking to her. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Tinfoil hat, Sophie is Michael Murray. Boom, we blew the
Good shit.
That's pretty funny. Can you imagine?
You got me.
Ultimate Clayton, thank you for the $5. As a fan of old school Guilty Gear Scene Strive, I feel sorry for you old Tekken heads for having Tekken 8 Season 3. Take these $5 as my condolences, Mikey.
Yo, by the way, props to like Stone Toad and Zen. Are they in the are Stone Toad? Stone Toad is Sportacus with like a toad head, right? Are they in the chat? I don't even fucking know, bro.
Yeah, first of all, sorry to interrupt, but first of all, I'd like to make an apology to Frame Whisperer. I know he's not here anymore, but yeah, so basically it's kind of crazy. But whenever last year, you guys know how I was making that one comment about Tekken 8, how it was going to turn into like a gacha game and Season 4 wasn't going to be a thing?
Excuse me, is that that dragon? Is that the Mortal Kombat dragon? Like the crazy good player, yeah?
But honestly,
he,
man, after Season 3, I think he was onto something. Like, I think he was seeing the future or whatever, but I'm completely on his side now. And I don't know who said it on here, but I think we're all Frame Whisperer now, basically. We're all Eris, you know? But that was my opening statement that I had to make. But going into my main statement, so you guys know how we're all talking about the bait and switch thing, right? How they pulled that on us. So this isn't the first time I actually saw this year. Another game actually did this, and that would actually be Call of Duty. So during Black Ops 6, the community was at the breaking point. Basically, everybody was complaining that the matchmaking was too strict and it was too sweaty. And one of the things that the developers did for the next game is that they actually did the same thing that the Tekken team did. They used buzzwords. It's going to be more casual, more easier for people to play the game, and less strict. That's what they said. Then when the game came out, they basically baited us. All they really did was they just made the lobbies not disband every match, and that wasn't even true completely because
yeah, guys, it's him. That's the dragon. Does anyone play MK here? That's the dragon. The dragon.
To find a mirror match of you, so it can like basically to avoid the strong people from playing the weak people, you know, and that's what people were sick about. So I'm actually seeing like parallels between what they're doing over there and what Bandai Namco is doing with Tekken 8, where they're just trying to get people like, as Finn would say, with the dog whistle, you know. And honestly,
How did COD take it?
oh no! So when that happened, first of all, everybody was doing the same thing that y'all are doing. Oh, this the breaking point, make or break. You know, when the game was getting ready to come out, it was like this, the make or break. If it's not what they say it is, I'm out. And then when all that was going down, they were like, all right, I'm out. And then like slowly but surely, we were all seeing that the people that were saying that they were out and they were quitting were still playing the game. So I'm very interested to see how many people in Tekken 8 are actually going to quit the game that are saying that they're done with it.
Yeah.
I know Blackheart probably isn't going to, you know, because I know Blackheart. He's as y'all. I think he said it. You know, he's not really a gamer. He said it himself. He's addicted to Tekken 8, and that's all he really plays. But yeah, I'm very interested to see just how many people that have been saying that they're done. This is the make or break, are actually going to for real quit. You know.
I wanna. You are the dragon, right? Like you're Ryan.
So, I'm sorry. What now?
You are Ryan, right?
Ryan.
Yeah.
No. What are you talking about?
Yeah, because I was like your name. I was like, are you Dragon? Like I couldn't match the face. Like, are you Dragon, the player from Mortal Kombat? But because I was like #1 Shang Tsung, I don't know.
I do play Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat, but am I the person you're talking about?
I don't know. It's a super long time since I haven't seen this guy play.
That's not Dragon FGC.
No. I don't know. I'm not in the pro scene, but I just play Shang Tsung rank, you know. But that's it. But yeah, I'm very interested. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys think that that all these people are going to actually quit the game that are saying they're going to quit, or do you think that they're actually going to like hold their end of the bargain, as you would say?
I mean, how many people actually? So Joker is funny. So Joker said he's done competing. What I can tell you though, before people completely lose their mind, he had the ticket already to Evo Japan, so that can't be helped. He's going to go there definitely.
Yeah.
But with the others, for example, Victim. Right, Victim said he's gonna quit. Right, Victim of Ritual said he's done. I think he said that, right? And who actually said he's done? Like, who actually said I'm no longer competing anymore? Who said that actually? Besides Joker and Victim of Ritual, I think.
I don't know. I couldn't give you a name.
I've been hearing Fergus is gonna stop quitting, but I don't know if that's true.
Fergus?
I could be wrong.
I don't think a lot of them will. I don't think they'll quit. I think that Tekken 8 is going to experience a drop off. I think people will go down the MrsPlayStuff and Mirio route where their channels will just become variety stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know how significant it will be off the rip. I think if we go into season 4, if there is one, and these 4 balance patches that are meant to be coming up are all very, very small changes, I think you'll start to see the Steam numbers go from like 5,000 to 6,000 down to like 4.5, maybe 4,000, and then it will stagnate with like the very like diehard players that are going to stick around.
But do you know what
I do anticipate is enough.
But do you know what?
That's what I did with my channel. Whenever MK1 ended support, so the thing with my channel, right? It's not like I'm solely MK1, but that's where the majority of my views come from. It's MK1 and Street Fighter 6, but I do other stuff. I do Call of Duty. I do single player games, so I'm flexible enough to like jump ship, as you guys would say, to other games. But
you know what the thing about this situation is with Tekken 8, from the bottom of my heart, yeah. If you're good at this game, if you're good at Tekken, right, and you're good in Tekken 8, if you stop competing, you are a goddamn idiot, because since 2023, right? We have EWC, we have Saudi money in this shit. Next year, right? We're gonna have 9 Evos. They will boost the prize pools. So I'm just saying, if you're a Tekken player and you're good at this game, you should compete. Because
hold on. I gotta get my phone's about to die.
So finnT, is Victim an idiot? I did a video on this real quick.
Victim, look, I read. No, look, Okay, look, that's not how I meant it, right? I read Victim's tweet, and I love Victim as a player. He doesn't know that I exist, probably, but I watched him play. I still remember the stage I watched him play on the first time, all right? But I'm just saying, out of a financial incentive, like objectively speaking, if you're correct at this game, let's be real for a moment. Let's be fucking real. Tekken, you know this as well, Shimblade. You competed for like a sandwich, all right? A sandwich. So...
Sandwich.
And now you have EWC here. So if I was as good as them, bro, I don't know, man. I don't even expect them to quit, because you can win. What is it? $250,000 first place EWC, and that's only that tournament. We have 9 Evos next year that will pay out. Like I wouldn't hold anything against those.
I don't think a lot of players will quit.
Yeah. So like, there's long gap 2.5 SA Victim did. I don't think he did it because even though he's a good player, but season 2 Tekken 8 was his best year. He qualified with TWT, so I don't understand. why he made a post saying that season two was trash.
You mean Victim?
Yes, those are the
Wait,
best
but you read the post,
Yeah.
right? Like that post is very long and it came from the bottom of his heart, and he really.
Bro, I got ADHD, and there's no way I can read that. There's no way in fucking hell I can read that.
But bro,
You can't
But
misrepresent
listen,
him.
G6 read it for me though, and he was like, dude, he's talking shit about the game, and then extra deals to release a Tekken 5 or Tekken 6.
yeah. He said he described his love for the game. He described also the patterns he saw already in Soul Calibur, and he ends with basically, hey, you know, I wish everyone the best, but he basically said, I wish they would preserve the old Tekken essence, and he didn't. I mean, I don't know, guys. Like, I thought I don't know, man. Like, for me, it was pretty clear why he loves this game and he hates what it has become, and that is his take. And
though. He said the old ways, and we were like, what old ways? We like geese. Season 2, like what he was talking
look,
about.
I was cynical.
It was
Look,
season
Shimblade, I was cynical about this, right? I'm saying if you're a competitor and you're correct in this game, this is the time to compete because now there is at least some money in it. Okay, I'm a cynical asshole,
agree with that.
but. Okay, but there are people
Yeah.
like Victim who love the game so much and they cannot stand what it has become and they don't care about it. He has no fun and I believe him because otherwise he would play, right?
But his only think about it, but his only bust out was season 2 Tekken 8.
Yeah, but doesn't that speak
what does that
to
mean?
Yeah, but doesn't Shimblade, think about it, doesn't that speak to like how much he hates that shit? That he is not even willing, even though it goes good for him.
That he was traveling, taking pictures and smiling, wish me luck, guys. I can't compete.
Yeah, but you
with
can
that shit.
still dislike something and
No,
compete.
you cannot go travel somewhere, take your smiling pictures, wish me luck, guys, and hate it. That's not a thing, y'all. It's not. It's never been. It's never been.
But was he making? Was he making money, Shimblades? Was he successful?
I
Mike,
mean,
there's no explanation to this. You don't do those things and hate something. That's not a thing. You cannot make it up as much as you want to, Mike. You can't do that. You don't travel.
Shimblade, I guarantee you.
Don't
if
travel,
I was as good as Austin
tell
Ash,
people to wish you luck. Oh God.
if I was as good as Austin Ash, you would see me in pictures smiling, doing the thumbs up before I get my paycheck, and then I'll go on Twitter and say, yeah, "This game sucks, but I'm good at it." So
Austin Ash loves Tekken. Why he told everybody to stop playing, and he fucking kept playing. And he didn't realize what monster that he created by saying that shit.
I'm just giving you an example. Like, if I was cracked at like MKX still, and I could make money from it, and I could travel, I don't really want to play MKX on a competitive level because it becomes a mess. But if I could win money through playing a game, and then like provide for my family or whatever, then yeah, Shimblade, I'll send you a postcard of me smiling, saying, "Wish me luck. I'm having a great time."
Mike, you just like anything possible, don't you?
What?
No. I mean, I see what they're saying. They're saying you can do something you hate. Sometimes people, there's the other philosophy that people say there's, you can't do something that you literally don't want to do.
But
It's very tricky, honestly. Like, yeah, go ahead.
Let me just underline one thing. I was absolutely not like indirectly calling like Victim an idiot or something. That is not what I was doing. And Shimblade, you probably met him, right? You probably met Victim, right?
That's my guy.
So is he like he seems to me he's a hard person. Is he like a person that has like a big, like he's a hard person?
Yeah, he's a big heart. He's very passionate.
Yeah.
Very passionate,
So
yeah.
I'm
So
not
he's
surprised.
hard.
Like yeah. Again, I wasn't. Look, I still remember him and Arslan Ash and Tekken 7 when Arslan Ash was visiting and they played out of respect. Arslan played Nina against him in the mirror match. Okay, like I am a big Victim guy. Okay, I'm a big fan. He probably doesn't even know I exist, but I'm a big fan. So it wasn't my intention to say that indirectly to say that he's an idiot or something. That was not what I'm doing. I need to underline this. Sorry.
No, hell no. Not like folks with a brain know there wasn't they know that was what you're doing. But you're saying like if you're good at this damn game,
Yeah.
I call my friend an idiot. You're an idiot if you're gonna start playing now. You know what I'm saying? Like to stop playing now when all this money for going to it. I will call you an idiot and be like, yo, get your money.
Yeah.
It's
Let me bring in the next next person, so we don't keep these guys waiting for too long. So we got Mr. Mask.
You guys hear me?
Yo, Mask. Sorry, quickly. Someone, if you have mod privilege or something, you can link the victim tweet if anyone. Wait a moment. Who was it? Seems genuine. You get mod now. Link the tweet. Jay, link the tweet for people if they want to read it, because I read it.
Of heroes and stuff like that.
Or for fighting games in particular. Do you know like the most well-known archetype in Tekken at least?
Right now, bullshit.
The most well-known. That's kind of interesting. Like I would go around first of all and ask everybody, but like I think that you have like different archetypes in fighting games. Like you have like zoners, you know, like you have like, long range. You have quick players. There's all sorts of archetypes. But go ahead, yeah.
I would say stance.
Stance, yes, stance mix-ups.
Yep.
That is every character in Tekken 8. So I don't. You were saying earlier that. Were you saying earlier that Anna wasn't a mix-up character?
So they were saying like Claudio.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying that the identity is okay. So just to make sure I'm getting your question right, what are you asking about Anna?
You said Claudio. You said Claudio wasn't a stance character, and I agree.
Get this Anna discussion out of me. Get this Anna discussion out of me. So, victim of ritual. One thing though, as context, guys, he literally quit his position. He left a position he had. I don't know if he was highly paid. I don't assume so. But he was part of like an esports organization. He left that willingly because he can say, I can't do this, guys. I can't represent you for this game. Okay, like this guy is serious.
Or my misremembering.
Sure, let's catchphrase it as that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't believe
objective opinion is
your
what,
objective opinion.
People are saying.
Like for Tekken 8, I don't believe there are any archetypes that like exist in Tekken 8. It's all just like it's either just stance mix-ups and like rush down. Like Asuka used to be like a keep out character. And I think that kind of like basically with heat and everything else they added to her, that's not what she is anymore. You know, my fucking boy Kazuya, bro. I don't know what they're thinking about Kazuya, bro. Giving him free electrics. Have him just by going into wind god step by just pressing down forward without actually doing the wave dash input. It's
funny enough, the new move that Kazuya got is also an example of that. Like that move is exactly the type of mid that he lacked. It's 18 frames. People say, oh, it's slow, it's not that good. And then you suddenly discover that in all these crucial frame situations, like after a heat dash, after a crouch dash 1+2, that shit is homing. You can't walk this, you can't step this in no direction. So
which move is that?
Down back 2. They sped it up. So now because they sped it up.
It's a replacement for dash WGF. Yeah.
Yeah, by a click of a button. So that is a bit of a like again, guys. Again, Sophie, we can't solve this identity stuff. But when I see that, I'm like, aren't we supposed to kind of play around some weaknesses or use timing and movement instead of just?
Why isn't it being like overused in top level play?
What do you mean overused? The game is out for a fucking week.
But how come top level Krizoyas are not spamming that move? They're still doing like dash electric. It's because dash electric for those exact same situations is better than up forward 1. And so what you're saying is
wait. Okay, you're not. Wait. Look, I will now stop actually talking to you because the new move is not up forward 1. The new move is down back 2. So you are not even listening to me. I give the look. Nah, I'm not doing this. You're trolling. Yeah, you're trolling. You're trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. I thought you were talking about.
Why would I talk about up forward 1 if I say the new move? See, you're not even listening to me. No, I'm not. You're trolling. You're either trolling or you don't actually care. Someone else talk.
I'm not gonna lie though. A lot of the new moves.
I apologize, but I'm not trying to troll anybody. I thought that I might have a misunderstanding.
All good. Look, a lot of the new moves are not gonna be used straight away. Like Leroy's new move is back 1+2 in Hermit.
Bro,
I
she's
haven't
fucking
really found
trolling,
good
no?
use
Or she doesn't
to
fucking give a
use
shit.
it outside
Let's be
of
fucking real,
when
guys.
he's
Come on.
in
So,
heat, because
Cameron, you are
Whisper
here for
back
an
1+2
eternity. You listen to so
might
much from
smack
her
up
bullshit.
without
She's either trolling or literally she doesn't give a
but I
fuck.
haven't found a real good use to use it. So
Like,
not
up forward
everyone's gonna use a
1?
move straight away.
She
Like,
thought I
when
was
you get
talking
new
about the
moves, that's
dog
a
shit season 2 move that's no longer homing and therefore not worth using outside of heat?
figure
Really?
out
No,
strategies
I talk about the new fucking season 3 move that is a speed up version of Downback 2, which has a
I
counter
wanna ask
property,
Mr.
is -4
Mask,
on block and +7 on normal hit.
and maybe some of the other people on here. Are y'all saying because a character has a stance that they are a stance character?
If they have to go into using stance for their gameplay, then yes, they are a stance character.
Do they have to? Have to is
Yep.
not
Yeah.
necessarily the
Yeah.
same as your.
Bro, I think you are right. Bro, who wrote Zero? Cameron, I think you are fucking right. There is some really sorry, I need to, because we're going this for. There is some really fishy shit here. There is some really fishy shit here. She goes in circles like an AI would answer. Like if you ask something in an AI, like prove this to me, solve this to me, give me an argument for this. Like you start going in circles with an AI, and he gives you non-answers and just words and drawn out. You just draw it out basically. Like something is not right here. Not at all. And and again with these moves as well, you're right, bro. She isn't even listening to me because she's probably typing this into like ChatGPT or something. Because she is not even listening to me. Like, bro, I said down back 2 and season 3 new move multiple times, and she said up forward 1. That was with intention. That was not a mispronunciation. She thought I'm talking about this move, which is also why she said, why is that move not getting spammed? Because if she would have talked about the season 3 move, she would have known, wait a minute, that move is out for 5 days. I can't make any assessment about the usage rate. She literally thought, she didn't listen to me and thought I'm talking about up forward 1, bro. That's also why she was like, why is that move not spammed? Because yeah, up forward 1 indeed is not spammed. Like, now I understand it. I was actually surprised. Like, wait, why are you saying, why is the move not spammed at high level play? We didn't even have yet a single tournament. We didn't even yet have a single tournament. She literally thought I was talking about up forward 1. That cunt is not listening to me or literally using AI, and it's a guy anyways. Holy fucking shit. Sorry, I went on it, but I couldn't actually believe it, man. Like, fuck these people, bro. That's the Tekken 8 Defense Force, guys. That is the Tekken 8 Defense Force. I can't do this shit all day, bro. I'm again awake. Holy shit.
Stance is good now because he has moves that kind of go into it, so it is pivotal to his gameplay. But he's not a stance character per se.
Nah, see it from that epitaph. They are exposing themselves. They are fucking exposing themselves. Yeah, as a sale, I'm committed. I'm committed, bro. I'm like on at least a gallon of coffee, but I don't care because Cameron is still here. I think isn't also is Is Remy still here?
Okay, I'm not.
Is Remy even still here? No, right?
Yes, characters go into stances, but that does not make you a stance character because.
I mean, it's insane. My head hurts as well. But
you can use a stance because it's either you're going to tell me that King has been a stance character and you would label him a stance character from Tekken 5, or you would not label him a stance character from Tekken 5.
We are doing this technical shit for no reason.
Well, I'm asking you because he said there was no.
To have the definition.
Because he said there was no archetypes.
And that Cameron, I don't know if you know. Do you know? Did you know I had a debate with Jason Montoya? Do you know that? That's why I set that up as a one-on-one. I explicitly told Mike that's gonna be a one-on-one. I want this guy in the trap without no escape. If you don't know how that went, Cameron, the full debate is on Mike Hollow, but you could watch my video that is called The Biggest Fraud of Tekken, Jason Montoya. But the full debate is actually on Mike Hollow, on Mike's channel. You could just type in Finn Jason Montoya or something.
Forcing the game to be in Tekken.
Are you trying to say the whole character?
If you want your brain broken, that is, because until this very day, people still, you remember, okay, because even to this day, people still quote that moment, like the destruction, or people call it the evisceration of Jason Montoya, as an iconic moment, because that was he had no escape, bro. My claws were so deep in him.
Only going to do heat smash and do a mix up one time. Like that ain't practical. Yes, that is a tool the character has.
You tried to argue with him, yeah.
Characters have those tools,
right?
but that's
I
not
mean,
what
this
the
is
character
literally
is.
Okay, man.
Because then you're gonna.
So now you're that was your first stream. That is an introduction. That was a premium stream, Big Boss. Be right back.
Say we're disagreeing about the archetype, and I
Yeah,
can
we're
see,
getting
like
next
right
person
now.
number. You're all good though.
It's just I'm like Mike has played this game from previous games. He knows that there's archetype.
Yeah,
this is why
it's confusing, right?
I'm not even. I'm gonna actually just forfeit on this one because this doesn't even make any logical sense. There is.
Yeah, he's
guides
not trolling.
out
He just has a
there.
different definition than you.
There is guides out there that show
different definitions, right?
There's not different. It's just
Yeah, there's
Tekken 8.
What's the definition? That's
Tekken 8.
we're not.
This is
You're
crazy.
telling me that the archetype is that everybody is a stance character, and what I'm saying is because characters have stances, just because they have to go into stances in certain situations, that doesn't make them a stance character in the way that Lei Wulong is a stance character. The
So
way
what archetype are they?
Ling Xiaoyu is a stance character. You have grapplers, you have poke heavy characters, you have 50-50, like a character who is made up off of 50-50s.
The game
Then
is
I would
50-50.
say
There's no 50-50 archetype no more because the game.
I
is
would say the
50-50.
I would say
That's not
archetypes
true.
in Tekken are non-existent then.
I think Anna is a 50-50 archetype to me, but
All right.
You know what's funny to me?
Alright.
I'm not even trying to be crazy if you bring that, but it's like it sounds like Tekken players look at the
That's
word
right, yeah.
archetypes different. Like it's like very weird. Like I get what you mean. I know you do. I know what you. I know you do. But like it's that's what to me. No, I'm being real with you. It doesn't make sense. Because from your angle to me, it doesn't make sense. Because you're saying because they have this thing, everybody's this thing. That's what it sounds like. I know what you mean though. In Tekken's case, that you explained it to me. Y'all explaining it wrong. That's the problem.
If I played Lydia, all right, cool. Here's how we're gonna do it. If I played Lydia, right, I have to
Stance
go
character.
into stance. If I play,
she's built around that.
Okay, what's Leroy? Is Leroy not a stance character?
Yes, he's built around that.
Right.
His whole
These
gameplay is
examples
built
are
around that.
stance characters.
Victor is Victor a
But
stance
King,
character?
I would argue, is not.
You said is Victor a stance
Is
character?
Victor a stance character? Yes or no?
I would imagine so because he's got most of his toolkit is built around that.
There's no imagine so. He's a stance character. Raven.
Yeah.
Is he a stance character?
I guess so. I guess you can call back turn a stance.
This is proving my point. Since we can't disagree.
But are you okay? But are you going to say Paul is a stance character?
Archetype or whatever.
He has deep dive.
Is that a stance?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that considered a stance or is that considered like a movement? Because if that is the case, then Paul been a stance character because he had sway for forever. And then you're making an argument that these characters have been stance characters for the longest.
100%, exactly.
Because he's swaying forward.
Disagreeing on the definition.
Listen to what you're saying.
I don't
because he's staying.
I feel like it's gonna keep going in circles if we just keep going on about this.
Bananas. They gave They gave Paul a stance called deep dive. It's not a movement. You press down. You have to go into it to then get access to moves.
I get that. You know, if you sway backwards, you have access to moves that you can't do without swaying backwards. The sway would be no different than a
sway is historically known as a movement, though. Like Brian has it, Nina has it.
Okay, you know what? I can use the damn dashboard as a movement too. I don't have to necessarily be swinging out of the jump. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you're making exceptions for what you want to make exceptions for. I'm saying be thorough with what you're talking about. If it's a stance, if having a stance makes you a stance character, then most of these characters have been stance characters for a long time. This is not a Tekken 8 exclusive thing. Their
who has-
stances
who has-
are just stronger in these games.
Who has
You have to
deep dive
deal with the
like-
stances more often.
Who has deep dive like Paul Phoenix?
Who has deep dive? Like, what do you?
Who has that same-
don't Raven? Don't Raven got his little
No,
sway in
that's a
sway in
scratch
stance?
dash. That's a scratch dash.
Are you saying who has deep? Nobody has deep dive. That's his
It's the
stance,
same
according to you.
sort of thing.
There we go.
What do you classify?
According to
Wait,
you.
Wait,
But
hold
I
on,
don't
wait.
consider that any
Let me ask you
different
a
than doing the
question.
slap.
According to you.
I'm just trying to make sense
According
around
to
it.
me.
Exactly.
Wait, Jay, I'm asking you.
We
What is
are
is
disagreeing.
Alyssa a
Goes like
stance
this and swings
Is
his arm
Alyssa a
back like
stance
a Naruto
character?
character. And you're telling me, according to me, it's a stance. What are you not doing?
Is Alyssa a stance character?
She has chainsaws.
That's
What's
not a
that?
stance. That's an install.
This is why it's important
It's
to
an
have
inst-
the
bro,
definitions
bro.
of the stuff.
Installs
No,
and stances
that
are
is-
like not.
I am.
the
No,
same.
that's a
not
stance,
an
brother.
That's
That's
a
not
stance,
an install.
brother.
That's a stance.
That's a stance. You can just go into it.
Thank you.
Chainsaws is not an install.
Bro, I'm out, bro. This
Yeah,
doesn't even make
actual
any
stance.
logical sense, bro. I
No,
am
but
mad
in the
confused.
way,
I've
like-
been rinsing this game, from my
No,
majority
I
of my
get
life,
that.
and
No,
you
no,
lot are
but
trying
that's
to
why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking you because, like, Tekken's different, so I can't even. Yeah, you're right. You can't even use it like that. Y'all game weird, bro. You need to die.
You lot are telling me deep dive is a movement when no one else has that thing. What Paul Phoenix has.
Okay, well, what does that mean? Nobody else got Jaguar sprint either, but it's a damn stance.
So
What
also
that
saying
mean?
is a stance character.
So deep dive is a stance.
But I could also just use it as a transportation to just run
TJ,
over
what
somebody.
is-
Like
what is your
if I'm just
definition
using
of
deep
stance?
dive and I'm not using the moves out of it, what? Yeah, that's a good example.
All
What do
right,
you consider
all
a
right,
stance versus a movement?
Bro.
Yeah.
Wait, are we
If they're
saying
not,
deep
if they're
dive's
not,
not a
if they're,
stance?
if they're not swaying back, so you like Brian, Nina, like Paul, like all those things, QCB, which is the movement where they sway back, that's a movement, right? That's what it's been. If you do QCF and they're moving forward,
Okay.
that's a crouch dash movement, right?
Why is
So-
that different than pressing down forward, down forward? Because you are cool with that being a movement
that-
and the other one not being a movement?
Because there's certain characters that have access to this. If it's one character that has it, that means it's unique.
One moment.
And if there's
Black
moves
Oni,
that
do you
come
realize
out
that
of
not
it,
everyone is like a 40-year-old lonely man like you?
So once they
Do
give
you
somebody
realize?
else down forward,
You don't know how old I
then
am,
we're going to
do
go
you?
back and retroactively.
You don't know
consider
what
that
I do you?
A movement.
you know what, my KTO? I don't know what I'm talking about.
But this
Sorry.
Jew shit is like,
Let's get the next person
like,
in here. so
do you
that
want
we
to talk?
don't
Do you want to hop on
censor
Discord
us.
real quick? Do you want to talk with
I
me
appreciate you.
about like the Middle East or something?
Yeah, but it's good to see you guys. You guys take care.
Alright, bro, take care.
You want to do that? You seem knowledgeable. I have some questions. You want to do that?
Tekken's so weird in that way.
I
The
don't
guy
think it's
swings
that
his
easy
arms
to
back
Because
like a
define.
Naruto character and has access to moves. They made it easier by pressing down forward 3+4. You get access to numerous moves from deep dive. It's a completely different from sway back. Sway back is a movement for a set of characters. Crouch dash is a movement for a set of characters. But when
No, you
one
know why
character has
it's a sway back is actually just the result of a motion for a move that has a stance that has moves out of it. You just don't look at it that way.
I can't even
You
see
just
the
don't look at
point
it that
here,
way.
bro.
I would have to smoke green to be in this conversation right now. Because
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna be
what's going on
honest.
right
I
now,
think
bro.
I
This is
kind of
crazy.
get King J now, because
That
now
doesn't make
what
sense.
it sounds like is Tekken 8 has a massive homogenization issue with the character designs.
Like Kels, I
Like,
I
it's like
really
everybody
feel,
has
I
access
feel out of my
to
depth here. I don't know.
the
I love
stance.
his reaction.
Do y'all
I mean, I
only
know
think
that.
Tekken 7 is the only real Tekken game? Do y'all understand that this game is built off of characters being
No, Tekken
exactly the
7
same?
dog shit.
But this Black Oni guy is like super weird. I don't know. He also suddenly doesn't want to talk anymore. Fucking pussy.
Let me explain why.
I'm not
'cause
talking
I
about you. I'm not talking about you.
I mean, I get that. I get that. But the reason why I'm saying I'm jumping in here while you bring the next person in is the point of how King J feels. Because he brought up the example where he was like, well, pretty much 95% of the cast has some form of stance, right? And in that case,
Look, Toby, props to the Flynn, but I don't even know what, like, how is that a discussion? You go into a stance like make like a stance is a new move list. You only unlock this move list in the stance, right? It's a mini move list. That's a stance. I don't know, like, and so many characters do that because they want to simplify the game like this. So you only need to, you know what I mean? So you only need to worry about the stance. That's why everyone goes into stance, by the way, because the game is then easier because the move list gets condensed to only the stance options, right? But like, I don't even know, like, isn't it obvious what a stance? Like, I don't even see the point here.
Just because you have a stance,
He's saying
don't
stance
make
character.
don't make you a stance character, which means that there are different
Oh
archetypes.
well, yeah. Like
Because
in
if
the
you're
game,
saying every character having a stance, the game could
no,
just
I
be
get what you mean. Yeah,
built around that. Every character got a down forward one. What that mean? A whole bunch of characters had magic fours. You don't call all characters counter hit characters. Like Tekken has been that way. Characters are basically built off the same thing.
Now
Yeah,
you're
Tekken-
right. You're right. You know what? You're right. The way how I must have been tripping, bro. My bad. You're completely right. My bad.
All right, let's get the next caller in here. Just
Oh
so
shit!
we
I
don't
wanted to,
derail
but
this
I
too
don't
much.
want to. I don't want to torture you, but okay.
Change
up,
right, baby.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, baby?
So, I hopped in, I guess, about an hour ago, and I, been listening. And the couple things I want to bring up are, the fact that, I've been around Tekken for a long time. I'm 47 now. I started playing Tekken 2 back in '94.
You hear me?
The biggest things with Tekken 8, is the direction change. I think the fact that, I think they had some success with Tekken 7 with making some changes to the game that helped to bring in some new people, making like throw breaking easier, things like that. And then you go into Tekken 8 and they change the direction of the game as far as wanting to make it more offensive. They start, making more changes to try to bring newer players into it. And it got to a point where they've kind of crossed a line where now you got people that are complaining about things in the game without even taking the time to truly lab, certain scenarios. And
Exactly, yeah.
part of the problem with that is the fact that, back in the day, I mean, we didn't have frame data to look at in practice mode. We didn't have replays that we could go and watch. And it's almost like, some people are just too lazy to even take the time to lab these scenarios and figure out that they do have some options. Now, I'm not saying there's not things wrong with Tekken 8 because there's plenty wrong with it. But at the same time, there's this echo chamber now because of social media where we've always had complaining, about
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
in the past, but I don't think it's ever been as bad as it is now because social media has now just turned it into this huge echo chamber, and all the negativity, everyone's just kind of feeding off of that negativity, and it's creating this toxic atmosphere, which is now causing people to want to step away from the game. Plus you have, the developers, I don't know what's going on at Bandai Namco, but they're dropping the ball. It's as simple as that. And I've kind of kept my mouth shut on social media. I haven't really said much, and shared my thoughts. This is the first time I've actually shared any of my thoughts on what's going on. But I have had a lot of conversations at events I've gone to, with Junior, and I've talked to people about the state of the game and the direction it's been going. And this has been ongoing since season 1, going into season 2, having those conversations, going now into season 3. And the direction of the game, is just not in a good state, and it's sad, but at the same time, like I said, I think it also goes back to the fact that there's a lot of things that people are complaining about that they're just not, taking the time to lab. There are options.
They can just lab.
Yeah, but I mean, these are like scrubs, right? Like no one, like these. I agree with you. Like these, I completely agree with you.
They're not the competitors. They're not the ones that are out there playing, to try to qualify for EWC. They're playing. That's the thing too, is that we have different, crowds of people now getting into the game. You have your more competitive crowd. You have your more casual crowd. And ultimately, people want to play the game. Majority of the people want to play the game and be able to have fun with it. They're not the uber competitive, going out trying to qualify for EWC. And I get that. I completely get that. And, I don't think they'll be able to do anything with Tekken 8, but maybe, moving forward, and even other, fighting game developers can take this into consideration, but they really need to start looking at having, two different modes within these fighting games where you have a more, you have like a professional mode where things are, more skill heavy, learning how to do, the things that we used to have in the older Tekkens, where it was hard to do some of these things, and you get, you had to sit in practice mode and practice the timing of these things to be able to land certain moves and things like that, or land, more damaging combos. And you need to have, like, I don't know if it's modern, button settings where things are easier for the more casual players, so they can just get on and play and do that. And I don't know if maybe that's what the whole idea behind the special moves that they have, where you get the menu that pops up, on the side now. If that was an attempt to do that, I don't
really bad.
I don't know. But it's just gotten to a point now where, it's sad because, as an example, you have players that are out there that are sponsored, they're being paid to go and travel around and compete in this game. And, they're the ones that, are going to continue doing that because they're being paid to do so. I mean, they're, but everyone else, why would you want to spend, hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to travel to an event when you're just not enjoying, the game and be able to compete? And then on top of that, really prize pools. I mean, events are getting more and more expensive. You look at the grassroots events, probably 15 years ago are more than half the price, increase now today from what they used to be. But yet prize pools have basically stayed the same. There's not, as they've increased registration prices and everything like that, there's been no increase to, what would help build bigger pots to draw in more, more players that way.
Except for the big stuff, right? Like except for the Sony
except
money.
for like EWC and, your finals, things like that. Yes, correct. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know where, where they go from here. The other part of it that drives me nuts is, I work in IT. I'm I do quality assurance testing, and it's like the QA team that they have. I don't know if they're non-existent or what the hell's going on, but there's so many things that get caught, within the first 24 to 48 hours after a release. How the hell are they missing, these things? And, why would they not want to take advantage? You have so many active players, around the world. Why would you not want to create a beta, release a beta a few months earlier than you're supposed to have your release, and allow us to get our hands on it, allow us to report things early on so they can try to get these things addressed and fixed before these patches go out.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like even a month would have been enough.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. It really does.
We've got monkeys at the wheel. That's why. Like it would have been. I know people are saying they don't want to be beta testers for them, but it would kind of benefit us to get the game early to tell them before release of season 3, hey, this is mashed up. Can you fix it? Can you fix that? Can you fix this? Rather than they drop it on us. And I mean, they've got the feedback portal there, but who knows what they're going to do with it? Who knows when the next patches come in? Who knows what it's going to look like?
Yeah, I mean the one thing that Tekken 8 for me is very enjoyable. To watch. It's an enjoyable game to watch. People compete in and everything, but playing it at the highest levels, I think, is where it gets extremely stressful and hard, because there's just not enough counterplay to what's happening right now. There's too many situations where you're forced to just kind of hold their offense, and then when you get done holding your offense, you have to survive a 50-50, and when you survive the 50-50, if you do guess right, you're not rewarded for guessing right, and then it's just back into like a neutral state where if you get hit with a jab or something, maybe now you're back in another situation where you have to just hold more offense, and there's just not enough counterplay in the game right now. So but that's basically that's basically all I came in to say. So I don't want to hold you guys up. I know it's been a long day for y'all and getting late, so appreciate you getting me in here.
Thanks, yeah.
I appreciate your input, bro. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep, we'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later, man.
Catch you a bit, man.
I can't run.
I mean, that is the most reasonable take I've heard today, because that's it. Like no one. Look, the scrubs, I agree with, right? The scrubs that say like, oh, I can't do anything. It's like a complete casino. Obviously, that's bullshit, right? But again, like he says,
it's not enough counterplay, because there are also situations that have too much. The risk reward is fucked up. Like, I shouldn't. Like, after, for example, Victor up forward 1-1 on hit. Why is that mid out of Perfumer allowed to be completely without counterplay? And I have to hold this +6 on block mid. I can't even rage out this shit. Like, there can also be too much reward on hit, too much reward on block. We are literally in heat, like Jason Montoya kind of said, which is funny. We are poking with +5 on block launchers. Like, but okay, I mean, that's set in stone. So I'm not even, I'm just a bit frustrated that they never overhauled this to any degree. Right? With heat dash, yeah.
Right, we've already got a couple more guests, and then I'm not gonna get anybody else on. I'm gonna have the people in the back office now, because we've hit the 10-hour mark. So I'm gonna read out these super chats, get the last couple of people on. We've got Spriggs, we got Tired Eyes, we got I Told You Season 3 Will Suck, we've got Pain, we've got Jay Wukong, we've got Anton, and we've got Tope to end the stream.
Who?
Tope.
What Tope? That Tope.
Yeah, Tope.
Okay.
Hey, it's calm, man. It's all good. Alright, Lotta, thank you for the $5. The fact that Sophie doesn't define character identity, I think, shows that the hardcore audience is what keeps the game alive, because they care. Sophie, you want to respond to that?
Wait, what? Okay, the fact that Sophie doesn't define character identity, well, I mean, I just don't think it's an organizing principle.
Sorry, wait one moment. Black Oni, I mean, that is an institute that you will never in your life visit, because you're probably a 6 IQler, and now fuck off of my chat, okay? Who is still there? Jay, are you still there? Jay, you want to have your first ban? Kick this loser. Ban this loser. Shoot him. Doesn't even know what you mean. You do. Like, what a fucking mouth breather. You can ban him.
Competed in tournaments. I got, top 8 at TNS. I don't know what. If you want to categorize me as the non-hardcore audience, well, like, I'm speaking for the casual audience, because I believe I understand them better. Like, honestly, because like, plenty of people come to my stream and they tell me like I attract the casual audience, whereas I don't think other people in here might be able to understand that. Like, no one's watching Shinblade with the, people like Shinblade because he.
I had to do it. Jay's on the toilet.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the people that are gonna be in Shinblade's like Twitch chat are not gonna be like beginners. I have plenty of red ranks and blue ranks in my chat.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine. You always have like some mentally ill alcoholics. It's fine.
I don't think that's a good argument, to be honest with you, Sophie, because I have a lot of casual players as well in my subscriber base, both on Twitter and on YouTube. I have quite a large number of casual players that follow the channel, and I could also say that I have a pretty good understanding of where they're coming from. I don't think you understand them better because maybe you interact with them more than maybe someone else might. I think that a lot of your arguments have just been for
that might
trying
be a
to
bit
talk.
much.
Yeah, I don't think I don't think it's a good argument. But what I'll do, because I don't want to stay on this for too long, I'm gonna bring on the next person, and then we'll come back to it in a little bit. Just remember, for everyone that's coming on, we got 5 minutes per person, so I'm gonna try and be as strict as possible now, so everybody gets their say.
Okay.
Spriggs, can you hear us?
What's going on, young? I'm not showing too much lower body.
Welcome in.
So, gentlemen, Lil Sophie got picked up after school. It is very clear what needs to happen. It's very clear. This whole stream has pretty much cemented to me what I was gonna say when I got on here. Clearly, the love for Tekken, the soul of Tekken, is leaving. It's you see it in the development team. You see it, with post Harada. You see it within the community. It just really reminded me when Tom Brady on your channel posted his thoughts on DOA. he really said he was really. By the way, I appreciate you.
Sorry, one moment. No disrespect, but what player do you think is casual versus when they are past casual? I tell you what, you are a casual if you don't know who Main Man Sui is. As soon as you know who Main Man Sui is, you're not a casual. Like, a casual is literally someone who uses special style. That's a casual. If you are past that point, you're not a casual. You're not a casual already.
And this has traditionally happened in Tekken because I've been since Tekken 5 DR. Okay, I played the PSP. They trying to sell y'all right now. I used to play it on my PSP. I'd hook it up on my computer, and I'd play, waiting for the next Tekken to come on. I've been around for a bit. Okay, it's very clear that we need to get the old Tekken games back. We need to get on the portal, Twitter, wherever they gonna listen.
Because that's who I was when I played this game as a kid. Casually, I played like Lars story mode with Lars in Tekken 6. You know, when I was a kid. That is what I did. I didn't know the concept of anything. I didn't even know people play this game at tournaments. I didn't know this. I didn't know, you know, like that's what a true casual is. That's what a true as soon as you type into into YouTube, Tekken like guide, character guide, like that, you're not a casual. You're not a casual.
Champions of the game that wanted to bring those games back. Maximilian, you know, who was it, the nigga Tong on TNS? They wanted.
Aren't they gonna do that?
Back. Huh?
Aren't they gonna do that? Like, I thought they were planning on releasing some of the older games.
They're not doing it the way they're doing it. They're not.
Yeah, so let me say this. So they're not doing it the way the average consumer wants it, where they're releasing it either on PlayStation Classics or PlayStation only. They're not making it a collection or, you know, updating it with rollback, re-release, and putting it on like all platforms or crossplay.
About the training mode, you see what they doing. Galleries, redone music, the whole works. You see what they doing.
Yeah, fun fact, just to add to that, when they brought the Marvel collection out, that was my first 24-hour stream, unironically, because I was playing Marvel 2 all day, and I didn't even know I was playing it that long.
So
they
yeah,
just
man,
do it to piss people off. That's what's going on here.
Okay, but yeah, man, it's just that simple. Because to me, you know, I've left the game, you know, not on my own choice. You know, the whole blind situation. You know, but if I thought to myself, if I was playing today, if I had the ability to play today and play Tekken, would I be playing this game, or would I be rallying to get back what made me love Tekken in the first place? It would be the latter. It's that simple.
What game was that? What game was that? Did you love?
Yeah, definitely, right? If you're a tourist, like you're someone, like for example, people call Mike a tourist, right? Which he isn't, but like, or you play other fighting games and you go there to like, the annoying tourist, the actual tourist is someone who goes to a different fighting game and acts like they know what's going on, right? And like, bro, come on, like, do you know, like, bro, I was like a fucking 10th floor Celestial in Guilty Gear, like what you want to talk to me about mix-ups? Like, that's a tourist, right? But they are not a casual, not at all, not at all. People, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, man, I was playing, I was running, I was excited. The whole situation, yeah, Shin Blade. Yeah, I know you was it. Button Blade used to be your old name from Straw Hat Steak.
Button Blade. You know, big word.
Yeah, big word. Yeah, I remember that, brother. Yeah, but I was grinding with most of them. TZ Marbles, all of them on Zabatsu, on Facebook. You know, Course Tekken Academy. I'm giving y'all some throwbacks right now. I was there. During that time, and it was a great time. And you know, the negativity was there still. It's a brother were complaining on Zaibatsu and on Facebook. But it's all, you know, it's been there. But you know, but people were playing for the love of the game, no. We weren't making a lot of money. We weren't that popular. You know, we were the game. People went to the bathroom waiting for Street Fighter 4, but we love the game. And I hope it comes back. I hope people petition for you know, to bring that back. And we can get that, man. That's all I want for the community at this point. As an old veteran.
That shit over with, Kenpo. I ain't gonna hold you. Like the old Tekken, that shit ain't gonna come back. Don't
Nah,
fuck.
don't
Not
listen
finna
to
lose
Shimblade,
money.
man.
Soul Calibur
Nah,
Yo,
they-
be
we're not gonna be
gas.
another
Quite a good
Versatile now. Nah,
I'm
hey,
just letting y'all
and
know
we
that.
done
Now.
being Versatile, Mike. We done. We got some
No,
firecrackers
we're
in
not.
our
Let me
game.
ask y'all a question. Well, after he's done, because this is something I want to. I'm doing this again. I did this with Tekken 8. I'm foresighting the future. Just wait.
Right, wait, hold on. Just before you go, Spriggs, was there anything you wanted to add, bro?
Nah, man, I just wanted to get that out. It's just very clear to me that people are coming from different aspects, different ways they love Tekken, and it's just a lot of clashing right now. That's just how it's splitting. And I'm just like, look, just allow have the developers put out what people love about Tekken. Simple as that.
They love this game.
I appreciate you being on, Spriggs. I agree with you. It's a tug of war right now. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thanks for being on.
Shout outs to Jay. I'm following Jay for a bit.
I appreciate
Since tag. I miss watching your Gonryu, my brother. That was some fun. And man, I appreciate it. But after school, Sophie, from down the street, I respect your gimmick.
Hey,
Don't stay up too late. Your parents watching. I'll see y'all later.
The views in my
point. Take
Thanks
care,
for
man.
sharing your thoughts.
All right. Shimblade, got a super chat from Mr. Mask. Said, I forgot to say, hey, Shimblade, fellow veteran. Hope you're doing well. Stay strong.
How you doing, baby? Thank you, Mr. Man. Big man's, baby.
Yeah, I don't know.
Gang, thank you for the $2.
Yeah, I don't know what Shimblade has, bro. Like, just give me the older Tekkens, bro. Like, what's the problem? Like, just give it to me, man. Like, back then, fighting games were super niche anyways, right? We didn't even have streams to make this shit popular. Like, come on.
Like, can you get your dick out my throat, bro? Like, stop. Like,
oh, wait, hold on.
Because that's how he because he does it everywhere.
I think he said that the wrong way around, though.
You know what I meant. I'm tired as hell, but you know what I meant, bro. Point stands. He pisses me the fuck off, bro, because he just be coming around, going everywhere. When I asked him a Tekken question on Twitter, mind you, I'm not even that good at the game. He didn't know the hell he was talking about. Thank you for the $2, though, dumbass. All right, go next.
I like Noma. Big up Noma.
You're a fucking idiot, bro. Like,
that shit's crazy.
You knew what I meant, dog. Like,
I don't know, bro. That's how
I meant the other way around. Like, I hate all you niggas, bro. That's why y'all game ass now. That shit mine now.
It's so good.
That's mad. The Urban Boy is gonna have a field day with that one. OJ, thank you for the $5. I said it earlier that we should let the Tekken 8 enjoyers have it, but I believe most of them are contrarian. Never seen them agree with concerns.
Yeah, it's funny, right? And this is what pisses me off. This is why I put the screenshot and gave it to Mike in the very beginning, because the developers themselves tell you to your face, no, you're actually right. Yeah, you're right. We fucked up. We need to fix shit here.
Yep.
And it's like, what are we doing here? Like, the developers themselves tell me, give me feedback. You're right. We fucked up. We know what you hoped for. Yada yada yada. It's like, if they didn't say that, if they had come out after season 2 and said, guys, fuck you. That's how we want a game to look like and play like. You don't know what's good for you. This is exactly the game we want. Then I would be okay, fine. But this two-faced shit of like, oh yeah, give us our feedback, give us the feedback. We need so much feedback. It's like so disgusting. Sorry.
So let me say this.
Very, very disingenuous.
I want to read that part of the statement that's very important. He said, Tekken 8 enjoyers have it. Let them have it, but I believe most of them are contrarian. A lot of them are newer. I'll just speak for myself here. Like, I own every Tekken game. I could pull up the other ones. But literally, my thing is that I'm not as ingrained into like the game competitively or have that status with it. So for me, y'all complaints are like, okay, whatever. I know y'all mad, but catch this big ass running 3-2 with Azucena. Like, to me, that shit was funny, right?
That's not a good argument.
No, but what I'm saying is, in terms of like not agreeing with their concerns, I'm supposed to be like, yeah, oh, I agree. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. I agree. Why would I sit there and agree with something that I don't understand? Now, the ones that are being like,
I understand the concerns. I just don't agree.
See, but like even in my case, like a lot of the times, like Tekken, right? They have Tekken 8 specifically has talked about it in multiple interviews, trying to go in a complete different direction with the game. Right? Now, it sucks because a lot of the older players feel alienated. So when I read articles, I've had the same thing happen to me with BB Tag, right? BB Tag, I like everybody like the FGC on Twitter, I fucking hate active slop. No, nigga, if I hit you, you die. I want your health to go from 100 to 20. That's the type of games I like, right? But the point stands, like, I understand people don't like those element things, but when it comes to Tekken 8, I just generally enjoy the game. I think it's cool, it's fun, I like the story mode, and that's what I got. It's a fun experience for me. Outside of that, I can't sit there and say, damn, I agree with Finn or King J and stuff like that. I don't give a fuck everybody Stan's character. I never played Stan's characters before this. Bitch, go Burr and you got hit. That feel good to me. But I can understand. Huh? I don't usually play. Yeah. So for me, I'm just having a good time.
Yeah, but you're honest about it in the way where you don't try to tell me what I put in my mouth is not shit. You just say, yeah, but it's like I like that shit.
Oh well, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that. I'm tired of y'all niggas.
Okay,
man.
sorry, I maybe should have done the ice cream analogy with Jace Montoya, but you get the point.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, catching strays.
That's why y'all don't. That's why y'all don't like y'all game now.
Poison, thank you for the $5. No heat burst on an airborne opponent. Heat dash removed entirely. No tornado if the opponent has touched a wall. No chip damage. I was actually going to say that earlier. No tornado on the wall would be real nice.
The funny part is, all of us actually did before season 3. We could actually all of us.
King J, like, no tornado on the wall no more.
Mike,
I suggested that though.
I know that we were like here, Mike ATL. It was Mike ATL, Shinblade, King J, and others, and we all agreed on like certain core points. Like for example, heat burst shouldn't like bound. For example, at least like random air opponents, it shouldn't bound them like that.
Yes.
Everyone actually was agreeing. Like it's not that we are all like enemies here and see the game completely differently and like no, like actually not. But yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. Tired Eyes, can you hear us? Tired Eyes? Maybe he's gone to sleep. We'll get the next person in. I told you season 3 will suck. Can you hear us?
Jesus Christ. I've been hearing you the whole time, goddamn.
Wait, he's extremely.
Yo, mic on negative 10 dB. Like, can you turn that up, please?
Hold on. For some reason, I cannot hear you guys though.
Wait, I hear music as well. I hear like club music banging. Like, is Oh,
you hear from me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. I put my headphones in and I don't know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, god fucking damn, it's hard to hear this shit. I'm going to be honest, I'm going to try to say as much as I can within the 5 minutes. And I'm very tired of hearing the Tekken 8 defenders because it's always the same straw man, out of context, illogical arguments. Now you will see King J tired as fuck at 5 in the morning. And Mike ATO will tell you the wall travel was the same in Tekken 7. Brother, no, it's not. The stages are bigger now, so it is more egregious. Now Sophie will tell you there's no such character identity, it's just made up. So now let me ask you something. Character identity, you guys didn't even bring it up. There is more to just the gameplay. What about the visuals of the animation? My character Jin, I cannot play him. He's supposed to be an exaggerated form of Kyokushin karate. Now he's flying around the fucking screen like Lars. The fuck is this? There is more to character identity than just the gameplay.
Guys, it's a gym player. It's gonna be unhinged. You know that already. It's a gym player.
This is not her identity to me. She's just supposed to be a ballerina. Yeah, you want Christy? Let me introduce her as just a 50-year-old white Karen with flat-chested. Tell me this is Christy now. Yes.
Okay, no, wait. You are not cooking, nigga. No, you're not.
The character identity is more than just the gameplay.
That is a whole left. That's a whole left field thing, though, right?
Like
That's
if
a
they
whole
brought,
left field thing,
if they
but
brought,
not,
if they
not
brought,
the,
no. I'm not talking about the other stuff. You're right about the other stuff. I'm talking about the Christie statement.
Okay, the Christie, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just trying to be
that's
funny.
all I
I'm
wanted to
just
know. I
trying
was
to be
like, wait a minute, you airballed on that one, like.
Yeah, no,
It's
Christy,
alright,
I'm just
man.
trying to
It's
be
alright.
funny. I'm not gonna lie to you. But the other things, yeah, no. Mike ATL, he will sit here and tell you, oh, deep dive, you talking about my other character now. Deep dive is not a stance, it's emotion. Brother, most of the time, and 100% of the time in combo, which by the way, if you want to play the character competently, you must use deep dive. So now he is a stance character. And you do not use the motion controls. You go down forward 3+4. King J cannot say it because it's 5 in the fucking morning for him. Bro, no, this is misinformation, to be honest, and it's not funny. It's not interesting. It's always the same argument, man. You guys do not bring the full context into what you're saying. You want to sit here and tell us the game is good. I'm sorry, I'm gonna just finish my 5 minutes, please, because I have limited time.
The game is
So
good.
you want to sit here and tell me the game is good? How? They go and they do conflicting things in the patch. They buff the sidestep, they add mid-homing. They do the same thing in Tekken 7. They repeat the same thing. Moonsault will sit here and tell you this Season 3 is bad, not even because of the content, but because there's no new modes. The game is for entertainment. So if there's nothing new entertaining, no new modes, nothing, you know what's the worst thing a piece of entertainment can do? Be boring.
Boring.
There's the misallocation of resources. They can spend the money to do other things. They go and they develop Ghost vs. Ghost. How did that go? They do not measure what the new player wants accurately. You guys say, oh, this is for the new player's heat, yeah? No, it's not. This is the worst. This is the easy way out. You go and you add a new gimmick to the game, and you make it so overpowered and simple to the point it completely overrides the core gameplay. That's not how you're supposed to attract newcomers. You can go and add better education in the game. You know what attracts newcomers? The new practice mode, the replay, the throw break training, right? Why the game still at this point, 30 fucking years, it doesn't teach you frames. 30 fucking years.
Replay mode.
Now you tell me, oh yeah, well the newcomers.
Nah.
This is not for the newcomers,
Trash.
brother. And
Replay mode is trash.
the last thing I'm going to say, I don't know how much time I'm gonna. I'm just gonna finish my little rant or whatever
I'll
because
let
of
him
my
finish.
limited time.
To learn frames from replay mode.
The
that is a
last thing
trash
I'm going to say is if you think the game is so good, convince us now if this game was not called fucking Tekken, this game would not be canceled. Or if this game came out after Tag 2, this franchise would be alive. Fuck no.
Nice.
And I don't mean to offend the people who
I
like
don't know
the
what the
game.
fuck
You
you
like the
talking
game,
about,
you like
but
it. But don't
I don't know what the
sit here, I
fuck
have
you
to
talking
say the
about.
same thing as Finn. Don't sit
If
here and
this
tell
was-
us that the
if
things
this
you're
wasn't
bringing up
Tekken-
are invalid. They're not. They're
If
not.
this wasn't
Go ahead.
Tekken,
I
you
don't
wouldn't
know
have
how much
a
time I
problem
use.
with it.
Go ahead.
If this wasn't Tekken, you wouldn't have a problem with the game. If this
If
same
it
game
wasn't
came out,
Tekken, brother, Mike ATL,
Tekken,
if it wasn't
listen,
Tekken,
you
I
want me
would
to
still
talk?
look
Do
at
you?
the game
Do
and
you
I would
want me
say
to talk?
it's illogical.
Well, how you
So
gonna?
let
Because
me-
what are you comparing it to? You're comparing it to what then? 'Cause
Brother, I
the
don't play
argument-
Street
the
Fighter,
argument
and
people- the argument people have, the argument people are having is that this doesn't feel like other Tekkens. That is everybody's complaint. People aren't complaining that the game is bad. They're saying it's a bad
Just
Tekken.
taking a quick break. Just taking
So
a quick
if-
piss on that.
The game ain't no.
So if you're
You
arguing,
crazy
so
thinking
if this
that.
was not Tekken,
No, I don't think
probably
it's
would-
a good game, to be honest. I don't. I think it's
okay.
deeply flawed. You tell me it's a good game, the developers go, they put the Discord, anybody can go into it. You tell me it's a good game, brother. What is the main attraction now for Season 3? They said Heat Splash does not wall splat. Within 24 hours, we find the bug. Do we even know if it's a bug? I mean, they don't fucking communicate. You tell me this is a good game. I
I'm
will
trying to
tell you
explain
right
to you
now,
that people's
past
complaint
just
is that it's
Tekken.
not a good.
This is
they
not a
think
good
it's not
Tekken.
a
This
good.
is not a good game.
All right, what's your trash?
Get it all out. Get it all
Anyway,
out.
listen,
make
everybody else.
No,
Everybody's
that don't make
complaint.
sense. Yeah,
Wait,
I mean,
wait,
you're
wait,
gonna
wait,
give
wait,
me
wait,
everybody
wait, wait,
complaint.
wait.
Nobody is. Now you're all quiet.
Okay.
Nobody's sitting here.
Ain't
telling
nobody-
me.
No, I'm here. I don't.
Okay, wait, shut the fuck up. I am.
I mean, no,
Okay,
seriously.
bro,
Tell
we'll
me
chill.
now
Let's
that you think it's a good
bro.
game.
Hey,
They go, they give you
yo,
this is the main attraction of
Jin
Season
player.
3. we
Jim-
find the bug within 2
Bro,
hours.
I told you season 3
This
sucked.
is
Do
a
you
good
hear
game?
me? Hey, do you hear me? Bro, because I'm on your side, but do you hear me? You need to let...
Silence.
Bro, what?
I mean, seriously, guys.
Well, if
I
I
don't
could
mean to
talk
be
without
offensive,
you
Wait, he
but
can't
running
hear me. He
it's
can't
so
hear us.
frustrating to hear the same thing from the Tekken 8 defenders. If you guys like the
He
game,
can't hear us.
have at it. Enjoy
Bro,
it.
are
It
you
doesn't bother
good,
me.
bro? Why are
Go
you
have
going
it.
at 100
But at
miles
the
per
same
hour in my
time, like,
ear?
you cannot tell me the
Like,
things
damn,
that
bro,
we say are
Tekken
not
killed your family?
Did I not tell you it is gonna be unhinged?
Damn, that's how y'all. See, he sound like Twitter.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what I'm
sorry, I
talking
cannot
about.
hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We figured that out that you can't hear us.
No,
You
he
can't
just said
hear
no.
us.
I'm
I
hot
can't hear
now.
anything he's saying. I
Cause
don't
he
know
just
if it's...
yelling.
Jay, can you say something so I can see if I can hear you? I can hear Shinblade.
Yo, what's going on, man?
No, I can't. Shinblade, can you say something?
What's up, man?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know why I don't hear them. I don't know what the hell is going on. Hold on, let me put some headphones in, see if that works. It was just
Bro, I
working
was
fine.
like, wait a minute, can he not hear us?
Maybe that's
bro?
why I think everybody's quiet. I wasn't hearing you guys. My bad. Hold on.
No worries.
Yeah, say something.
Hello.
Nah, what the hell?
What I miss?
Mike, you...
He didn't miss nothing. It's all good, man. It was
I
well
don't know
under
what's
control,
happening.
Mike. It was well under control.
Wait, what happened?
Bro,
What did you
Mike
do? Please
ATL was like ready
Mike,
to
if I
strangle.
refresh, can you put me back in or what? I don't know.
Mike, can you
Now
put
suddenly
him?
the volume went out when people are trying to respond.
Mike,
This is probably the most
just
fiery
take him
spot.
out
Yelled
and take
so
him back
loud,
in.
he broke the
You
noise.
missed
Yeah, he
everything.
couldn't hear
Yeah, I
nobody.
can't hear shit.
Everything, bro.
He couldn't hear
It's like in
nobody.
school when you're like, oh, what did I miss? And then like everything just happened. Just
Yeah,
at
you
that
literally
precise
missed
moment.
every
You
day.
missed
Like,
I
the last
don't know
20
what
minutes
you're
was
saying,
chaotic.
King J, but you're smiling. So I think I woke you up a little bit.
You did. You woke me up completely, bro.
Wait, Matt got mad.
Give me a thumbs up,
Well,
Mike, if I can
no.
just refresh this, and maybe it'll put me back in, and you'll in the
Shut
queue,
your
and you'll
ass
just
up.
put me back
You
in.
better shut your
I
ass
gotta
up.
get the next person on, bro, because it's been 10 minutes.
No.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Hit the road, Jack.
Wait, what's going on? You know,
Okay, look, it was just entertaining because he was a Jin player. At that moment, I knew, okay, we are in for good shit. And then, you know, he pissed off Mike ATL a little bit, and they were having a back and forth, and I wanted to hear the back and forth, but then we figured out he couldn't hear.
you.
Yeah, his
Hold on, I'm
thing
gonna
broke,
try
so
one
he
more
can't
thing.
hear us. But he was going off.
Yeah, it was getting off still. He was getting off. It was actually sick.
It might be contender for like Blackheart rage when the patch dropped.
Yeah, that came from deep down.
Yes. It might be that
So wait,
bad.
that came from deep down in Mike ATL or this guy?
No,
Both of them.
well, both
of them.
had
It was
good
like-
energy, I have to say.
It's crazy. It was actually sick.
He
It was actually
wants to get added back because he couldn't hear us, so he started yapping at full strength.
Bro, it was crazy.
All right, what I'll do is I'll kick you from the stream, and then you can come back after you sort out your
I'm
technical
trying
issue.
something, seeing if I can fix it. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, or we'll have him. He can come back.
He'll figure it out.
He'll figure it out, and then they can. Damn, I went for one piss break in 10 hours, and this
Bro,
is when you
it
guys
was
decide
for,
to.
like that last 2 minutes
It
was
was
crazy.
Listen,
They
were
knew
you
there
gonna shut your
was
ass up
no
and let me talk?
moderation.
I was like, oh shit, that shit was crazy. Mike got, bro, that's the first time I was hearing Mike get angry online.
No, I don't like these motherfuckers coming up here trying to be disrespectful. Like, you can talk and not be disrespectful.
Yeah.
You can get your point across and not be disrespectful. Because if he was in my face saying that,
Come on,
I'll
it's a
slap that
Jin player.
motherfucker.
Come on, it's a Jin player.
I
They
don't
have-
give a fuck about that shit. I don't make excuses for people being
Yeah, can you hear me now?
being disrespectful. That don't make no sense.
You
'Cause
hear
if I come,
us?
if I come be disrespectful to you, you're not gonna want to hear none of my excuses.
He broke the sound.
Like, y'all can't
No, go
convey
ahead.
regular conversations. That don't make no
Yeah,
damn
I
sense.
meant no disrespect. It's just passion. But I
No,
mean,
fuck
how did
that. I don't give a damn.
disrespect you?
No,
I have
once you get
I have
disrespectful, I don't give a
problem
damn about that
apologizing.
shit.
Yeah, I don't think, Mike, I don't think.
To be honest, I have
be
no
on
clue
your
what I
shit.
said disrespectful because I
Okay.
did not insult you. Or I'm not
Maybe
even
you don't
joking.
know because you can't even listen. You wasn't even listening.
Can
That's all.
somebody break it to me or, or what?
Hey, don't worry about it. Just say what you gotta say, big dog.
No, Mike, he's
Just let him say what he gotta say. I don't even want to hear. Y'all ain't gotta cut me out. You can mute me. Let him talk. I'll mute me.
I said what I said within the 5 minutes.
He could, no, but basically what happened was he couldn't hear none of us, so he was just talking. So Mike thought that
Yeah,
he was talking over him, but he couldn't hear. That's why I was trying to explain to Mike.
Yeah,
but Mike
exactly.
is already upset. So
Yeah, but I mean, he also said some things that sounded a bit. But I mean, look, I was like, okay, Jin player.
Kind of attacked everybody in the call.
Yeah, he did. A little, I mean, well,
I'm
not me.
I'm not
He
attacking
didn't
you guys
attack.
personally, but I'm attacking the points that you are making that I do not believe are valid.
Yeah,
And
I'm
I
not
thought
saying anything about your
Alright,
character
to go
or nothing,
over, like
but
you
I
said, the
believe
stages
these are
the
straw men.
the buffing, the
I
sidestep.
believe these are straw man arguments that do not put the full context of the
You
situation.
can talk to me about it. Alright, so all of
sorry?
that stuff, like, you know, I heard all of it. The buff sidestep, the ad mid-homing. When's the last time that you played? How much do you like this game or not?
I do not think the game is good. I think that's across. So how much do I like the game?
Sophie, that is a Jin player. He got abused for 2 years.
I'm not even brother Finn. To be honest with you, I'm not even like a Jin player. Like
I know.
Jin player with this
No
game.
one is anymore, bro. No one is anymore, my bro.
But I mean,
I'm trying to see where these like feelings come from. Like I'm able to understand your points, right? I think so. And you think I'm doing straw men, so I want to hear what you have to say. Like, what do I not understand of what you said?
Well, for you, I said the strawman argument of not bringing the full context was when you talk about character identity. These things have been in, you're saying, oh, well, it's just a concept we made up in our head. But where did we make it up from? We derived it from what has been in the game for like 20 years. So now if I remove Lily's sidestep, for example, like I said before, and I tell you, oh, well, Lily, you know, her identity, the concept is just she's a ballerina, she does Matterhorn. That's not correct. And on top of that, I said you do not bring up the full context of character identity. It's more than just the gameplay. Nobody mentioned, you know, I bring up Jin, nobody mentioned the visuals. So now when all the characters' bodies are homogenized, even they all look the same. Law, he used to be slender and agile. Now they're all roided out. When I bring up Jin, now his animations, he's flying across the screen like Lars, like never before. These are the other things that also go into character identity that you do not bring up. So when you say character identity is just, oh, it's just a concept, is based on real things that have been in the game for over 20 years, and they are largely agreed upon.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
Let's just say that. Well, I might, you know, I think everybody here is like, they're kind of agreeing.
A wrong picture, sorry. That's my private collection. I'm sorry.
Like that's the identity, and you know, I'll just say like, okay, all of that is good and stuff like that. Would that bring you, like, would that bring you back to Tekken 8?
I don't give a damn.
Would what bring me back to Tekken 8? Please, I gave you specifics. Please give me specifics.
What do you need Tekken 8 to bring you back
all
to
of the
it?
specifics. Exactly, the stages are bigger, the character identity, Jin's flying around the screen, you removing Lily's sidestep, all of that stuff that you explained. I mean, I don't know if I have to repeat every point back to you. I'm just gonna give it to you, okay?
Wow.
Now let's just
Sure.
say all that stuff was changed. Like, would that bring you back to Tekken 8? Or was there, yeah, like, would it?
Of course. You know, even to be honest with you, Sophie, not all the things I mentioned have to change. We do not need to go back to all the old Tekkens.
I leave that on for as long as he is here, as honor to the Kyokushin.
I don't want Tekken 6 again. I don't want Tekken 7 again. I want an improvement. And even a lot of players were willing to bargain. We don't need everything, but give us some. So of course I would come back.
Okay, so
I mean,
does everybody
okay, go ahead.
agree with all of those, like, character identities? Like, you know,
No, he just said everybody. He said
you know, Jin
everybody.
shouldn't be
Everybody.
flying around the screen.
Careful, that's a Jin player. Don't tell him how. Don't. I warn you. It's on
I'm
you,
not
Sophie. It's on you.
Everyone got the same body.
I can say as a pro tag ass person, Jin is completely different. Now, if you ask which one's cooler, I'm giving it to 8 free, but the way he utilizes stances is
weird in this
Yeah,
game.
I mean that's subjective. If you want to say Jin is cooler now, okay, that's you. But I'm just gonna tell you, you know, how the identity has changed.
No, he's a clear
So there
example
is
of a different
concept
identity.
of. Give me 1 sec. Sir.
I still think it's all
I gave you
bullshit.
the concept of Lily of her sidestep.
You know, I don't know.
Wait, did someone come?
Right, we need to get more people on. There's more. There's people.
Wait. Did someone come in and ask him like, "What the fuck are you doing?" As if he has like an unhinged rant. Like, what do you mean?
Right, I gotta get more people in here.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's late for you guys, but I gave the example of Lily, brother. If I remove Lily's sidestep now, or I nerf it to where it's no longer special, that's another example of identity.
I agree. I think that Lily's sidestep is, you know,
What we talking about?
You know, all of the other stuff, like all the characters shouldn't look buff. I think that some people might disagree. You know, I don't think that like everybody didn't want their characters to have like 6-packs and stuff like that.
I want Reina to be a bit more
like,
buff, if you know what I mean.
think that that's part of their identity?
You feel me? Anyone feel me?
Yeah,
Anyone feel? You hear me? Shipblade, you hear me?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Oh shit.
Good one.
Kinfolk.
Kinfolk.
Oh, man.
Anyway, you know, Mike, I know you want to move on. You know, again, I just want to emphasize before I leave, I know Mike ETL, he doesn't want to talk. You know, I did not mean to attack anybody. I understand. I did not mean to attack anybody. And if I was talking over you guys, really, I was just trying to get my points out with the limited 5 minutes I have. And I did not say anything about you guys personally, but I believe.
Hey, bro, you don't have to make nothing clear for me, big dog. You ain't got to do that for me.
It's okay.
Okay. Well, you called my name, so I don't know why you brought me up.
Why is he so loud?
You just made a general statement, brother. All right, just you can keep me out your mouth. Keep me out your mouth.
Okay, no problem. So, you know, for everybody else, I did not mean to. And even for anybody in the chat, I'm not trying to offend the Tekken 8 defenders, but when I hear the same arguments, it doesn't make sense. If you enjoy the game, enjoy it, no problem. You know, they're going to make it for you anyway, it's fine. We've established that. But the arguments that Finn, that myself, that King J brings up, you know, the problem comes when you try to say they're invalid. That's the problem. So I meant no offense, you know, I didn't want to attack anybody's character or anything like that, your personality, nothing like that. But I did want to attack the points you're making.
Yeah, that's
and
cool. You're cool.
I'm gonna leave now because, you know, Mike, I know you want to move on.
I think you're good.
I mean, if it was up
everybody
to
have
me,
a good
you
night.
would be here for the next 2 hours, my man. But like, hey, I mean, it is what it is.
You know, maybe another time.
Of course.
Good night.
Definitely another time.
Thanks for coming on.
Thank God.
Bro, Jin players, you can say about them what they want, but they come with like they are wave dashing in this shit.
Y'all,
like I love
the
that
Gen
shit.
players are depressed. News at 11. Next person. Damn, bro. I've been bitching for 2 years. Like, go play something else.
No, man.
There's multiple Doherty niggas in the game. You just gotta play Jen.
You don't get it. They are Kyokushin. They are
I do get it.
Kyokushin.
My favorite series has died for 12 fucking years, and every version is ass. I get it more than you Tekken niggas. But y'all keep bitching about it like, oh my god, my pussy hurt. Jen can't do this. He has a wing on his shoulder.
Careful.
God damn it.
That's not true,
It is true.
It's not true because no one cares about your game. People care about
Yo,
Tekken.
I'm so tired of you doing that. You do that with Tekken. You do that with MK. Just because you had fucking steak, don't mean niggas didn't have it their steak too. Another man's trash is another man's treasure.
Okay, you have a point.
Fucking McDonald's are still open
You
and
have
they
a
keep
point.
serving slop that niggas think is gold tier.
You have a point.
But one man's trash can be another man's trash as well.
You also have a point.
What's up, Shura? How you doing?
Hey, yo, y'all funny as hell, man. Oh man. I mean, I'll try to practice some brevity here since I know we've been going for a while. But yeah, man, like my perspective, I think I can kind of qualify as like I'm a casual, right? I would say I'm a hardcore casual, if that's really a thing, where it's like I care about getting good at the game, but I don't really give a shit about going out and competing and nothing like that. I don't have, I would compete for fun, but like my lifeblood isn't in competing. You know what I mean? I got other ways to make.
Sorry, I don't want to, but I usually do. So yeah, bro, who was it? Thea? Yes. I tried. The chat can tell you if there's anyone who still gives a shit about that. What happened when I asked about the new Kazuya move, or tried to discuss the new Kazuya move with Sophie? She didn't even fucking listen to me, bro. Like, she didn't even fucking listen to me. She thought I was talking about up forward one. Like, at that point, I realized she's either trolling or too stupid to even engage with. And sorry, but that's where I stopped.
I like shit like that. But as far as like the overall gameplay in season 3, I mean, for me, like what sticks in my mind as I continue to play any fighting game, really, not even just Tekken, is I remember back when Aris used to do his podcast, and they had Jimmy J on as one of the guests, and at the end they did the bitch callings, and Naps called Aris a bitch because Aris was bitching about how he didn't want to play Tag 2 anymore, and this and that, because he didn't like this, that, and the third. And that's cool, that's valid. He's allowed to not like what he doesn't like. But Nap said, if you call yourself a competitor, you adapt. If you're passionate about XYZ, you adapt to the changes and whatnot. You don't cry and quit, because that's not what competitors do. Now, granted, I'm not saying anybody who doesn't like Tekken 8 is invalid or anything like that. But for me, it's like, okay, I don't control the narrative when it comes to how they want to make these games moving forward. I just know I like Tekken. And as long as the game feels like Tekken enough for me, I'll play it. Right? So, like, season 1 came out, I had no issue with Power Crush heat engagers. I had no issue with some of the other stuff. And then they changed it. Okay, they changed it. How do I adapt? Season 2 came out. Everything got wild and crazy. Like me, like I said, I'm not a pro. So I'm still like, okay, what part of this is broken fundamentally, and what part of this is me needing to get good, right? So, and I use the replay feature. I use all of that. And the funny thing is, like, movement, I guess, is the worst it's been, depending on who you ask, in this game. But I've been doing the most, like, sidestepping and shit like that, and like in this game than I have in any other game. But that's just a part of my growth journey, more than just whether or not Tekken 8 is good or broken, like, fundamentally. So I guess, like, what I'm saying is, I guess from this perspective, it's kind of like, for me, it's kind of like, it is what it is, right? If they change something, like they made changes, like, okay, I'm a law main, and some people say, oh, he mains law, so you always got it good. Funny thing about that is, motherfuckers been complaining about law since like Tag 2, and I don't understand. Like, and he was scrubby in Tag 2, which wasn't true. Revolution, if you want to count that, he had one of the best, like, invincible moves, along with like Kazuya. In 7, he was the secret monster, but no one ever won anything with him. And now in 8, it's the nunchuck, but it's like, okay, you can punish it when it's not in heat, and it's and if, as long as you don't mash, you're not going to get hit with the heat version. But anyway, and then you can duck the horizontal ones. But so people complain about law all the time, but it just kind of is what it is. Anyway, yeah, man, I think, like, if you don't like something, leave it alone, right? Like, for me, I don't like Daima, Dragon Ball. I'm just using that as an example. I watched it all the way through to get the full experience. I hate Daima. I hate Daima.
Best person on the podcast, free.
I hate Daima.
Say it with me, Shuma. Midma. Call it Midma.
I hate it. I hate it.
You like that
and
hero.
I hate it because it did nothing right, and it was Toriyama's last project, and now he can't correct it. So, fuck Daima. But anyway, I watched it all the way through to get the full experience. I'll never watch it again. Or even like keeping it to Tekken.
Sure.
What's up?
What's your favorite anime?
Dragon Ball for life.
Original Dragon Ball.
Huh?
Original Dragon Ball.
No, I mean Dragon Ball as in the whole thing. Like Dragon Ball Z, GT. Like, when I say Dragon Ball, I'm talking about the way it's put together in the manga, right? Goku meeting Bulma, flying away with Oob. That's Dragon Ball, right? I don't separate like Dragon Ball when Goku was little. It's not Dragon Ball Part 1. It's just the first half of the series. Raditz on up is the second half. Huh?
I smell
What'd
a
you
My
say?
Hero. This is a My Hero fan. This ain't no Dragon Ball fan.
What's your favorite anime outside of Dragon
Hey,
Ball?
hey, Mike, don't disrespect me like
No,
that.
no. What's your favorite
You know what I'm
anime
saying?
out of? What's your favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball? This is important.
My favorite anime outside of Dragon Ball, I would say Yu Yu Hakusho is a close second, and then Monster by Naoki Urasawa
Oh,
is like
you
a
actually
third.
know how to read. Yeah, he right. He just been spitting since he came in here.
But yeah, so those are, if I had to pick a top, if I had to pick like a top 3, it'll probably be that, and then everything else that I enjoy, they just kind of like falling on however they do. But anyway, like I'll like taking it back to Tekken, like Ninja Killer, right? Most people would say arguably the best in a law, right? The thing is though, he's competing more in this game than he ever has in any other Tekken game. And the funny thing is, as good as he is, he's playing Tekken 8 and competing because he likes it. What he didn't do was compete in Tekken 7 because he didn't like Tekken 7. Right? So I agree with like Shinblade and some other people where it's like, if you don't like something, leave it alone. I don't see the big deal. Now, granted, you got some anomalies, but exceptions don't always, they don't disprove the rule. The exceptions are just exceptions. You know what I mean? So, like, but Ninja Killer also played Tag 2. And that's the funny thing too. Like thinking of like Tag 2 is like, that was the game that quote unquote almost killed the franchise, but I don't remember that game getting it like nearly as much vitriol as like 8. Like I can't recall any like.
It's popular to hate on 8. It wasn't popular to hate on those games because they was already like dead, like corner games. They were restroom games.
Yeah, because like I remember like
There was
people
no
being
saying
like,
so.
I forget what year it was. It might have been like 2014 or something like that. And they announced the Evo lineup, and Tag 2 wasn't in it. And they got into like why and stuff like that. I don't really remember what they were saying, but I remember people being like disappointed, like, damn, man, you got taking that Evo, that's crazy, this and that. So I don't know, man. Like apparently Tag 2 almost killed the franchise for being too hard, but Tekken players pride themselves on getting good at the hard things. So it's like, like where's this
I don't think
Yeah, let me turn this shit down, bro. This is like the Jason Montoya hour, right? Where like people just come and like are like weirdly holistic, right? But yeah, Jinmain came and ulted. But yeah, this is a whole lot of bullshit, man. Like, why do you think, guys? Why do you think? Let me ask you a serious question without glazing me, right? Let me ask you a serious question without glazing myself. Why do these cunts not make a counter video to my videos? Just dismantle us all. Just take VDX video, react to it, and take him apart. Take me apart. All my videos are there. I didn't delete a single one. All my, like, just react to it and, like, literally dismantle me like I do with people, right? It's funny, isn't it? They can just dismantle me. Right? Just take my video about the heat system and say why I am wrong. Why the heat system is, like, super solid and good. Take my video about you all know the videos. Take my season 2 video, take my season 2 reaction and tell me why my reaction is wrong. Like, it's that easy. It's free content. It's free content. Why are they not doing that? Normally people do this, right? Do you, guys? People do this all the time. Do you know the essay stuff that sometimes goes on where like someone makes a dogshit video essay and then someone else makes a dogshit video counter essay? But it's kind of funny. Like, it's so easy. Like, it's free content, bro. Why are they not doing that? Huh? Why are they here yapping about, oh, you don't really know what identity is? Can we even say what my identity is? Maybe I have a vagina, maybe I have a cock, maybe I have a dragon tail. I don't fucking know. Can we even say identity? Like, come on, guys. It's 2026. You can be anything you want, right? Like what are we? Like, what is this shit?
Are you mentally ill? Are you mentally ill? It's like, it's that easy. Just take one of my videos and say, that is a wrong statement. That's wrong. But no, Sophie even said, and I feel a bit like an asshole, but fuck it. She even said, yeah, you made good videos. It's like, huh? Yeah, but my videos are literally either hard education, clowning someone while educating about Tekken basics, or literally telling you why the game is worse than it could be. So what are we talking about? Huh? Huh? Like, I don't get it.
All right, we're gonna. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 people left. We'll get Tope in next for some people coming after him.
Tope.
Yes, Tope.
But is Tope a
coming.
Tekken
Everyone
guy?
paid.
Does he
I
play
don't know if Tope plays Tekken. What the fuck, Jay? Did you just fall out of your chair?
Bro, I moved forward. I forgot the chair was back, bro. Sorry, my bad. I need to.
Hey, Mike.
Oh,
doesn't matter. Do it. Hit me.
I'm gonna issue an apology to whoever that dude was. I don't know if he was trying to be malicious. It came off very malicious. Maybe things was crossed up in him not listening to me not listening to him. But I'm going to be better than I was and just say I will apologize for responding to you like that. But I will let it be known that anybody listening, like, if you come to me disrespectfully, I will not be the person that y'all see giving tips. I'm the type of person who will give you hits. All right. So I'm just, I try to be as respectful as I can with everybody. So when people become disrespectful, I don't take very kindly to it. And maybe in this situation, I perceived it as disrespect. He said it wasn't. I'd rather be calm and cool and collected and apologize than try to talk it out with him and be salty and continue to keep it up. So sorry about that. I don't even remember your name. Dumb.
I ain't gonna lie, Mike. I was trying to explain it to you that he couldn't hear none of us. That's so he
I wasn't trying to hear it. That's what I was saying. I wasn't trying to hear it.
Yeah.
So I just apologize now.
Yeah.
I'm sure it'll be fine with him. All right. Yeah, no, I'm gonna add Tope into the call.
Yes, please.
I don't know if Tope plays. I don't know if he plays Tekken, but we'll let him make his point and yeah, just go from there.
Yo,
Tope, can you hear us?
I can hear you, Mike. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear.
But yeah, Mike, you really just left at the best time. That couldn't have been timed more perfectly. I'm not personally a big Tekken player. I did buy the game, and I was gonna play it, but then a bunch of people who I watched really broke it down to me how it wasn't really gonna be that good. And for me, when I want to play a game, I want to feel like I'm really improving and I feel confident and I feel like I'm being skillful. When I was playing the game, I didn't feel that, so I stopped playing very early on. So I don't really play the game anymore. However, though, I'm sorry, the I told you guy, right? I agree with the guy 100%, where it's just, I just feel like when someone tries to make an argument and they'll say, oh, the game sucks, but then people will be like, well, you weren't 100% perfect on every single thing you said, so I'm going to dismiss everything you said. And I just feel like it's just so disingenuous. It's very disingenuous. Also, this is going to be directed to Mike in particular. That was the one playing
me? Oh, okay. ATL.
Yeah, that honestly was you would have been better off just not saying an apology.
Trust me, guys, that question is actually way more interesting than you thought. Because if you don't know who that person is, you don't understand the joke. But it's not a crazy poll unless you don't know who that is. People who know Tope, know. Okay?
What was he saying that was so disrespectful? He was attacking the arguments. He was attacking the
He
points.
wasn't. He was.
He didn't make fun of you personally or nothing. He was criticized. He was saying your points were dumb. That was basically it.
But my points, I wasn't even concerned about that. In fact, like I said, I'm off of it right now.
Don't tell him the lore. Don't tell him the lore. Don't tell him the lore. Just from the tone of voice, what do you think? Just don't tell him the lore. Don't tell him the lore.
Not even the game, just your attitude. It's just like,
Well, fuck you then. Then don't talk to me then, motherfucker. I don't understand what this has to do with. What does this have to do? Of what?
I'm gonna be violent to them.
No, the problem with him.
You're not listening. You're not listening to what I said.
The problem with him is the way he came in here. He came in like, all right, I hate Tekken 8, and everybody else that do like it or disagree with us is dumb. And at that point, we did not. Hostile. Yeah, like he came in mad hostile. It's,
okay,
and that's
debate,
what.
though. That's
no, but that's not how you debate.
That's not how you debate.
Yeah, it is. What do you mean?
It might. No. Because if Mike Hollow let shit rock like that, it wouldn't be here. Yeah. So in that point, right? If somebody comes in, that's why I said he sounds like Twitter, right? And he heard me when I said that. I was like, he sounds like Twitter because instead of just saying, "Hey, I don't like this" or "This sucks," he came in like, "All you guys are dumbasses for liking this." Like it's a different tone of energy that he came in with. For me, him apologizing.
I give you 1 minute on the poll. I give you 1 more minute on the poll. Half the class did vote.
I disagree. I don't think he said
you ain't gotta agree with the idea of it, but the way to me it came off disrespectful.
Okay, what's more disrespectful? What he did or threatening violence? What's more disrespectful?
Both are still disrespectful. Provoking negative energy.
What is more disrespectful? Threatening violence or mean words? Which is more?
If you went in front of me, both.
What? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Oh well, we can toss the hands about it.
I said
you
people
literally you threatened him.
I said people cannot. I say you can't come talking to me crazy on the internet, because if you were talking to me crazy like that in my face, yes, it might be heads being thrown. Because people don't act like that in real life. If we're going to have a respectful conversation,
it was just a misunderstanding.
It is. I don't even know why this person even
there
brings
was
this
a
up.
misunderstanding, but this idiot didn't bother to hear it. If you don't know what disrespect is, I can be disrespectful.
Well, then I don't give a what are you trying to do?
Why would you come in here?
That's his thing.
No. Number two, you got mad at him for apologizing. Yeah. When he said he apologized. What else you want him to do? Like,
he said all
I ain't gonna go there.
He said all
but point stands, like, no,
I
bro.
was explaining to him.
Mike, he said,
I don't care about what
just,
you're talking about.
I wouldn't have said
brother.
this, but it was the last shit he said where, I'm sorry, but if anyone looks at my face, I beat the shit out of them. It's like, fuck your apology. You should have said nothing.
Get him out, bro, please.
No, don't.
Honestly, you can let the man talk. If he wants to have my answer, my apology was to him. My explanation was the explanation of why I removed myself from the conversation. Because in real life, when I talk to people, we have civilized conversations. We don't talk to people, and I know, motherfucker, I'm trying to talk to you. Damn, I'm saying this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'm talking to you in a civilized manner. You trying to interrupt me with some slights about what? Do you want to understand why, or do you want to understand why I said what I said, or do you just want to keep poking at the situation?
What is there to understand? What you
then
did?
Why did you ask me about it?
I'm not asking you about it. I'm just criticizing you for what you did.
Okay, you criticize me. What else would you like to know?
And I think it's just
okay.
animalistic
Well, you criticize
behavior. It is. No, I
yes.
do.
Well, go ahead. You probably can call me a nigga too. Go ahead and say what all you need to say. You know, I'm just trying to explain to you.
Did I say that?
You saying everything around it.
Wow.
Listen, at the end of the day,
Mr. Victim.
at the end of the thing,
you see, Mike, I will say every time I get on your stream, I'm not the one saying the slurs. I'm not the one doing that. Someone else.
I don't listen. I don't care about nobody in my stream saying no damn slurs. I don't take stuff that personal because on the internet y'all be acting crazy. But I will let you know, like you're not gonna just talk crazy to me and then think I'm just supposed to take it and keep being civilized to you. That don't make no sense.
Do you not know what that word even means? Oh my god.
Civilized?
Civilized
bro,
people.
what was your point coming in here?
My point was about the Tekken thing, but just seeing that display was just like disgusting. It's just like you're fulfilling the stereotype.
If I come to what stereotype? The nigga stereotype?
Yes.
Okay.
100%.
I waited so long for the return of Topic.
Say it with your chest, brother. Don't try to hide behind it.
That's what you did. That was a rog out. That's what that was. 100%.
A rog out?
Yep.
Yeah, you know, the
100%.
black character on.
Yo,
Street
Mike,
Fighter.
you
Yep,
doing too
100%.
much. His 5 minutes been up, bro.
100%.
He
Look,
got
I mean,
DLC time. He
Look,
got
this is
more
the kind of stuff
talking
I'm talking
time than
about.
Final Fantasy 14. Get his ass out.
No,
bro.
don't.
This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about.
Stuff. Yeah. Because you're being violent over nothing. If you weren't threatening violence, this wouldn't be happening. I was gonna
This
talk
is
about
you
Tekken
misunderstanding.
Stuff. No, it
This
wasn't.
is you misunderstanding what I said. I said the reason I
Mike
quieted
did
up
the shit on
is
No, there's
because
no misunderstanding. There's no you felt that you were disrespected, so you responded. So that's why you did that. Like what you did was the equivalent of that guy in the BAFTA awards where that Tourette's guy said the slur, and then even though everyone knows it wasn't his fault, he didn't do anything wrong, people were crashing out over it, threatening to hurt him. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing.
Okay.
It's just
Yo,
the
Mike
FGC.
missed the other one, so he had to excite another moment for his entertainment.
No, it's
someone
the
in
same
my
shit.
someone in my chat said Tope should be the last DLC character, bro. It's fucking insane, bro. It's fucking killing me, man.
I didn't look, hold on. I didn't know what Tope was going to say when he came in here. He said to me, "Can I jump on?" I said, "Sure." That was it. I didn't know this was the way the conversation was going to go.
Sorry, I was going to talk about the Tekken stuff. I was genuinely. That was the thing I was.
Well,
gonna talk
nobody
about.
brought the other portion out. You brought
No,
that
yeah,
out.
because the way you acted was just so disgusting. I couldn't.
Okay,
just
well,
not...
fuck it. I don't give a damn.
Well,
what is it to mean to you? What does it mean to you?
See, boys coming.
Are you going to deal with me?
You were acting.
Are
Like
you
a
going to
fucking
deal
animal.
with me?
What?
Okay, and you're acting like a fucking bitch. So what does that matter? It don't matter. You're telling me something that has no relevance to the conversation.
You were just the guy was literally talking about the Tekken stuff.
And I apologize to the man.
That was the fakest apology ever.
It wasn't the fakest
Yes, it
apology.
was.
You're
It
not
literally
used to a
was.
person actually
No,
apologizing.
that's not a real apology.
Because if I was going to fake an apology, I
Kept
wouldn't
it
even
real,
have
to
said
be
nothing.
honest with you.
I would not have said
keeping
nothing.
it real dumb. Just stop.
He did try and apologize.
All right, well, get your dumb ass off the thing or say whatever you got to say to
Bro,
anybody
keep
else.
him off, Mike. Stop playing, bro.
No, let him talk about Tekken. That nigga don't need to talk to me about nothing.
Uh-huh.
He's not listening to me. I'm not listening to him. We're not having a constructive conversation. Talk about Tekken.
Animal.
Nigga, his timer longer than One Piece runtime, bro. Like,
Oh my god.
Oh,
Wait, does
please.
Tope, do you play Tekken?
Yeah, I did way back, but I haven't played it in quite a while. I haven't
Right.
in quite a while.
Well, I just woke up and I asked you, do you play Tekken? And you answered with no. Why did you say no? And that's what you did in the past. Do you play
Yeah,
Tekken 8?
I played season 1. I played season 1 for a bit.
Okay,
but then
cool.
after
Fair
a
enough.
while, but yeah, that's what I.
Do you like it? Do you like season 3?
I haven't touched it since the middle of season 1, just because it just felt very because all the issues that guy was saying, I saw it watching people like NovaSeiken like really just like break it down for me, and I was just like, yeah, this just feels very like it doesn't feel like I'm really using my brain here, and I just didn't want to do that. So that's why I kind of just quit kind of early on, and the more and more I'm just seeing what's going on, I'm kind of glad I didn't waste any more time.
This is like no trap. I'm actually curious because I think Sophie was kind of alluding to this earlier. Was you like influenced more by what people said about the game than you wanting to test it to see if you like it for yourself?
No, I played the game. I did, and I felt a lot of the stuff that they were saying. They just like because I'm a new player, I can't like voice my thoughts very well just because I'm very new. But then the way they voice, I'm like, that's literally what they're saying is what I'm feeling. And I was like, yeah. And I'm like, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. And then like I saw people like playing Medusa, and I, and then I'm like, yeah, that's just because I wanted to play Brian. That's why I wanted to play Brian, and other characters. I liked the character. He seemed pretty cool. But yeah, that was the big thing.
One last thing. Did you play much Tekken before 8? Or was this your first one?
I did buy 7. I didn't play it. I didn't really get a chance to play it that much. So you could basically say Tekken 8 was my first one. You could say that.
Okay, fair enough.
You could say that.
Sophie, I know we're gonna do a stream on Wednesday, but for now I need to get somebody else in here.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I totally understand. But nice to see everyone. Except Mike, fuck you. But whatever. Yeah. Goodbye.
Oh.
I'll see you on Wednesday. I'll see you on
We'll have
Wednesday.
pizza.
I will.
Thanks, Tope.
What the fuck did you plan on Wednesday?
Get your popcorn. Low calorie.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna say actually. You'll just see on Wednesday.
Okay. Okay. Can I?
Should be fun. Nobody else can be there. It's only me and Tope. I can't. I gave him my word. So 1v1. It's not. I can't have anyone on the call at all. But you can be in the chat. It'll be on live stream. But it's just a 1v1 between me and Tope.
But the voice stuff is funny. I still remember when he was in here the first time, or I didn't know him, and it was kind of crazy. Like the way you all described his voice, like a whip crack. Like that was crazy. I still remember that.
That was not me.
I did not say that, but that was, I don't know who said that.
Well, I don't remember who said it, but it was like you said when he says the word, you said like, oh, when you say it, it sounds wrong. Like I still remember that.
I can't remember who said that.
I don't know who it was, but
what's Tope's main game?
You remember, right?
I remember someone saying that.
I think
can't remember
King
who
J
it
was here, C4, Shin Blade. I don't know who was here, and you said like when you say it, it sounds like a whip crack, basically. The whip crack I added because it's like more.
That might have been Shin, you know.
It was definitely on my stream. It's when he said the N word. Someone said it feels like I'm being whipped.
Yeah.
Like a slave.
That sounds like something C4 would say.
No,
I thought it was you, C4. I thought it was you.
No, you said you said something that was funny. Still, I can't even lie to you. You said something that was kind of funny when he was saying it, and it made me laugh. Bro, watch it back.
Wait, was it Chet the Third? Was it Chet the Third?
Nah, Chad would never say
that. I think it's C4.
It was Channel C4. It was one of them.
Oh, my neighbors get slandered.
Sorry, C4. Just before we start with Pain,
bro, let me know when you bring him in here, because I will pull my setup back up just to cook his ass.
He's coming in. He's coming in next. Who is? Mr. Moss, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you, bro. Hope everything's going well. All right, Pain. It's your turn,
guys,
bro.
What's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Hey,
One sec. I literally only came in because I heard Tope as my alarm clock. I'm gonna go to work. But I'm gonna go fucking get another receipt because I never said that whip crack comment. So I'm gonna be listening to old VODs all day trying to find out who said it. So in a bit.
It's safe.
In a bit.
Appreciate you.
Sorry, Pay, go on.
No, you're fine, man. Y'all cats doing all right? They're doing okay?
Yeah, we're good, man. All good.
Sweet. All right, my bad. Hey, I just wanted to come in here just to say what I think is wrong with Tekken 8. I'm not trying to get personal. Let's go back to Tekken 8, please. Look, I think the main issue with Tekken 8, I've thought this way since the reveal trailer, since the demo, since season 1. The main issue with Tekken 8 is it's just not Tekken because it just doesn't feel like Tekken. And what I mean that is the fundamental core of Tekken is footsies, defense, spacing. And I feel like Tekken 8, bro, I think he has just changed the fundamental core feeling of Tekken. I don't know how that's even debatable. I don't even know how that's even a question or up for debate. I just feel like it's just not Tekken anymore. And I think the biggest issue, people keep talking about frame data, people keep talking about move lists. I think the main issue is heat, because it's the core fundamental of Tekken 8. I just think that's the main thing.
Sorry. When people come about, I muted in the call. The thing is with Meduse, right? They had like Meduse and Mike. They had shit, right? And they basically said like, "Oh, we're going like separate ways and shit," you know. So yeah, it's not gonna happen, man. Like Meduse, it would be peak, but it's not gonna happen, man. Like it's like King J. Nothing against King J, but he whined a shit ton about like emotes and shit. Like even months after that happened, like I was like, come on, like it's Big Nose, bro. But okay, I mean, I don't know. Big Nose is also controversial, so I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I'm cool with Big Nose, so I don't know.
I don't think it's gonna fucking change. They're not gonna change it. I've giving up on Tekken 8. Maybe Tekken 9 will be great. Cool. I was gonna brainstorm some ideas of changing the heat. See what you guys think. Let's just I don't know. Heat. Maybe once
Sure.
around.
What do you?
But it, okay, I got a list. So one, start with no heat needs to start off empty. Like every other fighting games at the beginning of time, you don't start off with your full meter full. That's just stupid. That makes no sense. No fighting game has ever done this, and if it has, it was never successful. You build your meter up. You build your meter. You build your meter up. I don't know if that's too crazy.
Street Fighter 6 kind of has a full. I hear what you're saying though. It's a different kind of meter.
You know what I mean? Like, and it's repeatable every single round. It's just crazy. It's so aggressive. It's just crazy. 1 and 2.
That was not a mod, Silver. That was actually a bug. See, there it begins. That Raven thing that happened, right? I'm not gonna explain it, but you see, it wasn't a mod. It was a genuine bug. It was a genuine bug. I talked with Nose about it. I talked with Ali about it. It was a genuine bug.
This is maybe a fun idea. Just again, season 3. There's no fucking
Look, obviously the Burger King shit. Okay, you can find it funny, you cannot find it funny. It's obviously a joke because racism is something that's really extreme, and humor also plays with extreme things, right? Like, the more extreme something is, the more unexpected it is, the more... I mean, that's the shock value, right? And it's, yeah, again, at this point, we are arguing about humor, and if it's racy humor, things get dicey. Look, that's why I don't do it, right? You never catch me doing this shit, because I'm just like, I don't want to give people to take, like, to even have the grounds to, like, infer things like this, you know? That's why I don't touch this. Like, I don't touch it. I would never make these types of jokes, because, like, some people just... With your friends, it's filtered, right? You know they share your humor, and they know it's humor. But some people are genuinely hurt by that. And you can't tell them how to feel, right? So, I think humor is humor, but I also think sometimes you need to be careful, but it is what it is, like, I don't know.
So, historically anyway, so that was always going to be a tough ask, but it's just the nature of what he lets you do.
Yeah, it's just I just think the issue with Tekken 8 is just not Tekken in the fundamentals of, it's a footsie spacing. It's just a very, articulate game. And people will say, go play DOA, go play Virtual Fighter. Bro, just because they're 3D fighters does not make them the same game. Tekken is so unique and different. That's why there has been no competitor directly with Tekken.
But you know how it is. As soon as, like, skin color is involved, it is just a sensitive topic. Demetrius, for example, who is black, he said about the Big Nose mod, he also thought it's a mod, but it wasn't. It was an actual genuine bug. But Demetrius said, that shit funny as fuck. Like, it's funny as fuck. Raven fucking, like, as an albino. He's black. But, like, you know, right? You know where this is going. And it's like, yeah.
Engage. There is no choice. I don't have a choice of when I go into heat. It's just, it's another sign of making it easy for everybody. It's just, that makes no sense of taking away moves that I usually use for poke or usually use for...
Yeah, that's true. But with, but that's true. With Tope, it's just fucking funny, bro. With Tope, it's just fucking funny, man. Like, come on, man. Like, your voice sounds like I'm getting whipped by a cracker. Like, what the fuck?
Maybe if I hit shoulder at the beginning of the round, I don't want to use heat. Maybe I want to save it until later on. I have no choice because it's just baked into anything that is on there.
Yeah. So I guess, like, final question. Do you get, I mean, same going back to Tag 2, it felt maybe it was the end. Even with Tag 2, even with Team Base, it still felt fundamentally Tekken. Y'all think there's going to be a Tekken 9? Yeah, I mean, of course there's going to be, but do you think it's going to change? Or do you think they've kind of are done?
Depends on how satisfied they are, right? Like, depends on how satisfied they are with Tekken 8. Like, for example, everyone fought after, it's obviously a different franchise, but everyone fought after, what was it, Battlefield 2042, whatever, 22, whatever. Everyone fought like, okay, that's it, Battlefield is done. Like, you will not see Battlefield for the next 10 years. And suddenly, hey, they make, like, the best modern Battlefield, so I hear, in the recent, whatever, 10 years. So,
everything can happen. It just depends on how satisfied they are and say, okay, that direction is the direction we should continue to go in because we are satisfied. So only they know, unfortunately. Like, I can't say. I honestly can't say. I honestly can't say.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yeah.
Is it Pain, right?
Yeah, what's going on?
Is Tekken 8 your first game?
No, Tekken 4 was.
Do you play any other games?
Yeah, I play other games. One of my main, started Crimson Desert, played CSGO for a while. I play all games, but Tekken, when it comes to fighting games, has been my main fighting game since Tekken 4. Playing in the arcade stick when it came to the, I don't know, the local community center. They had BF Tekken 4.
I just thought it was strange that you said about no other game starting off with me and being successful, and the whole everyone here just kind of didn't say anything, but that's clearly wrong when Street Fighter 6 is right there.
And okay, I misspoke. What I'm saying is something.
Hollow said that though. I think Hollow, you said that Street Fighter 6 starts with me, no?
Yeah,
you said that.
Yeah,
Oh,
and maybe I
sorry.
overspoke. Maybe I overspoke, and maybe I'm just doing it to Tekken, or maybe it's just Heat has been so different. It's just so opposing to what Tekken is. It just feels. I don't know. No other fighting game has ever changed. I don't feel like it's ever changed so drastically from its original design since decades, and it be successful afterwards or continue doing it. Maybe
Stripe
that's
is also right there. Anyway, I just came here because someone talked about something other than Tekken, and I wanted to jump in because it sounded like someone who didn't know what they were talking about. But that's cool.
no, that's my bad.
Actually, also, when you talked about the fundamentals of Tekken, what game isn't down to Footsie's movement and defense?
What, can you repeat that? You said what game isn't?
Yeah, like the fundamentals you said for Tekken, I'm sure would apply to every other fighting game, no?
Yeah, but are we going to say that Tekken's the core mechanic, like Heat is the core mechanic of Tekken 8, the core thing to like Street Fighter 6, the core thing to Street Fighter 6 is drive. Yes, there's footsies, but the core mechanic where everything is built around is drive. Tekken 8 is Heat. Tekken 7, it's Rage. But the issue is, with the previous Tekken, like 7, with Rage, everything has been perfectly balanced where it doesn't feel like one is overwhelmingly taking over footsies. Like 8,
Really?
its Heat is overtaken the complete feel of the game where I can't, even if Heat is only used once, it's just overwhelmingly, it just feels clunky. Like if I go to Heat Burst, I hate that there's a cutscene that now goes onto my front face and it ruins the flow of the match. Like I'm in a mid combo, I'm focusing on the distancing and the timing, and now I'm having a cutscene when I do Heat Burst, goes to the face, and it's just clunky. It's been clunky since day one, and the major talking point since day one that anyone's focused on is frame data and new moves, but Heat at a fundamental mechanic is the core issue. It's
okay. I hear what you're saying.
We need to wrap it up, guys.
I'm going to be super quick. This is like for everyone as well. I think when you're talking about Tekken and you're talking about what is wrong with it, when you say it without enough detail and other people play games, it really sounds odd because there's loads of games that were good that had the things that you said, like breaking up the flow game with cutscenes.
Like what?
MK has that. But
like what?
That's what I'm saying. It would be easier to, if you're trying to talk about Tekken and the problems, you have to go into like way more detail instead of just like.
Well, what other fighting game has drastically changed as Tekken again? Tekken
Strive.
1 to
Tekken to Strive. Literally, you've got like 5% of the player base that started from Guilty Gear that plays Strive now.
And what just happened with Guilty Gear Strive? Didn't they just take out the mechanic because everyone was bitching about it?
Yep.
But isn't that one of the issues?
Still doesn't mean
Strive was so different from the other Guilty Gears that it caused.
But that doesn't mean they still fixed a lot of the core things. Older players, people generally.
But what was the main complaint about the mechanic they took out?
The main complaint was Wild Assault, for sure. I'm not disagreeing that, but having Wild Assault wasn't what made it not like old Guilty Gear because Wild Assault got added in the middle. It wasn't there from the start of Strive, and even then people said this isn't my Strive.
And what was the main complaint about Strive? Was it that it didn't feel like Guilty Gear at all?
Yep.
And what was different?
Loads of things.
I can say this because I'm the person that don't play it like that. Wall break being added into Strive is very polarizing.
There you go. Yeah, wall break.
That's still going to be in Strive 2.0, right?
another thing is Gatlings. People complain about Gatlings when it came to Strive 2, from Xrd, Accent Core, etc.
Yeah.
Right. One little gripe I had with the game early on, I got over it. Was the air dashes. I didn't like how the air dashes felt in Strive early on.
Yeah.
And then I'm
There's-
also, you know,
I was gonna say, yeah, there's loads, but I think one
Yeah,
of them to
yeah.
go. I didn't know what the point was about Strive though. Pain.
Well,
Yeah,
you
let's
brought
not derail too much because we still gotta get 3 more guys on here.
I guess just to end it is Tekken 8 is just fundamentally doesn't feel like Tekken. I mean, we can debate, this is not even a debate. It really isn't. Tekken 8 just doesn't feel like normal Tekken. It's so drastically different. Heat is so drastically new. It's so crazy. It just changes the fundamental feel. Be it good, but and sales data of how good something does when it sells doesn't prove that it hasn't changed. Like that's just my point. And MSStuff was saying, saying something new, saying that there hasn't been a fighting game that's changed and it hasn't been successful. My fuck up on that, but that's it. So y'all take care. Y'all take care. Y'all have fun. See y'all later, guys.
All right, man. Take care.
See you, Jay.
All right. See you later, man. Take it easy.
Okay.
I'm fighting
yeah.
like a fiend string
Here
right
you
now,
go.
bro.
Bring him in here.
Who?
Yeah. Right, Jay, we're almost done. Yeah. So you better set up, turn your camera on.
What's
We're
happening?
getting your boy on. It's about to be beef, apparently.
Your boy?
About to be a whole lot of beef.
I'm gonna let him talk first.
Oh,
Noma, can you hear us? Noma either. Noma, don't let down the stream chat. Set up your mic. We can add you back afterwards if you.
What's going on,
Bro, all right. Context. I'm gonna let him
Go,
talk
Mike.
first. All right, because
No, he's got mic. Let's see if his mic works. He just muted. I think.
Noma, you gotta go into the settings and set it to your mic. And it should work. It would be good if both of your cameras were on for this.
I'm gonna get on. Give me a minute, man. Damn.
This guy's not even dressed for the stream.
Wait, hello?
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Oh my god.
Wait.
No
Hold
more?
on. Oh, wait. I don't want to have. Okay, wait. Is everything good?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
No echo, no nothing. My bad. I don't want to waste my 5 minutes.
All right. You ain't going on, Captain?
Yeah. I can hear y'all.
That's not.
I think you're like super delayed.
No. My bad. I don't got my cam set up. But yeah, I see you doing the dances game.
Come on, man. You got 5 minutes. Like,
I think his internet might be delayed.
Hold on. I'm
desert?
trying to make sure everything's good, bro.
He's on that. I think he might be on that.
I
2G.
know. I don't want to waste my shit.
Are you on
Can
2G?
Can you actually
wait?
Can
It
you
might be because I got the stream on in the back.
Yeah.
Hold
Turn
on.
the
Is
stream
it
off.
good now?
I don't know. You tell me.
You're on that 2G. It might be like 2G at the lower end of it.
Hey, we can't keep the other people waiting, though. You figure it out. I'll add you back.
man, you made me stand up for nothing.
Hey, how's it going?
That's how you doing, man? Good.
I'm doing all right. Y'all still holding out hope for Tekken 8, huh?
Which one?
No, that's
I don't know about you.
Hiya.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I just stopped taking that game seriously. I played casually, but I knew from the demo that game wasn't gonna be it. In all honesty, like it just feels like they took chess and changed chess for people who didn't care about playing chess in the first place.
Do you know what the problem here is, guys? Do you know what the problem is with the whole feeling stuff? Like, it doesn't feel like Tekken. Do you know what the problem is with that?
No, I just said it's a very flawed game.
The problem is, imagine you're playing Tekken 4, and you come from Tech 1. You know what you're gonna say? You're gonna say, that shit is not Tekken. That shit doesn't feel like Tekken. What is this shit? You know what they got after it? Tekken 5. So it's like, is Tekken like, you get my problem, right? Like, feeling is always really like these analogy, like, oh, it's turning chess into checkers. Like, you need to be more concrete here, bro. As I did with eliminating the 3 pillars of Tekken in favor of super moves. I think that's pretty concrete. Because these moves didn't exist in any other Tekken game, moves like this. They didn't exist. And when they did, they were extremely rare exceptions coming in Tekken 7. Like Noctis forward 1+2, Claudio back 1. So...
You've been paying attention, because I know about that virtual fire thing. So the uneven...
Tekken 4 was experimental. Yeah, so Tekken 8 is experimental, right? Like, you see?
Okay.
Virtual Fighter. So that's why for Tekken 9, I'm gonna see what happens with Virtual Fighter 6, because the Tekken team might take something from that and put it into Tekken 9, because they've been copying Virtual Fighter somewhere. Like, in fact, Tekken was kind of like ideas taken from Virtual Fighter when they tried to put it when they got headhunted by Namco.
Unethical experiment, huh? No, I'm actually, well, I mean, I should be in university, but well.
Yes, they wanted new players, but it's a lot of hand-holdy things. Like, I can say there's some good things about Tekken 8, but it all started from like Tekken Revolution, really. Like, player locomotion, like moving backwards in other like Tekken games without backdash canceling was like pulling teeth. Like, they had that pity pat walk back like it was like 1994, and I hated it. And if you tapped forward 3 times, it didn't trigger running. So that's why while running moves was a little harder. Tekken Revolution, they kind of fixed that. The problem is that when the new players came into playing Tekken, they started complaining about things because they came from the lens and the view of playing a player that's better than them. So first, they're like, what was the first complaint? They hated that better players could sidestep you. So in Tekken 6, they introduced homing attacks. So you could, like, across the board, they introduced that. Then...
I don't know about all that.
No, it's true.
Actually, they actually said that back in Tekken 6. That's why they... Because new players got sick of people they just sidestep everything. So they basically added that to check sidestep. The new players started, and also in Tekken 6, bind was universally hated, especially if you played Tekken 6 Vanilla, where you could do a full wall, you can basically do a full-length wall carry combo with Kazuya, and one of the worst moves in the game was one of the most devastating wall combos in Tekken 6, which was up forward 4-4-4-4-4-4-4. Then nerfed it so every hit on up forward 4-4-4-4-4 wouldn't hit.
Also, funny enough, also Rage. They also said this specifically, that they implemented Rage. So the better player has to have something to be careful about. So the weaker player has a better... They literally... This is still on YouTube. Like, you can still hear development interviews, E3 2008 or something. They literally say that.
Yeah. Yes, they did. And that was at the time where everybody got sick of comeback mechanics. Remember, Street Fighter 4 had that same problem, where everybody was like, oh, why does somebody get a free meter if I beat them up and all that other stuff? So, like, they've been going down this road of dumbing down the games because people had complaints about going up against better players, and then they had, like, complaints about it. So, like, going back to Tekken 7, a lot of people were Tekken, not Tekken 7, I'm jumping ahead. Tekken Revolution, they added armor moves because newer players complained about better players interrupting their attacks. So when a new player, their first instinct is just to run up to you and mash everything. So they added armor, and most of the OG players were like, oh my God, this is kind of stupid. And all the newer players liked it. That's what actually mattered to them.
Yeah, I don't know why she said I don't know about that, because she
because they literally say that. You can think about that what you will, or how big of a deal it is. We can debate that. But that's what the developers themselves have said, why they implemented this. That is not debatable. It's on tape. Google Tekken 6 developer interview, E3 2009, I believe. Like, it's literally on tape. You can't debate this.
Big thing about, oh no, people are just backdash canceling and running away until the timer runs out. And that was only because that's because some of the other players just started doing that. So that's why in Tekken 8, what did they do?
By the way, props at Groove and Stone. They're enjoying themselves in Tekken 7.
Always be in the character space. So a lot of moves that were once stationary now lunge forward or actually move slightly forward, so you can actually always advance on your opponent. So everything that they did in Tekken 8 is just the logical conclusion of, well, we are trying to get newer players and we are trying to make the game easier for them to play. So therefore, we are slowly but surely changing the identity of the game. So now the new players come in and they're like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'm having so much fun. And all the older players are like, well, this game actually fucking sucks because there's so much hand-holdy things all at once. And Tekken's biggest problem is when they implement the system, they really have a hard time balancing it because they don't know where they want to logically go with that system. I think Tekken 8 is I'm sorry?
No, sorry, finish.
Okay, but I was gonna say, I think Tekken 8 is basically the logical conclusion of why the people that are sitting down and saying like, oh, well, you know, you guys just don't know what to do. You guys, they did that by design. There's less counterplay because they want the other person to come in and just mash buttons and have fun with you. If you treat playing a newer player as you're trying to have fun, then you don't see any problems with it. But if you're going up against another player and you're trying to be competitive, that's where the disconnect comes in, because they're like, we want the player to have fun and have this sort of manipulated feeling of accomplishment, and that will probably encourage you to want to play the game rather than be humble and self-reflect and go, well, how can I get better? I just got literally destroyed. Like I used to play way back in the day. I'm from Syracuse, New York. So I remember the first tournament, one of the big tournaments I went to, I played Jury Fury when he was like 13, and I was just like, oh, this kid, and he beat me with law, and I was just like, oh my God, wow, he's like so freaking good. And I was just like, wow, I got really washed by this kid. And everybody's like, oh, Joey's actually really good. If he was old enough to travel, he'd be like winning tournaments and everything. I was like, oh geez, well, I'm gonna figure out his law. And they're like, yeah, dude, that's not even his best character. He plays Brian.
And they were right about it. Yeah, but
yeah,
let me ask you something about this.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, finish first. I wanted to ask you something.
Sure.
Oh wait, so okay, you know, I 100% like agree with you, because wait, on my end, you're like, your pictures are vanishing. Is that normal? Am I still here? Wait, holy.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't hear everything.
Well, what just happened?
Yeah, did this happen on your end as well? On my end, the pictures vanished.
Everything just died.
Yeah, everything just went mad.
Okay, but it's fine.
It went mad on my end as well.
Bro,
I was gonna say,
that's
why I was in some deep.
That's why I started waving, because I thought that was like just me. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I was gonna say to Finn, just make it the last point to Antoine so we can get the last two people on, because maybe YouTube's telling me it's time to log off, bro.
Okay, yeah, super quick. Like, while I agree with you 100%, because this is not arguable. Like, the developers literally at certain points with certain mechanics literally tell you it's because of that. Just where I see, like, it's a bit of a problem, because like this game got easier already significantly with like Tekken 3, where they made throw breaks easier, because previously you needed to input the actual throw button and like the throw command, and then in Tekken 3 they changed it to the corresponding button. Then in Tekken 7, obviously, later down the line, they completely like made it incredibly easy, right? Changed the throwback window to 20 frames from 14. You no longer had to input the corresponding button for generic throws. Then in Tekken 4, they added walls. For the longest time, the Koreans, up until I think Tekken 7, this was a famous saying, that the Koreans said, only infinite stage is real Tekken. So while I agree with you on these mechanics, because the developers themselves have said this, there's also like the difficulty, like, where did it start? Because you can make this case like even with Tekken 3, where they simplified things. This is where I don't really know where it started, you know. But with certain mechanics, we have the developers on tape saying it. So.
Right. Well, even with Tekken 3, even with the button, there was still a level of complexity because you still had to read if it was a 1 break or a 2 break. So instead of just throwing the button there, you actually had to like think about it, especially under duress. Like, so under duress, hitting 2 buttons at the same time is a lot easier than just hitting a certain button.
Yes.
And that was the design philosophy.
But they did simplify it already there. Right. Like in 1990, Tekken, I don't know what 1996. I don't fucking know.
Tekken was supposed to be more of a easy to learn yet hard to master. And I think another thing that hurts Tekken overall is a lot of people especially when they support Tekken 8, they conflate accessibility with handicap. Tekken 8 is not a demonstration of accessibility. It's a demonstration of excessive handicap. And that's why there's a disconnect between the newer players and the older players. So like I tell people, just because the bank puts a wheelchair ramp on their bank doesn't mean that you can immediately get $1 million loan because your legs don't work. That's not how that works. Accessibility does not care if you actually get good at the game. It only is supposed to guarantee you a baseline experience. Whether you get good or not is not up to the game. That's up to you. And I think a lot of people kind of miss the plot on that one. So if you sit up there and let's say you're colorblind, right? They solve color blindness. And your base experience could be, I want to play story mode with all the characters and play the general story mode, and then I'm going to go play Dark Souls. That could be that person's experience. Or that person could sit up there and, they could want like some tutorials because they don't care about the story. They just want to go into that. Like, accessibility doesn't care that you ever get good at Tekken. It only cares that you can actually play at a baseline experience. So raising the skill floor and lowering the skill ceiling isn't accessibility, it's actually handicap. So I mean, I got more stuff, but I don't want to eat up more time. If you guys ever have another thing, I would love to be on again. So I was on last time.
Do you stream? I'm gonna have one tomorrow.
Do you stream?
Maybe.
No, so in my current situation, I am a game designer and game developer, but in my current situation, because my apartment burned down, I'm staying at a friend's right now.
Oh, swear to God.
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry to hear that. Yeah, sorry.
So the only thing I was able to save was like some of my stuff in my cat.
Oh, we can definitely. Oh, well, thank God you saved your cat, but we can definitely have you back on, bro. 100%. It'll be good to hear from you.
Thank you. I've been playing Tekken and other fighting games for a long time, and I've been like studying like game design and like, I've met my favorite game developers and everything. So like it's just like I get an insight on certain things like that, and I just don't think Tekken 8 is in a really good place because Tekken is not being the unifying voice that it should, and it's through game design philosophy. It's not unifying the players because even when we look at debates, there's clearly a schism, and the developers and the publisher, Bandai Namco, are responsible for it. So if we want to be an actual better community, it's got to also start with the developers. It can't be, don't ask me for shit. It can't be, I'm gonna block you on Twitter. We got to have some sort of transparency. Like, and if people don't like the game, that's fine. But like I tell other people, you got to carry the torch yourselves if you don't want your game to die. And you got to do what we did back in the day. I used to run an arcade, and Joe, that's how I also met Fighting GM and Joey Fury. They used to always come up to Syracuse, and I ran a cyber station up here. And when the arcade closed, I would just open the gates and bribe some of the security and be like, hey, don't report this to like the mall or anything, but I'm gonna have a tournament. So don't tell anybody. And then just like give them like $20 and they'll be like, oh, okay.
That's pretty cool, man. It'll be good to hear your stories when you're next on.
I got a lot of stories because that's why I love Tekken so much. I've got like made so many friends and had so many experiences with it. So
well, I appreciate you being on, man. We'll definitely have you back on when we do another one at some point. But yeah, thanks for being there, man.
All right, definitely.
Those buttons you hear is not me. That's Mike at here.
if you're listening, man, I gotta put some positivity on you. But you're doing good in your Tekken game right now. I'm seeing you like winning, and also, man, you were the bigger man for apologizing, even though you probably didn't have to, even though you admitted it was a understanding. So I think we can. I don't know if he heard that or not, but just to put some positivity
I'm listening
on
to
his
you.
name after 2.
I'm listening to you, but don't.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I figured you got the 2 bad experiences. I'll just leave you with 1 good one for the rest of the night, even if you don't get another one. So
I appreciate
all right,
it.
guys, you take it easy. Yep.
Take it easy, man.
Yep, take
easy,
it
man.
easy.
Yeah, man, we'll definitely have him back
good
on.
stuff.
Be good to hear from. Yeah, all right. Kero, thank you for the $5. I hate Street Fighter 6
Nice.
Drive Impact, but Heat is just DI but brain dead. Should have never been added to Tekken.
Like Heat burst. I
100%
see
agree,
it.
bro. Heat is fucking it's the worst. Mr. Moss, thank you for the $5. I think it would be interesting to choose between Heat or Rage. Rage being the aggressive and Heat being the defensive, only once per match.
That's actually a sick idea.
Interesting.
That's an interesting idea. Definitely something that we could talk about a little bit more when we're all more
Nah.
awake. But that's a very interesting idea.
Who said no?
Yeah.
Me, just because you'd be guilty. I'm trolling. Relax.
Okay, I was about to say, no way. All right, we've got 2 more people, so I'm gonna add Jay Wukong, and then I'm gonna add Noma, and then that's it for the night. I know there was other people that wanted to call in, but I have to consider the time as well. I do have work in like 2 hours, so yeah, let me add Jay Wukong, and then we'll add Noma after.
Hey, how's it going, man? I was surprised you got work in a couple hours.
Yeah, man, 2 hours, 2 hours time.
Yeah, I got some quick stuff. I guess the first part will just be some information, and then I guess the debate part will be after that. So I linked Mike some of my credentials because I know a lot of people like to talk out of their ass. I'm a senior web developer for my day job. I've done a lot of work in game development. I have a mega grant with Epic Games, so I understand Unreal Engine very well. And I think Tekken 9 is more likely sooner than later. The reason I say this is because if you look, 9 months isn't really a long time for development. So I'm gonna shoot the devs some bail in the sense that when you talk about reused animations, artwork, I don't know if there's even artists still working on legacy characters for Tekken 8. Because most of the time when you have a development team,
Sorry, I don't want to listen. I literally don't want to listen right now because I don't care about these excuse makings, bro. We are talking about frame data. I don't care about the reused animations. We are caring about fucking shit being plus 300 out of your ass. It's a number, bro. I don't care about it, bro. These fucking like indie fucking bullshit hobby developers coming on and acting like they are working on like Call of Duty and they can tell you exactly, bro, developers like they have it really like, bro, it's 2 years, even more, bro. We talk about numbers. We talk about numbers here. We talk about frame advantage. We talk about a split property. We don't. I can't, bro. I can't. Sorry, I can't.
These Tekken models that they're currently making with minor touch-ups, they still have the initial sculpt. They still have the initial retopology. They could use these models indefinitely for the next 5-6 console generations. They don't need to resculpt these models. So the biggest complaint people complain about right now is the balance of the game. And for perspective, right? I used to be a semi-professional video game player. I played a game called Gigantic. I played CSGO at the time. I was the best player in Gigantic. I became a web developer and game developer because I was the best player and I used to talk to the devs like they were people. So you can look, I got videos of me winning packs for that game. I played for the Renegades. Yeah, it was a lot. But I've always played fighting games at a semi-high level. Master in Street Fighter, Tekken King and Tekken, Heaven and Guilty Gear Strive. I play a lot of shooters. All of these games, Tekken isn't a worse product than any other game out there from a product standpoint. From a balance standpoint, people could complain and say that the balance is really bad. And I think that's where a lot of high-level players suffer more. Because maybe Mike and After School Sophie, when they talk about the game being, they might suffer from like a similar thing that I suffer from playing games like Deadlock, right? I find Deadlock very easy. I find I often have complaints with my teammates at a high level because it's very easy to lose a game. So like everybody in here from a Tekken standpoint is at a high level, right? So you guys probably suffer from the things you're complaining about more than most casuals. Because to Sophie's point, when I look at every metric for Tekken, from a business standpoint, the game isn't suffering at all. even if season 2 or season 3 were bad,
Yeah.
it still retains the same level of player base every single time. So,
Jay, can I just ask you?
Yeah,
can I ask you? We had Del Walker in here, who's also a game developer. He said the opposite to you. He said that he thinks that this game's like a bit of a disaster from a game development standpoint. So I was just like interested in hearing someone else in the industry sort of say the opposite.
It would be interesting to hear his reasoning, because I linked you a screenshot of the tool I was making, right? I kind of skipped that part. I like going to the gym a lot. I like playing Tekken. Tekken's got 120 plus moves per character. So I was making a tool because I couldn't find a list for any move list for any character, right? So in making the tool,
I can tell you his reasoning.
Oh yeah, go for it.
If you want. I mean, he was just saying that the sales don't really count because there's 30% on Steam fee and 5% with the Unreal Engine, and basically all these costs don't, like it's not the same as Tekken 7, pretty much because it costs so much more to make.
Yeah, but that goes back to what I was saying, right? Because Tekken 7 was easier to make because all the character work required less, right? It was all texture-based details. So from his standpoint, if he's talking about the sales alone, sure. But Bandai can supplement the sales and make 3-4 Tekken games out of these assets. But I think the biggest issue with Tekken is what Payne was saying earlier. I'll just keep it simple because everybody's kind of tired, right? What Payne was saying earlier with Heat, and then the amount of moves per character. Because in just trying to make a move list tool so I could see all the details while I'm at the gym, so that I come home and I'm ready to like play the game. It's to gather all the frame data for all the characters. I'm looking at 120 moves per character. Every single character in the game has a stance. I don't know what you guys are considering a stance earlier, but from Bandai's perspective, when they're doing it in the move list and when I'm creating the database tables to try to figure out what all this shit means, when I'm looking at it in practice, every single character has a stance. I can list them off because I linked Mike the spreadsheet of all the shit I was gathering. So like, just to make a tool for your game. If I want to make a tool for Deadlock.
What is Claudio's stance?
Claudio's stance? I can pull it up right now. Let me see. Claudio's stance.
Claudio
Is
doesn't
it
have a
like
stance.
the sidestep? It matters
Starburst
if
isn't a
you-
stance. Starburst isn't
I'm
a
talking
stance.
about
What the fuck
Starburst.
are you
I
talking
mean,
about?
is that a stance?
No, it's not.
From the game standpoint, yeah, because when you look in
No,
the
it's
move list,
not.
it says moves while in Starburst.
Yeah, but that's moves
So,
while
like,
in the state.
to
of
also give some
Starburst. That's not a stance.
right?
It's a state.
Yeah, if you look.
Okay, like that's why you shouldn't take people seriously, even if they take you. They are like a pro gamer and they are Tekken King and high level and played some game where Disintegrator tells me it's fucking dead in 2 weeks. You should not listen to these people. They are in my camp and I don't like them. Like, can we just be honest about this? We don't need to make our side also brain dead. Starburst is not a stance, guys. Yes, Tekken 8 has a shit ton of stance slop, right? Shit ton of stance slop. Shit ton. But we don't need to be dumb now and say Starburst is a stance. No, it's not a stance. It's a state. It's a state. It's an install. It's a state. That's not a stance. It's a state. Like, it's not that fucking hard, bro. Jesus Christ, man. I hate the casino screamers as much as I hate the glazers, bro. Like, but that's also why I can always confidently come into these talks and literally everyone I have a problem with, I can destroy them. Because I just always come with just facts. Literally, I can put it on screen. Like, literally, here's the frame data. Here's the move. Here's the quote. Here's the example. Here's what the developer said. Here's the move in Tekken 7. Here's the, like, it's not that simple. It's not that hard. Just don't yap. Like, just don't yap out of your ass, bro. It's really not hard. I'm of average intelligence, guys. It's not that hard. It's not hard. Holy shit.
Well, again, that goes back to what Harada said in the past, right? Like, Soul Calibur 6 wasn't really successful, so I don't know if they would even go for Soul Calibur 7. But with Tekken, they still have a decent-sized player base, and again, they already have the assets. It doesn't take that long. Programming-wise, the reason I don't think they would ever remove Heat, because a lot of people mention Wild Assault from Strive. I play a lot of Strive. Wild Assault is added after the game is created, right? So in when you're coding the engine, you code certain things in player state. To the equivalent of Heat in Strive would be closer to Roman Cancel. So if they removed Roman Cancel in Strive, that'd be, well, they removed Heat in Strive. But saying they removed Wild Assault, that's just like removing a move per character.
Pay attention to this. No, it's not, by the way. But pay attention. Do you see this? I don't want to play armchair psychologist, right? But do you see this smug ass picture?
Because it was there at the foundation. But I think the point I was making, I wanted to provide all this information.
This smug, this look of like, I think I'm the smartest in the room and I think I know it, even though you're not.
Both sides have a point, right?
Bro, sorry, it's getting late. I'm getting like, I'm turning into a fucking asshole, but.
If anything, I think they're setting it up so they know exactly what the player base wants for Tekken 9. Which, if I had to guess, given how Bandai is, because you know Bandai with the anime game licenses, they make a different anime game every year. If they've already got the assets from Tekken 8, even if they release Season 4, Season 5, I think they'd be quick to make it Tekken 9.
Damn, so what year what roughly are you predicting for Tekken 9's release?
I'll say 2029, 2030. Yeah, probably.
That's a good, yeah, I agree. 2029, I think Tekken 9 will come out.
Yeah, I think with Tekken 7.
Bro, literally, bro. He's like, yeah, I went Renegade and like some game that's I never heard of. I never heard this game. What was this game called? Draconic? Or like, I never heard this game before, bro. I never heard this game before. And then he's like, yeah, we're all high level here, right? We're all high level here, right? I'm Tekken King, by the way. Like, it's like, bro, like, what do you mean, bro? Gigantic. Like, bro, a gigantic. We're all high level here, right? What do you mean, bro? Here are my credentials. Same like Jason Montoya. It's literally Jason Montoya, but in, okay, arguably attractive. I give that to him. But it's like, bro, I trained under the American Koreans. My words have value. My words have weight. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, what do you mean? I can't, bro. I need to perform exterminatus on everything, bro.
What the archetypes for characters are.
I am embarrassed by the Tekken 8 haters sometimes, and I'm embarrassed by the Tekken 8 glazers, bro. Man.
What is it? The feedback portal. Because they're probably looking at that feedback for Tekken 9.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the overwhelming majority of stuff in there is just a load of shit, so it's going to be hard to sift through all of that. But I hear what you're saying. It would be good if we could all get on the same page. It's going to be difficult because even some people that I consider like very knowledgeable on Tekken, I've heard them talking about their own favorite characters as if they need buffs. I'm just there like, I don't know if we can get on the same page.
Yeah, and again, that's why I say that, because like I don't just play Tekken. I play a lot of games, and it's usually I see the same thing at the highest level for every game. Even in Deadlock right now, like when Apollo released, everybody thought he was broken. You buy one item, the character's useless. It's like, even if there is a counter, if people don't know about it, their perception of the game or the character is going to be warped based on that, right?
Is that the one with the pillow?
Nah, that was the one with the fencing sword that like
one
shot
everything. Okay, yeah.
But if you buy Spirit Sap, he's useless. So it's like, again, that's kind of like but in Tekken, it's weird, right? Because again, for those 120 plus moves of every character, you also, because when I say 120, when I was gathering the information, if it's part of a string, if it's the second hit of a string, I consider that a move because I want to have it in the list for people, right? So like 120 plus moves, including the string parts, there's like different ways to handle every single move, right? So Tekken probably needs to cut down on that a little bit for new players rather than just overwhelming offense. And then if you really want to make a dent in getting the game you guys want for whether it be Season 4, Season 5, or Tekken 9, you probably need to like kind of even out the bad feedback portal information with like good feedback portal information.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be really good to have you and Del Walker on here at the same time.
No, it wouldn't.
Because you're both saying like different things with relation to Tekken 8, and you both work in the industry, so it'll be good to have you both on, like maybe have a debate at some point.
Yeah, I think I could understand why he would say it's a bad product for Tekken, but again, when I'm looking at it with Bandai, they make so many different games that I don't think them taking a hit on that, especially if they can use those assets in the future.
Exactly, we're Toaster, but these people don't think that far.
Right, bro, well,
exactly.
The last person in here.
Exactly. That feedback portal, the existence of that feedback portal, the timeline that we are in, where we have even a feedback portal like that exist, already tells you the problem here.
In here, hurry up, bro.
End the stream on a high note.
Bring his ass in.
All right, let's see. Nova, can you hear us now?
Hello?
Yes.
Guys, give me context, please. What's going to happen here? Thank you.
2G.
Hello?
I don't know. Nova, can you hear us? Oh my god. Have you got headphones in, bro? We can't be doing this again.
Yeah, this man prep
Hello?
time. No, yes. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, stream's over.
All right.
That's
Nova,
that's delayed, bro.
You can always follow back. I ain't gonna block you, bro.
No, come on, Nova.
How did he manage to not fix that shit in... I don't even know.
I know he's a One Piece fan. His decision making is paced like it should.
That's a good one. That's a good one, Yaya. That's a good one, actually.
I mean, I like One Piece too.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Good and true. Good and
man
true.
really put up to the podcast and not have his audio set up this whole time.
Bro, I don't understand.
I just don't like how he super chatted, gave $2 to Rose Sophie, then me at the end. What'd I do? You say F me for?
Yeah, he's not.
I don't know what to say. All right, well, let me get him out of here.
Hello?
He's unmuted.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay,
We can hear
is
you.
it delayed?
No.
No, we
I
can hear you.
don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you got a
All right,
5G.
we're good. We're good.
All right, my bad. One, I wanted to be on my PC. I wanted to have my cam set up. My bad. I'm new to all this, like the StreamYard shit. Yaya, one, fuck you.
Okay.
Two,
There you
hold
go.
on. Sophie, they definitely give you too much leeway on this podcast. But wait, I have a few notes. Hold on, wait. First, I want to do shout outs. Shout out my boy King J. Shout out my boy Mike, one of the best in the FGC, talking about everything that nobody wants to talk about. Shout out to bro. Shout out to Shinblade. Listen, let's get into it. Okay. First, Yaya, I feel like you cool as hell, but I'm going to say this outright for everybody to hear. Okay. Worst takes on anime, worst takes on just anything. Let's not even just say anime. Just stop. If you asking me for the proof, scroll your Twitter. It's terrible. It's just
You
terrible.
can scroll my Twitter, but like,
look. You wanted to talk about? Oh, my bad. I know I got 5 minutes. My bad. I'm a little fucked up. The streams are going on. I've been chilling. I'm happy as hell to be on here and type shit. All right. Look, let me say this. Yeah. I feel like I said, you cool as hell, but just somebody needs to take your phone, bro. All right, shout out
what?
to chat. Shout out to chat.
For what?
Now
Like
let's
you
get
can't
into it.
sit there and say something's bad and then not have a proof to it.
Bro, I just told you, scroll your Twitter. That is the proof. Somebody needs to delete that shit.
You say scroll my Twitter, but I make 8 million impressions a month, fuck nigga. So like how is it bad if niggas agreeing?
You said, oh yeah, I don't know, blah blah blah. Yeah, he didn't follow me, bro. No, I unfollowed you because we had a difference of opinion.
No.
If you want a bunch of yes men,
No.
say that.
When I said
that,
unfollow you, you dead ass unfollow me, knowing I'm
yes,
joking.
I unfollowed you, nigga. What you mean?
I literally was joking. He was like, "Oh, I'm hurt. My Nakama betrayed me, nigga. Oh
Nigga,
my
I
god,
wasn't hurt, nigga. This
Yaya doesn't like me." He come in the podcast. Oh, Yaya's cool as hell. Well, forget Yaya.
All right, now
like, what is he
let's
talking
get into
about?
Sophie. And like I said, Sophie, you get too much leeway on this podcast. All right, I did my shout outs. I got my notes. Let's go to content.
Do I?
Oh, the Doomer content gets more. FeedEx this, FeedEx that. Gang, FeedEx is knowledgeable about the game. That's 1. 2, he has competed.
Okay.
3, he
I
don't give a damn. You would think Bandai Namco is literally paying him because of how he talks about the game and shit like that. Like, he always toes that line. But
I kind of like this guy, but it doesn't go unnoticed that he didn't mention me as being cool.
I gotta get on.
Yeah, hold on. I got 5 minutes, man. Hold on. Yeah.
How
Stop.
you got my girl?
Stop. I want that to stop. I'm gonna watch this back at work. I need this. Shut up.
Shut up.
All right. Let me say this. Like I said, go ahead, Sophie. You can say what you're gonna say. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I mean, you saying that you know.
Yeah, of course. Because like I said, the whole stream, all these hours and all that, it's been straight rage bait. This man King J looked you straight in the camera and said, "Yo, what's the archetype?" You looked at him back talking about something. Oh, it's just an opinion. No, it's not an opinion. It's a fact. You see this man.
We couldn't agree on an archetype.
His
like
life on Tekken.
Mike literally.
Jay,
Yeah.
don't turn off the
We
camera. I
couldn't
know
agree
you
on
laughing,
what
bro.
a stance
Don't turn off the
character
camera.
was.
I want to say this. It blows my mind how like it's just a bunch of like you want yes men around you. That shit is corny, gang. I'm
No,
gonna
I
tell you this
don't.
right now. No,
I don't even
go
know
ahead.
Mike
I'm
ATL,
cool.
but he said like
What's
we
your-
weren't agreeing with it, you know? Because like I don't think that anybody has an agreement for what the archetypes or stance characters or character
Mike told you
identity,
his
whatever.
thing is a death by 1,000 cuts. You talking about something? Oh no, he's defined by down back for. Girl, stop this.
by
Stop
sidestep
this.
forward. Like we can disagree on it. What can people
Even
disagree with?
Shinblade.